ate meat, then I feel like we'd be living in a very smelly earth, and it'd be a stinky earth where things would just
All right,
rotten
save
and
it
left
for the live,
to
though.
rot. And
Hey, save it for the live. We about to go live, bro. Just save it for.
Yeah.
oh, save it for the live. Okay,
that's what I was coming in now to let y'all know. We've been live now for about 20 seconds, ever since he started with that statement there.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's this. So
yeah, like I feel as
finish
if
up,
like
bro.
yeah, so I feel as if there was never a point where there was no animals that ate meat, because otherwise animals that died of old age and shit like that, and obviously we have to die, it's part of life. Any animal that died of old age, if there was no animals that ate meat, then there would be nothing to clear that up, and there would be a lot of dirty smells everywhere.
Wait a minute, brother.
Like,
do you know what fungus and like and all the things that break down these things like dung
yeah,
beetles
but they work very slow, and we would still be
oh wow, damn! You know what that's saying? That's saying nature ain't breaking it down quick enough for me.
No, not for me. I'm just saying we would
glitch.
still be succumbing to the smells of the breaking down.
Yeah, hold on, wait. But you know what the problem with that is? Nature don't care about your smells. You're trying to solve a problem that don't exist because you can't deal with the smell of death, which is just a natural smell. Just like the smell of a rose. Like, you can't start making these drastic claims because that smell taking too long to go away.
No, but bro, the problem doesn't really exist because there is animals that eat these dead bodies and get rid of them. It's like prawns that.
Yeah, but think about what you just said.
Glitch. Think about what you said at first, Glitch.
You know what? Let me tell you something.
I never got to finish what I was saying.
I'm gonna let you finish, Glitch. But I'm saying your first point is you feel like it's a balance. If it was a balance, then that would mean the same amount of animals we eat. That would be animals that predators that eat us back. You know what I'm saying? To keep that balance. Right now, we in the imbalance. No, wait a minute. Right now, we in the imbalance. It ain't enough meat for everyone. He done fucked up the whole, flesh thing. You see what I'm? It's imbalanced now.
Now hold on a minute.
If it was imbalanced, it'll be animals eating us like how we eat them.
No,
yeah.
Bro,
so listen. Wait a minute, man. We got what I want to do is welcome everybody who joining in the chat room. Salutes to y'all. Hit the like and share button. We are back as promised. Also, I want to let my panelists know this gonna be a powerful bill today, but I'm gonna put the clock up and we're gonna respect the clock because I want to kind of have a little order with it, right? The whole topics today, guys. Let me read the title and shit for them. Let them know what we even debating about and shit. I'm sharing this and promoting this on my Facebook too to get the people in here. So hold on. So check it out. These some topics that we're gonna tie into into one big bill, guys. Are men the prize? Is it okay for men to criticize other men? And that's gonna be more debate surrounding these two main questions. So what we hear in a lot of the male spaces is that the whole thing about the alpha male mindset, or that the man being the ruler above the woman to where it's not 50-50, is more like my brother Ant Dog say 70-30, right? And not even that in a lot of times. And that's because the rules of 50-50 changed during a warfare situation. Man can maintain a higher percentage long as he maintain war on earth. That's my main argument for today, that when they say men are the prize, they saying because men are the hunters. The question is, were men supposed to be hunters? And I think I'm the prize, but I don't think I'm the prize because I'm the hunter. Like a lot of dudes say, well, women, you need men more than men need you. Because if we was in the jungle, you know, who gonna protect you and all that? Dude, she give birth to the protector. How the hell you need her? She needs you more than you need her when she creates you in her fucking body. So to get into a fucking conversation of who needs who first, between man and woman is like the goddamn car getting into an argument with the factory. Who need who first? Who need who the most? But check this out, y'all. We're gonna turn up today. We got a panel here today. I'm gonna get a timer. We're gonna respect the timer when it buzzes, and we're gonna have some good debates, right? So we'll start off with veganism, because a lot of men say that man in his true state is a lion, a meat eater, a predator. Yo, I even heard a dude say that when you have sex with a woman, you want to show her that you can hurt her, you know, because you stabbing her every time, right? And you want to show her as a man that you can hurt her, because that's part of what turned her on, playing with this line between pain and pleasure. And this is what I hear in a lot of the male spaces. And they also say shit like, you know, grab her around her throat, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that, squeeze her neck a little bit. And I be like, so where do you stop at? Because a nigga can keep going with this now. Now smack her in her face one time. Now drop a brick on the bitch. Boom, now shoot that bitch. Why you motherfucking having sex with her? Just pop, 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 pop,
the thing one time.
just, you know what I'm saying? Pop. Like how much pain and pleasure because so when you talk about toxic masculinity, I want to point out so much of it today that's right in front of the people's faces, and they the ones that's teaching against toxic masculinity. It's crazy.
Hey, look, when
I'm trying to learn, man. You got a nigga laughing too hard.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all chill out. Cool. Hey, bro, when you put the minute up, you call out the person you want to take the minute, so can't nobody unmute. You just say, cool, you got a minute. Boom. If they slip their minute, it go to the next person you call out. That means nobody can interject, and this shit'll go real smooth. What?
Yeah, so look, so check this out, right? I want to know out there. I want to hear right now from Glitch Soul, I think. Do you think that somehow the men who are pushing the vegan-based rhetoric or the vegetarian-based approach is taking away really the part of a man that make a man, being that hunter, chasing down that catch for the day, you know, the modern man? What do you see that, Glitch Soul? Do you got anything you want to continue what you were saying before we went live, y'all?
Yeah, no, bro, Santa, I don't think that a man being vegan stops him from being a man, because it's like, yo, my dad is vegan. My dad's been vegan since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't eaten meat since I was a kid. But at the same time as him being vegan, my mom's not vegan, and he can still cook chicken very, very well. You know what I'm trying to say? He can still cook it and make it taste good and shit like that. And you know what I mean? So I don't think that it makes you less of a man. It doesn't make you less of a man to be vegan at all. But I do think that there is a balance to this thing, and I feel like we're meant to eat a balanced diet. And I think it's meant to be based of not just plant-based, but I feel like it's meant to be based of everything that we live around. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
So you know, when you say that, I can say, well, I live around concrete, so we can eat rocks. I live around plastic, we can eat plastic. I live around humans, I can eat humans. Now we're not selective on what we put in our mouth and use as a source of fuel.
Nah, bro, that's not what I mean. This is not natural what we're living around right now. We're not meant to be living around any concrete, to be real. Like, this is
so
something.
What make you think we meant to be eating meat? If we don't know what's natural or not, we don't even know if meat eating is natural or not, right?
I think that we're meant to eat our environment. I feel like our environment is part of us. All of our environment that's outside of us is within us, and I feel like we're meant to eat our environment.
A fish is made to eat its environment, but a fish don't get thirsty in water. So there's a way we intake our environment, and we can't avoid that. That's the debate. We're debating on what's the proper way to intake the environment, through the plants or through the meat. Or you may say both, which is called herbivore.
Yeah, I think.
Oh no,
both,
that's
both are part of our environment.
Excuse me, omnivore. Yeah. So my thing is this, man. One can be proven that it's intended, and one can be proven that it's not. An intelligent creator wouldn't make your food run away from you. And I really didn't want this to be a debate solely on veganism and vegetarianism, because I wanted to tie this into how you really can't have a man's world without the modern day hunting man. Prior to that, it was a man's and woman's world. But I'm really not trying to make it on just solely vegetarian and vegan thing, because it's deeper than that, and I can't really go deep with you on that if it's just only a vegan and meat shit though. But I'll let you respond.
I just feel as if, like, I don't think there's any way to because not all meat runs away from you. Like, not everything living runs away from you. Like, there's people that go to the beach and they forage for clams and things like that, and they don't run away from them. And I feel what you're saying about if you're supposed to eat it. I completely listen. This is what made me turn vegan. I turned vegan for 2 years, but I ended up catching the flu and ended up losing all of my weight, and I looked like a skeleton.
Now, how long were you vegan when that started happening?
2 years.
That problem wasn't due to veganism, though.
No, I wasn't saying it was due to veganism at all, but what ended up happening was I was trying to put back on my weight, and I couldn't do it because I was working, and I didn't have enough time to eat as much food as I needed to eat, as much vegan food as I needed to eat, to get my weight back to look like a skeleton. Well, no, I didn't want to look like a skeleton, bro. And
exactly. Just say you ain't want to have the patience.
So look,
you wanted to get your weight back in a year and not 3 years. Just say that.
And you know what's crazy? His reason for not want to be a vegan were solely cosmetics. How I didn't want to look, when the way you were looking is your natural form. We were meant to be lean creatures.
Nah, bro, Sanchez, my cheeks were sunken in, bro. You don't understand. I couldn't eat. While I was sick, I couldn't eat for 5 days, bro. For 5 days, I couldn't eat. I got out of the bed, looked in the mirror, and I couldn't believe how much my body had changed. Right. I couldn't believe it. So then, boom. So then I start eating and shit, trying to get back to normal. And it wasn't working while I was on the vegan thing. So it was like, yo, I need to put back on some weight. Otherwise, I'm just going to be, I just look fucked. I look like I got AIDS and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Right. I can't allow humans to make that argument, because there are whole motherfucking muscle builders who dragging trucks and shit with ropes on their mouth, pulling it, and they vegans and shit. And I can't. Hold on, wait. I'll let you finish, bro. I'll let you finish. So look, also there are so many animals. You can't keep making excuses every time somebody prove that you know what you saying ain't accurate. I'm saying this. I commend you for attempting that veganism, but we gotta quit blaming other health problems on veganism. Apples, oranges, and fruits ain't. You can't tell me that right there harmed you and going back to a steak made you feel better. I'm not gonna go for it.
I never said that.
Hold on, no. I didn't say you said it in those words, brother. You keep interrupting me. I let you talk, man. You want to interject? Go ahead. I'll stop a minute. Go ahead.
I never said that it was veganism that made me sick or anything. All I was saying is that I didn't have time in my everyday life where I had to work. I didn't have time to eat as much vegan food as I needed to put on as much weight as I needed to get back to normal. You get what I'm trying to say? I wasn't dissing veganism like it was some bullshit.
I ain't saying, hey, let me say much respect to you, brother. By the way, this ain't no real biggie right here, man. Salutes to you. What I was saying, I know you ain't dissing veganism. You said your father is a vegan. And look, I'm a vegetarian. I'm not a vegan. I admire veganism. I'm striving to get back to that. So, but just to say this, right? what I wanted to specify is a lot of time people who try to be vegetarian or vegan, they'll give up at some point and they'll say, well, I ain't like the way I was looking. I ain't like the way I was feeling. And I'm blaming it on the veganism. And what I'm telling you is, me personally, I just can't really go for that like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't, because it ain't giving me enough. Like, you said you had been a vegan for 2 years. At which point in 2 years, then when you didn't like how you was feeling? Because I know when I was vegan, I felt motherfucking so energetic after I ate salads and fruits, and I felt my thirst was quenched, water and shit, my piss was clear. I had, like, it wasn't like after that steak where I want to go lay down a minute. But so I don't see how it's vice
facts.
versa.
I feel you. No, I feel you. You're perfectly right. I felt energized after everything I ate when I was vegan, but it's just when I got sick I never been sick like that. Like still to this day, I've never been sick like that before. I was bedbound. I don't know what happened. I was smoking, I was drinking. I took a pull of my spliff. I took a sip of my drink, and I started coughing. And then all of a sudden, my head started aching, and then I just couldn't get out of the bed for 5 days. I couldn't stop coughing. My whole body was fucked. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, after that, when I was trying to get back right, it was like, and before I got sick, I'm a basketballer. I used to skateboard. I used to do all types of shit. You get what I'm saying? So when I was trying to get back to doing that, it's like I couldn't do it. I didn't have the energy. I couldn't get back right. And because I was working, it's like I didn't have enough time to eat as much food that I needed to eat to get the right amount of energy to do the same things that I was doing before.
Let me hold on, but let me respond to him one, OG, and you got it, because you are a vegan. But let me say this. Your argument is a matter of you not having time to do what's natural. Keep that in mind. Go ahead, OG.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, I was going to just say most of our people, like if we look at our people today, most of them have big guts. We have massive health problems because we don't, I'm going to say this, the church took away a lot of the discipline we have. Many of our people don't know what self-discipline is. We don't know what self-love is. We don't know what taking care of ourselves is. And that's why most of our people got the big guts like we got. But like I said, it's self-discipline. You have to learn how to discipline yourself mentally and physically. And a lot of our people just, I'm going to say it, the church took it out of our people. And they don't know how to dig deep in because they go into the church to get what they need when it's right inside of them. And I land right there.
You know what? It's like, part of me doesn't feel like a big gut is even the problem, because the gorilla's got a big gut and they're still healthy and they're still running around fit. But we need freedom to eat as much as we need to eat, because realistically, it's like we look at the gorilla, we say that we're herbivores.
Wait. You said freedom to eat as much as we need to eat?
Yeah. Because
what do you mean?
Look, we look at the gorilla.
Are you saying freedom to have the options to eat what we want to eat?
Well, nah, it's like if you've got a 10-hour workday, and you've only got a half an hour break and then maybe a 45-minute break in between that time, you're not going to get as much time to eat as you need to eat out of the day that you need to, because you're working 10 hours out of that day. And then when you get home, you got to go sleep.
You finished? Okay, so look.
Excuse, man.
No, I wasn't finished.
Okay, well, go ahead. You can finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you're working a 10-hour shift, say you're working 5 days a week. I've done this many times. 5 days a week, you're working a 10-hour shift. It's like you only get a half an hour break and then a 45-minute break to eat. And then you come home, say you got to look after your kids or whatever, you may eat before you go to sleep, but you don't really get that much time out of the day to eat. And I'm saying, if we compare ourselves to the other animals that are herbivores on this planet, like gorillas, they don't have to work. They just sit around and they just chew leaves and they eat all day. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And they got pot bellies, but they're strong as hell. And they're not unfit just because they got a big belly. Do you get what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like we need more freedom to kind of eat as much as we need to
plants like gorillas do.
Well, look,
basically, if we're going to be herbivores, we need to be real herbivores instead of doing it half-heartedly and working 10-hour shifts
Well,
5 days a week.
look, you can't. Nature don't care about your job, because I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. Here's the truth, and I hate to do this, but I gotta keep it real. Anybody saying going vegetarian or veganism is an inconvenience, it take too much time, I only got a small lunch break. I'm gonna tell you how my life was in the workforce. You got a little 15-minute lunch break, and you clocked out and you fucking left the workplace to see what you gonna eat around that bitch, McDonald's, Taco Bell, some around the work spot, and you wait 10 of your break minutes in line on your food. Then you rush back, it's about time to clock back in, and guess what you doing? Your little 15 minutes up, and you fucking clock in and you rush eat on the clock and head your ass back to work. Now, guess what? The vegan is sitting over there with his fruits and shit chopped up in little Tupperware and ain't had to go no fucking well. You know, so I'm trying to see how it's more of an inconvenience, you know, for the meat guy, because it's so easy. You know, how is
You're right, bro, Sanchez. You're right. It's easy to eat. It's just harder to put on weight. It's like to get the amount.
Listen to what you're saying.
Actually, no. To eat the amount that you need to actually put on weight. Obviously, you
put in time. You can't say that for vegan, because you put in a time limit on it. If you want to gain the type of weight, because you say you got sick and lost that amount of weight, and you wanted to put it back in a certain amount of time, so then if I want to put on,
I didn't want to put it back in a certain amount of time. I just wanted to get it back. I didn't. It was the,
wait, Glitch.
To get it back,
Glitch. I'm going off of what you just said. You said it was taking too long eating vegan, and I wanted to put my weight back on. Your weight would have got back on eating plant-based. It's just that plants don't stick to you like flesh do. Flesh sit in your body, it binds to your muscles. You see what I'm saying? It slow you, like it's gonna make you bigger. Like physically, when you eat flesh, you're gonna be bigger, but you're gonna be slow. You're gonna be more tired. You see what I'm saying? All that shit gonna come with it too.
But then at the same time, it's like, at the same time, what you said is right, but then it's not, because not everyone that eats flesh gets big. There's a lot of skinny little niggas running around in the hood right now that eat a lot of chicken and chips and a lot of chicken burgers and all that type of bullshit.
Listen, bro. They running around and they eating chicken and fast food, and they not even eating full meals. These niggas,
they're skinny.
And all, right, so you can't say. So don't say just because they. Guess what? Because if they change their diet and they ate a vegan diet, running around, they'll be the same way, bro.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Listen, man, hold on, man, stop. Hey, Glitch, chill out.
Really let go of that meat. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, listen. The biggest things in the world is vegan. The biggest things, you know, any mammal, any animal over 1,000 pounds is fucking vegan. They don't eat meat. So if you think your ass need to eat meat, you need to get reincarnated to a buzzard. Listen, bro. Humans is not here to dispose. Listen, bro. Man, quit unmuting, bro. Let other people talk. What I'm telling you is, if you think humans is supposed to dispose meat, you dumb as hell. We not no motherfucking parasites. We not no goddamn bacteria. We not no fungi. We not no buzzards. We not no bottom feeding catfish. The people that eat meat had to eat meat because they was in that ice region. So they started fishing. This is why they tell you you can eat fish. You young man, if you understand what I'm telling you.
One thing
you're not supposed to be. No, stop,
bro.
Listen. Listen, dumb person, bro. Listen, bro. All right, cool. You don't even gotta
Hey, hold up. See, that's why I said I'm gonna have to get the clock up on y'all, man.
I thought you finished. I don't know why you're getting upset.
No. No, bro, because y'all don't let me finish my shit, bro. That's why I'm getting upset.
I thought you finished, bro. My bad.
Man, just leave your mute down.
So check this out. Let Drop finish. Drop, be mindful, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Go on, wrap yours up, and then y'all get an order. Check it out. Yeah, man, because look, I got to step in the kitchen for like 5 minutes, man, and I don't want y'all the plane to crash for in 5 minutes.
Like the
I'll
teacher
be
left the
right.
class.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's cool. Long as I don't get interrupted 4 times in like a 20-second soliloquy, right? I'll talk for like 4 sentences, but cool. Never mind what I'm saying. Go ahead, glitch.
I was gonna say real quick before
I
Glitch go,
wasn't trying
y'all
to
want me to
interrupt you,
set a
bro. I
clock?
thought you was finished. I ain't gonna lie. I was just trying to cut in when you finished before someone else tried to get in before. You know what I mean? Because you know how it is. If me and you are having a conversation, if I don't cut in as soon as I can get in, then niggas will cut in and then change the whole conversation, and then we won't be able to complete the whole shit that we was. You know what I mean? But yeah, go on. My bad.
No,
No,
man,
we
I
pretty
understand
much
what
get
you're
what you're saying.
saying. Because it was what happens, man, is you really don't have the knowledge. None of us do. Like, it's not like most people don't go into veganism without study and knowing what to do. It's not like you go right from cooking meat and potatoes and all that kind of shit your whole life, and then all of a sudden say, hey, I'm going to be a vegan, and know exactly what to do without studying a lick. You know what I mean? And so whenever you're still like, oh, I couldn't get my weight back on, you probably were listening to everybody around you and your own common knowledge of how you get healthy again, bone marrow, things like that, chicken broth, you need to get some meat on your bones. Man, you just had to research medicinal plants, you know what I mean, in your local area. I don't know where you live, but a lot of things that we call weeds are not weeds. They're packed with calcium, vitamin D, vitamin K, things that we don't even think about. And that's what I was trying to show you, but this medicinal plants, edible and medicinal plants, they're wild. And so every state, every country, every place I go, I research first. That way, whenever I'm there, I can kind of look at it, research, and see what it's about. Ask the locals, if they're indigenous at all, see if they know. Man, it's fun to me. I mean, you just do what you do, but I mean, there's always excuses, but there's always solutions. That's all.
I'm not trying to convert nobody. I'm not trying to convert nobody. I'm not trying to say you should eat this or you should eat that. Yeah, you can eat exactly what you like because I can't stop you. So you're gonna eat what you like anyway. So that's the way I see it. But at the same time, for me personally, I just don't have the time to eat as much veggies as I need to eat.
This is what I'm saying.
Don't.
You keep saying veggies. Wait, slow down.
Wait. No, because I don't want to cut. Because everybody keep cutting me off and then
You
going
saying
off on their own
veggies though?
tangent. Yeah, no, I feel you, Bobby. I feel you. I just don't. I don't have the time. You have to eat too much for me to get back to where, like, you know what I mean?
Glitch.
Like my body is meant to be.
Listen, what I'm finna say to you, bro. I guarantee you, anybody that grew up in the hood can attest to this. 3 bowls of oatmeal and 2 baked potatoes a day is gonna put motherfucker 50 pounds on anybody. You see what I'm saying? Oatmeal and potatoes stick to your bones more than any. Like, I done seen people blow up like boxers who trying to get weight. You see what I'm saying? They sitting around eating potatoes and big ass bowls of oatmeal to try to catch that weight. They not eating steaks. You know what I'm saying? If they eating a whole fucking steak or a whole chicken. You see what I'm saying? But they eat oatmeal and potatoes.
I just wanted to say real quick. 5 a.m. breakfast, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Peanut butter, exactly. Peanut butter and jelly, exactly. That's the shit you need.
Listen, it's crazy because I was 15 stones and I'm 11 stones right now, bro. And I can't get back
real
up.
Quick.
I'm just struggling. Even though I'm eating meat, I still can't even get back up.
But that's the thing. If the people didn't trust the Food and Drug Administration, if we really thought we could trust the Food and Drug Administration, we wouldn't eat the meats because basically they're poisoning us. But most of us trust it. That's why we eating it. But if we really knew what they was doing to the meats, we really wouldn't eat them. We all would
but Leonardo,
all the shit they put in the meats and chemicals in the meats. We really know that's what really causing us all these diseases in our body. But because like
Leonardo,
I said, most
do you
of us
think
trust the FDA is giving us good products, but they're not really giving us good products at all. Y'all got it.
You're right, Leonardo. But do you think, like if we wasn't trusting companies to be mass producing these animals and then feeding them to us, it wouldn't be the same bullshit that we're eating as we're eating right now. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like the fact that they've got control of all of these animals in slavery, and they're pumping them full of drugs and all type of hormones and shit like that. That is the real problem to me. I don't think that.
But you ain't
like,
never known another way. I've seen the garden. I've had people garden. I don't know.
Yo,
ain't nobody in here. Only a few people have known another way to get meat. Not everybody in here that been privy to hunting their meat and all. Everybody in here that got their meat one sort of way, but everybody has been privy to gardens. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get natural fruits and vegetables.
All right.
Ain't nobody in here been privy to going to get some natural meat.
Bobby, say this.
Every
Hold on,
garden,
Blitz.
listen, I've been traveling to the Caribbean. Every garden I've ever been to has had.
Blitz. You
Yo, I
can't
didn't
come
know
in
you were
after
speaking, bro. All
everybody.
right, cool. Go on, man. If you want to speak, go on.
All
Go
right,
on.
cool. Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, share the mic, brother. Share the mic.
You gotta ask yourself, what about the people in the ice regions where there's no vegetation? That's where meat eating come in from. It come from people from that region. So when that famine hit and they came around a lot of motherfuckers over in the other region after they cut the gardens all down, you can eat fish. Ain't that what Jesus said in that bullshit religion? Because that's where it came from. It came from they was starving, so they was ice fishing. But then they came to another region where the gardens was cut down, and they said, man, well, you can still eat the fish, and that's what started meat eating. But y'all go ahead.
But at the same time, we can't prove that, bro. We can't go back in time and see that that's what really made the niggas start eating meat. You know what I mean? We can't really prove that. But I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
Real quick,
it's worth paying attention to.
Like I said earlier, real quick, brother. A lot of us don't have the self-discipline. Obesity is killing our people. You know, and we worried about, getting thin. We need to get thin because obesity is one of the highest killers out here. Besides the heart attacks,
it ain't
but we have no self-discipline,
obesity.
Most of our people don't know nothing about self-discipline.
But it's not,
and that's why we continue
to
do the things we do, because we don't know about self-discipline. You got it.
But yo, Leonardo, I feel you. We don't know anything about self-discipline, but at the same time, it's not me eating that causes obesity. We have to be clear. It's not me eating that causes obesity. Because there's a lot. I know so many skinny niggas in the hood that eat all type of shit every single day, and they're skinny for their whole life.
You don't know a motherfucker that sit around and eat apples and oranges all day that's obese.
I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone who's got.
Wait a minute, bro. You saying niggas in the hood, but I'm saying whoever you know that's obese is a pure meat eater. Show me some vegan obese motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. You don't know none.
Exactly.
Nah, but what
that's
I do
my point.
know is,
so listen, Glitch. This the point we saying. You can't. We saying that obesity is linked to meat eating. Ain't no obesity on the vegan side. It's all y'all.
I feel you. You're right. Like,
think about this, Glitch. Kevin Durant and Shaq is the same fucking height. They've been on this man all his career. You need to gain weight. You need to gain weight. He gonna have a longer career than Shaq. Why? Because he stayed his natural weight. If he would have gave in to that pressure, he'd have felt like I need to put on 15, 20, 30 pounds, bulk up, start eating like this. No, I want to down. I want to be slim. I want to be able to move. I want to be flexible. I want to have agility. I want to be quick. I want to just be a big ass brute. Speed kill. Power don't kill.
Nah, you're right. I'm not even arguing against you. All I'm saying is that
me and
kill. No. You know how to wait, bro. Can I not respond, bro? Bro, no, come on, bro, man. Every single time you want to speak, you're acting like you can't speak, bro. Like, niggas let you speak, fam.
Share the mic. Pass the mic around, brother. Y'all got it. Gotta pass it around.
Bro, I can't even remember what I was gonna say. Speak. Go on, Joe. Go on, Joe.
Well, you know what they say about that. But hey, the key is Glitch. You just gotta count to what is it? I usually count to 3. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. When somebody's speaking, because that'll give you a chance, because most people are pausing to see some sort of reaction, or they've asked a question for a specific reason, or they're just not done talking. But yeah, we just gotta be patient. But my key is metabolism. Everybody has a different metabolism, right? Everybody has a certain body build, body style for their frame. like Bobby was just saying. But the key, what I want to talk about is like, and this also goes into the other point of the title, constructive criticism. As long as what we're talking about leads to some sort of understanding, a greater understanding, like constructing, building something greater than what's already there, then that's cool when we're talking about each other or talking about anybody else in any community. But going back to what I was saying, is meat eating beneficial to the whole cycle in the ecosystem? Is that beneficial more than eating which naturally just falls into our hands, essentially? That's why I just want to ask the question to the panel.
I think that can I respond?
Oh,
I
yeah,
feel
anyway.
like, yeah, I feel like we've been taught a whole bunch of bullshit that, like, if everybody eats meat, that, you know, it's unsustainable and all that shit. But realistically, what I've observed is that people can eat meat and it is sustainable and it is actually beneficial to the environment to not have overpopulation of certain species. And what's it? Yeah, like it keeps control of certain animals that may, you know,
Wait,
damage
man,
the
wait.
environment.
Who made you the goddamn decide of how many goddamn animals and people is supposed to be?
What's
All right,
good,
look,
young kid?
I'm not the
Young
decider.
Q.
I'm looking at nature.
What's
I'm
good,
looking at
fam?
nature.
What's good, OG?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's
All
good?
This
good.
nigga talking about,
I'm
yeah,
looking
I
at
think
Nate.
we need to
No,
balance out the animals. It's too many
Hey, we need to
cows
share the
walking
mic.
around
No,
this
no, no, no.
You've
I'm
been
not
motherfucker.
saying
talking a
there's
lot.
too. I'm
Pass
not
the
saying
mic
there's too
around.
many. I'm not saying there's too many cows. I'm not saying it. But look, the government is saying that there's too little cows. And realistically, if everybody was hunting cows accordingly, and people didn't have refrigerators where they were storing up shit for years and years and years, then people wouldn't be able to just hunt willy nilly and just be having all these dead animals rotting around. If we were living naturally, anything that you killed would have to be eaten. So there wouldn't be no just killing random animals for no reason, and there wouldn't be no fucking
Bro,
mass
hold on.
killing.
You keep saying natural,
Hey,
and
Glitch, can I
natural with
ask you
this
a real
killing
question,
shit. Like,
Glitch? And
you
this
do
ain't-
realize you don't have to
Hold
kill
on,
a
Quality.
goddamn
How
apple
many
tree in
animals
order to
have
eat
you
from
killed
it.
in your life, bro? That ain't being funny. I just want to
What's
know.
that?
How many animals have you killed?
Well, boy, when I was 10 years old, I was in St. Lucia running around catching crayfish, cooking them up. When I was 10 years old.
Nah. Fuck a crayfish. I'm talking
Well,
about some shit.
I'm talking about a mammal that
Cry.
bleed,
Mammal.
nigga.
Some shit that's gonna make you
He's
cry
talking about
from
this
watching
right
it die.
here.
Yeah, I'm saying like some real nigga. I done stepped on like, yeah, come on, bro. I ain't talking about that. I'm
Yeah,
saying
let's pass the mic around from him anyway, man.
some shit
Somebody
that's
else.
gonna make me
Yeah,
cry,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
You kill
Give
any
him a
deer,
break.
like,
Give him a
Pop
break.
something, see it bleed, and then see
a
the
deer,
legs start kicking.
a raccoon,
My
a
uncle,
bird, or something that you killed.
I grew around that culture when we killed deers and stuff like that. So
Me
that ain't
too.
nothing to me. That ain't nothing. That's the South.
That's what
You
I'm
want to talk about
saying.
killing
That
shit.
I'm
Nah, look,
a
Bobby,
lot of
I'll
brothers.
answer
Hold
you.
on,
Let
Q
me
Brian.
answer
This
you.
why I asked him that question, because a lot of brothers who be hard on that eating meat. I just be wondering,
True.
how hard are you about going and sticking that knife in that animal and watch it squeal yourself and bleed it out and go through that process? Because I see my man Alici done did it. So I'm saying like I just want to.
I feel you, Bobby. One thing, yeah, I haven't killed anything bigger than a dog. I tell you that right now. I ain't killed nothing bigger than a dog. But at the same time,
What you
like,
kill a
you see,
dog for? Come on.
Yeah, I
Hold
was
on.
just finna say that don't count. You didn't hunt a dog.
no.
You did some devious shit.
Nah,
You didn't hunt that fucking dog. You niggas is in the alley.
I didn't say that. I
And hit
didn't
that
say I
dog
killed
with
a
a
dog.
brick.
Come on,
That
bro.
don't count. I'm
I
talking
didn't say I
about
killed a
when
dog.
y'all went out and hunted some shit. When you went out and you hunted some shit and you had
Nah, I ain't
cut
never
it and
hunted
gut it
nothing.
open and watch the guts spill out and all that shit.
I'm trying to answer you, bro. I ain't never hunted nothing bigger than like.
So
I
how you
pushed some
arguing
shit.
hunting, bro? Because we all done garden up in here, my nigga.
Exactly.
No, but
Pass
bro,
the mic.
Alici done
Go to
garden.
somebody else.
Myself,
let
how
me
you
explain.
arguing hunting and you
All
ain't
right,
never
can I
even did it
explain?
before?
Yo, can I?
No, man.
Yo,
Pass
Bobby,
the
Yeah,
I
mic.
told
I ain't
you.
gonna stunt. I
Let
done
me
definitely, you know
explain,
what I'm
bro.
saying, had to
Can I
cut some
explain?
heads off some fish and all of that
You
type
can't
of
argue
shit.
nothing you don't have no
Let me
experience with,
explain.
bro.
Let me
No
explain, bro.
bullshit.
It's not even an argument. It's It's not
No,
argument
wait, pause,
over.
man. You've been talking the whole time, man. Pause, man. All right. So first of all,
Yeah,
you
that's
got
what I've been trying to say that
I
night.
can't
You paused,
explain.
bro.
All right, cool. I
Pass the
can't
mic.
explain. All right, cool.
Hey,
You
man,
guys
There's
do.
the change.
16
You got to
other
be the
people on
change.
the
There's no
panel. Pass the
like.
mic, bro.
Because I haven't killed something bigger than the dog, you niggas are saying, "Oh, you ain't a
Nope.
real me."
No more
because
No,
you've been
because you
you've been
never hunted
controlling the
not
nothing.
saying
narrative
that.
for a
Explain
minute.
myself.
You never
Because I
hunted
ain't
nothing,
killed
bro.
nothing.
Fuck what you done
Yeah.
killed. You never hunted nothing. This conversation is about hunting. I hear, nigga, we done all did some deep shit in the hood with some animals. I said what you done hunted before. You said you
Bro,
hunted before. You been up here saying that we come from a hunting culture.
I did not say
Never
that.
hunted.
I didn't say we. No, I never said the word culture once in my argument. You just put words in my mouth. I never said culture
All right,
once.
yeah, we don't care
You
about.
said if we
all
go
right,
back
okay.
to our natural self, we'll be hunted.
No, I said from what it seems as if we're supposed to eat balance and we're supposed to eat what's in our environment. We're supposed
That
to
ain't
eat our
true. You don't
environment.
believe that
That
because
is
you
what I
never
said to
hunted.
Bro
Hey,
Sanchez.
look at
And
this
I'm
current.
saying you can't believe that because you never took the time out to go hunting yourself. That I
No,
took
but bro, you don't
go
know where I
gardening once
live.
I became a vegan. Every
You
vegan
don't,
then tried to grow some plants and shit once you then got into the vegan shit.
bro, I've done that,
Hard
but at
off
the
on
same
meat,
time,
you
bro,
would have
you
took
don't know where I live. There ain't nothing to hunt, bro. You can't hunt. Listen. This is
Hey
the
bro,
UK.
hey
You
bro.
ain't hunting shit.
When I
You
lived in
listen.
Chicago,
Yo,
when I lived in Chicago, them white boys that's hard pressed about eating meat, they get in their vans and trucks and they drive 3-4 hours away out to some woods
bro,
and they
if you
gonna
know
find
anything
them some
about the
shit to go
UK,
shoot and kill and eat. They
Fact.
not sitting
if
around
Fact.
saying that.
if you know anything about the UK, there
Facts.
ain't nothing to eat, bro. You
You
ain't
know
finding
that
nothing to
about
eat.
survival.
You ain't gonna.
All
You
right,
ain't.
cool.
I know
It's
UK.
not
Y'all
like.
hunt
It's not
pheasant
like.
like a
Bro,
motherfucker out there.
hold on.
So if you tell
Hold
me
on.
you ain't
Even
never
even
killed a
Pheasants,
pheasant, I can't
bro.
believe you
Pheasants
because in
ain't
the
nice.
UK they hunt pheasants.
Bro, pheasants ain't nice. Pheasants ain't
okay,
nice.
hold
They're
on,
One
hard
at
hold
a
to
on. What
time,
chew.
man.
about
They
Pass the
taste like
mic.
lamb.
One at a time.
hold
Yeah,
on,
Pass
G,
the
no,
what
mic.
pheasants
about
are not nice. I'll tell you that right now. I've
One
eaten
at a
pheasants.
time.
They're
Pass
not
the mic,
nice.
bro.
Hey, so here's this.
even if
Here's
it
the
was a
thing.
fish or a rabbit, a nigga could take that. I know it's some fishes and rabbits.
Yeah, but you see out here, bro, you just don't know
You
which ones
muted
have
you
been
muted
eating
yourself,
garbage.
quality. Come on back, man.
Yeah, you don't know which ones have been eating garbage. You don't know which ones have been eating out of the trash. You can't be, because where I live, it's all city everywhere, pretty much. You're not gonna get away from the city, so there's no way of
Hey, Glitch, man,
eating.
it's all to the good. We understand your point, man. I'm just saying, man, your father don't even believe that shit, man. That nigga don't even eat meat no more, man.
No, for real, but then
Your
at the
daddy,
same time,
man.
I'm seeing Beyond Meat burgers in my freezer now.
Let
I'm
me
saying,
say
yo,
something. All right, got it.
what
Hey,
the fuck,
Glitch, got it.
He
Got
trying to convert
Hey,
your
excuse me, I
mama.
ain't
That's
getting ready to talk
why.
about.
He
Hey,
love
Glitch.
his wife.
yo,
Now
he
look,
been
look, Glitch.
trying.
All right, yeah, hey, let's stick to something that's conscious that'll help us build and move past this nonsense we talking about here. Cause it's getting old. I promise you, man, I'm a Gemini. I ain't got forever. Like I just don't. But look, I tried to move it on to is you pretty much complaining and making it about your environment. Your environment don't provide the amount of whatever sustenance you want to get. So this is what's happening. So we can talk about the environments that we're in now that we didn't used to be in, but we're in a certain situation now because of certain things. So we had to adapt. But that don't mean that this is the best way to proceed. And so with that being said, um, that's all I gotta say, really.
No, that was the
Next,
best constructive
There you go.
I feel you.
constructive
No,
criticism
I,
yet because
bro.
the
Hey, listen, me
hold on,
myself,
hold
I
on,
love
glitch,
your criticism.
glitch, hold
let
on, glitch,
somebody else speak,
hold on,
please.
hold on.
Yeah, hold on, Glitch.
Because that's my point. Like Bobby was going into you, and first, like just a few minutes ago, you took it as a hit, like as at your manlyhood. You was like, oh man, now you're striking at me, right? No, that's not what we're doing. We were talking at the topic at hand, right? About like which one is more healthier, and what that reverted back to is what Bro said. Does eating meat make you more manly, make you feel more masculine? And on a subconscious level, you just showed that it kind of did, man. It makes people, there's a carnal thing about eating meat that makes you feel like you should do it. Not sure what it is, but there it is.
But that's what they say though. Also,
I
Ali,
disagree.
is that when you eating right, like when you're the bloodshed eating of like the blood eating of flesh, right?
Yeah, it's
It's
carnal.
yeah, and there's all kinds of metal particulates. Adrenochrome is in everything. So that's why, which one of the most sickest things I've seen is the channels that only show when they're slicing and killing and slicing these animals up alive because they, what is it called, sashimi or whatever, like the squids and shit. And you can tell, like that shit hurts me watching it through a screen. So I've seen up close. I've helped dress a deer before, and the guy dressing it poked the gut sack and it spilled out on the shoe. We thought that was the funniest shit in the world. Just because we from the South, it's like, yeah, it doesn't affect me. Like, I'm not squeamish about anything much because I'm a nigga from the South. But my common sense tells me, yeah, if it's running away from me, it's for a reason. It's probably because it don't want to get caught, killed, and then gutted and then eaten. Like, if I run away from somebody with a weapon that's shooting at me, it's probably because I don't want to get caught, killed, and then eaten. And so
Hey,
it's
bro,
about
that's why. Hey, bro, that's why won't none of them watch a slaughterhouse. Everybody that eat meat, when you try to send them a slaughterhouse video, they be like, "No, I ain't watching that shit."
I feel you.
And Sir Drop.
I'm not like
That was my
I
whole
can't lie.
point about the. Hey, Glitch, I'm done after this. That was my whole point about the hunting thing, because that's the natural up close slaughterhouse experience. You see what I'm saying? All my people from Mississippi, bro. So spending the summer in Mississippi, open your eyes up to, hey, guts getting spilled, chickens getting their head wrung, all that goop thrown in the pot with the feathers on, boiling, what, like every amount, like you don't, like before that age, 13, I ain't even think animals was like, had feelings. You know what I'm saying? Cut the chick. When you go live on a farm and you see how they do them animals and how they be running away and squilling and shit, oh yeah, it's real, bro.
Man, them animals have feelings, man. That's why I never wanted to go hunt and shit, because I knew I was gonna feel some type of way out there in that field, just looking at them deers and shit while they die down. Like, nah.
Yeah, like
it ain't fair, everybody.
Niggas in here.
But you see, but if you're,
like,
you see when you're hungry, you see what?
That's why you got.
I look at survival stories, bro. Bro, I was speaking before you, bro. You just started speaking.
But you ain't allowed to keep, bro. You spoke before everybody on this panel. Now,
yeah, share the mic.
You gotta share, my nigga. You gotta pass that motherfucker around like a blunt, nigga. You hogging, you babysitting in this bitch.
Hogging the mic, man.
All right, how long can I be quiet for, bro? I don't know how long to be quiet for.
Well, be quiet, bro. That's great.
Stop babysitting, nigga. You better pass that.
Actually, I think Young Quality was trying to get something in before you jumped in there.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, let Quality get it
right. No, I'm gonna give it right to Quality.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give it right to you. It's one sentence. This is why some people that eat meat only eat fresh kill. They don't eat processed meat. They don't eat meat out the store. They only eat what they killed because that animal didn't go through the stress of being breaded, right? So them hormones is not in the meat, so you don't get stressed out eating it. But go ahead, Quality, you got it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you can definitely tell when it comes to, like they said, how animals got feelings and emotions and shit like that. If when you want, like he said, when you really hunt, like, you know, I got uncles and shit from the South. So like when they came up here and showed me how to, whether it be kill rabbits that I didn't had to kill, and you didn't watch the motherfucking, you know, blood come out in the leg, kick till it stopped. Or, you know, when you gotta gut that motherfucker, or when it come time to cutting the fish head off. Because when you go fishing, you don't catch no fish, you ain't eating one. And then so it's just like, I like fried fish. So at the time, you know what I mean? He was like, all right, well, learn how to cut the head off real quick. He gave me a knife or whatever. Take this knife, saw that motherfucker off, gut the entrails. And in all of that, even when it come to like, when you catch a fish, even to take a hook and unhook a fishes from the hook, you can tell the fish went through pain and trauma and stress when you unhooking that hook out their mouth that's caught in there, tearing through all that flesh. Like, you can't sit there and think to yourself that they don't feel that shit. Just like even baiting the goddamn hook with the worm, you know, the worm feeling some shit, you running the hook through. So, you know, you definitely in any experience when it comes to hunting, through the whole process, at some point you definitely gonna see it's some feelings to the shit and it ain't right. It ain't gonna sit right with you. Like, that's if you get any type of, you know, heart to you, or, you know what I'm saying, really any kind of compassion as a being.
Yeah, that goes back to the beginning, like, and like, okay, so man, we became like the thinkers of life.
Let's switch it up, man.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, because one thing about hunting, like they use the meats, but they also use the furs to keep them warm. You know, so the furs is just as important as the meats.
Bones for tools, absolutely. Use everything, but and that's also, before we move on, if people ate meat, what I wanted to get to about talking about metabolism, different size people, etc., right? For your frame, people ate meat for all kinds of reasons. There were some kids raised by wolves. What they eat? Meat. there was most like outside of a tribe. If some in some cultures, when the baby can't suckle on the mother's breast, they put it onto a goat's teeth. So it's all kinds of crazy shit that's happened out there. All kinds of reasons why people started eating meat. Right, just throw that out there. But when we first started doing that, it was about a sacrifice. It was for a sacrament. It was for a ritualistic reason.
I'll say
And
this.
that reason was because they knew the importance of shedding alive blood also. And they didn't slaughter their animals. Like take for instance in Africa.
Let me say one thing. Let me interject real quick. Yeah. And any way you show me where people were slaughtering anything, I can show you of people going outside of the natural order. No matter what reason you give me, though, I can show you people doing some unnatural. That's the debate we should have, what's natural and unnatural. Not why and how they did it, but it's what they did, natural or not. See what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah,
but go ahead, myself, you got it.
Absolutely. Hey, man, take this for example. Y'all always bring up that people eat meat and they always have to cook it, right? So before they eat, they cook it. But wait a minute, y'all always also bring up the Eskimos. Y'all ever been to Alaska and see them motherfuckers eat? They probably the only people on the planet I've ever seen that eat raw red meat. Like they eat they seals raw. And the only way they have a way of freeze drying it so it lasts forever like jerky. And if you ain't used to it, you'd be like, oh, look at that, that's beef jerky. And you'd be like grabbing it up. That ain't beef jerky.
Man,
that's freeze.
Hold on, man, bro. They freeze fish.
Why I say
they freeze fish and eat frozen fish raw.
And this is why I say, bro, that it's a balance, bro. There's nothing that we're supposed to eat. Like, I don't think that like we're necessarily born to eat.
Let me say one more thing, guys.
Hold on.
Let's get an order going here. Let's get an order going. And on top of that, again, the why, the how, the what we supposed to and all that. This makes the debate opinionated. And a debate ain't gonna find a good conclusive point in opinionated just what we're supposed to do and how they did it, when, what, where. That's why I said this is some conclusive. Is it natural or not? That's the whole conversation.
See, but bro, Sanchez, remember I can't remember how many lives ago it was. I think it was about maybe 3 lives ago. You were saying that everything that's natural today is not natural. And I remember we were having a debate and I was saying, I can't remember what I was saying, but we were saying that everything that is natural today isn't natural because it's all been tampered with and terraformed. You get what I'm trying to say? So when we're talking about what's natural, we need to clarify what we're actually talking about.
You know what? This is what I'm not going to do, man. I ain't going to really, because this ain't hard at all. You brought up a conversation I'm very aware of, but means nothing, has nothing to do with what I'm asking you to do now, and something that you should be able to do as a man, as a human being, intellectual, easily. Only thing I'm saying is, can we answer the question, is meat eating natural or not? I don't care about a previous conversation and none of that stuff. I don't care. None of that, that's irrelevant. I'm asking right now, is it natural or not? And I'm aware of the fact that the world I'm born in, everything ain't necessarily natural around me, and I'm in the process of trying to figure out what's natural or not. But one thing, and that's when we say that, we're saying man got his own cloud formations and stuff. You don't know if the one you saw in the sky this morning was his or nature's. One thing we do know is what nature means. We know the definition of it. It means something that exists in its natural state without man fucking with it. So that's why I say, is meat eating something you can do naturally, or do you need man's innovation, his technology, his gun, his rifle, his bow and arrow? Because once we introduce technology, that means man cheating now and going outside of some nature that nature didn't make him a gun. He did that to do something that nature intent, evidently didn't want him to do, but the technology allowed him to override nature, and we see how far that then got us. So if the conversation ain't about what's natural or not, I don't want to have it considered with this conversation. I can go to some that's more relevant. But y'all go ahead.
Let me ask you a quick question.
I'm gonna take the other side and say it's natural since everybody won't be getting along.
Hold on.
Can I
respond? Let me. Can I say something? I've been on
I'll
here.
be quick.
I ain't said nothing. I had my hand up.
All right, go on, Mr.
And bro, you've been glitch. You've been killing it. So this, I just want to say this real quick regarding the meat. The way I feel about it, let's just say in an area like North America, let's say the Native Americans, I'm sure that they ate mostly crops during harvest season. You know, the harvest, the crops that was grown. But when the harsh winters came, wouldn't it make sense that they would have to go outside their state of eating, from the earth because everything is frozen? So even then, we brought the point that when you eat meat, it makes you sleep and you don't have to eat a lot of it. So it would make sense that they would eat meat only or mainly in the wintertime because it'll keep them full.
You know what?
The fur and stuff like that for clothing. But I fall back.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you why you can't make that argument. A squirrel don't eat meat, right? It eat nuts, walnuts, grains, shit like that. And guess what?
Yeah, and they pit them up. You right.
And there you go. You see where I'm going with this, man. Like we knew the store for the winter, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
What are we doing here?
Hey, Sanchez. Hey, you want to know another thing?
So the animals store fruits and
we
Hey, but no, Sanchez, they say that we are nomadic people, and then like they say anciently we was nomadic. Then they say, well, then like he said, during the wintertime we had to eat meat, like we couldn't have just moved around and went somewhere where it was warm at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
you know what? I think the whole concept of putting fruits and nuts in a stocking is literally a tradition of during the winter storing up like grains, walnuts, shit like that in your stock in your stocking. Like I really think that shit may have been remnants of that whole.
Hey, you know what?
You know what? That makes
sense. When it comes to like giving up the whole meat thing, G, that's what it is. It's like the meat is people who eat meat always try to like come up with any kind of excuse as to why you just can't just eat the plants or why it ain't enough. And the reason for that is because niggas is physically addicted, G. Y'all gotta understand that meat is a carcinogen. That shit literally comes with a physical addiction. So I eat meat. No, it's cool. I accept that and have an understanding of it. But you motherfuckers be wondering why, like, no matter what a nigga tell you, they could tell you this shit will save your life, cure cancer, do whatever else, but a nigga still can't give up a good ass steak. And the reason is because that shit.
That's why I said no self.
A nigga can though, bro.
No self.
But niggas can give up that good steak. But then if that good steak is gonna, if giving up that good steak is gonna make them feel like they, can't.
See, now motherfuckers making excuses though.
Did you hear what he just said about having an actual physical dependency to this?
He said feel. He dealing with feelings.
Yo, I'm trying to just finish a sentence. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, Glitch, I'm saying I just want to address what he said about actually it being a carcinogen and you actually having a physical dependency addiction to this thing. You see what I'm?
But I don't think that's true because you see, when I gave up meat, I gave up
straight
away.
That is
thing.
true.
There was no
carcinogens
that stopped me. When I stopped eating meat, I stopped immediately. There was no withdrawal symptoms. It was a choice. It was just a simple choice. Like, yo,
But you went back.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Didn't you just say that you old head side effects and shit? Your face started sinking in on some dope fiend shit. Now you woke up, you looked in the mirror. You said you didn't recognize yourself.
He definitely did, and then he went back to the meat.
Hey, quality. Hey, you want to know what he sound like, Joe? He sound like niggas that be like, man, I was clean for 2 years, man, and then you want to know what happened? Man, that thing was there calling me like Pookie, man. I had to get back out of it, man.
No, it wasn't even like that. Literally, I just got sick. I caught the flu, and literally, I just lost all my weight, and I just couldn't. It was literally a
that's
year
what I was
went
gonna say
by, and
earlier
I just
about you
couldn't put
catching the
back
flu.
on no weight whatsoever. I couldn't put back on none
You know
whatsoever.
what
So I
it
thought, yo, I
was?
gotta change something, and I just thought, yo, let me just put back some meat in my diet to put back on some weight, and I have put back on weight. But
They
yeah, go on.
they
But you
say when
know,
you first go into veganism like that, your body going shock and you'll get sick like that. Cause that happened to me one time when I was I was going vegan for a minute and I was sitting here cooking mushrooms and bell peppers and stuff on the stove. And I remember my pa like, that's stinking. I'm thinking like, this is what you should be eating. And it's like after me smelling it, I got sick just smelling it. And it's like I just got real sick, bro. I'm talking about with the shitting. And I'm like,
right.
damn. And I'm like, I couldn't get back straight for like 3 days. And then my pops had made some chicken soup. And it's like it was just calling me. And when I ate that chicken soup, I felt better. I mean, the brother said earlier about they tell you
Hold
got to
on a
eat
minute.
chicken broth and all that, but you don't. But I heard when you become a vegan, your body, when you get sick like that, that's your body trying to get releasing all those old
That's
toxins.
a detox. Yeah, that's
And
detox.
if you go through it, you'll be straight after that. They told me like you messed up, bro.
Hold on a minute, y'all. Yeah, we gotta get the order going, as we can't just go on a vegan. I wasn't really intending for that kind of show. I was trying to tie it in to the gender war argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm a vegetarian myself, but I'm really not, like the old me. I would sit for hours and debate meat eaters and stuff like that. And I never thought I would be a meat eater again, though. I said, you know what? I'm gonna be a vegetarian this time that don't even talk to you about that shit. That's for my health, my journey. You know what the fuck you need to do. You know you need to eat veggies and shit. You wanna argue, fine. So my thing more so is getting rid of divide and conquer. The shit that, and I don't really just want to be here. This gets boring after a minute, with all due respect. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no bullshit, Sanchez. I just ended by saying this. Arguing I should eat anything outside of plants is just like saying, all right, I'm gonna smoke cigarettes and think I'm finna explain the good reason to you why. That's all. It's just like it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You can do it, but just don't try to act like, all right, but here's why. And it's good enough. No, it's just disrespect.
And
I just disrespect.
like I feel like it's
why can't Q just say that and then y'all allow me to move to the next level, like I said? See what I'm saying? That's how it be happening. Like, because I think people feel like when a man say something, it's either a response to them or an argument, and it can just be brothers passing a mic around, building, and like this cipher of OGs just dropping little Jews, and every time it's on you like a cipher. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody trying to hog that thing. Niggas throwing each other alley oops. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, hey, check this. Real quick. I don't want to I guess stir up no bullshit. But since we were talking about the manosphere and the criticism, I find it odd, like how you brought up that point, how everybody came at you based on the people you follow. But how can they, how can somebody be upset with Bro Sanchez that he follows a certain person on YouTube? You know what I mean? How about that for a subject? Because I noticed one day they came at you hard. And you were like, damn, like I ain't did shit.
Yeah, man.
But go ahead.
Yeah, you can't be mad at nobody because somebody else is mad at. If you do that, then you just a following dick riding motherfucker. All right, cool. Let's say Glitch and Bro Sanchez fall out, right? I don't got no problem with Bro. I don't got no problem with Glitch. I'm not gonna have no problem with them after they fall out. I'm gonna stay neutral because it has nothing to do with me. A lot of people just be following people and just where you get strings, like you were saying, bro. When in the whole thing they was going.
That's what I want to talk about right there. Yep.
Go ahead, drop.
No, go ahead, drop.
Yeah, go ahead, drop. Because I'm happy you brought that up. I want to ask you a question about that.
I want bro to go in on it because I'm talking about how Kwame's channel was going in on Hassan. And
you
they
know what's
weren't
crazy?
even looking at the facts to it. They were just going in because somebody else don't like them. They weren't looking at what's really being said. They just really following. It's cool to follow somebody, but if you're gonna follow somebody, follow them right and tell them when they wrong.
Here's what I want to point out about that. When we watch cable, you'll have Fox, you'll have Cinemax, HBO, all these different channels. Now, if HBO beefing with Cinemax, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna watch both of them because I'm paying for both of them. That's they beef. Like, look, if ESPN is beefing with ESPN2, but you think I'm gonna be like, fuck ESPN2, skip that channel, man, I'm paying for that channel. You better go to ESPN2, that's they fucking beef. You know what I'm saying? But when people come to YouTube, they don't look at us channels the same way. They be personally invested in people on YouTube they don't fucking know, and I think that's a psychological illness for an adult to be that way. For you to be a grown man with children and your son hearing you say how you a ride for some nigga who you subscribe to on fucking YouTube.
Man, it was a lot of that going on, bro.
Boy, this shit be crazy. Like, and let me tell you how crazy it is. Niggas calling in to the show, you know I'm riding for you, right? And you know I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, right? And you know, man, like when cats tell me that, I say, brother, you know, what's your question, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
one thing though I love.
It's getting kind of weird, you know, getting weird.
Listen, right quick. Hold on. I'm gonna give it right to you. One thing I love is when somebody riding on me though, and I see my supporters be like, "No, sir, drop, cool, bro," and go right back at them. I love that also because we gotta be a family at the end of the day. So if somebody ride on one of us or somebody ride on one of y'all, and y'all know them motherfuckers trolling them, put them motherfuckers in their place. It's the people that's wrong and trolling we gotta check. The ones that know the truth want to migrate. They want to come together. Anybody that don't want to come together, man, fuck them, man. But y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I don't. It's crazy with the idolatry today because it's so bad that I'm gonna show you how deep it is. The idolatry so bad today, you can't even have a good debate today because it's hard to tell who won. If I'm been subscribed to this person and donated to them, even if I saw that they was wrong a little bit in that debate, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna ride with them even in the wrong. No, I'm voting my vote for this nigga, flat motherfucking power, whatever. Just saying, whatever that group is, you know what I'm saying? And you'll see that I tell cats, if I debate you, to my people I won, to your people you won. That'll never be a winner after the internet days, man.
Hey, what's up, bro? Shout out to the panel. I want to add this to what you're saying, bro. To piggyback off it, I want to ask y'all what y'all think about this. This really not nothing new. This celebrity worship all over again. It just moved to the web.
Yeah.
Think about back in the day when people used to be like, they number one fan. They kill people for people. Like celebrities done have fans that do crazy shit. But now with this internet, you really seeing who's who. Yeah. See, back in the day, you had to dedicate your time to get every magazine, every article, and every picture of them. Now, you just go on the internet all day and click and follow and see what bro doing all day long. So you got people that really, this just the 2022 version of the same thing they was doing with celebrity worship back then. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, back then, though, they had posters all on the wall and shit. Motherfuckers had, you know, niggas would go to concerts and faint and fall out over motherfuckers and shit. I don't know if this on the same level as the goddamn Michael Jackson.
Nah, but listen to what
Smoke lost their life over celebrities, bro. Like what bro saying is like touching on a deep topic. They done had celebrities.
Yeah, nah.
Like they like fans done killed celebrities loving and shit. Crazy.
let me say this. Let me say this at that barbecue, and we gonna y'all everybody can interject. I'm gonna say this. Y'all ain't said no lie, man. All of y'all can relate to this. When Pac and Biggie was beefing, depending on where you was, if you said you like either Biggie or Pac, you might have had to fight a nigga or either lie about that shit.
Bro, when it was really deep like that shit. Because I was like, everybody gonna think of that one.
Hey, Sanchez,
he said it.
Growing up in Chicago, you couldn't be a Biggie fan. You could not be a Biggie fan. You had to ride with Pac, or niggas was finna duff you out. What the fuck you mean you on some damn?
Yeah, that's some idolatry for your ass. Look, the fact that two motherfucking rappers can have two coasts beefing with each other show you that was a good psyop that they learned from that. The power of idolatry.
I want to interject with that. That's like saying Martin Luther King. I'm gonna rap with Martin Luther King. Fuck Malcolm X.
No, listen, that's why they took them both.
Yeah, it was people who felt like that.
Listen, they took them both out because they united the coasters after the beef. Once the beef died down, they took them both out because now everybody listening to West Coast music or the West Coast niggas listening to East Coast music. They like,
and they mirror each other and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. That shit the same story. They was beefing. They didn't see eye to eye, but close to the end, they was about to have a meeting and shut the whole shit down.
You know, but that the fact that when they about to come together and shit, let's now both of you motherfuckers dead. That bro,
that's just a powerful psyop to let them get close to the edge and then bust them down. Look, you know what that do to your people? Yeah. You see it happen to your religious leaders, you see it happen to your artists, you see it happen to any sector of your community that you see two people opposed, and then the two most powerful people say, hey man, you know what? They let you see right to the edge of it, then bam, psyop. That's a mind.
Hey, that's crazy because check it out. You pointed that shit out with Malcolm and Martin and compared it to Biggie and Pac. I ain't peeped that. Like, yeah.
Syncretism, bro. You know what on, sir. Open the door and I just walked through it.
Yeah, salutes the drop.
Hey, that nigga Martin got sick of getting his motherfucking face spit in and ass whipped. He said, I ain't turning the other cheek no more, nigga. I'm tired of getting that cheek beat the fuck up black and blue. Come on, let's go shoot some niggas.
It was a combination, bro. It was that shit.
As soon as both of them was about to have a union or some shit, that's when your ass died. That's like it can only be divide and conquer or nothing else.
See, it's because Martin and Malcolm had an aha moment. They both had the same aha moment. Malcolm figured out these niggas in the NOI really don't fuck with me. Martin figured out these motherfuckers who money I done took to keep all my people down and non-combative don't really fuck with me. They integrating me into a burning house. I done fucked up. So once they both realized motherfuckers don't fuck with me, that's when they said, oh yeah, we gotta do something.
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this for y'all. It's like the red ants versus the black ants, and they're all in the bottle fighting each other, not knowing that the person who's shaking the bottle is the main enemy. So why should we be fighting each other? That's what that Malcolm X and Martin Luther King situation was about. Being shook in the bottle, not knowing that the person who's shaking the bottle is the enemy, and that's the government. And that's when before Malcolm X died, he went to the United Nations and told on there. He said the government is corrupt. They're putting each other against each other. You know.
Hey, listen, but they did that on purpose. That's called gatekeeping, right? All these motherfuckers we know about is sellouts, from Marcus Garvey to Martin Luther King to fucking Al Sharpton to Donald. All of them are sellouts, right? To gatekeep the narrative. Long as they can control the narrative, they can see how far the narrative goes. If we control the narrative, it ain't no stopping to it. But if they control it, they can put their gatekeepers in the middle of the defense, give it a voice, and let it die down. And that's how they keep fucking subsiding us from this truth we bring in the people. When we bring flat earth, they bring people that mock, that make it a mockery.
They'll put a dumb motherfucker supporting the flat earth to make us feel like flat earth ain't what it is. This dumb motherfucker right here.
Listen, bro. Or they would bring a flat earther. I'm about to mute.
Hold on, man. We don't want to get
I'm about to.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me get us back on the topic real quick. I don't like where we going. We in a whole back alley, and we getting the people who paid for the tour lost. They said we paid to go to L.A., and now we up here in Vancouver somewhere. The topics are men the prize? Is it okay for men to criticize other men? We also tying that into veganism and meat eating, because within a lot
Hey, bro, you kind of low, bro.
Yeah, I said, we promised the people a tour, and they wanted to go to L.A., and we got them in Vancouver. So I got to get us back to the topic. Are men the prize? Is it okay for men to criticize other men? We tying that into veganism because in these male spaces, veganism and vegetarianism is looked at as beta shit. The alpha male is a hunter's term by its very conception. It's dealing with a hunting type of man, a predator. So are men natural predators? I want to talk about that. Anybody open up their mic and you start talking and then you ain't going intellectual with that, I'm a call you on it. I'm going to say, bro, what the fuck you talking about? Because I ain't asking nothing hard, and we smart people if you just listen to me, what I'm saying, what we talking about. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. I don't think anybody is a natural predator. I think predatory skills are something that are taught to us because we've been made to feel like we have to hunt for food. When we don't, we could just grow it and it'll come right to us. I think we're natural planters, but I don't think we're natural predators.
Okay, absolutely. And I put in the chat because I ain't think I was reading it yet. Women will always be the greatest prize. Excuse me. And I also believe that women were the first ones because I don't believe we were out there hunting animals when we first started, to be a part of the upper layers of our physical reality, right? I believe that we were gatherers before hunters, not the other way around. And that they were the ones that bred us, that birthed us, so they have to be the ultimate prize, right? Because there's no us without them. So they have to be put on another upper echelon, a pedestal, so to speak. Without them, we can't be. And so with that being said, I believe it was matriarchal before patriarchal. Mm-hmm. It was all about the mother first because it had to be. Just plain and simple. That's all I want to throw out.
I'm gonna tell y'all why this is. I'm gonna tell y'all why first of all, because I'm right now at this point, I'm not making an argument. I'm a host, and I want to hear from my panel. But what I want y'all to know is why I'm even questioning y'all like this. It's because I want you to understand and comprehend that the foundation of hierarchy in the household, according to the Bible, the Quran, social structure, and science and all of that, is based on the fact that today's modern man and woman is called hunters and gatherers. There was a time where we were just gatherers, and the word gatherer wasn't even the term used for those people. It was gardener, because what they gathered was what they grew from the earth and nothing else. This is facts. I can prove it right now. That there's a whole fucking group, and this is what you need to know. When these people were living, there was no concept of it being a man's world. You see what I'm saying? So man and woman have an equal role in the survival of humanity, but what man has done through religion, science, and a hunting predator doctrine is said that man and woman ain't equal, because in the world needs hunters to feed the people, and a woman ain't a hunter. See, once you say hunter, it gets to be sex dominant, because men make up the most of the species that's built to be a fucking hunter. That's directly related to masculinity. So masculinity have its role, but what is the role of the woman after the hunting age? Because after the hunting age, when people went to predominantly just meat-eating societies, there was no role for the woman. Because prior to that, her role, when we was vegans and vegetarians, she had a very critical role because she knew all the secrets of the plants, the herbs, and all of that. If you look at what's going on in the world today, the woman's role has been reduced when it comes to humanity's survival, what she can contribute to the human race on a survival level. Men will laugh at a woman showing up talking about what she can contribute on a survival level, because that ain't related to you giving birth to the human. That's related to keeping them alive and healthy in a man's world after they enter the world. And if we agree that we're a hunter-based people, men is at the top of it, and you can't argue with the misogynism. You can't argue with the biblical doctrine that said woman is dumb as fuck. Why? Because in a hunter-based world, she ain't a natural hunter. She's naturally got a green thumb with flowers and plants and shit. So in a world where we all relying on hunters, what the fuck is she good for other than just to shit us out and sit down and shut the fuck up somewhere and know her role? And in that case, if we agree that we're a hunter-based world, I'm going to agree with everything the Bible say about women. And then I'm going to join the manosphere and sub to Kevin Samuels. So that's why I want to talk about it from a hunter's perspective.
And now look, when you say hunter, right? You say hunt her, right? Now all the meat that people eat is a female meat. All the weed we smoke is a female plant. Everything is female, right? So when we say hunter, we got to understand we eat the chicken, not the rooster. We eat the cow, not the bull. We eat all the female things. So when you say hunter and put them words together, that's kind of deep. But y'all go ahead.
Yep, I ain't even think about it like that. Yeah, that's kind of trip.
They actually do eat
Yeah,
more.
me neither.
They eat
Hey,
all
Josh,
that
I
shit,
never
bro.
thought about
Real
it
shit.
like
That was
that.
deep,
Give that
bro.
boy a
Me
bomb for
neither,
that
bro.
one
That
right
was
there.
deep,
That's
bro.
deep.
Oh,
Hey,
God,
look,
I
but
figured
look,
that.
I'm gonna tell you, that's the foundation for her story to his story. See, listen, guys, the people who writing books on dating, the people who, see, that's what I'm trying to school y'all on. The claim is a biblical claim. It's a medieval claim. Alpha males today ain't saying shit different than what the Caesars and pharaohs was saying about women as concubine and property. So, and a liability. So you'll notice all of these communities, they're very entrenched in Kabbalism, Egypt shit, and all that. But what you gotta realize is this. The main argument that says men are the prize and at the head of the household is based solely on the fact that man is a protector and hunter or provider, because the word hunter is the word provider. And that's based on the concept that that man had to go out every day and risk his life for his family. But the average nigga today don't do that. The average nigga today ain't going out wrestling with a tiger, but they still making that claim and they trying to get the power as if they doing it. Like, women, you need to bow down and submit to me because I'm the one, we the hunters. We the one, and I'm like, bro, you go to Burger King like everybody else, bro. Like, you can't keep using that shit in a modern world. Like, you a nigga with a suit on, with perfume. And I ain't talking about Kevin Samuels, because a lot of what Kevin Samuels say is spot on what he telling them. And I think that every man should own a couple of suits. So don't even try to get messy with me here, guys. I'm just speaking in general on what man has become out of his natural state. The most lined up, edged up dude with all the cologne bottles stacked up and on his fucking dresser. And let me show you how pretty it be. Not only do the niggas line up the cologne bottles on their dresser, They dust them motherfuckers when they get dusty, and it's just a whole display. I'm just talking about, now check this out, right? This dude, these type of dudes that be pretty boys and clean, show up and tell women how you need to submit to them because they the one that got to go out and hunt the lion.
That's deep right there.
Yeah, they both working in the same office. Exactly. They both working in the same office, answering the same phone.
Yeah, man. Competing for the same position. Yeah. Damn.
I think now that you just said that, it sparked on me that's the problem, is that they got us fighting for the same positions. You know what I mean? And not only do we gotta like kind of hold that shit at the crib, we gotta go to work and literally fight to get the higher position with the person we living with. So it drives a screw or a problem in a situation and in multiple areas.
Yo, what I want to say is that I feel like we got it wrong, thinking that a man or a woman could even be the prize. A man and a woman could never be the prize. The only thing that's a prize is when a man and a woman come together, the union of a man and a woman and the child coming from that, that's the prize. There's no such thing as a woman being the prize, a man being the prize.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer, but what happened when the child is a boy or a girl? Then we got to say which one is the prize, the boy or the girl? Because in China, well, hold on, let me go with the brother. I want to stay with what he's saying, right? Because I like where he going with it. Which one the prize, the man or the woman? He's saying ain't neither one of them the prize, man. The child is the prize. But I'm saying the only problem with that is the child is either a man or a woman. Just like in China, they saying that the fucking male baby is the prize, so we killing the females. So you can't run from choosing what's the prize and what's... Now, if you want to say both of them the prize, I'll accept that. You can choose all of the above.
Yeah, 100%. Both of them are the prize. I don't have children, but if my girlfriend was to say, yeah, we got a daughter or a son, I wouldn't be opposed to either one. I would say, yo, I'm happy either way. You know what I'm trying to say?
Because think about it.
I would say the woman is the prize because they the child bearers.
Let me show. Still missing one part. The Trinity is the prize. When all three of them come together, man, you're going right back to syncretism because all three parts are just as important. All that's balanced. So the prize would be he was close with the baby. But man, you can't forget about the father and the mother. It's the Trinity. They're all over again.
But look, let me show y'all where this whole prize concept come in. It comes in as law terminology and ownership and shit. So, for example, traditionally, a father owned his children. The father owned the children. At a certain age, he hand them over when they start finding a mate in life. But the thing is, and I hate to compare it to dogs, anybody that breed dogs, female dogs may be more expensive than the male. Why? Because you can keep breeding more dogs with the female dog. So a dog breeder gonna prize the female. Cause guess what? If you got that female, you can go mate with anybody, stud, and the puppies is at your house. Them your puppies as long as you got the female. Now the dude who allowed you to impregnate that female dog, we don't split them 50-50. Only way they doing that in the South is if you family or somebody I know I'm cool with. Other than that, the dude with the girl dog always get the most. I don't know how I go with y'all.
My cousin did me like that on some pics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How I go with y'all with the dogs. Mr. C, you see what I'm saying? That's how we do it in the South with the dogs. If you got the girl...
I'm going to tell you how it works.
That's 50-50, Sanchez.
Yeah, you supposed to do 50-50. Let me tell you how
when we start, hey, Sanchez, I done seen niggas get in the gun battles behind that right there. You got
to. But that's how it be.
But
Hey, look.
just because you do that with the dogs, just because you do that with the dogs, that mean you do that for human beings, though. You know what I mean?
No, look, hold up.
You know
It
what I
ain't.
mean?
Listen, this is what we gotta not do. We can't get emotional about me comparing it to dogs. That's why I said I didn't want to use dogs, but I got to because we're talking property and ownership, and the dogs is something we own. I'm telling you the dark history of this kind of debate. It's the fact that the father owned a daughter and he can turn her over to the richest man. That's the reason why today we teach the parents that's under this same mentality are taught through hip hop and all that. Man, your daughter need a nigga that's getting his money, you know, and all that. We still think the same way today. Ain't nothing changed. I'm saying as dark and embarrassing as this mindset is, it's reality. Let's not get emotional about it. Let's compare ourselves to dogs and let's do a good job doing the comparison and let's get to some fucking conclusion here. But let's not get emotional.
That's it, bro. Good. That's a good lead. Hold on, Glitch. Glitch, hold up, Glitch. Glitch, hold up a second. Let me highlight for a second. With the comparison you use, you gotta understand the reason why it's like that with the females and with the dogs, however you want to compare it, good comparison, but it's a mileage. It's only so many times she gonna be in heat, or so many times she gonna be able to have a litter. One thing you know about a male, he gonna produce sperm till he die. See, that's what put the rarity on, man. I got this female dog. She might have a litter this time and can't hit no more. So all that stuff playing, and even when you swap it over, just like you said, bro, it's cruel sounding, but when you bring it to the low mind state there is in humanity, that's why with women is always she could have children up until a certain amount of time. She got to be in her prime. Once a woman start to betray her, a man still can go be wealthy and get what he want. So all this stuff kind of play into the mindset of why the balance look like it's off like that, and we on such a low level. So the dogs of people.
Hey, look, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. I want to say to Bobby, you right, man. I was thinking about it. It's supposed to be 50-50. It do. But I think what happened, what I'm getting twisted coming up as I think about it, if that boy dog, because the dude with the girl dog, guess what he looking for? He ain't looking for any boy dog to breed her with. Guess what they looking for? The boy dog that's gonna shake some shit if it's a pit, right? So look, that man right there, every nigga with a girl pit trying to breed with his dog.
That's if he's a champion. That's if he's a champion, man. That dog gotta be a champion. They don't just go like that because he's a good looking big dog.
That's why I say that. But then it goes to the question: who's the prize? Who's the prize?
Same thing with men. No, check it out. It's the same thing with human men. If you a human man and you a champion, you a big dog, you got your pick of the litter. But if you not, you gotta get. It's the same world. It's the same thing.
But that's what bro just said. If you got a beat that's shaking shit, you feel what I'm saying? That's literally what
that's shaking shit. Listen,
right.
bro.
Most of the time, they got a few champions, which means a few rare male dogs walking around and a bunch of good female dogs. So what the dude with the female dogs is, I'm gonna want more for my dog. You just trying to get
the question is, who's the prize? That's the question. Who's the prize?
It ain't, man. It's a balance, dog. You pass a prize and all that. We moved on past just the word prize. Yeah.
Bro, listen. My bad for being belligerent. Shit. It's all about the female. This why the stud only get the pick of the litter of like 9. You only get one of the puppies, bro. Your little sperm is just sperm, bro. It's just sperm, bro. I can bust some sperm on a fucking bed sheet, bro. It ain't gonna grow nothing. Right? Without that female, ain't nothing working with your
here's
sperm.
The point. Here's the point.
That's 50-50.
Wait. I guarantee you when I say this, y'all gonna see what I said. Y'all kind of missed the little jewel in it. See, because check it out, right? When I brought up the fact that the dude with the stud that's shaking some shit, everybody want to breed with him. Why? Because he's the most violent, the most of a hunter. We equate masculinity to aggression. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if the man, if the man is the prize based upon him being an alpha, and the aggression is aggression, masculinity, is predatorial behavior, manhood. I'm gonna show y'all some real shit now that it's gonna make a lot of people mad what I'm about to say. Hit the like and share button. But if you think about what I'm about to say, it's finna blow you the fuck away. Watch this. Any animal that's a predator, you know what it does? It pick out the young and the weak first. And often the young first, because even the weak got enough smarts to get away. But the young is the most vulnerable. Everybody know that the young is the most vulnerable. Look, them babies I will protect more than the old dude on crutches. Because the young need more protection than the weak. You see what I'm saying? Because now wait a minute, what brother? You always do that, Q, and you don't do it to nobody else either. Because I don't never hear it be a Eric Deep or a Trooper. It be a bro Sanchez. From you all the time. Just let me finish, bro. I smoke and drink. So that shit right there snap me into another universe, and I'll come back and don't know what the fuck I said. So check right here real quick, right? Cause damn it, I did get snapped into another universe. I'm in Galaxy 500 now. Q got
about the dog,
Sanchez, and the breed, man. No, hunting the weak and the children the most vulnerable, man. Go ahead, the children are most vulnerable. Everybody know that. That's the last thing.
Animals hunt the last in the line. The weak is
yeah. So check this out with the manosphere mindset, right? They tell men the younger your woman, the more quality it is. They look at dating like hunting. So if you consider yourself an alpha, which is a predator animal that hunts, guess what they go and hunt for first? The young women, the young gazelles, the young animal. So you got these old sugar daddies, right, with this predator mindset, and it's a fine line between pedophilia. Because if you saying to yourself, I'm a predator, what do predators do in the wild? They go after the young ones. They go after the sick ones. You know who the sick ones are? Them the women with low self-esteem. They easy to be hoes. I can pimp them easy. You go after the sick ones and the young ones. Tell me I ain't lying about this manosphere shit. Tell me they don't go. Tell me they don't. Look, bro. Tell me. Wait. One more thing. I'm gonna end with this. Tell me they don't go after the young and the women that's on some material shit. They mentally ill, self-esteem, all that shit. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a show. They don't never have no. What was the name of that show?
Let me get an order. Let's get an order. Hold on. I swear this is my last cut in. I'm gonna get an order. Every man gonna get a minute and a half, starting with Bobby, and after him, I'm gonna go down the line. Y'all let me go to each man. I want all of you brothers to be heard, because I respect all of your voices. Go ahead, my brothers. Go ahead.
Hey, I was just touching on what you touched on about the whole predator thing and the pedophilia. That hit home because that's another name for a pedophile, a predator. You see what I'm saying? That's the
right
whole.
On.
The show wasn't called To Catch a Predator.
That's what I'm talking about.
Called To Catch a Predator.
That's what I'm talking. And these guys in the dating community literally call themselves predators, alphas.
And think about what mom, like, I got daughters. I got little sisters, little cousins. I think about what all the women in your life taught all the little girls, you know what I'm saying, your life. Watch out for men with predatory behavior. Watch out for niggas with little sneak. Because to be a predator, you got to be sneaky. You got to be in the bushes.
Yeah.
You got to be cunning. You got to like that. Watch out for.
Let me tell you something, bro. They call it game, right? We giving you the game, right? Don't you know?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me talk. Let me cook. I'm from Alabama. When you hunting, they call it game too. When you get your hunt, that's the game. Y'all didn't know that?
That's it, bro. Yeah, I knew it. That's why I knew where you was going with it, bro. And it's like that predatory mindset. You have to be preying on something.
That's what I'm talking.
You have to be looking at it like
it's saying I'm gonna give you what you need to trick. Like my uncle teaching me how to hunt, how to trick that animal. And guess what my uncle gonna say? Nephew, here go the easy way to catch the squirrels. The easiest way in any hunting is Uncle finna show me how to find the weak ones or the young ones, man. Everybody know cause the damn older ones smart. They know the trick of the hunter. Who been hunting before?
Already, man. So to tie everything
animals
in, man,
learn. They know, they'll find out. Look, man, if you fish in a certain lake since you was a child or you grow up, you gotta switch your bait up because the fish get smart.
Mm-hmm.
But no, go ahead though, my bad.
Yeah, I get what you're saying with that analogy as well. Get the weakest one so the woman can come in and try to step up. And then when the woman come in and step up, that's when all the other ones come right behind her because they don't want nothing to happen to the woman. So I see what you get.
But look, but see, somebody in the chat said they rather be the hunter than the prey. But the fact that humans is looking at the dating scene as some predator and prey shit show that we're fucking psychologically ill.
Definitely. And that whole alpha stuff stems from all of that. That alpha come from the Greeks and stuff. So definitely it stems from that.
Because I'm gonna show you.
It's extremism. It's extremism. It's like extremist behavior. Them niggas in the manosphere that's talking all this shit, they're like manosphere extremists, like suicide bombers of fucking of the manosphere. You get what I'm trying to say? These niggas that we're talking about, these men are talking about the real low end of this shit, and a lot of it won't really necessarily apply to most people, but them, because they're in that world and they submerge themselves in that world. That's what I think anyway.
Yep, and all your fraternities and sororities. I'll tell y'all about that.
Let me show y'all something. Let me show you what I mean about divide and conquer. You got frats and sororities. A bunch of women that's garnering up anti-male energy for real, and a bunch of dudes garnering up anti-female energy. I don't give a fuck what they call it. That's basically what it is. Pink power versus motherfucking masculinity. And I'm gonna tell you how that boy, all of the women that was in these sororities and shit, they end up these politicians and all that the niggas in the masculinity omega and them be debating and shit, saying that a woman don't know her fucking place. And they don't understand how to divide and conquer happen. Cause they're teaching sisters to have sisterhood separately of brothers having brotherhood. That shouldn't happen in two different places. Like when I joined the military, they separated the female and male barracks. That's called divide and conquer. How can man and woman learn how to bond with each other, how to unify, how to be a family, if all of our pride movements are in fucking closets with a bunch of men saying, hugging on each other with a sausage fest saying, this is brotherhood, man. You know, the brotherhood meeting. And the sisters over here, pink power, a bunch of panties throwing up, goddamn, and hugging on each other and shit. Why the fuck the two never come together? What'll happen is a war. And that's what we see, a gender war, because nature never intended for the family structure to be learned independently and separately when it's gonna work together in unison like a fucking fool. How can you learn it separately when you gonna live it together? What, that we're in a dumbass world.
Yeah, this is why Freemasonry and all that exists.
Yeah, man, real shit. That's a fact. We're in a dumb world right now.
But we're in a dumbass world. You're going to learn it separately, right? All of these niggas that was in fraternities and all that shit and go to college and be in the brotherhoods and all that, they still end up on motherfucking line subscribing to a nigga paying a monthly fee for dating advice. You mean to tell me that your fraternity ain't teach you how to get a woman, dog? Why? Because nigga, you looking for these brotherhoods for the daddy that was missing in your life. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. The best thing a nigga can do to that situation is go out there and cause guess what? Here's what I found out. When it come to dating, it's like with anything else that take experience, man. You got to do it. Look, niggas is scared for a woman to turn them down and shit, bro. They want to compare this shit to hunting, right? But when niggas go and hunt, right? If I shoot my gun at a bird and don't catch one on the first shot, I'm not gonna go home. Look, the only experience you can get as a hunter is to go out there and shoot some shit. But these are hunters that want to read books, go online and get dating advice, because they comparing their pursuit of a woman to them being an alpha or a hunter. Nigga, don't no wolf go and get dating advice from another wolf. You can't be an alpha if you're getting fucking date. Every wolf out there that's hunting learned how to be a good hunter through trial and error. Even if it was a baby young wolf, nigga. It didn't catch its first gazelle. It got away first. You niggas scared to get turned down a woman to tell you no. So you end up in these bullshit communities where niggas want to pat you on the back. These bitches ain't shit. That's why they told you no. Nigga, they told you no because every woman ain't gonna like you because you like her. And as a man, the first thing you need to realize is be okay with being told no. That's the most masculine shit ever. I'm gonna tell you some shit. When I was single, I done shot my shot at women. And they'll be like, no, I got a man. And I'll be like, okay, you still beautiful. You have a good one now. And right when I'm finna walk off, they be like, but you know what? That nigga been tripping anyway. What's your name again?
Absolutely, bro.
Hey, they saw, okay, damn, that nigga didn't, that nigga didn't care.
That's a real skill right there.
It's a stigma aspect, bro. It's the alpha, beta, and sigma. Majority of people on this panel are probably sigmas that don't even know it. Like, you don't have to do nothing. You don't even got to prove yourself. If they can feel your energy and see how you coming, more than likely, they going to flock to you. You know what I'm saying? You don't really got to do much. Just be who you are and be truthful to the fact that, you know, you can't catch them all. You can't do everything. And once you put yourself in a spot of confidence, that's going to shine brighter than anything that you can say out your mouth.
Yeah,
yo,
man.
this whole alpha male, this whole alpha male mindset that people have got is crazy to me. Because you see what I see, you know, when you was in school, right, and all of the popular kids and all that, you would think, yeah, when they come out of school, they're gonna have everything situated, they're gonna have everything sorted, they're gonna find the girl of their dreams, they're gonna be cool. Yo, it's the complete opposite. All of the nerds right now, they're the cool
in the
dudes.
world.
Yeah, they're the cool dudes right now. All of the nerds that was in school. Yo, them niggas are out there going on holiday to Vegas and, you know what I mean, and spending money and coming back. They got wives, children, houses, and all this kind of shit. And it's like the roles reversed. So it's like the whole alpha and beta shit, it's like it changes with the seasons. You get what I'm trying to say? Because, yo, when I was in school, I was one of the cool ones. But now, I ain't one of the cool ones. I ain't got all of this shit going for me, bro. Like all of these other niggas have got, because they never had nothing to focus on. I was focused on chicks when these niggas was focused on building themselves up so that they could get chicks. You get what I'm trying to say? It's a crazy balance.
I just want to say real quick, it's only our community that we're competing against each other. The other communities, they're working together. It's just our community.
Hey, look,
but we can't see that.
OG, listen, I want everybody to fall back real quick. I want to holler at my OG real quick. This for the first time ever that I'm going to tell the OG I disagree with that. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you follow the manosphere, look, the white man had their manosphere before the black dudes. I'm talking about, listen, check this out. Hold on. I want to deal with OG's thing because he going to switch to something else. We talking about what colors of men make the same arguments as these black dudes in the manosphere that OG talking about. And what I'm telling the OG is this right here. The white man created the manosphere. In fact, the manosphere go all the way back to medieval time. The Knights Templars was the first manosphere. The motherfucking Freemasons, the male space where we got together and said, we got to get these women in check, man. You know, and they went on witch crusades to get the witches, the witch hunts and shit. So let's talk about it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a good point. I think OG is spot on, but what I'm saying is a lot of the I didn't even know. See, here's what I'm finding out. Colored people, black people, we are naturally matriarchal people. We make our cultures like a beehive or an ant colony with a queen-centered mentality, right? Right? So us being patriarchs and anti-matriarchal is some new shit that we learned from the Greeks, which is why for you to even talk about being an alpha male, a beta male, and all that patriarchal shit, you gotta use Greek letters and Greek alphabets. Alpha, beta male, Charlie, Delta. You don't get what I'm saying? This was the different skills of a hunter in the Greek terminology. It determines, because there's different type of hunters. There are skilled hunters. There are novicemen, riflemen, experts, sharpshooters, marksmen. Listen, every hunter ain't in the same league. But instead of us using that term when it comes to dating, we don't use marksman, sharpshooter, all that. We use alpha, beta, Charlie. So who's ready to go this deep with me with this shit? Because I really, like y'all need to understand why I'm bringing up hunting with dating. A lot of folks still don't get it. But
it's like, hey, real quick, y'all. I understand your point, Bro Sanchez, but I see it only in our community. Like I said, I don't see the Chinese husband and the Chinese or the Korean husband and the Korean wife bashing each other. I see them working together.
Look, I'm gonna show you
That's
something.
all I'm saying.
Hold up.
Agree with what
wait a minute, OG, and I don't mean to cut you off because that's kind of disrespectful, but I just want to interject real quick.
Now you good, brother. Anytime. Go ahead.
Check it out, right? You right. The black man and black woman bash each other, but in China, the Chinese man is literally killing the Chinese woman. If you have a Chinese daughter in China, you got to abort it, whether you want it or not. It's just the rules. So I ain't gonna lie. I know these black women don't like getting bashed, but they rather be bashed than aborted, because it is a man's world. And in China, because it's a man's world, the women getting their ass aborted. And I'm just saying, if we want to bring China in it, to show you it is not yet right. We got to look, we got to see what's going on. It's an attack on the women everywhere you go. Even if you say, well, in the Middle East, they don't bash they woman. Yo, in the Middle East, they wrapping they woman up and smacking their ass up in the roadway. In the Middle East, they still stoning women. Yeah, the black man talk shit to his woman and we bash each other, but in the Middle East, them women is getting their ass stoned in 2022.
I totally agree with that, my brother. That's why I got out of Islam, because I practiced Islam for 20 plus years. You know what I mean? And I see my wife as more than, that. But, I'm still going to say we're the only ones competing against each other, my brother. And I am right there. Thank you.
I appreciate the OG. Let's drop a bomb, though. Hey, I'm going to pass the mic around.
Hey, you know what? I kind of look at it like this as well. The gender war is like using military strategy. Like, for instance, the art of war appears weak when you're strong. And that's kind of what I'm getting, from this whole gender war. Like, we try to appear as something we're not to attract a mate. When in reality, you just need to be yourself. And when you're not yourself, it's going to be harder for you to attract that person because you're faking your reality. It's so simple, just be yourself instead of fighting her to get your attention. Just don't get her attention. It's so simple. But we're so defeated because we're brainwashed by the government, which they're using military strategy to keep us divided and conquered mentally, because they understood that the only way you can get to a community is if you put the women in the bushes and put the men in the street and let them fight amongst each other, while the women is doing all the groundwork and implementing. I'm trying to see where I'm getting with it, but basically, what I'm trying to get with it, basically divide the family household, give them welfare and all of that, so they don't depend on the man. That's what I'm getting.
I feel what you're saying, bro. I feel what you're saying. It's a madness the way that they've disconnected people, a man from woman. But I feel like it's deeper than even that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it's deep, bro. The way that they've done this thing, it's crazy because they've like, yo, it's hard to even explain the levels of division that they've implanted between men and women, bro. Like this conversation, it's like a fucking 15-hour-long conversation with me.
And look, you can't say the white man because they want us to pinpoint the white man. Why does it always got to be the white man? That's like saying every white person.
It's nothing to do with the white man. There's no such thing as the white man. There's no such thing.
Exactly, because the white man didn't exist 300 years ago.
Nah, but I don't even say all of that because I say like, yo, that's like saying, yo, there's no such thing. It's like saying there's a white. You can't say white dogs. If we're gonna like, I don't mean to compare humans to dogs. Just like brosanchez said earlier, but dogs can't separate themselves between color. It don't make no sense because every color comes from each dogs. You get what I'm saying? So for you to start saying the white man, it doesn't make no sense. You just have to say man. Because there's no such thing as the white man. There's no such thing as the black man. There's no man that's white and there's no man that's black. You've never seen a white man and you've never seen a black man ever in your life. So we've got to start using those titles. You feel me?
Yeah, and then, you know, put it like this. It's divide,
and if you want to get
divide and conquer.
They just a part of the Brown family, bro. Just to add that in there.
True.
Facts.
What I was saying it's divide and conquer. You divide people by dividing, you know, people from their color and stuff like that. And that's how you get the whole gender war and everything. And then you got the alpha, you got these fraternities and sororities, which is making things worse because the alpha and sororities originated from Europe. And these people that came with these fraternities came over here, and I'm gonna say melanated people. I don't want to use the term black no more. They're melanated people who ruled Europe at the time and came over here to take over here, and they intermixed with the original people over in America. And that's how we got confused because we didn't know who was our kinfolk. And this is where you get the all skinfolk and kinfolk. This is where, you know, the whole military strategy comes into play.
But
it's
yo,
way
bro,
deeper than that.
But I don't even think that all skinfolk and kinfolk is a military strategy. I think that's just natural instinct. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, because if you look at any other living thing, any other living mammal that's like us in any way, if you separate them for a certain period of time, they ain't kinfolk no more. They might be skinfolk, but they're not kinfolk after you separate them for a certain amount of time.
Hey, Glitch, yeah. You kind of missed what the brother was saying. What you saying is right, but what he was saying was more along the lines of when the melanated rulers of Europa came over to the Americas, right? By them intermixing and you know what I'm saying, laying down with people, being that they melanated, we melanated, their offspring then is beholden to the kingdom. You see what I'm saying? But it's from us too. So now when we get to going back and looking at how all these contracts happen and how we got caught up in all this shit, you see what I'm saying? That's what they saying, all skin folks ain't kin folks. It's kind of like,
facts.
Brother, if your mother, everybody in the hood know a mama that got kids by different baby fathers, and depending on how that father is, it's gonna depend on how them siblings is with each other. You see what I'm saying? Because if that father is a certain type of way, like if she got a baby by one nigga that came up in the hood and the other nigga who is a cop, you see what I'm saying? He gonna feel some type of way, y'all. You having my child around this nigga who, you know what I'm saying? Them siblings gonna grow up in battle with each other, blood siblings, you know what I'm saying? And the other sibling is gonna do the bidding of his father, meaning that if he gotta lock his brother up, that's what he gonna do. You see what I'm saying? Because this the lane I don't come from the street lineage. I come from my daddy a cop lineage. So even if my own brother do something, he going down.
And Bobby, I want to interject with that. That was a perfect example. Let's put it like this. Let's say my mom side of the family was Crips. My dad's side of the family was Blood. So that's me being confused, like which side should I choose? Now I got, to fight my brother who is on my dad's side and my other brother who is on my mom's side. I don't know which game to choose now. So I'm really stuck in between. Who do I need to be? Now this thing gonna start a war if I choose the Blood, because now my other brother gonna be down. You switch on me now, homie. You supposed to be a Crip, but now you a Blood. And this is where we get confused at.
Yeah, but then we're getting into street politics instead of natural politics. And I don't know what, if we're gonna debate, I don't know, we can't
that's
really
natural
debate natural
politics. Hey, check this out. It's a bird, right? It's a bird that literally go to other people's nests and lay his eggs. Lay her.
Mm-hmm.
This bird will lay their eggs in your nest, and when them birds hatch, they killing everything that's in that motherfucking nest that ain't from that bird that came and laid them for it. So if you I'm saying this is natural in nature. Shit coming, I'm putting my shit here, and when my shit grow up, it's finna take over your shit. That's like this nature, bro.
I feel you, but we know we both know that Crips and Bloods ain't natural. We know that. That's not nature. Crips and Bloods and all that shit and niggas being born in different hoods.
It's territorial.
Yeah,
Crips and Blood is territorial.
It's an ideological plant that came from an outside resource or a foreign invader that take advantage of tribalism, which is what you're pointing at, Glitch Soul. So I mean, everybody has tribalism.
It's territorial mainly. It's territorial mainly, but at the same time, when you look at these the symbols that these niggas rock and the gang signs that these niggas throw up, you can see that there's masonry and all these type of things behind it. If you really know Wagwan and you know there's masonry behind it, it's not really these niggas shit. It's government shit that these niggas have taken on, but these niggas are making it real by putting it into into all of our realities. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's what I wanted to add on, about the symbolism, right? I wanted to look at the dollar bill because we was touching on about the Greeks. We also got to remember the Egyptians had a part to play in this confusion that we all have about male, woman, and child. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And this is why the gangs are there. The gangs are there to create the confusion. The gangs are there to create cycles of bullshit, cycles of people that just come into this world to kill other people and yo.
The gangs are like a cancer. You see what I'm saying? Cancer is not something that pop out of thin air. The cancer is a result of your bad diet. For the gangs to even come about in the first place, it had to be a situation to produce, you know what I'm saying, to build up to. It's like you don't wake up tomorrow and be like, damn, I got cancer. You see what I'm saying? It was a 5, 6, 7 year run and you doing some shit that you weren't supposed to be doing that led you up to that point. It took a long time to even get to the point to where, because you got to think, it degraded from so-called civil rights, no matter how good or bad you want to look at that, Malcolm X, all them brothers, then the Black Panthers, then, you know what I'm saying, the gangs, then the gangs were supposed to be a supplement of the Black Panthers, then they started beefing with each other, then even the Bloods and Crips started separating, and you know what I'm saying, and GDs and all separating within. You see what I'm saying?
Bobby, yeah, I see you, but then see, look, it shows you that it was all a plan and it's not organic. It wasn't these niggas that just thought, yeah, we're gonna create Crips, and then some next niggas that say, yeah, we're gonna create Bloods. It's not.
The plan organic. Is just to fuck up the environment. You see what I'm saying? I can't determine what type of cancer you gonna get if I'm trying to get you cancer, bro. I just
but it's
cancer. I don't care if you get brain cancer, heart cancer, lung cancer. I
hear you.
So I'm just gonna fuck up your situation. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. I feel
guess what? If it wasn't no gangs, it'll still be Planned Parenthoods. It'll still be all this.
Oh yeah, they'll still be poisoning you every which way that they could poison you. But at the same time, they're still doing that, and we got gangs doing it at the same time. But then we have to realize, why is it that all of the gang insignias and symbols and signs, they're all Masonic? Why is it that they all link?
Because I'm gonna give you the simplest answer, Glitch. Because 90% of the niggas who came with the smarts enough to organize and create gangs was niggas like Huey Newton, who came out of them fraternities, which is already, you know what I'm saying, part and parcel with all that symbolism anyway.
All them blacks.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I wanted you to say. Yeah, my nigga. That's what I wanted you to say. That's right. Because it's all part of the program. It's all part of the plan. You get what I'm trying to say? All of these gangs coming up, and the Bloods and the Crips and all of that shit, and the fact that their colors are the same colors that are on the American flag and all of that shit, bro. All of this shit is planned, profiled. Like, you know what I mean?
Let me tell you something.
It's tested.
But if it's planned, natural.
Yo, let me hop in this on y'all. I like where y'all going with this shit, man. God damn it, I know folks was like, he cleaning up and shit. Yeah, I was kind of, anyway. But check this out, right? I like where y'all brought this shit since I left, though. That's exactly what I was gonna go into with the Bloods and Crips. I don't know how you niggas know I was planning on doing that. I ain't even capping. Salutes to the panel. Becky, hit these brothers. Cause check this out, right? One thing I wanted to point out to folks is that music is something that's very dear to every human. Speaking itself is a form of music expression, right? And one thing I wanted to point out is that the Bible talk about Satan being like over music and shit. If you look at the criminal element in our society, it has monopolized the music industry so much so that the brightest minded artists who ain't got shit to do with the streets got to go through the gangs to even get in the industry.
Facts. Hey, listen. You can see right with the somatic.
Even if they have to punk his ass to do it. Sorry, Bobby, go ahead, but you already know.
Go ahead, bro. Finish off.
No, man, but that's what's up. Like y'all already know, man. You know, they like, you see these cats that got tons of talent, and they think they're gonna go and change something, and then all of a sudden, you know, they come out hard, but really they've been punked. And I think y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm just gonna y'all know what's up. So.
Absolutely, and I just wanted to chime in on that. The matriarchal and patriarchal and all the emotions and things that comes with those established societies, right? That changes throughout time. And so when bro was talking about the Crusaders, the Inquisitions, and it goes up to the Salem witch trials, right? We still do that to this day in our politics, like he brung up, right? But that fluctuated, and I want to get into like why y'all think that fluctuated and why it fluctuates back and forth as it does.
Fluctuate how, bro?
Like, all right, matriarchal first, right? Based off the tribes, based off the mother, the goddess mother. The women used to choose the male partners. They would gather us up and then stand us in the line. Now today, we gather them up and stand them in the line. But that's usually only in our culture. I've noticed that some cultures still abide by that old school, those old school type of tactics, right? To run their tribes or their civilizations. But it fluctuates based off of war, in my opinion, in the slaughter. Then also, I don't want to go back into the food and stuff, but that's also a byproduct of us. When there's too many animals or people, like that's an excuse that modern people use, that there's too many animals to go hunting. But I don't want to go back there. But yeah, I just want to know why y'all think it fluctuates between patriarchal and matriarchal in society in general, because that's the emotion and the so-called beta alpha male, the ones thinking they need to dominate, is that flux of you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, brother, I want to go a little deeper, you know, than that. You know, I want to go with the term thug. You know, that whole term, the thuggy and stuff like that, that even derives from India. So it's not just one continent, because the thuggy, they will kill thousands of people, you know, for their matriarch, which was an Indian goddess. I think her name was Kali. So that term thug derived from India, and they brought it over here to label us thugs, which we need to learn that root word.
So you saying thug life goes back to Mama Kali?
Yeah, goes
That's
back.
yep. That's interesting.
Goes way back. That's a deep word.
That goes back to the thug life.
Hey, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Q, Q is a day one. I don't know if he learned that from me or on his own.
Oh yeah,
but
I learned that from you.
I guess that's just what that let me know how long this man been listening to my shit. Cause that's some old ass Mama Kali video shit, bro. You remember that shit, bro? I ain't gonna lie, I'm flattered.
Hey, bro,
like,
I've been
blushing.
watching your videos. I'm telling you,
bro, that shit deep that you remembered that. Cause I even forgot that is the thug was a follower of the Mama Kali. You right?
Oh, let's go deep. Yep. Let's go deep, bro.
Yo, yeah. That's crazy.
I missed that session. I missed that lesson, bro. Enlighten me.
Hey, bro, that was probably about
when your boy
4-5
Thuggy
months
was
ago.
on here, man.
That shit like that about 4-5. That shit about 3-4 years old.
About 5 years. 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, that's about 5 years. That's old, like them old Cali videos I was making. Yeah, that was impressive right there, bro. I even forgot that until you reminded me that I said that.
Them thuggies, man, them thuggies were way worse than the ones over here. They were killing people from other countries who were coming over there. You know, let's say if I want to go shopping in India, these thuggies would look at you like, what are you doing in my territory for? They'll kill you as a sacrifice for their goddess, Kali.
Yeah, and that was like, yo, because look, the word thug was even popularized in California.
Damn.
Thug life, you know what I'm saying?
Bro? Guess what, though, bro? And then they switched it to slum dogs.
Hey, awakening minds.
Again.
Look, let me say something to the people out there real quick, because, yeah, I'm drinking, but this ain't just the alcohol talking. We got the motherfucking most intellectual panel on YouTube. You hear all these brothers, man? We got Bob. Let me introduce who we got tonight, man. We got Bob, my brother Bobby from the Chirac.
Yes,
right?
We
got Glitch Soul in the motherfucking house, right? We got K Diva in the motherfucking. Oh, salutes to the sisters, K Diva, Akila B. We finna let y'all get it in after this, right? We got Michael Regan in the house. Right, and we got Paul in the house. Y'all already know. DJ Troopy, y'all already motherfucking know. Smoke the God in the house. You know Smoke. All right, y'all. I ain't got no introduction for these guys. Eric motherfucking Deep. You already know the already, baby. It's all in the last name. The brother get deep. Me, my motherfucking self, and I. Was that biggest marquee song, man? Come on, bro.
Yo. Shouts out to Bro Sanchez. He's on the panel too.
Salutes. Elite Chi. Elite Chi, what's good, bro? Come on, bro.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up,
hey, bro,
man?
Tell him what's up, man.
Man, yeah,
hey, double, look, OG Leo in the motherfucking house. OG Leo, flat motherfucking power, OG. And veteran.
Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power. Sir Drop, right? Dropping Jews on y'all ass with Ace Drop, man. Salutes to Ohio. I think Drop in Ohio, man. Salutes, right? My brother Q Bryant, you already know.
Oh yeah. Respect.
Junior
I respect your work.
Hey man, you just came back with some 5-year-old, 6-year-old Jews, some young brother Sanchez shit.
I'm finna go back in your timeline, bro, Sanchez. I'm finna still watch your videos, man. You are, man, you a genius. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Man, look, I swear to God, etymology is a jewel, bro. When I looked up the thug shit and was doing the Cali shit, and I was like, so ain't nothing new under the sun. The shit Tupac was tapping. Look, we finna go so deep tonight. Let me just get through introducing these brothers. Mr. C round this bitch, right? We got Still Becoming. All of these motherfuckers finna give y'all some jewels tonight. Awakening minds, right? I'm gonna even fall back. I'm finna show y'all how this is one of the most intellectual panels on YouTube. I'ma shut up and let them show y'all how this shit go. We gonna start with the sisters first. Go ahead, y'all. Cause look, where we finna go now as well, the question is, cause look, when we talk about the gender war, keep in mind, alpha males don't like Tupac. Tupac considered a beta. He get ridiculed. Why? Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black fiend, mama. Motherfuckers keep saying I'm tipsy in the chat room.
Hey, bro, you know, every time you say gender wars, I be thinking of agenda wars. You know, the shit ain't nothing new.
There you go.
Divide and conquer.
Hey, yo, bro, Sanchez got the lyric wrong and said, even though you was a black queen, mama, you always was a black queen.
But don't they be, man, look, Tupac get drugged. Bro, listen.
The lyric wrong, but it's cool.
How many dudes on the panel now are following, you subscribed in any popular male communities? Because check this out, right? Tupac get drugged today for that shit. Back in the day, right, we thought it was cute back in the day, but niggas today now saying Pac will fall in the simp category, man.
And then think about what Pac was
crazy.
teaching. A whole part, a major part of thug life. Hold on, a major part of thug life was protecting the queens. You see what I'm saying?
See, this is deep, man.
Pac first, and that's the Thuggy. The Thuggy was protecting.
The Thuggy.
First major hit was Brenda Got a Baby. You see what I'm saying? Everything Pac was putting out there was, it don't matter what my queen do, I'm still gonna uplift her. You know what I'm saying?
That was basically the whole shit about it. But you know what though? Now listen, I can kind of see 50-50. Cause the cats that's saying today, that kind of mentality is flawed. Cause these hoes, as they call it, wanna be hoes, we can't continue to uplift hoe behavior. That's when I kind of get my red pill nigga shit on. See, I'm in the middle, like.
Yeah, hold on, let me go real quick. I'm gonna go real quick and I'm finna quit. This is where constructive criticism come in, because you can't be a nigga in the manosphere that diss Pac for that, saying even though you was a crack fiend, you a black queen, but then not give them props for giving a constructive criticism on a song like I Wonder Why They Call You Bitch, and breaking down like, hey, you finna get treated this way if you do these things. You know what I'm saying? So he was the yin to the yang. He was like, Pac had the same opposite songs, like, hey, I'm gonna give you the Dear Mama and I'm gonna give you the Wonder Why They Call You Bitch. So
he had that Charleston White
all that
energy,
type of
bro. Yeah. He can tell you the truth, but also, you know, treat your ass at the same time, and you'll feel it, you know, both ends of it.
And look, we don't give Tupac enough credit.
I don't believe that nigga Tupac though, because his story is a little bit questionable. I ain't gonna lie, the nigga was supposed to be broke, but then the nigga went to the same school as fucking Jada Pinkett. He went
hold on, Glitch. That don't mean nothing, Glitch. He was wait a minute. He was an extreme talent. I'm from Chicago. I got a cousin, nigga. We grew up in the projects on the west side, Henry Hornet Homes. She went to one of the best schools in the city. When you smart and you can get scholarships, you go to whatever fucking school you want to. That don't mean going back home. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas, the schools, prep schools had to wear the whole shit with the crest and was coming back to the projects with that shit on. You see what I'm saying? Like,
that's a fact. But then why didn't his mom go to jail? Why didn't his mom? Because remember, his mom was facing about 300 years on terrorist charges because the Black Panthers was seen as a terrorist organization.
Man, we don't
trumped up charges, Glitch. Them trumped up charges.
I hear that, but why did she like? I just don't.
Because you couldn't make it. You couldn't make it stick. You can't make it. You could say I'm facing 1,000 years, but guess what? When it comes time to present the evidence, if there is none, you gotta like. There wasn't no evidence to confirm the things that she. There wasn't no evidence to convict her of the things that they said just because she was involved with the Black Panther organization. If you involve an organization and some niggas go off and do some shit, I can't convict you based off you being involved with this shit.
That's true. I heard she snitched, but I don't know. I don't know if
What
that's true,
about
but
the
I heard she
auntie?
snitched. And I heard she snitched, and that's apparently the reasons why you don't see her in any pictures with any Black Panthers or anything like that. You see her like back in the day, associated with the organization and all that. But
That ain't true.
like,
Hold
modern
on,
day,
Glitz. Hold on, Glitz. That's not true because after Asada and all of them fled to Cuba, don't you know after she beat her case, she married Mutulu Shakur, Tupac's stepfather. Mutulu was a Black Panther. So it's like if she was a snitch, Mutulu went to jail for robbing banks, bro. She didn't stop thugs.
But I feel like there was all snitch. But bro, I feel like there was all snitches, bro. I feel like there was all working with the government.
Mutulu is locked up right now, bro, in ADX, bro, with Larry Hoover and Jeff Fort and all the worst niggas, all the terrorists. He in ADX, bro. I know this.
I hear that.
One of my big homies just got it. So I'm saying, if you snitch, even if you go to jail, ADX is gonna be the last place. That ADX is 23-hour lockdown. They bring the shower to your cell. You don't even cell, bro.
So why didn't Tupac get locked up when he shot them two police officers in the arse?
Because they was off-duty cops and he was defending himself. They
didn't. But he was
uniforms on, and they was drunk. Wait a minute. He didn't shoot. Wait, he didn't shoot two cops. He shot two niggas who was drunk beating somebody up that just happened to be cops. That's a big difference.
I hear you, but he wasn't defending himself.
Two white boys in uniform.
But he wasn't defending himself.
I want to go even further.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Sorry, bro. Quickly, Cuba. He wasn't defending himself, number one, and he was on bail, number two. You ain't getting away.
And he a celebrity, bro. He a celebrity, bro, number three.
Listen,
and number four. Hold on, bro. It's a such thing over here called Good Samaritan laws. I don't know how it work where you at, but over here we got Good Samaritan laws. That means like if you get in an accident and I see you get in an accident and I don't do nothing, I can go to jail, bro.
Bro, I
don't know if it's like that over in the UK, but I'm telling you, in America, bro, if I see you get in a car accident and I don't call the police and who out there motherfuckers can say, hey, he sink that shit, I'm going to jail, bro.
Yeah, but bro, guns ain't legal in New York, bro. And Tupac shot.
That happened in Atlanta. When he shot the police officers, that was in Atlanta.
Okay, cool. He was on bail, so there's no way he could have had a gun license and able to.
He wasn't on bail, bro.
He was on bail, bro. He was on bail.
This goes back to someone was talking about earlier. We on agenda wars. All right, man. What was we going back again?
Take us back there, Elite, because I was trying to see where we went from the time of me. I had to take a call or whatever. But yeah, go ahead. Go take us back, Elite. You got it. Salutes to the panel.
No, yeah. So that's my curious. I got lost listening to these guys about Tupac, man. What the hell?
Elite. I got a question for you, real quick. This will get us back on track. You ready for it?
Yeah, shoot, man.
Traditionally, and what I mean by traditionally, whenever we say tradition, we dealing with the religious upbringing that we all come up with. You fucking with me on that, bro? Mm-hmm. All right, so check this out, my nigga. Check this out, right? So traditionally, we've been taught the woman go behind a man, and the reason she get behind me, because I'm the protector. So the excuse for her to not be my equal and to walk behind me and not on the side of me is because I'm protecting her. You see the game real quick? Mm-hmm. But now, if nature never sent the woman a threat, ain't that really for you to protect her from? Then the man will have to say, well, yes, it is. A lion may attack her. A bear may attack her. A bull may. You see where I'm going with this right here? So now it end up with this whole paradigm where man try to justify it being a man's world by saying I'm the protector. All the gods are what? Protectors. Man can't be a god if nature ain't attacking everybody. You get what I'm saying? So man gotta wrestle that bear. Man gotta jump on top of that crocodile. Now y'all see the picture I'm painting in your mind. Now let me let me fuck you up with this, and I'ma yield the flow. This is a fact. If you think about what I'm about to say, I swear, if you think about what I'm about to say, it's a fact. Everything I just said about man being a protector and wrestling that alligator and that bear is based on bullshit. You know why? Nigga, I'm from the South. If you saw a gator, it'll run from you. A crocodile will run from you. A fucking bear will run from you.
Facts.
A lion will run from you.
So what you saying, bro, Sanchez, is humans are the biggest hypocrites in the world.
I agree, but
I'm saying humans making threats that don't exist to justify radical behavior.
Creating a problem. You creating a problem to create the solution.
Facts.
I agree with that. But you know one thing I'll say? We are in a constant 100%. We are in a constant battle for space with insects and like just creepy crawlies and shit like that.
Real quick. Let me finish real quick. Glitch. Real quick, Glitch. Listen, what you're doing is literally called filibustering in politics. When there's a point, when there's a point or a topic at hand and everybody in the auditorium is on that topic when they turn their mic on, but you ain't got no real point to talk about that topic, and you start talking about something completely different as long as you can, so people don't finish saying
the opposite.
That's not true. I'm telling you right now. Listen. Have you ever had ants?
That's psychological warfare.
No. I've had. Listen, this is a problem I've had to deal with. Have you ever had ants in your house? Have you ever had a wasp nest in your house? In your bedroom,
nope,
where
ain't nobody ever
had no wasp nest.
I've experienced that. I've had a wasp nest in my house, in my bedroom. 5 wasps, 6 wasps ending up in my bedroom while I'm sleeping. You get what I'm saying? I gotta run out of the room because
they attracted to your perfume, my nigga. They attracted to your perfume.
No, they've just created their nest in my house, and they don't understand that this is my house. They don't get it, but they've got to go.
But you know that's not normal. That's just you though. Like average motherfuckers don't have ants building nests or wasps. How you go from ants to a wasp nest in your crib?
Wait a minute. This the point, dog. This the whole
one at a time.
Bro, the point was, remember my point. My point was that we're in a constant battle with insects for space. We are, because I've had downstairs ants invading my house. I've had upstairs a fucking wasp invading my fucking space in my bedroom. I've had that. We are in a constant battle.
What you do about it, bro?
We have to eradicate them. We have to get rid of them.
That's messed up, man. See, okay, in a natural environment, there's balance. You can't eradicate.
You said I'm messed up because I'm waking up.
No, I didn't say you're messed up. I said
in my house.
That's messed up. See, there's a difference. You can't go by what I say, how it makes you feel. You have to listen to the actual words. I didn't say you're messed up.
You said you messed up. You said that's messed up.
Yeah.
So I hear you.
I'm finna tell you right now, Glitch. When I became vegan, bro, I started kicking it with this farmer.
Hey, Bobby, on my bad, let me say one thing. I see some people in the waiting room with crazy names. I'm not gonna let you on with no crazy names, yo. Go ahead, Bobby.
All I want to say is that anybody who dealing with farming will teach you ways. You know what? When you dealing with plants, you know all the plants to plant that keep these animals away, keep these insects away. You're supposed to plant mints because peppermints, all spearmints, all type of mint plants keep every type of insect and most animals away. That's number one.
Even lavender, my nigga.
Grow lavender in to keep it away. Cayenne pepper on your motherfucking underneath your where the base of your doors at to keep the ants from coming in your fucking house. You see what I'm saying? Simple shit. If you start understanding the plants, you won't have to go get motherfucking raid. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Bobby, I completely feel you, but at the same time, you have to remember there are insects that live off of us. There are mosquitoes. There are insects that come in your house and they prey on you and they feed on you. So we are in a. My only point is that we are in a constant war with insects for space. And
the only insect that I know that feed on us that I give you is mosquitoes. I don't know another insect that feed on
mosquitoes and bed bugs.
No. But look, if this the thing. Like, I'm about to fly out to St. Lucia real soon. I'm about to go to the tropics, and I already know something about the tropics. You can't leave nothing out for a second. The ants are gonna come and they're gonna pick it up and they're gonna walk away with it. The fucking mosquitoes are gonna, as soon as they smell you, they're gonna come and they're gonna get you.
Are you
Do you
telling
get what I'm
us?
trying to
Are
say?
you telling us about how ants and mosquitoes work? Please don't start telling us about how
No, no,
ants and
no,
mosquitoes
no,
work.
no.
We know what
That's
these
not.
bugs are and what they
That's
do,
not.
and
No,
that
no,
they
that's not the
sometimes
point.
come in your house. But we don't believe that we're at war with the insect world. We don't believe that. We get that you believe that. Let's move on. Got it.
All right, cool.
All
The
right, now
point.
let's get
All
back
right,
to
cool,
male and
cool,
female.
cool.
Yeah, I know. Let's get back to male and female in the hierarchy and how that creates the so-called alpha, beta, sigma.
Man, you burnt my fire out with that.
Hey,
See,
you know
there
what?
we go.
You know
If we're
what's
Thank you to
talking
crazy?
about if
myself.
we're talking
Thank you to
about the if we're
myself.
talking
That's what
about
it
the male
was.
and if we're
Hey,
talking
Hey,
about the
you
male
know,
and the female, there is no alpha and beta and all of that shit. There's just the male and the female and the union.
hold on, filibuster. Hold on, filibuster. Hey, back to
Filibuster.
what bro was saying, man. Back to what bro was saying. Okay, how it changed the natural order of things. Think about this. So when everything was maternal, like, and there was a sacred feminine, what we actually did was, as men, we were the keepers of life, while the women were the givers of life, and somehow, because of like the alteration of to keep power and make everything masculine or whatever, we turn that keepers of life into protectors and providers. So somehow we manipulate keepers into protectors and providers, and in that's how we got lost. But keepers is so much more than protector and provider. It has a very deep connotation. So that's what we got to remember. We want to be
Bro,
keepers, not
both are protectors and providers. You see, if the woman is the god,
hey Bobby,
wait,
you
hold
got
on.
mute up,
Even if the
Bobby.
woman is
We ain't hearing
even if
all
the
that
woman is the
conversation.
gardener, and the man is the hunter, they're both still serving a role. You know what I'm saying? There's no one over the other. What? There's a lot of background noise. Whose background noise is that?
Yeah, Bobby, we ain't trying to hear you and your wifey.
Oh, damn, my fault.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I was on mute.
It's all good.
Everybody know. Hey, yeah, male and female, though, right? It does fluctuate throughout time, and I think my point of view is because of the wars that happen.
Yeah.
And like I said at first, and we are and male do run this shit because we don't have no female presidents here, right? If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's been one yet. We got a vice president, right? Okay, so it is a patriarchal system, right? Right now. That's just facts according to how our economics are run, the system that we're up under, right? So why is that when it used to be the opposite way? Something happened that triggered that, right? And I think that's linked into why we think we have to be men and go out there and, like bro was saying, wrestle the tigers and bears, oh my, whatever, right? So that's my just point of view on that construct.
But there are women in power, though. Me myself, there are women in power. You get what I'm saying? And they put them on screen for us every single day. To you get what I'm saying? Hillary Clinton has been on the screen for a whole lot of years. You get what I'm saying? They do put
well,
these
that's
women.
the prime predator right there. That's a prime example of a prime predator.
I feel you, but but then we can't say. But I feel you. But then we can't say that it's just a 100% masculine thing in a patriarchal society when I don't think that it really is. Because I'm in England. Remember, I've had the Queen since I was born. The Queen's been running this country, as far as I can see.
Nah, the Queen don't run there, bro. London City run there. The Queen doesn't run England.
There isn't
London
a male
City
in
run there.
power. There isn't a male in power that I can see in London over the Queen. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, like,
who's Boris? Who's Boris?
Boris is just a fucking He's a prime minister. He's a politician, but he's an idiot, and he's not over the Queen.
Bro,
and if you look at any video, you can see he's a fucking idiot. He doesn't even comb his fucking hair. The guy's not even like a real human being. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with that guy.
So how he got y'all on lockdown and all of that? How did he do all that?
I don't understand how, but you see what? You see London, we got a lot of stupid regular people out here. And there's
the
a lot
Queen
of
is a
dumb
prop, though, Glitch. That's all I want you to know. The Queen is a prop.
I know the Queen's a prop. I know.
The United Nations is running all of that.
I've seen.
Oh, wait, hold on. I disagree with that right there.
No, the queen is a prop. All she is a symbol.
Man, the queen is the power. If you believe that the queen ain't the one with all the power, you fooling yourself.
Yeah, the queen in England is not the one with the powers. It's London
I don't
City.
think she's the one with the power. Yeah, there's people behind her.
In fact, London City ain't even a damn state, or it's
I know it's
separate
just like
country.
the city. I know it's just like the Isle of Man, bro. I know it's
just like Vatican City and all that shit. Just
it's
like
like
Washington,
Vatican
DC.
City. Wait, it's only
so
London
fake.
City, Vatican City, and the Isle of Man. Them the only 3 cities.
No, Washington DC.
And Washington DC.
This shit is so fake. Imagine, I've seen Black Lives Matter protesters in my area in London, and I told them to get the fuck out of it. I told them straight, get the fuck out of my area. We don't need you. You get what I'm saying? You lot are coming around there trying to spread propaganda about police and this, that, and the other. Yo, in this area, we got a lot of races. We got every kind of race you can think of, but we don't have no race relations. We're all cool with each other. So don't come around here preaching all this fucking black people's God, and because they come around with the Bible. They came with banners and all of that shit. I told them straight to get the fuck out of my area because we don't need you. We don't have race relations, and you're trying to cause it. You know what I'm trying to say? But this is the kind of shit that we're dealing with right now. There is no real male and female battle, but they're trying to create one by trying to make it seem as if there's only male people in charge in all these countries. But it's not true, man. There's females in charge too, or so-called in charge. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I know. I get what you're saying, but like it's historical fact that slaughters have happened just for women being women who like to collect herbs, just for women being women who like to worship a certain way, and it's on both sides. So I'm not going to argue that because that's just fact. But I get what you're saying, but nah, it goes back and forth. I think that we're where we're at now with only male presence because the Catholic Church did a real good number on their women over there. Mm-hmm. And when it got over here and they repeated the same situation, it just regurgitated itself. But the queen is definitely the head. In ancient times, the woman was always worshipped. She was always the one at the head of the hierarchy in the metaphysical, right? All the female angels are higher than the male angels, but they don't mention those, of course, in the Bible as much. But so the queen definitely has too much power because I don't know if y'all saw this, but it looked like they said that she passed away.
Mm-hmm.
A few months ago.
I heard that, but I don't know if it's true.
And everybody was talking about on the news, everything, and I was like, "That's fake." Let's see if they posted on the news or something. They posted on the news. Then, like the next day, later that afternoon, she was fine. She was all right. They just messed up, I guess. So
yeah, the reason they did that is because her birthright is illegitimate, and when that came out, the shit hit the fan because she wasn't the real queen anyway. So the real birthright is out there, like in America and Australia, amongst us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought she died ages ago, and they've been having an old woman in a mask, in a really good, really good mask for the whole time. Yeah, I don't know because
no, our technology and all the the technology and all the governments, they're not putting no Halloween masks from a store. They can clone you.
They'd be cloning. Yeah, they'd be cloning your ass.
No, I'm not talking about no Halloween
mask. It's actually there's a particular name,
bro.
It's
I'm
not
talking about no Halloween mask
when the clone comes in at the same age you are, it's not really a clone. There's some kind of a name for it. But so like if you're like 78 years old and the clone comes as you, 78 years old, fully like automated program and all that kind of stuff, it's not really a clone. That's not the name for it. There's this particular name for it. And I mean, the fact that they have a name for something like that lets you know that, I mean, come on now, let's be real.
I don't necessarily think that that's true, but I'm not saying that they're necessarily clone. I'm saying that the master they're using are the kind of master they use in the movies to make people look older or younger. You get what I'm saying? Like there's things that they use in movies to make people look like they're fucking 17 years younger than they really are, and then in the
like
next
the
scene,
Irish or the Gemini movie.
Yeah, like you get what I'm trying to say. I'm saying a real serious mask, not just a fucking mask that you get from the shop. I'm not talking about one of them masks. I'm talking about a real
special
serious mask.
Yeah, and okay. Now that you mentioned that, have you seen when they pulled the post face off in like you could see like I don't know if y'all seen this, but they pulled like the skin one. I guess he was joking or something, but he pulled it. Was like yep, and then it snapped back. Now I don't know if that's amazing editing or CGI, but yeah, that's just something that's throw up in there. When you talk about
the one thing that I know
some
with
of these
the Pope
people's
that
wearing
one
masks,
edited
bro.
is when that nigga disappeared out that window on
back into the room.
that one edited.
Yo, they've got some,
It was a whole hologram.
they've got some, the mask that they've got, you would never know that it wasn't a real person. You would never fucking know, bro. The mask that they've got right now.
Yeah, you would.
Nah.
You want to know how you would?
wouldn't.
Listen.
No, you wouldn't.
It's just the same. Listen, I've seen some people with some Meghan Markle and Prince Harry masks. Perfectly. And they were trying to make it like they, you know what I'm saying? They went through something, but the face don't move. The eyes move, but the face don't move. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Bobby, these people in Hollywood,
God
they're
damn,
not
Glitch.
moving with them kind of masks you're
I know,
talking about.
right?
They got
Yeah,
masks
man,
where
let's go
the
back.
face
Damn.
does move.
Share the
neck
mic, Glitch.
moves, everything moves, bro. Real talk. These people in Hollywood, the master they got in Hollywood, like you see, like Eddie Murphy when he does their movies where he's playing all of the characters. Bro,
Man, this is
you
the
think they're not-
problem with incompleteness, all right, man. It goes all over, and that's why they call it filibuster. All right, so back with what he was saying with like the ethics of feminism and the ethics of masculism and how that affects us today and how things got flipped and flopped, man. What's that have to do with what you're saying right now?
Because I can touch on any one of those. Yeah, we can touch on any one of those topics. But man, we done went to him having an ant infestation and 5 wasps in his house, and now we have war with insects. Now we're talking. Look, that ain't no way in the topics, man. There ain't no way in the topics of what we supposed to even be coming close to talk about. So,
bro, I didn't know I was leading the whole topic. I had no idea.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we
Get a mic a break, Glitch. The man talking.
Bro, what the fuck?
Give it a break, man.
Wow. All right, cool.
Yeah, and all I'm trying to do is pass it on because we can go back to the thuggy life. And
but it's not like I'm not letting niggas speak. Niggas are acting like I ain't letting niggas speak. You're like, that's crazy, bro.
It's that you have a rebuttal for everything, though. That's the thing, bro.
Exactly.
And it's 21 people on the panel, bro. It's a whole bunch of people, especially the females who haven't even spoken.
Yeah,
I just got back from a phone call and you still talking.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. The chat.
If you want to speak, speak. I will let you speak. I will shut my mouth if you want to speak. But if no one's gonna speak, then I'll speak. I don't understand what the problem is. What's the problem, bro? If you want to speak, bro, I'll mute my mic. There's no problem, bro.
No, we get it. We was trying to go into depth about the obvious male versus female battle that's going on in society in general and the separation.
Let's speak about that. But I'm following the
maybe I can chime in for a second. You know,
I ain't changed the topic. I'm following the topic, bro. I'm not changing it. Like, what's going on here, man? Real talk.
Take a break, Glitch.
I'm gonna mute the mic because you man are moving crazy right now.
Okay, so peace, everybody, and I'm appreciative to have been here. But I want to get back to the men versus woman, or why I believe that the man is the prize. I believe it has a lot to do with the yin yang, but in a way, it can still be viewed as there is no prize. But for me, in the am I not on? Okay, I'm on. For me, I think that the man is a prize because women outnumber men, and we get the option to choose whom to procreate with. If you understand what I mean, like we get the choice of, being the king. You feel me?
Yeah, y'all feel like y'all the male in that situation, and we feel like y'all choose us. We don't
drop the bomb for
my thing is, yo, sister, can I ask you? My thing is, if the man is the prize, then what is the baby? If the man's the prize, what's the baby?
The baby is the prize too, Glitch. Well, what we trying to say is that the woman, what she's saying is that the man is the prize to her. What I'm saying is she's the prize to me. You see what I mean?
Catch 22.
I feel that.
We live in a paradoxical universe, bro. This ain't a place where one answer is always the correct answer. 1 + 1 is 1, 1 + 1 is 2, and 1 + 1 is 3. Like that shit goes so deep. Like you can't just get one answer out of this shit all the time. You dig what I'm saying?
Yin and yang.
I feel that,
Yin and
but when we're
yang.
using this language, we're using the English language. We're asking, what is the prize? She said that the man is the prize.
To her, the man is the prize. The woman wouldn't be the prize.
Wait a minute. Wait. Everybody, hold on. Go ahead, glitch, finish, and I'm gonna go behind you. Respect.
Yeah, like she's saying that the man is the prize, and I respect that. But a lot of men will say that the woman is the prize, and then I'm saying that the child is the prize. So what actually is the prize? We need to come to a common ground.
Let me cut in right here. This is where I need to cut in at. So let's talk about what the concept of the prize means. Cause I'm gonna show you, Glitch Soul, why bringing the child into this ain't really a good idea when I teach you what the prize is, right? Just hear me out for a minute. Who's the prize is a concept that's dealing with who's got the most leverage in the dating market. This is something that takes place prior to the child coming onto the earth. So you can't bring the child into the argument. It don't exist yet at this point. See, this is the point that determines the quality of the child. Because if the woman don't know how to be a good dater, she'll choose the wrong man to create with. See where I'm going with this? See why I say I kind of fuck with what Kevin Samuels and what Angry Man, what Tommy, what a lot of these manifest niggas say. Because they're being hypercritical of the woman, saying if it boils down to the woman's selection on which man she won't see the skeet in her, this determine what kind of man we create in society. So that gives the woman God-like powers now. That gives the woman now, if the woman is the fucking ground that the seed is planted in, and she don't care about the quality of the seed that's planted in her, she'll let niggas from Crip, Pyru, and all that skeet up in her.
But they not
drop a bomb.
Ain't nobody trying to listen to that.
Yo, bro.
Not none of the black women I know.
Let the sister speak out in. Yeah, what she say?
Yeah, we can't hear. Yeah, glitch keep coming. Somebody keep cutting in.
Yeah, let the sister say that again out in here.
I said they not learning it. They not being taught that.
Yeah, they not.
Yeah, I mean, Sister Shaharbazar was saying the exact same thing 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
You know what? I just want to say, Akila B, salutes to you. Because the fact that you're a sister on this panel and you ain't giving me no pushback for what I just said shows some huge accountability on your behalf. I'm going to drop a bomb. Yeah, y'all
drop
go ahead.
3 on 4.
Yeah, for real.
Much appreciated.
Shout out to the sister. And that's why I said it's not a agenda war, bro. I call it the agenda war. But y'all go ahead, though.
That's true. That's true, dude. That goes back to what I was saying about the whole military strategy. It's right there in your face, you know.
Yo, it is an agenda war.
It's a whole strategy tactic to keep us divided.
It is. It's called break you down and build you up, and they do it over and over.
It's definitely an agenda war right now, and then it's a gender war as well because it's an agenda war. But at the same time, there is no war. There is no real war. It's artificial. We're creating it. The fact that we even have it as a topic kind of creates it at the same time as us kind of not wanting it to be, not wanting it to be a reality. You know what I'm trying to say? It shouldn't be a reality. There should be no gender war because it doesn't even make sense. We know it's artificial. We can already see
you always get a nigga like him.
The tools and things that they put in place to actually make it happen. The suffragettes and all these kind of things.
Know. Hey, like, but guess what, Glitch? Artificial shit getting us some motherfucking real life motherfucking consequences.
Yeah, and that's why I just said, when we talk about it, we make it real. We talk about it and make it real. as we speak about it, we validate it because it's like we're entertaining it. You get what I'm trying to say? But at the same time, it needs to be spoke about now because it's already been entertained. We can't help that.
Well, that's a good point because see, is what they just said is that, you know, basically I'm going to say it like this: the conversation needs to change within us all because see, it's a you know, you like to keep saying like, what is the prize? So let's say it like this: virtue is the prize because back to what bro was saying, if we pick the wrong person, you know, this or that, whether man or female, whoever you are, like, you know, if I pick a female, you see, that's what I'm saying. So like how are you going to raise a good family if there's no virtue to begin with between the two of you? Do you see what I mean? And so that goes back to the saying, like, what you cultivate. You got to cultivate that within yourself. She got to cultivate that within herself. But the problem is you're a product of your environment, and that's where we're at. We got all these kids who've been growing up with street mamas, all just nothing but like here. That's why, like, even like how you say, like, grown men, supposedly they be in here like what we just talking about in that last chat, you know, they act like a bunch of like street women instead of acting like men, basically, you know what I mean? They all out and they just, I mean, it's I know you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, to get back on it, man. All right, I'm gonna say it like this. I think I said it like way back before on one of Bro's channels, but it takes a gentleman to raise a lady, and it takes a lady to raise a gentleman. It takes a father to make a man, and it takes a mother to make a woman. All right, so what that means is that means that a man is responsible for the way a woman acts, and a woman is responsible for the way a man acts. Ultimately, how's that?
That ought to
how is that fair?
Yeah, that's a crazy one right there.
Watch this right here.
Ooh.
Watch this right here. Now this what's finna fuck the whole show up right here. Cause check this out, right? Let me remove this troll from the back thing. Elite, that's the type of shit right there is a classic elite moment right there. Right there. You know why I say? Because he just said some shit that I know finna bring some smoke. It's the man responsible for the woman's behavior, and it's the woman responsible for the man behavior. After hearing how he broke it down, I'm gonna stand behind my brother Elite, but I want to hear someone any pushback or anybody say right there, because look, the women don't date themselves, the man gotta date them. So we get to tell them how we want them to act if they want, and vice versa, man. So I can't really go against Elite on that one. What y'all think?
I think it's a mad one. It's a mad one because
yo, just said a lot, man. I'm gonna elaborate for a second on what he just said. That's an easy agreement, and the sister kind of said it too, and Bobby kind of said it too. You got to be the other one prize. The virtue key that he threw in there was the key thing when he said you got to be worth something to start with for it to go anywhere inside yourself. He killed it with that
there
virtue
you go,
word, kind of put the bow on it.
Yeah.
But y'all both, all three of y'all said the same thing. That's why when the sister like, yeah, the man is the prize. And then Bobby like, you automatically got to be the prize of your opposite, or the whole shit don't work.
Mm-hmm.
The only your reflection is what let you know you are what you are. You got to compare yourself with opposite to get a definition of yourself. So
Absolutely.
The man can't be the man unless the woman telling him how to act, and a woman not gonna be the woman unless she know how to act for the man. He put a bow on it. I just was elaborating on what you said.
No, Bobby clutched in the motherfucker. Clutch on your ass, nigga. I'm talking about that nigga sit back in the shadows, and right when that shit get to where it's something we missing. I feel you, but clutch. Nah, salutes though to the panel though. That's
to the panel, y'all.
Yeah. You already know.
Hey, Smoke, appreciate that, man. I told y'all this was a 5 panel, man.
Yeah,
real talk.
Dope.
Hey, bro.
Can't go against that one.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Salutes to you too, bro. I just want to say something real quick about alpha males and beta males, because we're all just a soul. You know what I'm saying? In fact, beta and alpha pronounce ba. You know, so it's all still dealing with the soul of man. You know what I mean? And we ain't no different, an alpha or a beta. I'm a goddamn alpha, and sometimes I'm a beta. You know, but shit, I'm a soul more than anything. You know what I'm saying? But y'all go ahead though.
I can feel what you're saying, because I consider myself an alpha. I'm very, like, you know, I can stand out in a room full of 30 males. I can stand out, but at the same time, if you put me in a
You couldn't
situation
stand
where,
out
like,
in a room full of 30 scientists.
that,
But Bobby,
I couldn't.
Well,
Yeah,
if he doesn't
exactly.
stop talking,
That's what I
man.
was about to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's where
say
I was going with
I
it.
know I'm an alpha.
That's exactly where I was
You
going
know
with
what I
it.
mean?
Put
Just
me
like
in it.
question for the panel
shows
right
you're
quick.
alpha. Some of us
The
want to
whole
be alphas
manosphere, just
and ain't
piggybacking on
handling
what
our
we were just
business
saying,
like we're supposed to.
the whole
Y'all got it.
manosphere, when you think about it, it was created because of women. Like when you think about the dudes that's on the manosphere, bro, and they go right back to what we said. Really think about how they was created. It's because a movement where we saw what the power of womanhood was like going, and that's the ages. And if you really know what age we under, all that shit, they supposed to be getting in power right now. It was another age where you needed men to lead. It was a time of war and shit like that. The ages keep moving. So the mother goddess energy moving in, if you know what's really going on, and a manosphere created itself because women was moving on a wave where they back in position where we really choosing, like women really got mad options now. So now you got this manosphere group that's trying to find a way to counter that shit. So they acting like, well, we just select dudes over here and we got the power to say what we really want, which to a degree, we all know that's true. If you on top of your shit, you get a better pick of the litter. That's just true. But they whole little thing is birthed because of the movement they had to put together because of the move women was making. Man, you couldn't just talk to no woman no more. They Fortune 500 members. They got their own shit going on. So times was changing. So this whole manosphere thing was kind of birthed from where the energy of the times was moving. We moving into a female energy at a time like that. So they had to create something to try to counter that shit. And there's again, go back to the same thing. Woman up her game, like you say, a woman change her bait, a change was going on, man, you got to change what you doing to catch up to it. If a man start doing something different, eventually a woman's going to do something to be more appealing to the man. So that's all the manosphere is. It's just the manosphere is just a reaction to the whole black girl magic and all this female Michelle Obama energy that was coming in. Is they ain't understanding, so they fighting back, they pushing back against it. But if you really like that, you just lean into the balance and you still get you. But that's
but
that.
My only problem with the manosphere smoke is ain't no family sphere. Ain't no black family sphere. At the end,
they hunters do, bro.
What all
they
this
ain't
shit
even
supposed to
thinking
be
like that,
about,
Bobby. That's not
finding a way to bring two people together. Because see, I'm a man that go out and teach black boys how to build with black women. I could show you the fucked up parts about everybody out here. You see what I'm saying? But let's just parts to where we could start to connect on. It's kind of like I was trying to tell Glitch about the vegan thing. Yeah, I could break down all the fucked up things about what they spray on the crops. Let's just find somewhere to start. You see what I'm saying? Of course, the manosphere and everything, all that shit is to create. Why you think ain't no family sphere? Glitch just said if the child is the prize, why ain't nobody talking about how to make the relationship work? It's just everybody saying, well, the women doing this and the man doing this. Ain't nobody getting together, whether how fucked up it is or not, and saying, I'm finna make some shit work.
Well, you just really in a minority. I feel you. Everything you said is true, but if we talking about the conversation on this panel, that's a minority at this point in time, Bob. You got to accept that reality. I be trying to tell people, bro, you live in the illusion. If you think all of a sudden it's about to, so you see what direction this shit headed in. Like, stop tricking yourself like it's about to be this mass movement. You got to either get with a sister who want what you want, a brother who want what you want, or a soul who want what you want. Y'all need to get together and do what y'all need to do. See this super collective idea, bro. I hate to bust people bubble. You gotta kind of move off of that. Ain't no super collective unless the smaller things get right first. And the way the world going, like Bobby, I feel you, son, but that's not really happening, son. What we talking about now with this manosphere and the mentality of women right now, that's the world you gotta, if your children gonna participate in the world and you gonna have them hermits, I feel like you instill your morals in them, but you talking about kids and family and all that, you just make sure you give your kids a good look at what the world is about to be. Don't give this false idea of like just that and the third. Now, you just make sure they understand the world about to be.
This is what I'm saying.
Hold on. Smoke, this is what I'm saying.
I like what he said.
I'm actively, hold on, Glitch, because he was addressing, I'm actively a man with a wife and 5 kids that's out here showing brother.
Me too.
Done. And this what I'm saying. That's like, wait, hold on, Smoke. Just like you. You see what I'm saying? So I'm saying, as long as I know another nigga like you on my side. Hold on, wait a minute, Smoke.
Hey, one at a
Smoke, but
time,
that's
brother.
my point.
One at a time.
Yeah, exactly. Smoke, that's my point. Like Leo was saying, like we all be, as long as I got another nigga like you on my side, I wouldn't give a fuck what they doing. That manosphere ain't talking about building.
Bobby, but look, Bobby,
what I'm saying?
I know, but Bobby, look, I don't need you on my side. I need you right where you at, doing what the fuck you doing, so we can jump on here. The manosphere niggas need to be by each other's side. Them niggas gotta be buddy and have a special handshake. We don't need all that. I need all that. I need you way over here doing that shit, and I'm way over here doing the same thing. We'll talk about it on here in front of 500 people, and hopefully some other people do it. But that's what me and you want.
But this
you
the
got
point,
some women on here and men on here that don't even want that shit, dog.
We gotta be the ones that show them up.
That don't want that. I'm just being honest with you, Bobby. Some men and women.
We just gotta be the ones that showing people it's still being done. Fuck what somebody want. We just gotta be the ones that showing, hey, this is a minority. This ain't. It's plenty of niggas that's out here doing it this way that ain't on no manosphere shit. We on some family shit with our queens.
I just always
like
respect
that's what I'm saying.
That, Bobby, I feel you, son, but I know that I ain't even gonna sit up here and tell you that because me and you doing it, I ain't gonna say it the right way. This my way. This the way I won't do it. They got people out there that's gonna die single and gonna live a certain kind of life their whole life. That's why I'm like, I don't like to get on a soapbox about being married with kids and a family. I lived my other time life. This is what I'm choosing to do now. They got a woman on here, another woman here. I hope they speak on it that might not want have kids, that might not want get married. But that don't mean I sit on here and pound my chest about having a family and I say I'm right. That's why I'm like, really, you just got to talk about the balance in between or what
you making my point,
really trying to achieve.
Because if them manosphere niggas really felt like that, they wouldn't be going that hard. Why they going that hard is because they want a woman that they can have a fucking family with. If they didn't give a fuck and they was content with being single, they'd say, fuck it. I'm fucking since y'all want to be hoes out here and keep your pussy in the street, I'm just gonna fuck you, right?
Bobby, let me rebuttal to you. Look at them. That's the style they gotta use. Think about the fish they trying to catch. All this you saying is, but that don't make it there adjusting to their environment. The same women they shooting at, you probably not shooting at. Or the same women they shooting at, she gonna come holler at me. That's the difference. They always been the ones that gotta do something extra. We know what that group look like. You just letting them trick you because they grew up, dog. They the same dudes, dog. They trying to.
That's a great.
They trying to move the goalposts on women so they could catch up. Right? Most of us, if you really like that, you already know what it is, dog. You ain't got to do all that.
There's a right and wrong way. Yo, there's a right.
Same corny ass niggas.
Yeah, we know who they are, the type of energy, but there's a right and wrong way to do it. That's what I think we need to get to but honestly, trick on this. I think the manosphere is going to lead us back to the goddess mentality. Because first of all, they already, like you said, they already CEOs, CPOs, all the acronyms you can think about, right? They're already the doctors. You don't see no niggas up in there like me. You see them up in there though. You see a lot of male nurses. You see a lot of male surgeons. But now it's starting to balance out, right? Everything's balancing out. So what they're really trying to do is on a fear level. They're pretty much sitting around gossiping amongst each other, just like all the other channels, like Tommy. Like, what's that man doing on that show with them babies straight out of freshmen in college, yo? That's what it feels like. And you in your 50s, you got daughters that are pretty much about to go to college. But I don't want to speak on nobody. But it was just weird to watch a man that's nearly, I feel like, in his 60s, sitting around a whole bunch of freshman college students arguing with them about how they need to act so a nigga like him can get her. And it's just weird, man. I'm not built like them. I'm built different, right? So it's a difference in culture. It's a different in area. And it's, like I said, it's different strokes for different folks, but it's a right and wrong way to do it, though. That term is a lot of different strokes for different folks. That don't make it right. And so we got to get to what's right.
What you say don't make it right. I'm gonna give you pushback on that. What you say don't make it right.
Why?
See, we got to get off this moralism shit where when we trying to understand something on a higher level, bro. You can't just say what different stroke for different folks, that don't make it right. But what you saying don't make it right. And if you think it do make you right, it's gonna limit the way you be able to understand what you're looking at. And that's all I'm trying to do is get you to stop doing that. Lean into your
That's what I just said. I said it's based off of
right, somebody else wrong, or it's gonna
literally
limit
repeating what I just said. You're
situation.
repeating what I just said, though. You're literally repeating what I just said in a different way. I literally just said it comes.
Well, I'm just saying, bro. I know you ended with that. Don't
No,
make
I
it right
said
now.
I
Just
said the term that a lot of people like to use is different strokes for different folks, but there's a right and wrong way to get to the end goal. My opinion is that I think that should be an end goal for us as a whole. You're saying forget about the whole, just do you over there, and hopefully eventually we make it. I'm
I ain't
done
never
with
say
the
hope
whole-
nothing.
I'm just saying in my what I heard.
That's not what I said, though. You gotta
Nah,
can't
me
use words
myself,
like hope. You gotta, if you're gonna say what I said, please state it correctly. That's
No,
not what I
I'm not
said.
gonna be able to do that. I'm not gonna be able to do it. That's what I got from what you said.
man.
But yeah, go on.
Yeah,
for
but
you
what I
myself, he was
just
giving you,
that part I didn't say
he was
hope.
giving you
What I
pushback
said is,
on you saying that it was a right way. Me myself, you
right.
said specifically there's a right way,
You
and
just said
that's
that.
what
You
he
said
gave
there's
you.
a right and
That's
a
what he
wrong
gave.
way to do
Yeah,
everything, and I'm telling you,
Let him get out.
that's your
one at a
opinion.
time.
Your right
Please,
way is
one
your
at a
right
time.
way. And
Kind
the
of
right way
there
for
is.
you might be the
Kind of
wrong way for
hey,
somebody
wait a minute.
else. So you can't
Wait a
make
minute.
blanket
Kind of
statements.
there is, because I understand what you're saying, Smoke. What you're saying is valid in a roundabout way, but it's only valid in this not in this way right here, man. Because what we confuse is morals and virtue. Morals and virtue are not the same thing. Virtue would be like this. Virtue would be like if my morals are conflicted with the woman that I'm with her morals, and instead of like fighting and making it dissolve, we find balance and grace and take what we don't know and what we have from each other and build that for the future, right? That would be virtue. So that's the difference between virtue and grace, and most people don't get that. And that's that right there goes into what you're saying earlier about not changing the mentality of like the masses, like she's still going to be her and these niggas still gonna be these niggas and whoa. But that's okay, man, that's a beautiful thing. Check this out. Because bitches attract dogs, dogs attract bitches. Men attract women, women attract men. Ladies attract gentlemen, gentlemen attract ladies. You see what I'm saying? The boys attract girls, girls attract boys. It's a mentality thing. And so, yeah, I mean, that's going to be what it is. But it ultimately is the same. Like, if we talk down on a woman, no matter how old she is, this is going to affect her self-esteem. Whether she turns into someone easy on the street or whether she turns into a bitch that's concrete, it's going to affect her. And that's a two-way street. You know it is.
That's one of my major problems with the manosphere, because it's like I'm not never gonna be no one that just be sitting back and saying all these women because they be young and all that. Because it's like somebody could look at me at 22 and say, this nigga ain't never from this point, this nigga ain't never go. Me at 22 ain't the person who I am now. You see what I'm saying? And I know that these men categorizing these women like this, saying, oh, these women like this, they need, it's because you not the man that's gonna make a woman even fall in line or even get what, I ain't even gonna use the word fall in line. Just
all they doing
what
is
you doing seem cool.
Bobby.
It's just like this. No, listen what I'm saying, Smoke. Like, for instance, it's plenty of women who came around me and didn't want to eat meat, but because I make it seem cool, because I'm the type of person I am, they go try it. They go do things outside of their comfort zone, outside of their norm. Not because I'm some over-domineering alpha, not because I'm just this or that. It's because the energy just go feel that way. You dig what I'm saying? And their problem is that with these same women, they can't get the energy to feel a certain type of, and these women dog them, but the same Keisha that's from the hood that be cursing niggas out, doing all this crazy ratchet shit, when she get with a proper brother, you see her 3 years later, she got incense and shit, she burning sage through the crib, she walking around with sound, you like, like this just how
drop a bomb.
And all I was saying was it's a proper way. You can't rape a female, right? Like, so that there's a right and wrong way to do things. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm done.
Hey, let me say something real quick.
Make yourself right.
Hey, let me say something real quick, and I'm gonna pass it to my sister. Let me say something real quick. I'm gonna pass it to my sister.
Get it in the system.
Man, but
hey,
Bobby,
real quick,
bro,
y'all.
I feel you, Bobby. Though I definitely feel where you're coming from on that, bro. But again, I just think the manosphere, bro, all that emotion, that's what they play on, bro. All they doing is these niggas sitting back reading statistics and saying, oh, this is the way this gonna happen. This is the way this gonna happen. Like you said, and they talking down, but I really feel like that's part of their strategy to what they do. You know what I'm saying? If you let it get to you, you know what I'm saying? It gets to you like, I put it like this. Think about, I'm gonna just be real. And they got women on here. Again, I like to hear what the women think about this. Think about some of the women that call in there knowing exactly what this man angle is to do. And they still call. So it's like, and so I'm like, bro, that's a group, like brother said right there, that's a group that's doing this, that's playing this game with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's that group of men and women. That's the alphas and the AKAs and the whoever. Excuse me for putting a brand on it.
That's the point I was about to make.
That's a group of men and women that's playing that game with each other. Because women
they're
gonna call in and
debaters.
still deal with them same dudes, dog. So it's like
they're debaters for real. They're debaters.
Hey, let her wait
for
till mine
real.
get the mic and then the sister.
That's all I was gonna say. And shout outs to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know, we gotta remember this shit's still an agenda. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's so many sisters out here that ain't even worrying about the fucking manosphere. There's so many sisters out here being vegan.
Hey, hold up a second though.
Right.
You know,
hold on.
Out here that ain't even on this type of shit. You know, but this just the bullshit.
Let me say one thing real quick. I had to step. I got some shit going on at my house tonight, and me and my peeps, you know, we getting it in. We feeling good. Y'all see what I'm saying? But check this out real quick, right? We enjoying the bill. I couldn't help but come back and look in the chat and see Taz exclusives.
Yeah, drop the link, bro.
I also see Sister Betty. So I'm like, damn, man, let me drop the link, man. I could have had the joint more litty, right? Right, let's see if we can get any more brothers on. Like I told y'all, man, it was we ain't been under 400 viewers the whole stream. But yeah, go ahead.
The sister wanted the mic. Let the sister get the mic.
That's right, OG, my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just going. I guess I'm just pick up anywhere. I want to say everything that everyone has been, in peace to the panel, everything that all the points that you all have been bringing up since Brother Sanchez mentioned about the hunters and the gatherers, to me, it's not coming to, and I ain't stepping on nobody's toes. I had to say that.
Sister, speak your mind.
It's not, no, because I know people be sensitive, and I ain't sensitive about shit. You know what I'm saying? So I be trying to be sensitive to people. You know, I try to cater to them a little bit. But what it all goes back to that. Every point that you all have brought up, what you're saying from women and men down to the relationship, it all goes back to that. And now my thing, and my mind goes to, at that point, we were already falling as beings. At that point, when you're hunting and you turn this shit, the whole vibration, because we damn near about the main under, you know, the biggest magnetic field in, I guess what we'll call it Antarctica. We the biggest thing on this planet. We turn around and we start hunting. We didn't change the whole frequency on this motherfucker. So that's dealing with your mind and everything. Like, who did this? How did this happen is the question. We seeing the result of the relationships, and women messed up and men messed up and all that. Okay, again, men and women, you got a 9 and a 10, that's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? A hole and a pipe, it's the same thing, a 1 and a 0. So a man skeets out a female or a male. A woman houses and cultivates that. It's a cycle. It's a cycle.
Facts.
Thank you for that, Susan.
And this is why I say, and this is why I've come to say anyway, because I never always said this, but this is why I've come to say that, like, the eating of meat and the cycle of life is all, to me, I know everybody doesn't think the same way, but to me it's all intertwined, because
hey, I'm glad that you can see the intertwinement, bro. That's why I'm trying to link them together with all of these titles. I'm gonna show you how they intertwine in a minute. Go ahead.
But yeah, like, it's like, because when a tree dies, you see the mushrooms come out, you see all of the things come out to break it down, to basically eat it. when anything dies, you see things come out. You know what I mean? Even when a fox, like I'm in London right now with concrete all around me, and it's like when a fox gets hit by a car, you see like a moss.
Let's not go back into the vegan meat game, man.
I started to ask how he got me out of what the sister said. I was like, bro, I'm tripping.
How in the fuck did we get back to this?
I'm not going there.
I said, this nigga started talking about me.
I wasn't going there. Let me land,
now
bro.
Hey, get this nigga a steak, man.
Yeah, I stayed in my head. I was like, here we go with this thing again. Filibuster.
Nah, man.
Hey, get this nigga a steak,
nigga.
Guess what, nigga? Hey, guess what, nigga?
About shit that's dying and not shit that you're killing. Stop the cap, nigga.
That man started talking about
Hey, y'all know this shit about to get lit down 70-30. 70-30 just joined, nigga. 70-30, guys.
Hey, me, myself, listen. Anything you say, we can be on this motherfucker like, hey, man, don't you know Polaris come down and hit the center of the earth? He gonna be like, yeah, because when they hit the North Pole and then them niggas was there eating meat. I'm trying to tell you, because when we first created the North Pole, we had to eat meat because wasn't no vegetables in.
Hey, 30-70.
No,
y'all niggas is wild. We don't know which way it is, 70 or 30 on this topic. We don't know. But he gonna be 70-30.
Right.
Hey, I love 70-30.
Let my nigga 70-30 get the mic, man. I got him.
No, but wait, quickly. Let me finish, bro. I ain't gonna be long. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, the whole the way that the world works is just that, like, the way that things break down in this earth, everything, like, things come out to eat these things, to break them down, and the whole breaking down process is a eating. You get what I'm trying to say?
Not killing the fucking fox. The maggots not killing the fox is already, nigga, you going out killing cows. 70-30.
Speak of you.
No, but look, I'm a crazy nigga, bro. I used to have hamsters when I was a kid. When I was like 8 years old, I used to have hamsters.
Oh, hamsters! That's why.
And what?
I thought he was gonna say he was a kill frogs.
Don't
squirrels.
Hey, look, I'm gonna show you. Yo,
wait,
y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right.
Let me,
bro. I had to mute everybody. Let me show you why I had to mute everybody. Right? See, this all ties into the fucking bill. A nigga can't have a hamster for a pet, bro. That ain't alpha. Nigga, wolves eat hamsters. Look, they start suplexing him when he said hamster, bro. They put him right here.
That nigga eat that hamster, Sanchez.
I thought he was gonna say
he ate that hamster, Sanchez. He ate it, bro. That nigga ate that hamster, Sanchez.
Hey, listen, let the boat land. Listen, I had a hamster when I was 8 years old, bro. The shit died, yeah? I buried it in my garden. And me being crazy, yeah, about maybe 2 months, not even 2 months, a couple of weeks, I dug that shit back up. And that shit was eaten. That shit was, there was maggots all down there. That shit was a skeleton down there, bro. So what I'm saying is, naturally,
and from that point on, you felt like you needed to eat meat. You said, if them niggas ate that raccoon, I can eat a motherfucker.
Nah. What I'm saying is,
nigga, I could for sure eat a motherfucker Whopper, nigga.
No, I was upset. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was gonna dig my hamster back up and see it the way that I put it down there. But
hey, Glitch, I got a question for you. I got a question. Pause. It's running across my mind. So you eat meat. We get that, right? You know what I mean? So would you consider yourself a predator?
I can be whatever I need to be. When I mean,
it's yes or no. I mean, you eat meat. So do you consider yourself a predator? Or would you be like a rancher? Would you provide your own?
Hey, Elite, why you playing chess with this man like that, bro?
I like the question. No. Don't get it twisted. I love the questions. I want him to question me like that. I'm saying that, yo, I can be what I need to be when it's time to be that.
Okay, so then this is where I'm gonna fuck you up with that answer. When is it a good time to be a predator?
if you're starving and say you got children,
you lost.
If you're starving,
you lost. You lost.
And there's
you
no
lost.
other option.
You lost.
You fell for the trap card, bro.
This proves why this great mother shit can't be debated, bro. This proves right why simping is the answer. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Yo, I know that shit is humorous. I'm just joking. I'm drinking, right? I'm just being funny. But check this out on some real shit. Hear me out, right? Check this out, man. Everything this man just said, it proves a lot in what the fuck I've been teaching. And I'm finna even give him the benefit of the doubt before I go in on it. Explain what you said before I start going in on it. I don't want to do you like that. I want to explain it first.
Explained it enough.
When you say explain what I said about what?
What she said.
Just to clarify.
He explained it enough.
Yeah,
Please,
but
I say the same thing.
I'll
He been talking
no,
all
just-
damn day.
Just
Say
bro,
what,
just
Leo?
explain.
Hey, can I
I
answer
said he
one
been
question?
I haven't been
grabbing the mic
speaking all day, bro.
especially when you
Bro
ain't
asked
around.
one question.
It's
He
like
asked
you
one
just don't want me
question.
to speak.
He asked one
how it's
question.
coming across.
Hey, bro asked one question. He said, when is it okay to be a predator?
That's what I wanted to know.
Ain't no one answered that yet. So I want you to look at this dog behind me. This is a female, all right? I bred her. Like, it took me 20 years to accomplish this dog. But what she is a predator hunter. I only need her. And she could take out an entire pack of coyotes by herself. And now, if you know what coyotes can do to a dog, then you know you would know that that's a dominant breed, right? You know what I mean?
Hey.
So
go ahead and no, me myself, yo, no, you good. I'm just putting it on speaker view so they can see the dog. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, yeah. And so anyway, this goes back into what we were talking about, like what's most important, like, you know, the female or the male when you're talking about the dog. Well, I'm telling you right now that when you're talking about the dog, when that female is important, because a male can drop a nut, but not all of his pups are going to be game. But if you have a dead game bitch that's got a well pedigree, it's 9 times out of 10, every one of them pups in that litter are going to be fire. Even the one that ain't worth, even a pup that ain't worth shit's going to be better than anything you find on the street.
Hey, look, that's what I was trying to talk
What y'all
about.
talking about? White women or something? What y'all talking about? White women?
Hey, bro,
I just came back in the room. I know goddamn well y'all.
Hold on. If we gonna do this, we gonna do it with professionalism. Taz need to talk right now. You know why? He seemed like the person that's more. He new to the panel. Fresh energy, man, like they say in prison. Fresh meat. No, I don't mean to do that. I'm just fucking with. Salutes to Taz though. Let that man get the mic. Let Taz get the mic, right? Cause he fresh on, right? And let him go and get it off his chest to bring that opposition that we need. Cause we ain't an echo chamber. And
yeah, I'm coming for Bobby Knight. I'm coming for me myself. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is.
But Taz, listen, I don't mean. Hold on. I'm gonna let him go. But Taz, before I let you go, can you just share something, one thing to the people, man? Tell them that the energy you got, and I know you finna challenge all of my people, that me and you two different dudes, because we don't mind challenges and shit. We don't care if you come up here. Like how I'm about to let Taz go in. Taz, you know niggas be holding they nuts and mute niggas and doing fuck shit. That's why I respect this man right here. You know what I'm saying? I'll let him go in. He don't agree with what the fuck I'm saying. But Taz, do your shit, my nigga. I'm gonna mute up.
Hey, so now I literally just, cause I came on and then I walked out for a second. So, and shout out to everybody up here, man. Bobby, me, myself, you know, I just threw them in there because I fucks with them. But what I did see, because I just I don't know what's going on. So I want to know why a dog was on the screen when I walked out. Y'all was talking about women. You know what I'm saying? What happened with the dog?
I can answer that. I can answer it. Can I answer that first?
I'm listening, yeah.
All right, Taz, don't cut me off. I'm just going to be brief because I know you coming in with that. I got the same energy you got. So check this out, bro. Women call themselves the baddest bitches and all that today. There's a history to that. Man and woman fell into the animal kingdom when they started to compare their behavior to rodents and predators and vultures and buzzards and bees and insects, and even a nigga that's a snitch is a rat, right? So once man's behavior fell in that less of than a god, he started, his behavior fell into a category of things you can compare within the animal kingdom. Since that is true, when we show the dog on the screen, when we talk about the baddest bitch, the history of this psychology, Taz, is dealing with a woman whose DNA is so excellent, right? So now, in order for a person to understand where I'm about to go now, a leak and dog breeding got to be talked about. Why? We were slaves. We were pets. We were owned by somebody else who bred us for a particular purpose. And let's just say that the best slave was the most valuable DNA. And the baddest bitch creates the most nothingest nigga because of that. So now, when humans are being bred like animals, because now the very reason why we're allowing him to have sex with her is for a particular purpose. Now we got to start talking about humans like cattle. And nobody want to do that. But that's real.
It's not. It's not real at all. The fact of the
that's
matter
a reality.
Is
if you don't think that the people in power see you like cattle, you're a fucking delusional.
Well, what it is the people in power see us behaving and moving like cattle, so you're able to treat people like cattle who move like cattle. So
we were agreeing in.
On the part that we move like cattle? Maybe.
No.
But we gotta move back to what you said originally, though, because you just said some bullshit.
No. Let me show you what we're agreeing on. So far, what we're agreeing on is that they treat us like cattle.
Right, but if you behave like cattle, if you behave that way, then you most certainly will remain in that position to be treated that way.
So what I'm saying, I know you're really intelligent and all, because I know I've heard you on something before, but so that right there should know that if we say but, like if we say, hey man, I know you are here, but, or I love you, but negates everything.
Let me.
Right, well that's fine, right? Why don't you negate your mic and shut the
hold on, let me say you something, Taz. Let me
I'm just saying, bro, like I ain't had a chance to say what I want to say yet, bro.
I'm finna let you say it, but I got to keep the order real quick as the host. Hold your thought. Here's what I'm gonna say right now, man. And I'm gonna put the mic on myself. Everybody mute up, because I want y'all to respect Taz when I give him the mic. Taz, give me about 30 seconds, because I don't want to do this again. I want them to respect you when you come on, my brother. I'm about to clear the road for you. I got you. So here's what I want everybody to know. Taz is a contrarian. He's a professional debater, meaning the type of nigga, even if he did agree with you, he would find something that we don't agree with. Why? Because steel sharpens steel. The type of nigga I can respect. Why? Agreeing ain't really got us nowhere. Black men don't know how to disagree, which is why I can allow Taz to be Taz and say, look, Taz, I got you, bro. Even though my chat may be like, look, Taz, I'm teaching them something. Allow niggas to be who they are and fucking move on with it, right? If Taz ain't gonna be disruptive and interrupt the show, and just like I asked Taz, man, let me do this for you and mute the mic, he muted his mic. So look, Taz, get the flow, do your thing, drag, do all you wanna do. And they got to exercise decorum till it's their turn to get the mic. Go ahead, Taz.
But nah, I really ain't on that type of time. My question more so about what's being said, though, about like even just what you were saying about bitch. It's not an animalistic understanding or any of that. Bitch in our community was placed upon black women as an insult to degrade them. It had nothing to do with tying in animals or using any of that.
Can I build with you on that, my good
brother? That's how niggas operate in their way to degrade black women. No. So that word didn't have anything to do with the actual animal.
It'll be 10 seconds. It ain't that the word bitch means female dog. It's that with the introduction of hip hop, which we all kind of connect to, right? My thing is this: Snoop Dogg ain't no male word that's derogatory for a male dog. A male dog is a good word, like a Q dog, like that's my dog. But a female dog is called a bitch. So once man started to see himself as a dog, his female equivalent to a dog, a female dog would be a bad bitch by my side. If I'm a dog like Snoop Dogg, all of my dogs, who let the dogs out? Once males started to say we was dogs and started to worship gods like Anubis, who was a dog-headed god, what's the female mate for a male dog? A bitch. And she better be a bad bitch.
Hey, Sanchez, you need to do another.
Intellectualizing disrespect, bro. That's not the word.
I didn't say nothing wrong, man. I don't even know how you pushing back on that.
But what that does is it intellectualizes the disrespect that's meant in the word.
Let me tell you something.
Atomic Dog didn't have cussing in it.
Let me explain
that
something.
Song was about men's quest to go chase women
Let
forever.
me explain something to you. You're proving my point. You proving my point, Toe Taz.
I'm not, though.
But let me show you how.
I'm completely on the other.
Let me show you how, Taz. Just hear me out. Look, Taz, I ain't your enemy, bro. Look, I want everybody on my panel to shut up and mute up right now. Just let me talk to Taz. Taz, you can unmute. And if you want to cut me off, you can. Me and you finna go man to man. Cause I want to say something to you, real talk. I want to just, baby, don't do that.
Bro,
let me do this.
Bro.
Hey, no, what I'm saying.
Don't like
no,
that,
no, I know, it ain't that nothing like that. What I'm saying is, here's what I want. I want to come to a place with you where you see what I'm saying is exactly what the fuck you're saying, my brother. Here's what I'm saying. Once man start to equate himself to a fucking dog when it come to pursuing his woman, he demoted himself. So if man is the leader, he can't get mad when his woman demote herself to follow him on a dog-like level. Man said the way I pursue my woman is that of a dog. So the woman said, guess what? Well, I'm a bitch.
She didn't do it to herself, Sanchez.
But I ain't
she didn't
even
do it to herself. Women didn't say start calling me a bitch.
Hold up, Taz. And that's the part where me and you ain't clashing at. That's the part where we together on that. But here's where I'm trying to come talk to you, my brother, for understanding. Because guess what, man? I see you get a lot of hate and flack, Taz. And guess what? I'm genuinely trying to connect brothers. I understand a lot of your passion, bro. Where a lot of niggas think you just trying to be on Cynthia G's side and Cake for Women. Bro, I understand all these different people's sides. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just genuinely telling you, my brother, I salute you, but I don't think you see where I say me and you actually agreeing on a lot of real powerful shit. Because check it out, Taz. We saying the same thing. Watch this, right? You saying, right? Men calling a woman a bitch is derogatory, Brother Sanchez. I hear what you saying, Brother Sanchez. You breaking down the history of it, and I ain't gonna argue with you on that. But what Taz is telling me is at the end of the day, no matter how right I am about all this intellectual shit, it's still derogatory to call that to a woman. And that's when I say, now check it out, sister. I'm gonna yield the flow after this, but I got to say this and yield on this. Taz right about that. That man ain't lied. No matter what I say here tonight, calling a woman a bitch ain't no good damn thing. That's a bad thing. So what's the point of me getting all intellectual? That's what Taz saying. And I want to explain that for the sister get the mic. That's all I want to do. What I want to explain is when a man call himself a dog, it's not considered wrong. If I be like, what up, big dog? Nigga be like, what up, big dog? When a man call another man a dog, ain't nothing wrong with that. But what is the female word for a female dog? Bitch. So if man don't want woman to call herself a bitch, man can't call himself Snoop Dogg, Doggy Dog, this kind of dog. See, when man started to compare himself to an animal, he can't get mad when a woman start comparing herself to an animal. If man saying, I'm comparing the way I approach women to a male dog, then the female started saying, well, I'm comparing the way I respond to men as a female dog. So now I'm going to be the baddest bitch. Her story to his story. Go subscribe to Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez ain't lead you wrong.
70-30, man. We not finna act like we gonna have
her story to his story. This is why Bro Sanchez is blowing up.
On this panel, man. So you mean to tell me that Taz ain't called a black woman a bitch on this panel before? So I would want to ask Taz, since you so
I'll call your mama a bitch, nigga. I'll call your mama a bitch, nigga. What you mean?
Relax.
I'm just saying, like, if you want to have a conversation about it, we can do that. But you can't call me out, my nigga. If you want to have a conversation about me with it, I'll tell you why.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah, nigga. You wonder why we call you bitch? You wonder why we call you.
If everybody let me hold up.
See, that's where but niggas
Taz, I got you.
Nigga came for me, bro. Let's stop, bro.
I got you.
Let this nigga get this smoke.
I got you, bro.
Don't say that, bitch ass nigga.
I'm telling you.
Let's do it. Let's work. I've been quiet.
You know me, Taz. Fall back. I got you. I'm finna let y'all go at it. What I'm about to say is don't let nobody talk but Taz and 70-30. That's all I want to say. I wanted the niggas to be heard. Y'all niggas got smoked. 70-30, unmute your mic. Taz, unmute your mic.
Wait a minute.
No. The sisters gotta wait.
Yeah, so let me make my point right quick before dude try to switch my point. I don't think that we should be moving around calling black women dogs or bitches as a group, as niggas have throughout hip hop, some of the movies and whatnot. It's just the calling the collective of black women, the group of black women. They call
themselves that though, Taz. They call themselves that.
Right, that happened after men attached that label to them. It happened after a bunch of years of it being an acceptable label. And again, that's a different conversation than the one I'm having now. So which one do you want to have? Because if a bitch ass nigga want to try to call me out, I'm gonna smoke the nigga right quick, and then we can go back to that.
Hey Taz, let me holler at you for a second.
I'm just saying, I be live as fuck, bro. I be live every day, bro.
Everybody gotta stop. I gotta host it. I gotta moderate it. Wait. Order. It's okay for black people to have these shows where we turning up and disagreeing, and that shit is fun, it's entertaining, but it get fucked up if we don't get the order. Taz just went in. He's done. The next person to speak is 70-30. And guess what? Then the host. Because Taz was addressing 70-30. When you, Taz? You was going to the nigga who came at you, right, Taz?
Right, well, not just him, but even like anybody with the question. You know what I'm saying? Like, the problem ain't that some motherfuckers act like bitches. The problem is they attach the label to black women in totality.
Okay.
Some motherfuckers act like bitches, like the bitch nigga that just acted like a bitch, and it ain't limited to women. Some of these niggas is bitches too. Some of these niggas.
Wait, Taz. Check this out, Taz. Everybody mute up. 70-30. I know you feel disrespected. I know you want to get the mic, and I'm going to make it up for you, but let me holler at Taz real quick. Taz, unmute your mic, man. We still talking. You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, the word in the problem with it being used in our community generally has been it's attached to every woman. Like if we take the conversation and why the word was used and why some women don't even mind calling themselves bad bitches or whatever, is because some of the sting was taken away from it. They started using it the same way we use nigga. You take the sting out of what was supposed to be oppressive or negative.
All right,
but what I'm saying is when you start talking, you start talking about someone's behavior as an individual, I'm gonna call you a bitch.
All right.
I'm gonna call you, and I'm talking about whoever. 70-30, whoever, nigga.
Now listen, hold on, no, Taz. I say 70-30, and you my boy. This is how we gonna do this the right way. Cause look, this is what I'm telling y'all. I've seen Taz on multiple platforms, and what I've realized about moderators and hosts, they don't realize you gotta deal with different people differently, right? Motherfuckers clash with Taz because they don't realize you damn near got to go with prison rules, nigga. It's strict, it's respect, it's don't butt in, it's this and that. What I noticed about the brother Taz, as much as y'all ridicule him, if you fucking let him talk, he'll let you talk. So we let him talk. All right, cool. He gonna prove me right now. 70-30, unmute.
Let's go. For one,
he gonna let you talk. Yeah.
For one, you was on this panel calling black women bitches, right? That's a hypocrisy. Now you're coming on the panel, right? Defending, right? Women getting called bitches. Black women is not the only women who get called bitches. That's two. And then for three, you just called my mama a bitch. How is you gonna defend black women getting called a bitch and you just called my mama one? I need to see my friend phone. And if you a real man, you need to apologize to my mama while she on the phone. Let me see your phone, real.
All right, so let me answer. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that with no.
Hey Taz, I'm gonna let you.
Don't mute me while I need to respond to that.
All right, respond.
Don't jump in front of no runaway train like you can stop it, then, nigga. The only way I will apologize to your mama if you apologize for running your motherfucking mouth to a nigga who wasn't talking to you, nigga. I wasn't talking to you. So maybe your mama should have taught you not to fuck with niggas who don't give a fuck about you. I don't know you, nigga. You jumped in my motherfucking way. I don't know you, nigga. You jumped in my way. So don't get in here and try to perform with your mama, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, you jumped in the motherfucking way, nigga. Take the L or shut the fuck up. Don't cry to me, nigga. The fuck you mean? That nigga respond, bro. Don't nobody want to talk to all you niggas.
I'm fucking with you, Taz, but you going too hard, bro. Like,
bro, let that nigga respond. He wanted to talk to me. He wanted to talk to me.
Someone earlier said someone live like the Lord females. That's
bro, like, see, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, all of y'all didn't butt in, though.
You ain't the only nigga that been locked up.
But all of y'all didn't butt in, though, bro. I hadn't said a word when he butted in. You're crazy, bro. Y'all should tell niggas to leave, bro. I wasn't fucking with that dude, bro.
We are in a debate panel, Taz. Anybody can respond.
Shit crazy.
Have to call and say, Taz, we're going to confirm.
Rewind this shit and go back and listen, bro. I don't know this motherfucker quiet as hell, bro.
He asked you, how can you say all this defensive shit about a bitch and you
so can he answer? Can you shut up and let him answer?
Bobby, your mic low.
Yeah. See? Let him answer. Okay. Let him tell you.
Look at it. When I interject and I spoke to you, brother, I did not disrespect you. We on here talking about giving people respect and honor.
Brother.
First of all, we're supposed to be giving the woman.
Did you call me brother first time? The first time?
Hold on, it's good. So now,
did you call me brother the first time, brother?
No, I didn't call you no name.
You didn't respect me either, bro.
Hey,
don't try to switch it up now.
But you
saying, like, because look, I know the show shit and I know the real shit. I don't play these type games, but it's just fake shit.
Taz, you come in and
This
never
for
ask a
sure.
question when you jump in, Taz. You jump in right when I hear somebody.
But I'm talking to him, bro. Me and this man talking, bro. Can you shut your dumb foreign ass up? I'm talking to somebody else, bro.
Shut your fuck, dog.
Like, bro, like, shut your foreign ass the fuck up. I'm trying to clear this shit up with this.
All right, I got to do some order real
Like, man,
quick.
who the fuck is this foreign ass nigga?
Hold on, I got you.
I'm trying to clear it up with this man, bro. You got this foreign motherfucker talking, man. Shut your foreign ass up.
I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, Taz, you know I got you, bro. Listen what I want everybody to do for me real quick, and I'm going to put the spotlight on me. I want everybody on my panel and everybody in my chat room to listen up right now. And I want you to really think about what I'm about to say. And when I'm done, we're going to let Taz finish, and then we're going to let his opposition come after him. This is what I want y'all to know about me. I'm a real one. People like Taz don't intimidate me. Taz is not invited to a lot of niggas' platforms because Taz intimidate a lot of niggas. But you know why I respect Taz? Because Taz is actually letting the way he feel right here come out right here. Now, you might not like it, but there's no filter on him. The moment he feel it in his chest, it's going to come out his mouth. That's what made Tupac the nigga he was. But because of that, they said Tupac was contradictory. That's because when you do that, but that just show balance to me. Here's what I'm going to sum it up and say. Every man on my panel right now, every woman on my panel right now, every man and woman in my chat room right now, listen up and I'm going to shut up. Learn how to let a person be that person and not have to try to change them to have a fucking conversation with them. You can put me right now in Crenshaw with the Crips and Bloods, and I can interview all them niggas and give you a 5-string without having to change them from being gangsters. And I can say, well, man, what brought you into gangster culture? Well, how long has gangster culture been in your land? See, because guess what? Knowledge is power. You criticize the gangster, but have you ever tried to learn from it? Have you ever gave him the microphone and said, what made you this way? Listen, I'm not saying Taz a gangster or whatever. He's a father, if you ask me. I think all of us brothers out here are just passionate men who disagree. And when passionate men disagree, nigga, we swing swords. It ain't pretty. My job is to try to make this shit a fair gladiator fight. Every man ain't gonna agree. But when they disagree, we want to learn how to disagree professionally so we can see who was the best man. Because it's a mind battle. None of us finna show up and shoot and fight. So this is all about who's the smartest. And we will never know that if we cut each other off. So let that man speak and exercise his intellect. Let that man speak and exercise.
Right, so that's what I'm saying,
right.
bro. Are we talking about calling any woman a bitch, or are we talking about calling women bitches? Because my question was about a dog being on the screen and women being just compared to dogs. If we talk again, I'll say it again. If you act like a bitch, man or woman, you a bitch. I say the word. I use the word. It's not gender specific. Okay. So where did the problem come in?
What a upset. He shut up.
You yourself even said that word bitch is associated with black women.
But the topic was doesn't
Hold
on. Wait.
Well, let me talk to Bobby, bro.
That's what I was gonna say, Taz. I was gonna say let Taz and Bobby have a one-on-one. You got it. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, my.
Now, what you asking though? Because
I'm saying, hold on, bro. I got you. let you go. What the brother 7030 was trying to, would not be disrespectful. He's saying that when you first came on and said about, man, how's we showing dogs? Because the word black bitch, when motherfuckers say bitch, they ain't saying bitch as far as all women. They using that word. When bitch come up, we thinking black women, bitches in the hood. Whether you want to say bitch get applied to everybody, but the word bitch get applied to our people just on a general term. You even said that. So to say that, wait a minute. The brother just asked,
you must represent what I said, though. What I said that in reference to was what Sanchez said. Remember, he was talking about dogs and how, you know, we use them as humans and whatnot. So that was a direct response to that. That I don't directly apply bitch to black women. I said hip hop does that. I said media has done that, but I don't do that. And I don't think men even, I don't even think that's the norm. I think that's part of a problem. That's an understanding where you can just say it and then it just goes by, which is why I'm saying what I'm saying.
That's kind of hypocritical for you to say hip hop do that and all rap and all that shit do that, but then say you don't think it's the norm, nigga. This all we grew up on was hip hop. So I'm saying that is the norm.
Right, okay, and so it's the norm in usage of the term, but it's not the norm in the usage of overall the society. That's why he's saying
we
now.
Can't say the overall society.
So listen.
I'm saying me and you come from the same places.
So if you telling me that,
same hip hop.
So
you see what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely. So but I don't believe that every single man on the planet looks at black women as bitches.
We can't say, you know, this is what I'm saying.
The majority of black men
what every single man think. I'm saying niggas who came up, the majority of us came up in hip hop and then
right, but we're up.
So that's the
majority. I'm not talking about
us.
How we came up. We're up. We're here today with a dog on the screen. So I'm not talking about how we came up. I'm talking about how we here today.
You got a dog on the screen because that's the norm. That's the normal for us that came up and still coming up in these situations. That's normal. When you hear bitch, you associating it with black women because that's the normalcy for us. You just said that.
And so again, which is why I'm asking why a dog is on the screen. Because if people like what the conversation was that I heard, then put a dog on the screen, there's the association. I don't associate bitch with dogs.
We ain't talking about what you say.
Fam, are you listening? I say it again. Are you listening?
Hold up.
No, nigga. Don't mute me. I associate bitch with a behavior. Don't cut me off, nigga, when I'm saying what I got to say. I associate bitch with a behavior, not a gender. So you can't, like I say, like there's a false dynamic being understood. It's not gender specific.
So you know my mother's behavior.
Hey, hold on.
Let me show y'all something real quick. Everybody can state what they associate bitch with or not, but the definition is a female dog. And the reason women started calling themselves female dogs is because males started calling themselves male dogs. There was no woman saying she was the baddest bitch before there was a man saying he was the biggest big dog.
Right. So women had to become bitches. Women had to become bitches after being demoralized. So now when the term is used, it's used to demoralize, which is why I will use it to demoralize one of your mothers.
Hold up, but wait a minute. Taz, wait, I want Claudius, I'm gonna give you a warning right now. Claudius Augustus, listen to me. I want everybody else to mute up. I want to talk to Claudius Augustus, and I'm going to go back to Taz. I got to get order because I got a lot of people here. And I want this shit to work out. But Claudius, you got to mute your mic. You just joined. You don't get bumped up in the top. You got to mute. And that's what I was telling you last time, Claudius. There's an order here. And you're new to the panel. You just hopped on. There's so many people in front of you. So don't come on here, keep saying Brother Sanchez interjecting, it clutters the audio space. Only 2 people can talk at a time. Now, here's what I want to do right now, because I want to hear from, what I'm trying to do, guys, is create a balanced platform, which is why I allow Taz on to do his thing, because I don't want to be accused of having an echo chamber. Right? I know Taz gonna show up and come with that smoke. And guess what? I said earlier, I got one of the most intellectual panels on YouTube. People like Taz put it to the test. He come up and say, look, Bobby said something I disagree with. Now, Brother Sanchez said he got a smart panel. Here goes somebody challenging one of his panelists. I got to fall back and let them brothers go. But them brothers got to have respect for each other and know we ain't trying to kill each other, Taz, Bobby. Now check this out, Taz, before I yield the floor.
Much love to Taz.
Taz, this is what I want Taz to know.
But this is what I want you to know. You got some woman in your chat attacking me now. So what I want the brother to do is to check that motherfucker before I do.
Hold on.
Check these motherfucking women before I start checking them. But I ain't gonna disrespect me. I'm just bullshitting. Go ahead, bro. I'm just bullshitting.
Everybody relax. See, he got y'all. He was just joking. Now check this out. Here's what I want to point out right here, man. I want to be serious with saying this. I appreciate Taz for doing what he did, right? But check this out. Take one thing and I'm going to leave it alone. I'm trying to bridge the gap with the division. I told y'all you can always spot an agent of chaos and division when a good host like me is saying, look, much as I want to talk, I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm going to let these brothers debate. But I want them to do it with respect. We ain't trying to be divided. We love each other. We just disagree about certain shit. Bobby and Taz, do y'all thing, man. Do y'all thing respectfully. Do y'all thing, bro. Go
got the flow.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't understand the point of contention because I'm talking about individuals and I think you're talking about a community. And I agree that a community shouldn't be called that, but some motherfuckers act like bitches.
Oh, wait, Taz, this is my point. Like how you just tried to say, like you use it to apply to the character of a person. The application of it ain't the
behavior.
Yeah, the behavior. There you go. I got you. I'm gonna use your words, the behavior. But the application ain't what we saying. We saying that the bitch word came from us putting ourselves in a position. Then they putting themselves in a position of a bitch. They came from hip hop. You wouldn't have bitch to use in your lexicon if hip hop wouldn't have gave that to you. And that's the #1 culture across the world. So it is a majority. And hip hop is saying that black women is bitches. Not no other bitches. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't, because hip hop says that men, some of these niggas are bitches too.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute.
Excuse me. Wait, bro. Let me give you another one. Hip hop says I used to know a bitch named Eric Wright. Because bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Hey, check this out, Taz. When me and you came up, nigga, I ain't know bitches was associated with women.
Bitches associated with both. I'm giving you lyrics from the 90s, early 90s.
I'm saying it don't matter what the lyrics was. I'm saying I'm 12 years old. When I heard bitch, in my mind, that's a black female. If you was at that time smart enough to break it down and dissect and do all that, much kudos to you. But I'm saying
the lyric is some of these niggas are bitches too, and some of these niggas look just like you.
Okay, Taz.
So, that's one lyric. Making it seem like there wasn't
that's 1 or 2 lyrics you could pull out of some songs versus 500 songs. Damn near whole albums I could show you where they going hard showing bitches.
Yes, absolutely.
Snoop Dogg.
I wouldn't compare it.
MTV, nigga, that was hard to me when I was young, when he had them bitches on the dog collars, walking them on the red carpet and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed by it. And that's what I'm saying. That's why we're different.
My nigga. So, that was hard to me. You know what I'm saying?
So this is what I'm saying. This is why we're different, because I wasn't impressed by that. What I'm saying is those women were not bitches to me. Those were women putting themselves in stupid ass positions. So now when I say those are dumb bitches, I'm not talking about black women being bitches. I'm talking about those 2 specific women who would get on the carpet and walk for Snoop Dogg. Fuck Snoop Dogg, and those are 2 dumb ass women. Now most women ain't gonna do that. So how could they be the bitches I'm talking about?
Because did you come up in a mixed neighborhood or a black neighborhood?
Black.
So that means if you was calling women bitches, they was black women.
No, I wasn't. Well, again, there was no need to call women bitches.
It don't matter what you call a woman a bitch.
I just told you I didn't do that. There was no need.
I'm saying you just gave me an example who you thought was some bitches, and it's still black women. If
I gave you an example of some women that you were praising that I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm saying, just slow down. Listen to what I'm saying.
Just that description. Just the
came up in an
description
all
alone.
black neighborhood. Whether you saying you using bitch for this or that. Only people you around is black women. So if a black woman act away, you finna call a black woman a bitch. You ain't around white women calling them bitches. You around
if a black man acts a way, he's going to be called a bitch. You're leaving that out. You're making the word gender specific.
What's your definition of bitch, Taz? What's your definition of bitch?
There's no definition. It's just a word used for disrespect.
Okay, so like what you did by calling his mom a bitch, right? So we will call you that. Right?
Hold on, that's not where the shit come from, though. It's not just
that's exactly what you would do. You would just call me a bitch.
Exactly.
You would just call me a bitch, and I wouldn't cry.
Right? Okay, exactly.
You call my mama a bitch, I'm gonna punch you in your mouth, Taz.
Real life.
Right.
You ain't punching nobody in the mouth over the.
So what I'm not gonna do is go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, like not over the internet. You gonna punch
Sanchez and Claudio Stark. No, Sanchez.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole, but that's not even my point.
You ain't even.
But the point was to disrespect him, not to talk about his mother. But because it bothered him, which is excuse me, but what it was meant to do was bother him, which is what it did. So because he started fucking with me, I started fucking with him. It was intentional disrespect. It got the result I was looking for. That's all it was. It was just intended disrespect.
Because you was wrong, because Sanchez never was comparing black woman to a dog. When you see the dog on the screen, Sanchez was talking about, a pedigree dog can have a pedigree kids. So Sanchez was telling, like, he was referring like a pedigree woman can have pedigree kids. He was comparing dogs to like comparing woman to a dog. But you're jumping, you never understand what Sanchez was saying. And you start to Sanchez comparing.
Let me respond to this,
bitches.
Please, when you're done.
So that I have a problem. And when the guy come and tell us, but you moving hypocrite, you call woman bitch, you can't tell a man about his mother. That I have a problem with you. You check, so that no respect. Because you jump in a Sanchez argument, but you didn't hear what Sanchez was saying clearly. And when the other guy jump in at your argument, you try to diss him. Sanchez never diss you when you jump in an argument and turn it out. Not this. Because Sanchez wasn't talking about bitches, you know. Sanchez was comparing dogs to, like, if I have a pedigree dog, you gonna have pedigree kids. So Sanchez won't say if the woman pedigree, the kids gonna be pedigree too. So that Sanchez was referring to. But you all guys take it and swing it to bitches. And the next thing too is woman first call man dog. A woman used to say all man are dogs. So man flip it on them and say yeah bitches. Cause bitches mean dogs. So it's not like we call woman dog or we're degrading them. It was they calling us dogs first. The check was all man are dogs.
Hold on, man. I gotta respond to this shit. No, hold on, fam. I gotta respond to this. No,
hey, hold on, wait. No. Wait, we gotta get order. But look, we about to be over 500 viewers. Y'all hit the like and share button. Let's get over 500. Go ahead, yo.
So let me say this, bro. Let me say this to this foreign motherfucker right quick, right? So let me make, because you're dumb, right? You're dumb, and there's a lot of people in the chat that's dumb. So this is what happened. I came on and asked a specific question. Why was the dog on the screen? I wasn't in here. I don't know what happened. When Sanchez said what he said in response to me asking the question,
right,
I challenged what Sanchez said.
Right on.
From there, we're in conversation. I don't know what your foreign ass heard. Okay, that was it. The only
you never said that.
Further,
hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something about my brother to Claudius. Hey, Claudius, I'm gonna let you talk. Hold up, Claudius, check it out. I want to say something, but I'm gonna wait out the Claudius. Taz, you was done. So Claudius, go ahead, man, and I'm gonna go after you, Claudius.
Sanchez, yeah. When he come in and say why the dog is on the screen, and Sanchez, I can hear you talk about woman. He say I hear you talk in comparing dogs to woman. And what you, Sanchez, I asked him, what you answer him say when he asked you the question? I want to hear what you answer him say, because I remember everything, you know, but
You guys arguing, you don't even remember nothing. That's why you don't come with this bitch beam. Because I was sure with the argument with Sanchez was coming with. So Sanchez, I want to ask you, what is the answer to Taz and question where he asks you?
And let me say this too before I answer that. Salutes to my brother Claudius. Claudius, you know that I say things about island brothers and African brothers, but you know you my brother and that is much love and respect. Don't you know that though, Claudius, though? I want to make sure you know that.
Feelings, man.
Right,
feelings,
so
man.
let me...
I'm a general, man.
So look, so check this out. Let me answer your question, man. Because I want to put unity at the front of this whole shit tonight. Now check this out. My answer to what Taz saying about and y'all gotta keep in mind, man. Look here.
I mean, it's interesting how many women in your chat talk shit to niggas like me who just laugh at them. Like I could take the screenshots of the things you're saying about me and drag you.
I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking.
Attacking men.
I tell you,
women should stop attacking men. Stop attacking men.
We was talking about these men with female attendance, and you is one of them, Taz. A partner earlier was saying,
hey, bro, I can barely understand you, bro.
Street woman grow when guys
somebody else,
bro. Behave like the street woman them, and that's what Taz behaving like a street woman.
Hey, bro, address somebody else, bro. I don't talk to people with that thick of an accent.
Well, I know.
I can translate.
Speaking English.
You barely can be.
Hold on. I won't
take that shit to Jamaica, man. I give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Like you done said way too much to me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. I already told you, nigga. Stop talking.
I can translate, man.
I can translate. You can barely be understood.
Everybody stop. Me, Taz, and Claudia is only ones unmuted. And this is what I want to share with Taz right now. Taz, if you're serious that you can't understand his accent, fall back a minute, cause guess what? No cap, I do got a translator. I swear to God, I swear I got a translator, and I want Claudius to know he's not trolling you, Claudius. He's just a brother that saying your accent too thick. I can't understand it. I don't want unnecessary.
It's in and out, you know what I'm saying? Like I can understand it's in and out, you know. It's a little too thick to be talking shit. But look, no problem. Slow that shit down if you're gonna try to talk. Slow that shit down. Slow that Jamaican dumb shit down if you're gonna talk to me.
That's my problem with Taz.
Dumb fucking Jamaican. Slow that dumb shit down.
See, that's the part when I say, well, it gets a little bit disrespectful and I gotta cut in. If you can't understand him, Taz, that's one thing. But your lack of understanding don't make his dialect dumb. Because if I go up to a nigga and say, man, that dude a rat, and I'm in Thailand, they may say he's not a rat, he's a human. And I may have to explain to them, bro, a rat don't mean a real animal. It mean a nigga who talk to police. But they might not know that in Thailand. All I want to do is be the voice of reason, bridge the gap. I don't want brothers to be divided for no reason. If you divide it because his dialect is too strong.
No, we're divided because he attacked me for no reason.
Well, can I be the
I don't know that dude.
Or the women or some
you know,
women?
nigga, he didn't even attack you. You never meet.
Perfect.
But he did though, and whoever want to save him can get it too.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Fuck you too.
No, this is what we're gonna do.
I'm on your ass.
I'm on your ass.
Hold up, Taz. Hold up, though. This is what I need everybody to do. If you on my panel and you're not Taz, look, y'all don't let another man's responsive reactions dictate how you move. You feel me? If I'm an eagle, a worm can never make me dig through the dirt. I'm flying in the sky. You niggas gotta let everybody be who they are and you be who they are. Quit trying to meet a man where he at. Cause if you leave a nigga, listen what I'm saying, bro. Taz spoke, he's done. It's a limit to the bill. Anybody going over their limit, the whole chat gonna say, yo, that man tripping, bro. He disrespecting the show. Cause I'm being a fair host. I let Taz talk. And I ain't gonna even cap.
Y'all down there, bro. Drop the link for Q Butter.
Right. Let's drop the link then. We won't let everybody on. Hey, look, to people in the chat room saying I'm drunk, man. But guess what you can't say? I'm fair, though. I'm drunk, but I'm fair. At this point, guess what? I'm drinking, but guess what I'm saying? Because I'm drinking.
Niggas want me to be the bad guy all the time. Look.
I'm going to let you. But Taz, listen, Taz.
Stop crying, bro.
Check this out. No, everybody chill out. No.
Bitch ass nigga, I gotta get muted. He gotta mute me to save you niggas.
Let me holler.
Or else this chat gonna start crying, nigga. I'm gonna make this whole motherfucking channel cry, nigga. Don't you know who I am?
Hey, look, anybody.
I make this whole motherfucking channel cry, nigga. Stop.
Hold up, Taz. Hold up, Taz. Let me holler at you, Taz. You know me and you, we good.
I'm just saying, but they attacking me, bro. Like, I'm just having fun with them, bro. Like, just having fun.
But Taz can mean.
But I'm not bitching, though, and that's what I'm saying. So now again, when the word is introduced back to me, when I'm just saying, bye.
Anybody on my panel?
Hey, Bobby, you hearing me? You just used the word.
I'm about to end the stream if niggas don't let me talk. I swear to God, I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end stream. Check this out, bro. Because I'm not wasting time here tonight. I feel like I got a panel full of bright-minded motherfuckers right here tonight. And the only thing we lacking is respect for each other. I'm the host of this show. And I'm telling all the people that follow me to mute your fucking mic. I don't care if you think I'm showing favoritism to Taz. All of us talk every fucking show. You gonna be here with me long when Taz and Q-Bud are gone. All I'm telling the people who normally rock with me is shut the fuck up and mute the fuck up now. This is the perfect time for you to let me be the host that I am. This is when I get to shine, and you blocking my shine, muting in. Cause I'm the host, not you. When there's chaos on this platform, that's the time for the host to shine and get the order. Not for you other motherfuckers. And I love all of y'all, but when there's the most chaotic moments on my show, that's when I need you to mute the fuck up the most. So, now I got a strategy to what I'm doing. Everybody loves Jesus. But when I try to be Jesus, people hate me. They want an eye for an eye. I'm saying, fuck that. Taz don't come on my show a lot. And a lot of people don't disagree with me a lot. And I don't like being called that I'm an echo chamber a lot. So when smoke come, let the smoke shine. Because when the smoke leave, everybody that know the truth with me gonna continue with our beautiful community of brothers and sisters motivating each other. This is what we gotta realize, that y'all are my fucking out, Q, Leo, Bobby, Narco, all of y'all, man. We don't got to fucking hog the mic when people come on disagreeing with us. Because when these people go on that's disagreeing with us, we'll be up 3, 4 in the morning talking about how we agree with each other. We don't get ops a lot. And you know what I learned from Jesus? Jesus spent more time with the sinner than the disciples. Jesus had more motherfucking time and effort with the people who disagreed with him than Peter and all them niggas. What's the point of that? That's an echo chamber. If you agree and I agree that the earth is flat, veganism is the answer and all that, we don't need to talk no more. Me and you need to go talk to the man who don't agree with us. Isn't that right? Why y'all scared though? Why y'all scared though?
Sanchez, you know I ain't scared of no fucking time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, I'm not tripping. I didn't sign. I was in the military.
Yeah, Bobby,
hold on.
them niggas scared, bro.
Man, I want everybody to mute up.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
got
say,
love for you, nigga. I ain't scared of you, though.
Bro, let
No
me
doubt,
say this.
no doubt,
You know
much
why
love.
you know why my channel big now? I was a soldier in the military. The people I disagreed with, I was willing to go and shoot their ass in the head and drop a grenade on them. People can't relate to me on that. They was never in the infantry. I'm not gonna try to make them relate. If they never relate, they gonna fuck around and just realize we ain't the same. I'm a very I don't bullshit nobody. If me and you disagree, I want to give you your opportunity. In the Wild West, two men stood up with their hands like this. And they said,
Somebody got it done.
It's a fair shot, though. A woman don't understand that. I'm not going to try to make her understand. If she don't understand, she'll lose a nigga like me. Because guess what? I'm going to stay a soldier. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not no dummy, and I'm a fucking genius with what I'm doing. I got different people on my shit disagreeing, and I know how to make it disagree. Because I was in the military. I was willing to kill for my disagreement. I'm tired of explaining this to people. Allow me to be my greatness. Guys, go ahead. Go ahead. The guys who disagree, let's let those guys go. Nobody else cut in. I'm a soldier. I go by soldier rules. Two men disagree, let them duel. Let the battle begin.
Fuck, I'm talking about.
You know why? Because it ain't no guns being shot. It's intelligence. Now let's get it. Who first?
Off that shit, Tad.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. I mean, well, that's what I stand on. Like I say, I would love for the person who had anything that was, because again, I just don't know where the issue came in other than dude cut me off. I shot back at him because he cut me off to be disrespectful. In my attempt to be disrespectful to him, I guess there's a question of, okay, is it a hypocrisy, excuse me. And what I'm saying is, bitch is used to be disrespectful. There is no hypocrisy. It's used to be disrespectful.
You making a whole nother argument, my nigga.
Well, I'm not. I'm simply explaining to you why I would use it.
Nah, when you came in and asked the question about the dog on the screen, you was like, how's niggas got the dog on the screen comparing it to black women and being bitches in 70-30? Like, well, nigga, you get on here calling bitches all the time.
But again, Bobby, with all due respect, you're misrepresenting what I said. So I'll say it again. What I asked was, I wasn't here. When I left the room, y'all was talking about women. When I came back, there's a dog on the screen. What's up? So I didn't I didn't attack nobody for having the dog on the screen. I asked a question about it. And it truly never got answered. For real, like again, when Sanchez was talking, he said something else.
Since the picture was mine, let me interject. And the only reason I threw my 2 cents in earlier was because Taz was actually agreeing with Bro Sanchez at the very beginning, but they were saying two different languages. Anyway, about the dog behind me, the reason I even post that thing up was because we had been talking, I mean, we touched on what you're talking about, Taz, about how the language constructed the identity. And by calling these people what we calling them, the identity constructs. I mean, and I'm just going to shorten it as much as that. We had a deep
and that's what I was challenging when Sanchez said it. So I'll say it to you, that the identity in our community was constructed a different way. It wasn't constructed based on an animal. It was constructed based on a behavior or on disrespect. It wasn't about an animal.
I agree with you, but the correlation is the same. I mean,
it's not.
Regardless, yeah, because back in we're going to say I don't know. You seem like you may be old like me. Like I'm old. I'm over 40. So anyway, like back then, the women's would be like, "Oh, he's a dog," or she's a hoe, and but we wonder where those come from, right? So how did the parents that raised our generation come up with those terminologies if they're not supposed to mean he's a dog, meaning like he running around going everywhere? You see what I'm saying? So I mean, it correlates. You cannot say, oh, he's an eagle and they're turkeys, and then these people not correlate. Okay, well, we should take our mind more
basically,
like eagle.
Taz, it's like a semantic argument being played, bro. it's like I get what you saying, how you saying it can be applied non-gender specific, but you got to remember the first usage of the term applied a gender to it. It was literally gender based in terminology when speaking to
the literal word mean female.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yeah, and really, like I said, Taz, I ain't even got no real smoke with you. I'm on like to talk shit, and I'm with all that ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, you cracked me up, man. The way you hit people and shit, I can't do nothing but laugh, man. Shit,
that nigga Taz be having me roll.
I mean, maybe they don't know, but we didn't kind of. I remember most of y'all, especially like Quality. This nigga Bobby Knight, nigga. Now you the Indiana head coach, whatever.
Always,
you know what I'm saying? Me myself,
you
know what I'm saying? Y'all be like, like people in the chat might they gonna do what they do, but they don't know this is how we get it. So I mean, like fuck what they talking about, bro. I'm good. As long as y'all good, I'm good.
Hey Taz, this OG.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I want OG everybody to mute up. Everybody mute up. Let the OG Leo
I was
talk,
just
man.
gonna say, Taz, one of them guys. Like if he gets your respect, he'll give it back. But if he don't know you and you disrespect him, it's on. You know, but much respect to Bro Sanchez.
Hey, OG Leo, can I piggyback?
Taz a good brother.
OG Leo,
he just don't like being disrespected.
Can I piggyback on what OG Leo said before we pass the mic to Q?
Because I know Taz got respect for me, and I already know that.
Hey,
go ahead,
can y'all hear me? Yeah. Look, this is what I want to say, man. What OG Leo is saying is true. Y'all see how I respect the OG Leo, but guess what y'all may realize? I respect Taz too. And my chat room may not respect Taz. They may even go after me and say, Brother Sanchez, why you respect Taz? Because I grew up around niggas like Taz. And guess what? You can't treat every nigga the same. Guess what? I can get away with kind of joking on with you niggas and disrespecting you niggas a little bit and kind of turning up with you niggas or something. Like, it's certain niggas in my hood that I know I can't joke. Cat Williams ain't gonna be Cat Williams to every nigga. What I'm saying is this. I have no respect knowing how every man think in a paradigm and psychology. Don't mean I'm unfair. Like Taz respect me, he know I respect him. Cause you know why? Cause Taz know I'ma let him on my panel. I'm not gonna judge him like some of these other bitch ass niggas who try to tame him, who try to say, well, Taz can't come on my panel till he act like this and this and that. No, I'm saying let every man be who they are. And something wrong with you if you can't meet a man where he at, no matter what the fuck you disagree about him or where he is or where he stands, and still have an intelligent conversation. I never had a problem with Taz. So when I see somebody on my panel having a problem with, I'll be like, what they doing that I didn't have a problem. It's how well as you'll get along with everybody's skills. Everybody that ain't gonna be easy to get along with. But y'all niggas say y'all want a challenge, and when a nigga like Taz come along who ain't easy to get along with, no, man, bro, Sanchez, we want somebody easy to get along with. Everybody ain't like me, bro. I'm easy to get along with. Some niggas gonna call you out on every little thing. They gonna challenge every... Bro, I come from a hood of murderers. That's why I'm able to say what I'm saying. Life ain't easy to get along with, nigga.
Hey, bro, that goes right back to how you was talking that first chat when we had, before we flipped over, you know, about black men critiquing each other and disagreement among black men and whatnot, man. You did that, just goes right back into it, bro. Man, just...
Like, just relax.
Point. And this shit is literally proof.
Like if everybody can relax, understand what we disagreeing about online is intellectual political shit. And so when it come down to turning up and all that, bro, that was on chopper play, what we call it. Ain't no man on this internet finna get me back into the mindset I was in when I was in them streets. That's why I even give niggas like Hassan Campbell props. Cause guess what? I don't know about New York politics. All I know is I see niggas who was in the streets saying fuck them streets and fuck the niggas in them streets promoting that gang shit. And I can respect that. I can respect a nigga from the streets, from the street shit that's saying, you know what? Fuck that street shit though. Man, that's a bold statement. That's like a nigga that's smoking cigarettes that's saying, yeah, these cigarettes will kill your ass, nigga. They killing me. Bro, that take a lot of nuts. I saw a lot of niggas that'll tell you, man, nigga, a little cigarette here and there won't hurt you. So that's why, now let me mute the flow. I'm talking too much. Matter of fact, Q Butter joined. I want everybody to mute up, man. I brought up Q Butter earlier. I wanted to say, me personally, and I'm going to yield the flow. He don't got to say this, but I'm going to say this before he get the mic. Q Butter, can we get a mic check? I want to know if that's you or not. I know that's you. Hey, Q Butter, I'm about to...
Yo, you hear me now?
I hear you, bro. And what I want
what's good, family? What it look like?
Man, let me say this, bro. I want you to know something. I know me and you don't agree on everything, Q Butter, but me and my whole family respect what you do for these children, man. Real talk. And I want you to know, on any of my platforms, your voice take precedence. Because guess what? I'm a humble nigga, Q Butter. And guess what I tell folks? We do a lot of talking and teaching on YouTube. But man, it's hard to get out there with the boots on the ground with these kids. What you doing is harder than what I'm doing. Even though folks may think I'm deep, they may say that nigga got the sacred geometry, the etymology, all that. Nigga, I can't be around your children too long. I'ma have a headache. I smoke weed. Q Butter be around your kids all day teaching them shit that they need to learn to compete with the oppressor. I would never go against that. When I die, my ancestors won't even accept me if I go against that. Like, you see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is, Q Butter, I feel like when you join Kwame Brown's show, and I want to say this for the record, Q Butter, and I'm speaking for you now, he respects all of his brothers, and it ain't nothing. This is Brother Sanchez saying this. What I'm saying is, the show what Kwame did, you got on, Q Butter, and you said a lot, and within like 10, 15 minutes, you ran through your whole deal of what you about with these children. And I felt like it didn't get a lot of props as it did. Now, I donate to you and George, even though I don't agree with everything y'all say. I have to donate to you niggas because I'm not dealing with niggas' children and shit. You got to realize as a man where another man is outdoing you at. And I don't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, you know, people like you who dealing with getting these guys, because I was a nerd coming up.
And now I'm going to have my moment with, hold on, man. I'm going to act like I was drinking. Fuck that, man. My man said this, man. I don't believe in that flat earth shit, man. But the fact that you got so many black people thinking about astronomy, looking at the stars and questioning shit, having conversations, I appreciate that shit. Motherfuckers, we don't got all the answers, but the fact that motherfuckers is having conversation about science and trying to figure shit out, looking at geometry, trying to analyze shit in the conversations centered around science, I appreciate that shit, man. And if you motherfuckers ain't download Sanchez music, my son got bars, man. Brooklyn approved, Q Butter approved. My son is nice. My son is nice.
Hey, Q, let me say this.
My son is nice.
Look. When he say,
yo, Sanchez, I don't let people really listen to you, bro, in the studio. Like, my son, nice for real. Like, I was like, yo, my son got bars, bro. Like, on some real New York. Like, no, he got bars. Yo, Chaz, you did? Yo, Chaz, my son Sanchez got bars, son, for real.
Look, I gotta say this. Because when cats hear you say my son, like, they may take it away. What I'm going to say is, It's no cap though, man. Like I'm gonna actually say this. My whole rap style is based on the type of nigga like Q Butter. It's I told you when I was coming up in Bama, niggas used to joke on me and say he's from Brooklyn, Alabama. They used to say that's Kanye South right there. Cause my beats, my delivery. I was the only nigga in Bama wearing Timbs in the summer. What I'm saying is this. I always had this connection with the people, with the culture and shit like that. But I saw the underlying side. What I'm saying is Q Butter slept on nigga. People may wonder why I fuck with Taz and shit. Cause Taz fuck with a nigga like Q Butter. I was on the Killer Priest show. Killer Priest a real nigga. I ain't been on there back since then, but I'm going back. What I'm saying is this right here. What I admire about New York niggas like Q Butter, fuck if you diss. It's a lot of New York niggas who agree with me. And guess what? I respect Q Butter more than them. Cause even though they agree with me that the earth is flat, they ain't doing shit for the children. Guess what? I'm a flat earther, but I had to learn how the earth was a globe to pass in class. It don't matter if I'm right about the shape of the earth or is Q Butter right. Both of us right. Cause you know what? In the moving Matrix, Neo had to know the lie and the truth. And it don't matter which one you think the lie or the truth. Do you know them both? Can you articulate them both? If a nigga asks you about Nut and Geb and flat earth, can you give him ancient cosmology? Then what if they said, well, let me try him on globe earth cosmology? Can you do them both? It ain't about Q Butter or me. It's about the children that we need in the future need to know the lie and the truth. Because the people that rule the world, they are the best liars. But the truth and science is what make our lives easier. Technological. It's a lot of technology I use, but I go against STEM. Let me mute the flow, man. I want to give Q Butter. I want to give Q Butter. Yeah, I'm going to drop a bomb. And guess what, though? I want to give Q Butter the flow and these brothers to flow, Taz to flow, because everybody else, they my brothers. They ride with me. They going to be on this panel when these brothers don't come every time. I respect George making what Q Butter doing. And I want them to know that, man, even though I don't agree with them on that shit.
The sisters got you too.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to let Q and his entourage build with the sisters, and man, my entourage gonna fall back. Cause we normally do this shit. I wanna let these brothers get the flow. Go ahead, I'm gonna fall back, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, it's not, we all one big entourage, man. Everybody in the field, we all be in our smoke, man. I personally, Sanchez, while you there, I ain't gonna lie, like, Kwame, if you paying attention, like, yo, there was 5,000 people watching. And the fact that you apologized in front of like all those people, I think sometimes we forget, like, I do community events and them little community halls and stuff like that. It be like 60, y'all don't want the community events. It really be usually like 50, 60 people there, 100 people, including the vendors. You know what I mean? Like if it's a really big event, maybe 200 people, y'all live streams average 500 to 1,000 people. That's a lot of fucking people. So I want to talk about is connecting, like this is, we got 20 people on here. I want to know everybody credit is good. You see what I mean? Is everybody focused on what they got to do for their business? What are we doing to enhance the community? This 500 people watching right now, statistically guaranteed somebody watching right now has a property that we can rent out to put a program in. We all love astronomy and looking at the stars. I got telescopes. I got programs. Who wants to build a motherfucking observatory? Or everybody in the South, rent is mad cheap. If you got a fucking spot that we can do training in, I do airsoft and personal training and gun training. Who got space to do shit? What we talking about? I'm doing science videos right now. You go on my page. I just did this video on bridges. I'm doing one on catapults. Look, anybody who's in flat earth, I feel you. But I'm just gonna need you to help me come up with different equations then. to explain projectile motion and
No,
trajectories.
hold on. Hey, Q, let me cut you off.
I need the science videos.
Hold up. This is what we finna do in 2022. Fuck flat earth. Fuck globe earth. You know what it is? It's simply about making our children able to compete with the people they got to compete with, Q. Because guess what I'm finna do? I'm finna get everybody in my following behind what you doing, bro. Because what you doing is just simply honest shit. You can't argue with it. It ain't like a clubhouse meeting of gangsters or nothing. It ain't like a fucking deep-ass intellectual bill of diamond planets. It's the fact that us kids are born into the world what don't matter what the fuck you think the shape of the earth is. In school, it's a globe.
Hey, Sanchez, can I say something real
look,
quick?
but hold up, OG. If you don't get it right in school, see, Q Butter don't got to agree with me that the earth is flat. A nigga ain't got to agree with me that Columbus discovered America. But when your son go to school, he better put Columbus discovered America. See, what I'm saying is this. A lot of why our people behind ain't cause they don't know the truth. A lot of black men know that this system is built against them. It's because they don't know the lie. Because they know the truth, they don't think it's even important to learn the lie. Fuck Columbus. Fuck the globe. Fuck Copernicus. Fuck Plato. You know what I like about Q Butter? Q Butter says, listen, I'ma teach you the shit that they said Plato found out. I'ma teach you the shit that they said Aristotle found out, but I'ma show you a black man found that out. And guess what? I'm an integrationist, nigga. Y'all know that. But what I'm saying is, I see that aim there because black men don't control curriculum. So look, it then becomes a thing about, it ain't even about the shape of the earth. It's about, can you fucking compete? Because I'm a flat earther, but to compete in the world, I'm not even going to bring up fucking flat earth if I was getting interviewed on ABC. I'm going to bring up shit that's the people concerned with. Inflation, the dollar, money, survival. Motherfuckers don't care. Just because we care about flat earth, we think everybody else do. That's why I'm trying to incorporate survival into my fucking shit and bring in, are men the prize? Is it okay for men to shit? Normal survival topics with the deep shit. Because at the end of the day, if I can convince you the earth is flat, that don't mean you gonna succeed in this flat earth. A nigga who convinced you that it was a globe may give you a better financial strategy than me. And even though you been living a lie thinking it's a globe, you'll still be in a better financial position than a nigga who thought it was flat and thought. So I'm saying this can go better either way. A nigga with flat earth can do the same. I know I'm being long-winded, but I'm showing y'all I'm trying to bridge gaps. I'm trying to show folks why I support niggas like Q Butter, even though he may not agree with what the fuck I agree with. Nigga, what he teaching these children, they got to know that shit for them to compete. Like, I'm not just a flat earther, I'm a globe earther too, nigga. You know why? Because when I was in school, nigga, I had to answer questions about the globe and get them right. And we can debate each other all day if it's flat or globe, but that's just black people being intellectual. Can you compete? Go ahead, Q Butter. Go ahead. Let the people who just not join a lot speak. Q Butter, Taz, man. Real talk, I want people to respect what y'all do. Because I'm not capping when I say I don't think, like I told them earlier, Q Butter, I said, look, out of that whole stream Kwame Brown did, the nigga who should have been talking the most was Q Butter. And that's out of everybody. Even the police nigga who's a reverend. What he doing with these children?
Yo, when they asked that question, I was like, damn, B. Let me answer the question, bro. And I'm like, you know, all right, whatever. I'm out of here, man. This shit turned into some old next shit. You definitely apologize, man. And that was just like, you know what I mean? Like, and I wanted to cut in, but I was trying to be respectful. I ain't want to just start cutting like, yo, bro, that's Sanchez, bro. That's brother Sanchez, bro. Like, the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, just get like, all right, cool. We got brother Sanchez. You got this dude over you. Like, bro, this is like, let's run with this. And it turned into, I'm like, come on, B. That's when I see this here, I'm like, look, let's get to this. I know I like to focus on the work and shit. We can joke and cut ass, but it's like, let's make sure in 2022 we got something to show. Like it's not just about, it's really about competing. Like, I want us to be able to say we making our own motors. Look, yo, Sanchez, look, the 500 series boxes, the lunch boxes for the studio, there's companies that only focus on making them shits. You can make the casing for the Focusrite box. We can get the 3D printing for the microphones now. You see what I mean? Like, we need a brother Sanchez microphone. They can make that shit in India for him. I want to buy the brother side. Pause. I got the pause. That was crazy. Oh, hey, yo. You know what I'm saying? The brother Sanchez situation. You know what I'm saying? That was that was crazy. But we need the brother Sanchez situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is right now available. And with this many people here, we got to keep an eye on the situation. Like, and that is about getting to the next level. Like, Sanchez, you can dead have your own mixing board. I'm like, if I don't have a mixing board, a stem kit, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I put the link in the chat. Look, if we want to make some bridges and shit, you don't want to use the word gravity, whatever the fuck word you want to figure out for shit being pulled downwards, that's your figure out. But making bridges and shit, we making bridges and catapults and all that other shit. But I want to have more fun in science. So if you really into science and shit, blowing shit up, making shit, tearing shit apart, burning shit, and you got space to let's have fun. Like this is where we gotta be at. If not, all this arguing shit, you know what I'm saying? Like let's have some. I want to level up the industry this year. My brother Tab, be talking that with Tabs all the time. Like, yo, I want us to level up everything across the board. Like, brother Sanchez, let's do a high-end astronomy video talking about the universe and everything. Yeah. And let's do that shit in 3 different cities and shit. And really just like let people like be inspired to just explore the subject.
That's right. Hey, but you know what? I'm gonna say this right now. Taz, can you unmute your mic?
Yes, hi, how y'all doing?
Hey, guess what, Taz? Guess what though? Let me put the speaker view on. Hey, Taz, check this out. Hey, I challenge Taz to a flat earth and globe earth debate right here live. Do you accept it?
Oh, absolutely not. No. Hell no. Why would I accept a debate on some shit that you just gonna wash me on, bro? Like, I'm talking about scraping me. Like, I mean, there's not.
You know the earth is flat. He know the earth is flat, man. Let me drop a bomb.
No. Don't say it like that. Let's say it like this. I'm not sure the earth is round.
Okay. Well, look, either way, look, I gotta still drop a bomb for you, Taz, though. Bomb drop. Hey, look, check this out. For anybody that ever wonder why I still, rock with Taz, come on, man. That's some real shit. We ain't even got that out of dialect or loyal yet, man. The brother just said, look.
Brock, you knew I was going to say that, though.
Can I say something?
You knew I would say, you know I'm going to back down from that debate, bro. You know that.
You know what? I say, though, Sanchez, I ain't going to lie. Like I told Taz, nomenclature and propaganda in science really cause a major issue for us in the community. Like, white folks name everything after they little fucking deities and shit. Yeah. They white history and shit. Like, the fucking screwdriver is called Phillips. Like, the shit is all over. Like, when we say, yo, in China, they don't refer to the propaganda. They don't say volt. They don't say ohms. They don't say none of them little shits. They're like, no, those are the white names. We say electromotive force. We say volt. We don't even say volts. We say the French, I forgot, whatever the fuck, they use the exact terminology to describe what it is. Because they realize, like, no, we're not calling that shit calcium. No, we're not calling that shit. This shit is named after crap. You know how I talk. That shit named after white folk. And so a lot of that energy that we got from the anti, like, fuck this science shit, fuck that whole shit.
Yeah.
Like, they really did a number with their propaganda. So for me, I really want us to be on some, like, no, we relabeling everything. Fuck the even down to the mole. I tell my students we don't want to use the mole. That's 6.023 times 10 to the 23. No, fuck that. We using the motherfucking Bobby Knight. The Bobby Knight is 5.7792 times 10 to the 28 motherfucking molecules in that bitch. We don't say molecules. That shit was named after a cracker. We gonna call that shit the narco. You see what I'm saying? And then from there, it's gonna give us a different feeling about being able to explore it, and we don't feel so negative about it. That's just the vibe I'm on right now.
Can I say this something real quick?
Most definitely, OG, you got it. Go ahead.
I just want to say, like, too many of our people, they agree with that globe earth shit. They agree with the science. They agree with the history. More than likely, they agree with the fucking medicine, and they 4 jabbed up. Like, I can't see how we talk about, NASA is taking $1 trillion a fucking day from our people. That could be feeding our people, but our people still want to believe in that bullshit. That's what peace pisses me off.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a flip.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give you a flip to that.
Hey, come up with our own history and science.
Hold up, Q. Hey, check this out. No. You and Q finna have it. I'm finna give it to you and Q butter, OG. What I want to say was just that NASA is taking approximately, I think, $82 million a day at this point. It was 75 million 4 years ago. At this last time I checked, it was 81 million. Now I think with what Trump doing is, go ahead. You and Q butter, go ahead.
Yeah, if we stop agreeing with everything these motherfuckers doing and take our history and our science back in our own hands, that could be money that could be feeding the fucking people. We just want to agree with everything NASA do and been agreeing with that shit. The scientists, all that shit. Like, stop believing in the shit they telling us without factual evidence.
Hey, this gonna get deep tonight.
That's why I call all that shit out, bro.
Hey, OG, I feel you on that. Let's let Q Butter respond. It's gonna get real interesting. Appreciate that, OG. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can show you 200 students with no jabs, and they all, understand that Earth is round. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. And then the science, like, the science ain't white. The science has been manipulated and propagated as if it is white. But none of that shit theirs. STEM is not theirs. To measure is to be African or to be black or to be indigenous.
Yeah.
We're the first people to measure shit.
We
created the idea of the number 1. Yep. There would be no language without mathematics.
Y'all can't say he wrong. Can you say it? Hey, Bobby.
I hear you. What's up? What's up with it?
Bobby, you a flat earther, right, my brother?
Yeah, I'm definitely a flat earther. I'm just listening to what the brother kicking.
But look, you know why I called on you, Bobby?
I have you.
And you may be shocked why I call on you. You're a perfect bridge. You know why? You nigga, you know the earth is flat, but you a nigga from the Chi. Q from Bed-Stuy. Y'all niggas is up that way. Now, guess what I'm saying, though? Q got some points. You know what I'm saying on why it's a globe. But check it out. I've been telling folks from the jump, the globes can prove the globe in mathematics. And that's based on supreme mathematics. Are we going to get deep with them, Bobby? Where my people at? Awakening mind?
Come on, let's go. I'm right there with you.
I'm ready.
Right.
Keep going.
Right
here, bro. I know exactly where you finna go, Sanchez. Go up.
For too long without doing anything about it.
Right.
Niggas
So,
leaving the green.
No. This the problem. What Sanchez is saying is this.
I'm finna show people. I'm finna show people why black people lose. Right. You got a whole community of flat Earth black motherfuckers that know goddamn well the Earth is flat, and I guarantee you, if a debate was arranged, if a debate was arranged between, and no disrespect, between me or Q Butter, Taz, or anybody on some flat Earth shit, to the least, If we say if flat earth was what our ancestors said it was, I win. Because globe earth is modern. Flat earth is the old shit for the old people, right? Who they said was dumb because they thought it was flat, right? But I'm here today saying my ancestors weren't dumb. They was right about it being flat. But you know why I still respect Q Butter? It don't matter if your ancestors was right. Your ancestors don't rule right now. And if you can't articulate intelligently as a black man how it's a globe and interpret the Copernican model, we gonna lose as a people. So it's a paradox right now. People may want to know why I respect Q Butter and shit like that, but he don't teach flat earth and all that. Just hear me out real quick, and I'm gonna yield the flow.
Y'all gonna say like it's not even about.
But I'm gonna say this and shut up. I had a black science teacher, and I would debate my black science teacher, Mr. Knight, right now on flat earth and globe earth. But you know what? I would have to kneel down and kiss that nigga's shoe. You know why? If it weren't for him teaching me about the globe earth the best way, he was such a good teacher teaching the globe earth. Whether it's flat or globe don't matter. Me understanding his teachings made me join the Air Force as a E3. I went in higher ranking than everybody else. I scored higher in the ASVAB. Air Force is based around aerospace. So science benefited me, even though I'm a fucking flat earther that's saying fuck science. I'll be a hypocrite to tell a young black man that science didn't benefit me because I joined the Air Force with bigger ranks than everybody else. Yeah, I'm glad I know the truth, but that was a black man that taught me what I needed to know to compete in the world, whether that was the truth or the lie. And I ain't saying Q Butter giving you the lie or the truth. I'm just saying he giving these kids what they need to compete. And I'm going to yield the flow and let him talk. I'm sorry for taking that long, but I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a deductive approach, you know, so I you know, whether going down the historical, you know, analysis of what ancient culture did what, I'm just saying like mathematically in language, you can't have language without math. Like how you going to describe distance, how you going to describe more or less, like a lot of the words we use are predicated on mathematical assumptions and usage. That's just in any language. That's in any language. So that's just the purpose of language, describes quantitatively much of what we deal with in the real world. Analyzing the real world and being able to articulate it in a way that people can regurgitate and make like predictions with, for me, that's where it's about, you know. So when we, you know, anybody who has a fast car, and if you have a car, anybody who has a car with an the new cars that have the automatic ability to, like, what's the hell is it called? In the Benz, it's called Detronics, you know, and it has the ability, like the car does the like cruise control, but it has automatic cruise control and it controls the distance from the car in front of you. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like the Teslas that can drive themselves.
Like the drive itself. So like to do that basic function, that's an equation. You know what I mean? Like, and those equations are just based off of motion. And just being able to understand how motion is expressed, the kinematics equations that are associated with it, the dynamics associated with anything that we create, you know, like the braking force, you know, the need to be able to produce an airbag that can explode at the speed fast enough and deflate fast enough so as to be able to control your G-force produced when you're in an accident, to be able to produce a car. Like I teach this equation, like how far does your car have to be crushed in order for you to survive an accident traveling at a certain speed if your car is at a certain magnitude? What direction, like forensic physics, you know, for us in our community, we depend on the white community to do much of our forensic sciences because our acumen in the science is extremely low. And so that puts us in a very bad space. Look at what happened inside of Flint, Michigan with the water. You know, we had to depend on white scientists, white examiners,
white lawyers to come in and defend us in our drinking water when we could have had the science that's basically readily available on YouTube to clean our water, to even test our water. You know, and so for me, it's like, it's beyond imperative to push scientific acumen, scientific literacy, and to develop our skill sets within the fields of it. Like, all of us should be able to solder. You see what I mean? All of us should be able to recognize the components on a circuit board. All of us should be able to understand what goes into motors. Like the world is like depending on that right now. Like the technology that goes into Bluetooth, the ability for like, the Internet of Things, they're putting sensors in everything. And the data that they're getting out of it and the abilities that they're creating for AI to control that technology. If we're not thrusting ourselves into the field to compete and defend ourselves, like, we're really putting ourselves at like with no defense. You know, it's beyond, it's worse than not having guns. Yeah. Like, we're not even in the field of being able to defend. And so that's when I see all of us here, I'm like, yo, we got to take advantage of us. Take advantage, like I said, take advantage of us. You know what I mean? Like, we have this ability. There's 20 people right now. There's probably $10,000 sitting on this panel right now. Literally, just forget the chat room, just on the panel. I know we got the ticket. We could do 10 grand right now and pick a city and go open up a lab, just for fun, just for the fun of it. Like right now,
that's what I'm talking about, man. That's why I said enough the other day, man.
Let me holler at Q Butter for 1 minute. First of all, before I do that, can somebody drop this brother's link in the joint so we can pin it for the people who want to support what he doing? And the reason I'm saying this is for this, right? I don't have a fucking ego problem. I understand that my teachings is some spiritual shit. I know my fucking lane and my role. Ain't nothing I'm teaching you to help you fucking get ahead in this world on no survival of the fittest shit other than overcoming your fear of death. That's my role. I signed up for that. I signed up for the shit that, see, because I joined the church because I always was a little nigga that was saying, man, what happened to us when we die? A nigga like Q-Bud is saying, nigga, what's happened to you while you living? Like, you gotta compete right now. You need to learn the balance. And I don't have a problem coming up to you. You may say I'm drunk and all this shit, but guess what also they said? They said when you drink and the truth come out, how many folks can
That's a fact.
that?
That's fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me say something real quick, Sanchez.
Go ahead. No, you ain't gotta bounce. Go ahead.
I ain't finna slide. I just want to say this little quick thing real quick. One thing about, like you said, about us agreeing and disagreeing, man. I got babies, so you absolutely right. My babies got to go to school and know everything that supposedly to me is a lie in order to compete. You know what I'm saying? On this path of consciousness, the first person I got hip to is John Henry Clark. And he said the first thing you should do before you study anything about Africa or any of this shit about yourself is study your enemy. Study everything about Greece, Rome, London, Germany. You know what I'm saying? He says, study that. Study Copernicus. Like, know that shit, because that's the shit that's keeping you trapped in the world. You know what I'm saying? So you absolutely right on that point. And my last thing is that, brother, if we brothers in the Matrix, man, it don't matter if we brothers that believe in the Matrix and going in it, or the brothers that's out of it that don't believe in none of that shit that we kicking. All we gotta understand is that we still gotta work together in order to get this shit moving. So that's the end game right there, y'all. I'm with you.
Hey, Q Butter, go ahead and take the mic, man. That's what's up, Bobby. Hell yeah.
That's the vibe I'm on. Like last night, like all these brothers, me, myself, Narco, we all over the country right now. Living Gods, Q Brian, Awakening Minds. Like, let's set the trend. Like, oh shit. They did a panel last night. The next day, they fucking built the library. Taz don't want to do the science shit. Let's build a debate hall. You know what I'm saying? Let's build a fucking film studio. Like, let's have something tangible after every fucking live stream. Oh shit, they bought somebody a fucking car. Let's build a science bus. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a big ass observatory and have debates and shit. So kids, like, you know, like, let's do something.
Hey Q, look. I'm with all of that, man. This is I'm awakening minds. So salutes to you though, Q. What you doing?
I'm with all of that. Yeah, I'm with all.
But what I'm gonna say, because me myself, my brother.
Post your email, man. I'll contact you, my nigga. I'm about that.
Hold on a second.
Me myself though, right? Me myself, I'm actually building a Wi-Fi high voltage transmitter.
Right.
You see what I'm saying, Q? And I only know that type of math and that type of knowledge because I realized what the soul is. You see what I'm saying? And that only came from studying Flat Earth, watching Bro some more. So what I think, and I respect what you're doing, Q, but I do think our kids need to learn what Earth is, what their soul is. Because this is where all the inventions are coming from.
These
are the binding points to Earth. That's where binary comes in. So I hear Kwame talking about coding and all that. Yeah, you need to have a real show on.
See, awakening. Look, bro. Come on, man. Flat motherfucking power. You know
all day.
Look,
man.
bro,
all
but look,
day,
but bro, hey, awakening, you going too deep with my brothers right here, real quick. Hold on, though. No, but look, here's what awakening, what I'm trying to do, right? Q ain't no flat earther. He ain't gonna be one. And you got to understand the reasons why he's not gonna be one. It ain't cause the earth ain't flat. I don't know if Q wanna interject and interrupt me, he can, but what I'm saying is I don't really think Q Butter gives a fuck about what the shape of the earth is as much as he care about these kids being able to compete.
Yeah, but that's the point I was trying to make, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with what Q doing. Yeah. What would be nice if he pulls you in there a week on Zoom just to teach a little bit.
It wouldn't be right. Let me tell you why.
The reason why I'm saying
let me tell you why. Hold on, let me say this. A Democrat will never allow a Republican to act like we cool, cause it's our job to disagree. But behind closed doors, that's my nigga. And what I'm now look, hear me out, awakening. What I'm trying to do is show black folks that a lot of shit we've been told ain't the truth. But we ain't got a debate on what's the truth or the lie, cause that's gonna cause division. We know what we need to do to win. Just let the black folks that think that the earth is flat agree with the black folks that the earth is a globe. Now that may sound crazy to y'all, but hear me out. Just let me speak for 1 minute, right? The people that rule the world, they agree with Democrats and Republicans, even though they make you choose one. What I'm telling my people to do is, black people may never agree with Brother Sanchez that the earth is flat. I got family members who think I'm a fucking psycho. Right? But but listen, as a flat earther, I'm able to love my family and get along with them no matter what they think the shape of the earth is. And that's what I'm trying to teach to black YouTube.
Well, I would ask the brother, what shape does Bluetooth travel in?
What shape does Bluetooth travel in? It travels in a wave.
What shape does it propagate the wave?
It ripples. It doesn't propagate. Well, you can say propagate, or then we can talk about centrifugal and centripetal. See, these are the waves, the two waves of energy.
No, that would be in a force like moving. But the reason I'm saying it travels in a sphere. Like if you're upstairs above the Bluetooth, it travels to you. If you're below it, like if you're your Wi-Fi, it travels in a sphere. So to study the traveling of it, it travels in a sphere. So I'm just saying that for Bluetooth, and also Bluetooth is a form of electromagnetic radiation. So that would be
Q, hold on, let me speak with Q for a second. It's two waves, Q. So what they do is they intersect. So yeah, you can say you can call it a sphere, or you can call it an X. You see what I'm saying? So we can build more, because I like showing shit. You know what I mean? I like teaching and shit like that too. So I didn't bring up all of this though. I didn't bring up all of this to say we need to convert everybody to flat earth. Yeah. I'm saying we need to teach flat earth, because this shit binds you to nature.
It's not about converting people to flat earth. I want to give a shout out to AM1 in the chat room. If y'all see the brother AM1 in the chat, make sure you go sub to him. That's a brother that's making a lot of noise, promoting health, fitness, free energy, and all that shit, right? A brother that I'm going to be doing hella collabs with in the future. Because guess what? Real respect, real, man. And guess what? He knows what I know. It's not about brothers agreeing. I didn't know this earlier. I just kind of got out of my ego and went on this shit. That's why it's like a lot of my folks now is saying, why you got Q butter on there and all that. Man, do you know what Q butter doing for these children? Matter of fact, let everybody mute up and let Q butter talk, man. Because I don't think he was able to talk enough on Kwame's show. Let's shut up and let him tell the folks what he do. And put some respect on his name real quick. Everybody mute up. I don't think they know.
I personally though, I ain't that lecture. I like to build with people and I like to conversate. Like for me, I love this shit. You know what I mean? Like I grew up with this with my pops, like hearing different types of theories, different types of perspectives of the universe. You know what I mean? Like, so for me, I love that shit. Like that's what made me who I am. So like I tell people like Israelites inspired me. You know, me 5% of everybody. So like I love that shit. So like the alien talk, but flat earth, whatever it is, however we want to do a flat plane, like the perception, you know, what color is oxygen? Like, do we believe in oxygen? You know, do we believe in air? Is there nitrogen? Is there an ozone layer? You know what I mean? Is there...
Hey, Q Butter, hey, check it out. And you know a lot of these niggas over here use that flat earth and all that bullshit to just run from talking about this black shit, though, right?
No, they don't, Taz. Don't
you
do
know that, though, right?
But Taz,
let's turn it back up a notch since motherfuckers forgot who here, though.
Hold up, watch this.
Let's get to the real. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the real.
Watch this real quick. Hold up, no, watch the wait.
They four jabbed up. They agree with the medicine too, man.
Wait.
Turn up.
Hold up, OG. Hold up, OG.
You got it, bro. Go ahead.
Hold up. Let me holler at Taz. Taz know he bullshit. Cause you know why? Taz know goddamn. I'm gonna show you why Taz bullshit. I'm a swirler, right? Taz and his woman is a separatist who ain't for swelling shit. But he know I support them. He know I'm modded up on their channels. He know
that ain't true, bro. That's too much right there. That ain't so
separatist. Hey, bro. well, maybe not separatist. You right.
That's too far, bro. I just disagree.
Right. That's too far. You right. I
don't separate myself though, but no, I just disagree.
That's facts though. You right. I went too far. But what I'll say is, nigga, like a lot of folks be like, why bro Sanchez even fuck with Taz? You know why? Man, I really ain't got no other niggas online who genuinely will tell me, nah, fuck that fam. You wrong on that nigga. You bullshit. And I turn up on you niggas. Like, I'm like that rapper who got a millions of dollars and he can't find nobody to tell him the truth no more. Cause everybody's sucking him off. So a nigga like Taz, I'ma always keep around. He don't give a fuck about me. That nigga looking for a reason to tell me where I'm wrong. And that's gonna keep me sharpened. I'm trying to give y'all niggas the game. Taz is not no enemy. You talking about niggas who had to go through, like I was in the military. I don't like to compare that to prison niggas, but it's kind of the same. All I'm saying is I respect niggas who don't give a fuck, nigga. I tell you, nigga, fuck you. I don't care about what you. That's what made me great. A lot of people follow me today. They say, Brother Sanchez, how you know all that? I know all that by spending my time around niggas who didn't like me and disagree with what I was saying. And them turned out to be my best friends. They challenge me the most.
Your homeboy keep talking about that jab shit. One of the reasons I don't say I'm a school in New York, because schools, no matter what, require vaccinations. So by me saying that I'm an institute and I'm a nonprofit education service provider, I don't have to even bring up vaccinations.
Another reason why I respect this man. Because guess what? If This is what y'all don't understand, man. This fucking war against humanity is intricate. It's deeper than pro-black and flat earth and globe earth and all that motherfucking shit. If you watch the movie Mad Max, it's boiled down to resources. Now guess what? A flat earth nigga can build generators and energy. Guess what? Q-Butter think the earth is a globe, but guess what? He still can go build you a generator. Am I lying? Q-Butter, can you build a bridge, a generator?
Mm-hmm.
What am I proving to the people? You got a whole community of black men who are flat earthers, who are creating technology based on that. Shout out to One World, One Hood. That's an OG. Y'all, anybody that follow me should cut me off right now and get that man One World, One Hood some props now. Who been following me?
And yo, Taz, how many times
we got to get One World. Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this and fall back. One World, One Hood built generators that he got the patents to. This man built self-perpetuating energy devices based on flat earth. Guess what though? Does that make me right and Q-Butter wrong? What if I told you Q-Butter believe the earth is a globe, and if the government cut the lights off tomorrow, he'll be straight. Q-Butter, could you survive if the white man cut the powers off? Let's talk about that. I'm gonna shut up. Go there with him though.
Damn sure right.
Hey, who'd you tell us to give props to? Who did the electric motor? Did one of those jobbies with the electric car? You remember the old school ones, not the cheap ones. You made electric cars. You hit the button, right? You know, and they go around the track,
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. Yeah, and let them go. Cause look, I'm showing y'all it ain't about flat earth or globe earth. It's about nigga dependency and not.
Yeah, the science, the science, like that shit ain't white folk shit. Most of that shit is our shit. Like the conversation about the globe, like those are separate conversations. The shape of the planet, you know what I mean? Who wants to build a fucking satellite? It's simple as that. How do you define force? Like, what do you define as force? You know what I mean? Like, we can have these conversations, it's just the language. Like, what do we define as mass? Are we saying that there's molecules and atoms and particles and shit like that? Are we saying these things exist? And if we're saying they exist, are we cherry picking? And if we're cherry picking, no problem. What are we cherry picking at? You see what I mean? Like, and that's just the reality of it. And what's the benefit of the cherry picking? Like that's just the reality of the conversation. So spherical motion, like to me, is a natural type of motion we see. You know what I mean? Like, so that's just what we like. And from angular motion, angular velocity, angular momentum, these are very important characteristics and realities inside of the world, the universe we live in, just as much as linear motion. And being able to analyze these things, the function, the idea of a function, you know what I mean? Calculus, if we want to call it motherfucking, what's son name? Awakening. We're not calling it calculus no more. We calling it awakening math. And we use it to figure out the measurement of a curve. And we got our own ways of labeling shit. I'm with it. You see what I mean? But at the end of it, I like, it has to work. You know what I mean? Like if we're making bullets, are we measuring the grains? You know what I mean? Like if we have other formulas to determine the distance a bullet travels, the impact velocity that a bullet has, the exit velocity, the muzzle velocity. If you have another way of determining muzzle velocity, you were in the military, Sanchez, when they give you the acceleration of the bullet, 1,200 meters per second for the average 9mm, and then they tell you the distance of your barrel, that is so that way you can figure out your muzzle velocity. You have your initial velocity.
Yes, sir. Yes, my brother. Yes.
Hey man, when we all come together, we need to meet up in Indian Territory, man. We can shoot any gun you want, man. I'm down with that challenge. I'm down with that challenge.
Hey, bro Sanchez, I think you muted, brother. I see a lot of twos in the chat.
Hey, to the people who saying I'm muted, I'm gonna repeat what I'm saying. I'm dropping my nuts on niggas right now. And what I'm telling every man on this panel right now for Brother Sanchez is that it's a lot of men on this panel that may beat me in a fist fight, but when it come to landing my bullets on the target,
They still saying you on mute, bro Sanchez.
I ain't on mute no more. I ain't on mute. They finna pick it. I guarantee you it's just a latency effect, OG. It's just a latency effect. They hear me now. Trust me, they hear me now. You finna see a bunch of ones right now and fireballs. Put it out there, people. Watch this. I posted my range, my targets at the range on Facebook. It scared niggas. It looked like one shot. Looked like one shot. I'm not missing a goddamn thing. I'm from Alabama. On a drunk night, I'm lining my targets up. And this is what I'm telling black men they need to focus on against this white boy. Fuck going to the gym and learning how to fight. If you don't know how to shoot and get your breathing right, breathing is like yoga. What made me a marksman in the military? I grew up in the South, man. I was shooting moving pigeons in the sky, nigga. While they flying. Like the duck hunt gun on Mario. Yeah.
That's how I grew up, bro. I used to shoot meadowlarks with the 22 while they were flying.
Guess
like,
what?
Man,
you know why I be so cocky sometimes? It's cause I know my aim is so fucking godly. I ain't gonna miss. I'm not missing. I swear to God on my grandma's grave, I ain't missing. Nigga, I can hit a rock and I ain't never done crack in my life. I can hit a rock and line my targets up and pick you off on a cold night in a tank top. And the sergeants was impressed with me when I joined the Air Force. I'm telling black men we gotta learn how to shoot, cause I was in the military with some white boys who told me the importance of lining up sights on a winter night when you're shaking. But you got to still aim right. Go ahead, y'all.
Yes, sir. I got a 300 blackout CMMG with radio delay blowback. And I'm surgical with that bitch. Training day.
Nigga, I can give you an edge up.
Get there and shoot. Yeah, we out here. We got the biggest indoor range in the country out here in Richmond, Virginia.
And guess what I'm saying? Because guess what? To all the people out there, this is what I'm saying.
New York.
Brothers like...
I got a nice little 3-inch knife.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
But listen, no, don't be sorry, because let me share something with you. It's easy to shoot. To get up on a nigga and stab him, that's a different ball game.
Oh, I don't want no smoke, man. I hit 40. I don't want no smoke, man.
Now, I know you don't want no smoke, but I want to show black men how we can be a good military. Guess what? When niggas realize, right, that guess what? Man, every black man, no matter where he at, is fearless. That ain't got nothing to do with skill. I'm sitting here talking about how good of a shooter I am and line my targets up, but it's some niggas in the hood who can't line their targets up like me, but they'll be quicker to pull the trigger than me. See, I ain't got the heart to just kill you niggas like that. It's some niggas out there that didn't go to the military, who didn't grow up in Bama, who don't know how to line their targets up, who will shoot your whole shit up and don't give a fuck about no military shit.
I was just bringing up the muzzle velocity though, just in the sense of the science of it. So like when you buy that box, anybody buy their bullets, it always got the acceleration of the bullet on the shit.
Talk
you know what I mean?
Talk to him.
I'm saying, is that acceleration based off of straight line physics or curve physics?
There's no straight line of curve. Like it depends.
We don't want to.
No, all right. So let me explain.
All right, we just gonna leave it alone then.
He just
Taz, you told me to come. Hey,
no, I'll say the reason why.
Listen, because Taz did this.
No, the reason why I say
some backup. I'm gonna leave the whole conversation alone.
No, that's a good question though. The reason why that's a great question. And so like for example, and I'm trying to find ways to teach that to the younger youth children earlier. So you start off with teaching linear motion. So typical motion is taught in a straight line. Typical kinematic equations is in a straight line. But when you deal with projectile motion, like I just did catapults. You can go on my Institute page. I'm showing kids how to make catapults. And part of the catapult, the project is for them to understand the first, energy is not destroyed or created, it's transferred. So it's transferred from the rubber band to the projectile. The projectile's distance and its height that it reaches is determined by the usage of the kinematic equations applied to the x coordinate and then the y coordinate. So for the x coordinate, you would use y times time plus 1/2 acceleration times time squared. And then for x, you would use 1/2 acceleration, which will be gravity times time. I think I'm using the right equation. It's late in the middle of the night. Forgive me, I'm probably using the wrong one. But you would use it in that way to describe the shape that it travels in, which is a curve. That's what
I'm saying. Wait.
Let me say something real quick, Bobby. And I know I'm cutting you off, but let me say this. I gotta say this because in the military, I was one shot away from being a sharpshooter. The highest you can be is a sharpshooter. Below that is a marksman. I was a marksman. I want to respond to Q-Butter because he's saying some real shit. Q-Butter laughing right now. But you know what? I want to salute that nigga because you know why? It was a lot of sharpshooters who were globalists and they explained how they got the target on aim from a globalist perspective. But then you'll take somebody like my grandma, right? My grandma was so surgical with a fucking rifle, it's pitiful. And she don't know shit about equations, math, nothing. And my grandma will shock your ass because she'll line up that target every time. If I put you in the backyard with my grandma and I took a can, a Pepsi can like this one, what we did in the South, we plucked the little top part up, you know, the little part right here. We pluck that. We pluck that up, right? We hang that on a string. And the key is to shoot this little thing to disconnect this from the can and make the can drop. When I tell you it's some motherfuckers in the South that'll make you think they Jesus with a rifle. Bro, I'm telling you, I seen some shit with it that's how, like when I joined the military, I was so straight, the sergeants was like, damn, Airman Paris. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I wasn't even the best in Alabama. Coming from Alabama, I seen niggas shoot some small shit, bro. Y'all may think I'm capping. In the South, we would have contests, nigga. We skint hogs and all that. Like, on how to fucking shoot this shit. And I noticed in Atlanta, niggas was shooting at the can. But in Alabama, niggas was shooting at the top.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, you speaking facts. Like, straight out the country. You speaking facts.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm a different kind of dude. That's why I respect niggas like Q and all. Like, I know the elite from where they from. When I joined the military, I joined the infantry. not the small shit. I joined the infantry. Put me on the front line. So I don't get how niggas even question about me. Like if I was willing to die for America, what make you think I ain't willing to die for my people? So what I'm saying about niggas is this. I see black men so often be divided about shit that would have never divided soldiers in the Air Force. And if it did, we wouldn't even be able to live on this land. I serve for you niggas. And I serve next to white men, Indian men, and all that. And the petty shit that they got civilians in America divided about, we'll laugh at that shit as soldiers in the military. Cause nigga, we finna go over here and fight a whole nother nigga that ain't even no American. This nigga on a whole, like when they showed us the footage of the North Koreans, I got scared. And I want to mind admitting that to y'all. I come up in the ghetto where niggas was shooting at your mama in the head. Niggas will shoot your little sister. And I was more scared of North Koreans than I was any black nigga in Alabama talking about he a gangster. When I saw that footage of them North Koreans and I was in the Air Force infantry. So all I'm doing is saying to black men in America, y'all niggas are tough. Cause I feared a lot of street niggas coming up in Bama, but I didn't fear a North Korean. That let me know the black man got a lot of power, nigga. Cause when I joined the military, that shit didn't faze me. Cause of niggas like Q-Butter. Niggas, no, I ain't putting him on no street shit. I'm just saying like niggas like my big brothers, niggas who actually, like I was a soldier already. I saw this shit in it coming up in my hood. And when I joined the military, I was like, them niggas crying at how the drill sergeant talking about them. Nigga, like nigga talk to you like that every day. I'm just saying, I'm ranting and rambling right now, but I'm really trying to bridge some gaps right now, y'all. I'm really
I
trying
get what
to.
you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I hear you definitely.
Yeah, you been real nice, bro. Real nice.
And then I want to interject with that, man. You really talking about there's a lot of soft ass niggas, like when it comes to defending their family and their household. And it's no, at the end of the day, it's about toughening up.
But look, hold up, Q Brian, no disrespect. I'm gonna pass the mic right to Q Butter real quick because and look, we gonna go back to you. But I'm saying what I'm saying to say, cause look, I ain't trying to clout chase or be on no other shit. I'm just saying Q Butter is linked to niggas like Fivio Foreign and shit. Real niggas.
That shit don't mean shit though, man. We vibing, man. I don't move like, you know what I'm saying? We vibing,
Right.
man.
Right. I'm just trying to bridge the gap to show niggas like I represent the 10-4 hat community. I'm not no street nigga, none of that. But I look at niggas like Q Butter as a bridge. Niggas like even Kwame Brown. Even though I'm critical of him. Even Hassan. You know. I'm just saying it's a couple of niggas that I know is a
that's
bridge.
What I'm saying. So I ain't on the other side of that bridge though. With no motherfucking Kwame Brown and no Hassan though, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga,
go ahead. You can do go ahead, Tag.
I ain't going across that bridge with them niggas. Cause to me, I understand the overall understanding of the need to bridge the gaps with some niggas, but some motherfuckers just detrimental, bruh. And I ain't willing to bridge the gap with everybody. We have our fun, we talk our shit. And I actually love doing it with niggas, you know what I'm saying, on here and shit. But when we start talking about a lot of these celebrity type dudes, hey, bro, they don't give a fuck about regular ass niggas like us, bro. And it stands out. It shows. You know what I'm saying? And so it just, I understand that a lot of them ain't for our best interest. You know what I mean? And when it comes to shit like this, I'd rather deal with niggas like a Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like me, myself. Yeah, we gonna talk our shit, gonna have our fun. But I come here and fuck with you, Sanchez, for that same reason. Now, you know, Q Butter, little bruh. You know what I'm saying? So like that's, you know what I mean? That's where you can find me on his channel, you can find him on mine. You know what I'm saying? That's little bruh. I do a lot of promo for him for that reason. But again, just there's got to be bridges, but it can't be to everybody, bro. And that's why I think it's a need to challenge, and I think some people just ain't up for the challenge. But that's where I stand at is we got to see who we bridging this motherfucking gap to, nigga. Everybody ain't where we trying to be. You know what I'm saying?
So
and so you got to weed these motherfuckers out.
I can't speak for Hassan, but what I will say is Hassan did a lot of time in jail. He was molested, and he's from the Bronx. So I don't think the Bronx is a whole. I'm from Brooklyn, and I'm telling y'all, the Bronx is a different fucking animal, B. So that shit is different over there. So I think a lot of the way he describes the shit, people get the translations mixed up because it's coming out through the expression of somebody from the Bronx.
Nah, that was real. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of times the miscommunication comes from that. Like, I can't speak for Kwame. I think Kwame gets misinterpreted because he comes off like he's street and he's for the hood. And I really can't figure. I don't know, bro. I don't want to give up, and I'm just like, look, bro. You an NBA dude. I talk about STEM. I don't really do this shit in real life. I don't ask niggas 2 times for nothing, and I didn't ask you 3-4 times. Like, yo, what's up? Can I do this? You know what I'm saying? I done came up. I done sitting up there.
Hold on. Like, everybody relax.
Hey,
hold on.
Butter.
No. I gotta talk to that. Look, I don't even want to be no instigator, nigga. The main reason I brought up Q Butter is cause, nigga, everybody know Q Butter ain't with swirling. Q Butter is all for the black man, black woman thriving. Now, guess what? Nigga, everybody know where I stand, but you may wonder why I support Q Butter. Nigga, cause I'm still a black man. I was a black man before I was a swirler, nigga. And goddamn it, I needed some guidance coming up in the hood as a little nigga. And if I had a nigga like Q Butter with an institute like that in Bama, nigga, my boys and girls club in Bama is the size of a project house for thousands of children. If you look at Bessemer, Alabama, Boys and Girls Club, our Boys and Girls Club was in a project house. So what I'm saying is this right here, bro. I know what made a lot of nigga in Alabama put on soldier rags on some with the Chopper City shit. Niggas that was wilding out and shit, bro. And guess what? Even though I'm a flat earther and I totally know the earth is flat and I die for it. Hold on, let me mute everybody. Cause this brother right here, you out of line, my nigga. If you cutting me off, I don't give a fuck about you laughing, nigga. You about to get kicked the fuck off right now. Claudius, you need to bro, I'm about to kick your ass off, nigga.
Sorry, Sandra, I never know my mic was mute. I was talking to somebody else. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, mute your mic. I got Q Butter on. I want to talk about this brother a minute. Because what I felt like is that if you look at that show that happened on Kwame Brown, and I chose my thumbnail for a reason. It got me, Q Butter, Hassan, and all that on there. You know why I chose that? It showed diversity among black men. You got a swirling ass flat earth nigga with a pro-black Zayats Institute nigga, with an NBA nigga, with a police nigga reverend on there with charged in white. I did that for a minute. All that diversity, that was black man chance to see if the most disagreement among y'all black brothers show up at one round table, could y'all work it out? And the most influential of you brothers in each category lead your different group to success as a collective. And guess what I saw? We failed. Nigga, because it's some white men that think the earth is flat. And there's some white men that think the earth is a globe, but it don't stop them from working together. And I don't mean to pull the race card. All I'm saying is I see everybody clicking up And prison ought to teach niggas something. Regardless of what we want to acknowledge, people click up based on what they can relate to.
100% agree. And I'm a person that's 100% with what Q Butter say, because like him, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm with nonprofits. I work with the youth, you know what I'm saying, with Cure Violence. They got it up there in New York too. You probably heard of it, Q Butter. And you know what I'm saying? We deal with the politics every day. Same shit you dealing with these celebrity people. We done had all type of people come and, you know what I'm saying, promise these things. But when it come down to it, one thing I'm realizing when you dealing in these spaces, man, the politics just be for a good look. Like a nigga like Kwame Brown, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to the brother, but it's just all a good look for him. You see what I'm saying? That nigga's a millionaire. He used to getting money, and he want to get some more money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bobby, watch this. I'm gonna shut up, right? And I'm gonna let Q Butter respond to this, and this gonna prove my point, right? One of my folks put, if Q Butter is a globalist, then he's a fucking idiot. Stop sucking him off. And right there is what I never wanted to be in Flat Earth for. I never wanted to get in Flat Earth with fuck them globalists. You know why? Nigga, my fucking mama is a globalist, bitch. My auntie a globalist, bitch. My cousin a globalist, bitch. My grandma was a Christian, bitch. I'm tired of you self-righteous motherfuckers that follow me, who found out the truth that I found out and want to look at your brother as an enemy because he didn't find it out yet. I don't want you following me. I'm about to rid all these people out of my life, man. I swear to God I am, nigga. I'm really real. I got a good heart. I believe that the earth was a globe. I believe that black people were gods, nigga. And guess what? Q Butter think that black people are gods. Q Butter think that black people need to worry about them before they worry about anybody else. And guess what? I'm not going to argue with him. I'm not going to go against him. You know why? Life is a paradox, nigga. He's right.
I'm an atheist. I don't use the word gods and shit like that.
Right on. Thank you for that. But what I'm saying, Q, a lot of folks may think me supporting you, like I support George Macon. I support you. I donate to y'all every chance I can. I ain't donated to Q in a minute, but I'm about to. But guess what? Even people in my direct family may be mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I know my calling in life with what I'm chosen to be with the ancestors. I know I'm right about what I teach. But that don't mean that Q Bud ain't right about what he teach. On a spiritual level, the earth is flat, nigga. And Q Butter may say, fuck that, nigga, it's a globe. Why would I debate him on that? When, guess what? It is a globe if these children want to succeed. Nigga, if I went to college tomorrow and they asked me if the earth is a globe or not, I'ma say it's a fucking globe. I want my degree. I took out a loan for this degree. Y'all got to start fighting like soldiers, man. We all need each other. I can't teach the globe like Q Butter. You know why? I ain't passionate about it. But a child don't need me to learn the globe. They can go to Q Butter. You need to donate for him for that. Your children need to compete in a world where the globe is correct, nigga. If you mark the wrong answer, your children gonna fucking miss out in life. I don't know what y'all think I represent, man, but I'm here today with a fucking can of beer to let you know what type of nigga I am. I'm a paradoxical nigga. Everybody's right, and we need everybody equally. When a child want to know how to astral project and what dreams is about, they need to come to me. But if they want to know what the fuck, how to compete in this white man's world and what they need to answer right on that SAT test, they need to go to Q-Butter, man. I know my role and I follow it proudly. And if every black man did what I'm doing now out of humility, we'll win, man. I swear. I'm showing you something I learned in the Air Force. I wasn't trying to compete with the cooks and the mailmen, but they weren't trying to compete with me as the infantryman. I'm just trying to give my people that shit. Why I can feel Taz, Q-Butter, and this one and that one. And you say, Brother Sanchez, you a hypocrite. How you with him and that nigga? Cause I ain't with idolatry. That's y'all. I'm from the hood. And there's different personalities in the hood. And all of them make sense. Let's go back to that. I yield the floor.
Better drop the bomb.
Better drop the bomb on that one.
Absolutely. UNITY. That's what we got to get
agree with everything what Sanchez said.
Better drop the bomb.
You can't have somebody teaching the kids wrongs and then you're going to agree with him.
I'm just saying, I ain't teaching my daughter no globe because it's a lie. I'm gonna teach her flat earth, flat motherfucking power.
Hey, I'm gonna watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Y'all.
Hold on. Watch this.
Go ahead, bro.
And after I do this, we passing it to Q-Butter. The reason I'm saying pass it to Q-Butter, he don't join a lot. I mentioned him. I sent Q-Butter that you got my Facebook message today. I reached out to you.
You sent it to me earlier. Yeah, I was still teaching and shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I reached out to that man and he joined my shit, bro, and I appreciate that. I want y'all to know that. He's on here now. I reached out to that man. Guess what? That proves something to me about Q-Butter. They said Brooklyn niggas, you can't trust them, right? Killer Priest allowed me on his show. And guess what I learned about Killer Priest? He allowed a lot of people on his show, and some of the people he allowed on there don't agree with what I teach. Guess what? If people say Brooklyn niggas grimy. Now, when I was a Southern nigga, I levitated toward Brooklyn cats. I don't know why. Jay-Z was my nigga. I love Brooklyn. But I'm going to tell you some real shit. Nas was my favorite rapper on some Queen shit because of the lyricism. But let me get on back on topic. Here's what I'm saying right here, man. Because I'm all over the fucking place. Here's what I'm saying, though. I'm starting to see niggas from Brooklyn. Yeah, they may be grimy. I ain't gonna take that off the table. You Brooklyn niggas grimy. But on some intellectual shit. On some Lord Jamar, 5% flat earth, globe earth, killer just Q-Butter on this shit. Everybody on this shit teaching different shit with the sciences. What I'm saying is Brooklyn niggas have been the most fair to me. Killer Priest, I think he from Brooklyn. When I was on his show, I had a fair shot at the mic. It was the fairest I ever been. Salutes to Sarnetta. He's from Harlem. But it was a little biased with him. Right? All I'm saying is niggas say Brooklyn niggas is grimy, but it seemed like it's a fair shot. I want to give Q-Butter the flow now. My chat room saying I'm talking too much because I'm drunk and they want to hear from Q-Butter. So let's fucking let Q-Butter speak a minute. Go ahead, man.
Oh, nah. When people talk about teaching the kids, I have some parents who are flat earthers, and I'm like, look, my approach is down.
Yeah, man, you talk about man, you not kill a man.
Hold up, this dude is unmuted again, Q. Go ahead, man. I'm muted. Go ahead.
So for me, it's just like the experimentation, the science, and the explanation for natural phenomenon, and then the assumptions that are made with it, and however we want to describe it. Sanchez, you always, anytime I ask you, I'm like, just tell me what your math is. I mean, like I just stop. Like, look, if y'all don't want to say gravity, or if you have a different explanation for why things fall at a certain speed,
no
problem,
brother. But do you ask NASA they math? No disrespect.
You don't have to. It's public.
Do you question NASA?
Hey, we ain't gotta do the massive talk, Leonardo. I just wanted to.
Leonardo. So Leonardo, just so that's
much respect, brother.
No. I think the rationale, and that's why I say the way it's taught in schools, it has to be questioned. That's the point of experience. That's the reason why I have my students creating bridges, so they can understand compression and tension. They can understand the stress factors associated with making bridges. When they make catapults, they make bow and arrows. It may seem mundane, but it's like you get exposed to this so you can understand how these forces and the equations allow you to express the different realities that we see, and we try to explain through science.
Hey,
So
that's
for whatever, if there's a way that you have to explain it, my response is always just give me your math. Like I have no problem.
And that was
hold on, everybody.
That I was trying to show. That
this
math
is the
already.
point. Bobby, I'm gonna let you finish, but I just want to point out everything I did up until this point on the bill was strategic. Y'all think I'm drunk. I'm actually spearheading this whole shit. Chess moves. I actually ended it up to where I wanted it to go with flat earth versus globe earth with Q-Butter. And now that I said that, Q-Butter ain't finna even go with it now. But go ahead, Bobby. Just let y'all know what I was trying to do.
I say something real quick? Because me and the brother was conversating.
But
go ahead, Leonardo. Go ahead, Leo. Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Because, like, I want to say, like, we have, over here in this community over here, we know that these scientists, these doctors, and all these people have been lying to our people. And that's why we go against a lot of that. And it seemed like, I ain't saying now or you, but it seemed like in the past, they were trying to clown us for what we stood on, but y'all was standing on something that somebody else said that basically you couldn't do the math to. So that's my point.
Reason.
No disrespect to nobody.
No, I'm
just keeping it real. Hold on, I'm about to wrap it up, brother.
No, you good? My bad.
And that's why I go hard about that, because like I said, y'all agreeing to that NASA shit is taking money out of the people's mouth. If we can even let NASA know we ain't rocking with them, or let this government know we ain't rocking with y'all, what y'all doing to the people, we might can have a better future for the next generation of babies that's coming. And I think that globe shit don't care about the babies that's coming.
OG.
And I'll land right there. Y'all got
Can I respond in two? In two parts, right?
Definitely.
The first part, the scientists and the promotion of the science. That's why I clearly state, like, look, science is not white, and the promotion of NASA.
I never said white or black, brother.
Hey, science is white than a motherfucker, though. Real talk.
White or black.
No, science is been black for the longest. Science, even if it in the word of it, the word itself is just a study of. So it's like when you think about who's been studying what, then it goes down to this analyzing, like even Unk did something like the usage of the scientific method. They attributed back to even Egypt. Like there's different ways of like looking at how science has developed over the years from all different parts of the world, and so. The promotion of it is only for our interest, not a labeling. So I would ask you, what do you call somebody who focuses on the health care of a person? Like if they did it from your perspective in your community, what do you call somebody who's dedicated to understanding the human body and the health and the necessary, science associated to it?
Well, what I would tell you is this:
I want to know what Leonardo calls that person.
OG Leo, do you mind? Well, you know what, Q-Butter? Because I respect you, I'm going to shut the fuck up. You right. You wouldn't talk to me. Go ahead, OG. I'm going to fall back.
I didn't hear the question. I walked away.
Go ahead, Q-Butter. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said, what do you call somebody who like focuses on health and dealing with the human body and trying to help people heal and, focuses on medicine and stuff like that? What do you call them in your community?
I call myself an herbalist.
So if they deal with the feet, you call them an herbalist as well?
Come on, brother.
That's what I'm saying, because you reference anybody who believes in NASA as believing
Well,
in
I'm
science.
talking about. Let me say this: our people has been agreeing with science, history.
Yeah.
That's why we in the position we in.
Hey, OG.
We let somebody tell us who we are, brother.
Hey, I just want to talk about the
wait,
math.
Wait,
Bobby, hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Q. Hold on, OG. Hey,
Because
Q.
you know nothing but respect, bro, Sanchez.
Right on. Guess what? OG Philly from Philly, Q, and you from Brooklyn, so y'all more connected than even I am. So I again bridging the gap. But what I'm saying to the OG is Q Butter making some good points and you making some good points. I want the OG Leo and Q Butter to build, and this is finna be a blessing. You know why? We finna see Brooklyn and Philly connect on some real shit to where flat earth and globe earth to where, cause guess what? OG, watch this, Q Butter. OG Leo, I'ma ask you a question. OG Leo, I know you flat power and you know the earth is flat, right, OG Leo?
Yes, sir, all day long.
But don't you agree that Q Butter should be teaching these kids how the earth is a globe so they can compete with the Chinese folks and all that with the what's going on as far as the curriculum of the world?
I don't agree with the curriculum of the world, my brother.
I
think
know
they
you
should know both. I think they should know both.
But then you agreeing.
My daughter both, but
I want you and Q Butter to bridge the gap right there because I think both because look, Q Butter don't think the earth is flat and he's genuine in that. He really don't think it's flat. But what I'm saying, he don't have to. We do. We know it is. We don't have to fully prove it to Q Butter. And I don't think, see what I like about Q Butter is Q Butter ain't telling us we got to fully prove that the earth's flat to him for him to work with us. So if he's doing that, I'm saying, well, he don't got to prove it's a globe for me to work with him. I donate to his institute. You know what because the kids got to learn the globe and the flat part. Y'all see what I'm trying to do here? I'm a threat because I'm trying to bridge all of this shit. If I bridge all of this shit, I'm going to be the biggest threat to any white man because guess what? The black man can't even unite on flat earth and globe earth, let alone anything strategic and military about the white man. So I'm saying that's the biggest black flat earther. I don't give a fuck if it's flat of a globe as much as I care about you niggas learning how to disagree with each other. And I'm yelling the flow.
And that's why I say when it comes to the math, like when you say teaching globe, I've never opened up a class and specifically said in astronomy, like, I'm going to teach you about how the earth is a globe. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm like, we don't, like, that's not how it works. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when we're teaching physics, it's the kinematic equation. It starts off with distance over time. So I'm going to ask you, how do you describe the velocity of your car? That's what I want.
Now, wait a minute. If you're not a skillful flat earther that's ready to answer that and have a conversation with a brother like Q Butter, just mute the flow. And guess what'll happen? Your brother Sanchez will come in and defend you, even on a drunk night. But what I'm gonna do is this. Are there any students in the flat power community that would like to address what Q Butter just said? Because what Q Butter just said was intellectual, it was scholarly. You can't get mad at him about it. You may disagree with the globe, but he's a dude that's giving you a respectful challenge. Is there any flat power that want to go at it before the OG go at it and go ahead and deal with it? Just to see.
I just want to make I'll go at it and make my points. The math that he referring to is the math that he using. You see what I'm saying? Globe Earth math is not applicable in real life. The math that he using as far as, you know what I'm saying, XY lines, you know what I'm saying, flat line, flat earth techniques, you know what I'm saying, whether you dealing with catapults, bow and arrows, you know what I mean, any of that. You dealing with square mileage, you dealing with flat lines, you dealing with how to railroad tracks, how you lay out, you know what I'm saying? You measure the distance of catapults, you measure the distance of velocity of cars. It's still off straight line mechanics, you know what I mean? It's not off curve mechanics. So if it was off curve mechanics, like how you saying, then that, I guess the x-axis would kind of have a slight curve to it itself, if that's what we measuring off of.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, big shout outs to that. Big shout outs to that,
Big
Bobby.
shout outs to Bobby. Hey, go ahead.
They talk about, and when they talk about the globe, flat motherfucking power all day. And when they talk about the globe,
we ready. I told y'all.
I mean, all right, so we describe, so like, for example, if we're describing motion to a computer, like that's describing a curve, the curve will be defined in the y direction.
But that's what I was going to say.
I'm about to pull up the chart. I'm about to pull up the chart right now. X and Y axis.
Depending on, like, that's what I'm saying, depending on what you're using. So if you're going to describe motion for, like, if you're printing in 3 dimensions, like a 3D printer, you would describe its motion for the height, length, width, and depth. You see what I mean? To create the curves. So if you want to create that space, you would go up to, and that's why they call it rise over run. Rise over run. But if you want to analyze the curve.
I get you, brother.
I see what I mean? So like, that's what
I get what you're saying. You're talking about the wait, brother. Talking about the curve.
I only asked Leonardo, not that, like, and these are genuine questions. I'm asking, like, how do you describe velocity? What is your word for, like, do you use, if you're using distance over time, then we can agree on kinematic equations.
That's the part I want to come in at, because I'm going to go so deep right there, nigga, that it's going to make the globalists say, damn, a theory could never go this deep. So he
this isn't even this wouldn't even be a theory. This is just saying if you went 100 feet in 10 minutes, that's just what it is. There's no theory to it. That's just 100 feet over 10 minutes.
I totally agree with you. But here's where it fucks up at Q Butter. The ultimate state of all science is the mind. It ain't how we travel in the physical world. If you go and research all of these college institutions, Berkeley Institute is the biggest, baddest motherfucker in America when it comes to how the mind works. Most of my motherfucking research come from what happened at Berkeley. They was studying dreams longer than any college in the world. Now, let me show you.
Even with describing the mind, right? When we describe exponential behavior, you see what I mean? You could describe, if you do the same thing every day, exponentially, you don't grow. If you do one thing different every day, exponentially, you grow. And you would describe that as something that you describe the shape of your house mathematically. Use the quadratic equations, use the squares, binomials, all these different things to describe where you're going, different motions. So for me, it's just like, I'm only asking how do you describe it?
Hey, look, I'm gonna show you how I describe
this is what we're saying, right?
Hey, look, not only am I gonna show you.
I want to ask you, which way the earth spin? Which way? Counterclock or clock?
No. Claudius, I love you, nigga. Hey, guess what? I want everybody right now. Hey, Claudius, can you hear me? We about to give you your flowers. You hear me, bro?
No, Sanchez, I just want to know which way. I want to show you because which way the
okay, Claudius. Hey, look, I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let Claudius and Q Butter build, and I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah. So Q Butter, which way the earth spin? Counterclock or clockwise?
I wouldn't say it. Doesn't it go from east to west or something like that? The sunrise east to west.
He's right on that though, Claudius. It is from east to west. That's what globalists teach. And if he teaching his shit, he right.
Why I asked him that?
Because clockwise would be perspective. If I'm standing upside down, my clockwise would be different than your clockwise.
Okay, so that's one way the earth spin, right? You don't just spin one way. So how you get breeze both ways? Like the wind blow both ways. Hold that. If on a globe it spin. Or you get the wind blow both ways if it's one way the earth spin.
Fluid mechanics.
You call it fluid mechanics.
Fluid mechanics is the study of like fluids and how they move in containers.
And you know why this is fucking a good bill? Because you got a brother from the islands named Claudius who's a flat earther, right?
No, for example, like real quick. So if you struck your hand through a bowl of water, the direction of the water on both sides is going to go in opposite direction.
That's right, Q Butter, which is
In a flat bowl of water. In a flat bowl of water.
Everybody,
it would do that in either plane, whether like in a flat bowl of water. If you move your hand through it, the water. So if you move your hand through a cloud, the way fluids moves is different than solids. So it's just.
This is the only thing about that argument. It's only in a flat. Only in a flat contained environment can that experiment be done. We can't test it in a round environment because water never holds that shape.
No, in your environment, I know in your environment, but for me, hydrostatic equilibrium and gravity is the reason why fluids are maintained to a.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying there's no way to recreate that on our plane.
Hey,
oh no, that's a fact. You know what's crazy?
It's a theory.
No, it's crazy. There is a I'm gonna do this one. There's certain things that we have to use analogies to explain.
No, hold up,
Right.
Q Butter. Can I explain something to you real quick? I don't mean to cut you off. Once we forfeit science for analogies, we know different than the Bible because that's what Jesus did.
No. That's not true. If, for example,
that's facts though.
No. When analogies are used to help somebody literally understand through expression.
Hey,
so
can I say one thing, not to cut you off? Analogy is from the root word analyze. And you can't
help. That's why I said it helps you understand the expression
but look,
in a different way.
But you can't analyze something without using the senses. So
yeah, we don't have to use. I don't have to use the analogy. It was just going off of I was just using it for like when we're speaking. Like for me, I like people to understand. So if I feel like one point wasn't used, I'm going to use. I teach. So for me, analogies help people understand stuff. So I'm always going to use that away. And if the analogy doesn't work, that helps me understand the way I'm communicating the idea isn't effective. Like I was going to say to the brother, there's this experiment, and I'm doing it like Sanchez. I'm really doing all these science videos. That's why I want you to go see. I just did this Bridges video.
That's facts, though.
So that there's an experiment that it not to show that it. I want to do it just so that way it can have a black person at least showing how a fluid can be maintained in a container when it's in rotation.
Hey, cause Q, I don't want to make no mistakes to my flat Earth brothers on here. Hold on, no, wait, Claudius. Wait, Claudius. I know you a flat power brother who ready to go in, but listen to me, Claudius. I'm finna let you go. But let me say this to everybody. Look, man, don't just shit on what Q Butter doing, cause check it out. He got videos showing how to build a bridge, right? Hey, hold up, Claudius. I'm finna let you go. But let me holler at Q Butter for 1 second. I'm gonna let you go. Hey, Q Butter, I'm mute for a minute. Just let me clarify something for the people. I'm trying to bridge a gap, Q Butter. Hey, check this out. Don't you got a video showing these youngsters how to build a bridge across troubled waters, right?
Yep. I want everybody to get your opinion. That's my first one, and I want to do a bunch of science videos. So I want to see if y'all fuck with the way I did it, because
that's what I'm about to go into now. That's what I'm telling my people, because look, I've been mentioned on Netflix. I'm not trying to toot my own horn and all that shit. I respect all of the people in my community that rock with me, but I'm trying to show them why I rock with you, Q Butter. Even though they may be like, what the fuck? That nigga's a globalist. He's against what you're saying. What I'm saying is this right here. We can't win until we think paradoxical. That mean, nigga, the earth may be flat. It may be a globe. Now, to people who fuck with me, we can prove it's flat. We can argue all day with our globalist brothers, but it won't make us win the war. What I found out in all of my YouTube career is that what's making the other side win is that both sides that disagree still find a way to come together somehow. And black men ain't found that yet. So Q Butter may be a globalist, I may be a flat earth, But have we found a reason for me and Q Butter to like each other, for us to agree? Because look, if I said, fuck Q Butter, that nigga a globalist. He teaching STEM, and I don't even like the direction that STEM going, right? What if I did that? That'll be me playing into the divide and conquer. I'm trying to teach y'all something tonight. I don't know, it's only a few people gonna take it. Q Butter get it. You know why I know he get it? Because he's a pro-black over here on a platform full of swirlers, flat earthers, and all that shit. How many other ones you know will do it? That's why I saw some in them niggas, him and Taz from the jump, that my folks don't see. And I'm trying to get my platform to see we ain't an echo chamber. Man, let me fall back. I just really, I really want this shit to come together, man.
Hey, hold on,
well,
Claudius,
all
hold on.
niggas
Yo, real quick, I wanted to say to
together,
Leonardo,
man.
Yo, real quick to Leonardo, and I'm gonna apologize on behalf of like what y'all call globalists. We were shitty for how we treated y'all for going and finding your own perspective. You know what I mean? And
that's right. Much respect, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, that's big right there. That's big. Respect to that.
Hold on. Let me say something.
I'm gonna put my camera on that.
Hold on. Let me turn the screen share off. And if Q gonna put his camera on, let me turn the screen share off.
Say that with the camera on.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up, Q. Let me get the zoom back on. Hold on, my brother. Hold up. This is powerful right here. This about to bridge a big gap. See, this about to be a merger that's finna fuck the game up. Q, go ahead and say what you say. I'm putting a speaker view on you.
Yeah, I apologize on behalf of what y'all call globalists for being disrespectful for y'all for like seeking your own perspective. And when I linked up with Sanchez, I always said like, yo, bro, I respect it. Like at the end of the day, I understand the reality that we face in this system of learning, and to just blindly believe in it and to just adhere to it. I respect the revolutionary perspective. Like, no, we want to figure it out. Whether whoever's right or wrong, I respect the pursuit. You know what I mean? And like the conversation develops with a healthy dialogue, it develops the platform for experimentation, for discovery, for inventions. And so like without it, you know, it just creates a platform for just anger and just a resentment and bitterness. And that doesn't get us anywhere.
Come on now, y'all. Let me
drop a bomb for that man right there.
Let me drop a bomb real quick. Now, hold on, now I'm about to give Claudius the mic, but Claudius, wait, be patient. What I want to say is what Q Butter just said is what Hassan Campbell said on Kwame Brown's show. And listen, I'm finna say some real shit right now. This ain't Q Butter word. This ain't none of them niggas word. This me. What I'm saying is this. Kwame is a Southern cat like me. But what us Southern niggas got to realize is that the most influence has always been from the North. So I'm gonna answer y'all question right now. Why Brother Sanchez respect Q Butter? Why he respects certain folk? Cause guess what? You gotta realize the only niggas that was able to read was niggas in the South was given the Bible. That's what you was given. When the niggas went to the North, they started getting wiser than niggas in the South. But niggas in the South started saying like, well, them niggas think they uppity. But what we never did was work with each other. And what I'm trying to do real quick as a nigga from Alabama with Q Butter on here right now. And let me look at my shit. He's still on here. Q Butter, you could cut me off whenever you want if I'm being long-winded, because I know you ain't got a lot of time, bro.
Nah, you good, bro.
But I'm just trying to share the people with something right now. Right? Because a lot of people may say, bro, Sanchez hypocritical, like how he supporting Q Butter, how he opened up with the Jada Kiss Yonkers song, but he a flat, like real talk. You know why I gravitated to niggas from New York? Cause being from the South, I realized that the white man gave them the science first, which is how supreme mathematics and all that come from up north. But guess what though? a nigga like me from the Bible Belt can decipher the Christian side from it. When a black man learn to bridge them two together, it's gonna be a wrap, bro. It's gonna be a wrap. The NOI supposed to did that, but a Arab can never bridge the gap between a nigga from the South, who all black people started in the South and went to the North. You know why I respect my niggas like Q, Butter and them from the North? When we was in the South still picking cotton, them niggas was learning all of the little science and shit, and the white man, the politics, the language. You notice this, right? If black people learn to see that everything that divided us, if we see that in the military, right? Everything divided in the military, the cooks over there in they dorm, the fucking infantrymen over there in they dorm, but they all know what role they play to come together for the collective. Black folks ain't found that out yet. And what I found out is this: niggas from up north got a very important role. You know why? They are the ones to teach black people about finances, stocks, Wall Street, stem cell research, all the Gotham shit, the New World Order shit that y'all scared of. A nigga like Q Butter, who grew up around these Jews and pilgrims, ain't scared of that shit. That's what I be teaching y'all. Like when y'all see like Africa Bombada, all these New York niggas, y'all be like, man, that's scary. That's Illuminati shit. Bro, them our brothers who grew up around Ashkenazi Jews. They from New York, nigga. That's money shit. You can't fault them. Just like you and your, like where I'm from, it's a prison industry. In New York, nigga, you got goddamn the Bronx right here, and right over here, Park Avenue, where the world's most billionaires at. What a dynamic. But see, that proves something. That a nigga who grew up in New York and can teach a nigga in Louisiana about the stock market. And can't no nigga from the South outdo a nigga in New York about capitalism, about how the money work. Y'all got us on that. We slow. But why can't niggas work together? I got a whole part of myself, part of my family that's grew up in New York. And this real shit. I'm from Bama. Part of my family, I got an auntie from Brooklyn. Part of my family is New Yorkers. And guess what? That part of my family handled the finances. The New York part of my family handled the finances for the southern part to this day. And my mama can get on this phone and tell you I ain't lying.
Yeah, but we fuck with the South, man. I fuck with the South. Shout out to all my South people, man. I learned a lot from y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love y'all. Everybody around the country, like pushing to do. You know what I mean? Like that. We all we got. You know what I'm saying? What else when you have a fucking conversation about astronomy and physics and motherfucker ask you what direction of the sun and earth and moon going in at 2 in the fucking morning? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I like this. This is better than watching the fucking Discovery Channel and watching the fucking documentary and shit. I much rather have these conversations and questions. Like, this is only gonna make us sharper and smarter. Like, but when it turns into an argument, that shit is whack. And like I tell people, that's like, yo, y'all not like. At the end of the day, y'all genuinely like science. Like, why would I want to argue with you? Y'all really like science. Whether we fucking agree, that's the point of science, is not to agree all the time. It's to do discovery and exploration and be like, oh, all right, we should agree on this. But you know what? Maybe the way we're describing this is completely wrong. Everybody's wrong. This is the real answer. Who fucking knows? I'm not 100%. When it comes to this, I'm open. You're supposed to be like that as a scientist.
That's what's up, Q. And you know, back in the day, because I know you're saying science is black people, our peoples. You know, I can't disagree with that. I do think science is for everyone once you get in tune with nature. Now, even the word science is literally showing you like I see with common sense. That's literally what science means. You can break the word down, you see it. I see, the double C is common sense. So a lot of the knowledge and shit that they're hiding it behind the globe construct. And it's not that their math isn't right. They can make it a fucking triangle because they're using the right math. It's just when they come through with the propaganda and the shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you really want to know what's going on, they're talking about the Earth's or etheric field. That's what moves. You know, we're stationary. So like when you know shit like this, we can start teaching our people how to build generators and shit like that. So definitely no knock on what you're doing, Q. I just think that we can implement flat earth a little bit more to get rid of the bullshit. That's not something you got to do. I can do that.
Hey, but guess what, Awakening? What Sanchez saying and what Q saying is that whether if we implement flat earth, globe earth or not, we can still teach the kids how to build generators and do all this shit strictly off the application. And like Q Bud is saying, by doing the science and actually doing the scientific method, which is the actual experiments. You see what I mean? It don't matter if what we believe. Once you actually do the work, the results will prove itself.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. If you're if you're following the scientific method, then yeah, I fucks with you. But when you go into theories and shit like that, then that's a different story. You see what I'm saying?
Even the word theory, like science has like nomenclature and the wording in science is very fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mad retarded, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's very like the Big Bang. There's no fucking sound in space. Why would you call it the fucking Big Bang? I don't do the Big Bang. Yeah, I don't fuck with the Big Bang theory. But that, like, you know what I mean? Shit like that is just like it's fucking nuances that make people like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? So it's like even with theory gets thrown around like the theory has multiple expressions in it. But when it comes down to like how it's supposed to be used, I guess is like it's the collection of experiments for real life shit. But the word theory is the respectful reverence that shit could change.
But see, I agree with that. I agree with that part of it. But when you're using the theory as this is the concrete truth, I ain't even saying facts because you can pay scientists to give you facts. I'm saying the truth. Because even the Big Bang Theory, that explains light. You see what I'm saying? And how light is harnessed and traverses. You know what I'm saying? But that's a different story, you know? But appreciate you coming on Bro Sanchez's channel. I appreciate the love you show to bro. Taz, too. I see Taz in the chat, and he definitely showed love to bro. Say he respect bro and shit like that. So I respect shit like this. This is bridging the gap, Q. So that's before anything. That I do know. But I will say, the true shape of Earth are to teach you how to generate power for yourself, your family, your neighborhood, and so on. But keep going, though, my brother. Appreciate you being here.
Like for me, it's like my pops invented a method of producing 3D sound, right? And I watched him work on this method for years, and like he got dementia now, and so like being able to do with what you know is everything. You know what I mean? Like, so like if we got a problem with the toilet, we need to make our own fucking toilet. If we got a problem with mixers, John Mackey made the fucking mixer. The home mixer we got an issue with us, make our own fucking mixer. So we have like the business of science is profitable. So anybody with a good idea that works, not to sound like a capitalist, if you have a way of making a generator and you can do it powered in your own way, that is something that can reshape the industry for Black people. So when you hear me saying, I need the math, because my brain is like, yo, we have to articulate it in a way so we can duplicate it and install it into our community in a structural way. You know, and for me, that's spoken through mathematics, and that's just how we articulate it for the understanding of development of programs, development of with coding, for using with machines, whatever we want to deal with. You know, how many bricks we're going to need. You know, what type of bricks we're going to use? What should we use this material? Are we using polymers? Do we want to make our own 3D printers? What kind of metals we want to use? Where are we getting the copper from for our wires? You know, all of these different things is like, each one of these are a component that we have to answer. And every answer gives us power.
And you know what my biggest problem is right now, Q? Everything that I use for my generator, it's already patent. Like the screws, the wires. I ain't gonna mention other things, but it's all fucking already patent. So you know what I would have to do once I'm finished with this generator? That's not what I'm gonna do, but what the man wants you to do is bring it into that patent office and capitalize on it. You see what I'm saying?
Bro. My brother,
Q,
my
I've done
father.
it. Q, I'm not just talking. I'm not just talking though. You know, Q, this is experiences. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying my father has my Richard Anthony Stickner, and producer of 3D sound, owns the patent. You're gonna have it for another 40 years. Sony try to buy it, Universal try to buy it, a bunch of. So like I'm with you. So if you have something that's patent pending, like I'll put money into it. Like let's fuck this conversation. It's business. If you have an ability to make a generator with different means, like compounding developments with other inventions.
Yeah, go ahead though, my brother.
You know, compounding developments for other, like that's the industry. So if you can make something better, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Find a way to make it better. You know what I mean? Or if you want to create your own wheel, I'm with you. For either one, I'm going to ask you, where is the mathematics for it so I can be able to, like, that's what I understand. And I'm like, I'm pushing myself to even understand it more. Because I should have been able to come out all of the kinematic equations backwards and forwards in the middle of the night. I'm embarrassed by missing that. You see what I mean? Like,
I definitely see you, but guess what? All the mathematics and the equation, because I'm building what I'm building, Q, none of that shit even matters. The equations just take you on and on and on. When the real math to it all is 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, 5, 1. That's the formula. You see what I'm saying? That's vortex mathematics, or what they be calling supreme mathematics, or what they call trigonometry. You see what I'm saying? They be like, it's so many lies keeping our people from the original truth. And I can say that because I'm building a Wi-Fi high voltage transmitter. You know what I'm saying? But keep going though, my brother.
Yeah, I would just want to know more. So like, because if like to use the words, and that's what it confused me. When you say Bluetooth and transmitter, I'm immediately like, all right. So are you using like your own? You're doing your own? What the fuck is it? I'm just late in the night. I can't find a lighter. Pissing me off. What you call it? Freaking what you call it? What's the green boards when you print your PC? You do PCB?
Not yet. I don't have to do that because it's just frequency set at a specific tone.
But no, what's saying? So what are you using? What are you using to produce oscillations? Do you have oscillator?
I'm building my own. I'm building my own oscillator.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
And guess what I call it? I call it oscillator, like what OX is. So what I'm saying, Q, is like a lot of the things that they've been telling us that we need to use to generate power, it's not true. I've already realized that lie 2 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So everything I'm talking to you about,
when you say,
so
when you say teach you to generate power, like generating power isn't like power is produced, and the means in which you use to produce it, you have an output that you measure. So if you have
I just harness it once I see. I'm not trying to really go all the way in like this, but I harness it to the inverter, which is my inverter, which is also an oscillator and an alternator. You know, so
I get you. So there's ways. Even with harnessing the frequencies, the energy that's available on the planet, there's plenty of people and I'm with that. So there's plenty of people that talk about that and have scientists. Like I told, we're walking in one of the biggest freshwater lakes or oceans. You know what I mean? There's electricity everywhere. The electron is one of the most important things in the universe, and it's everywhere. And so it's always moving. So there's electricity, the electromagnetic radiation. It's like, there's so many different things. So I'm open with the shits. Like I have a science lab, bro. Like I
Oh yeah, Q, and I'm gonna watch your video on the bridge, you know. But the point I'm trying to say, even like with electrons and all that, that's just hiding ether and the ionosphere that we're in. You know, frequencies everywhere, energy is everywhere. You know, you can fucking build a damn White Cliff Tower just like Tesla did. 108 feet up, 108 feet in the ground. Have water below. That's a different story too, though, Q. But the point I'm trying to say is that I don't disagree with you because a lot of the math is the same math. It's just the equations after equations to keep your kids from 6th grade to second or sophomore year in college while they go cha-ching. You know what I'm saying?
No, I would disagree. Like the equations.
That's fine.
The equations only articulate what we're talking about. Like Sanchez, if I could, I don't want to share a video, but like literally, if like the car, the codes for the car following, you know, program is the same code that they put inside of the Mercedes, the Tesla, in which you can determine the vehicle's
It's the
distance.
same code. Yeah,
So that's what I'm saying.
It's the same code as voice over IP. It's the same code. It's the same code as IP address. You see what I'm saying? But it all ties into 432 hertz.
Well,
that's the key to it all. But go ahead though.
Well, I
don't need the equations after equation because I have the code, which is binary code. See, when people be saying binary code, you know, there's the binary and then there's the binary code. This is the code of light, life, and sight. But I don't want to be just sitting here talking. I don't talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga on my own journey, doing my own thing through my own experiences, you know? But I'm only talking to you like this because I respect what you do. And I want light shed on the true shape of Earth, because once you know the true shape of Earth, you're able to empower yourself. I'm going to show the world that. That's what I'm saying, you know? I'm not just talking, you know what I mean, my nigga?
No, I'm listening. You know what I mean? Like,
and I got plenty of shit, Q. You can follow me on Instagram if you want, bro. Awakening.minds. We can chop it up anytime you want because I respect what you're doing.
Yeah, for me, like, you know, forgive me. I'm like very like, you know, like 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like binary code is like, even with code, I'm like, all right, what are we, depending on what we're talking about, you know, what system is being applied to. But just even, I was talking about the usage of the equations to determine the motion of the vehicle, the landing of a missile, you know, drones being able to like fly on their own, like the new DJI Magic. If you don't know, y'all, you can get the new mini DJI Magic and you can fly that in the cities now. The other DJIs you couldn't fly in the city, the mini ones, you can fly.
You're still gonna need a permit though to do that. But I'm not building.
No, but on the low, but you can use it on the low though. That's what I'm saying. The other one, they wouldn't even take off. The DJI new one, you can literally fly it, and if the police catch you, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't let your shit land. Don't let your shit land, B. You know what I mean? Put it in your phone till that shit stay in the air. Go up the block, B.
Yeah, I'm from Jersey too, though, Q. But you know, and I'm Jamaican. You know,
Awakening.
Go ahead, though, bro.
Hey, look, hey, check this out, right? I'm so glad that I did this stream tonight because I've been trying to get back linked up with Q Butter and Taz. You know, in this community, we kind of link up, then we stray on our ways and we come back and shit. This like a reunion for real with Q and Taz on here for real. So what I'm saying now is let's not make these cats be strangers. I want Q Butter and Taz to know, even though this community over here may disagree with y'all on some shit, you're welcome over here and we'll share the flow over here. Because what we trying to do is bring all this diversity together. Like how the Air Force did, how the America doing, how Ukraine doing, how Russia doing. See, my shit bigger than flat earth, man. I was in the military and I would have died for some globalists. When I was in the Air Force, if I was a flat earther in that shit, you don't think I would have died for the globalist brother too? Why can't we do that as a people? I respect Killer Priest. I respect Q Butter Taz. I respect. See, I see a big divide in the community, and the biggest divide is man versus woman and globe versus flat, which is what inspired her story to his story. Globe versus flat, man versus woman. That's the difference between a nigga like Q Butter linking up with a nigga like Awakening Minds. That's the difference between a nigga like Jada Kiss linking up with a nigga like Mos Def. That's just my fantasy, though. I think it can be bridged, man. I saw it, and the white man did it. The white man connected his nerds with his goons. His motherfucking flat earthers with his globalists, under the guise of they bombed our building. Is she gonna fight? I'm gonna fall back right there, man, and I'm gonna keep this stream
I'm trying to
going.
figure out if Son just walked across the screen with his in his drawers and shit.
Tell me you playing.
Yo, pause, son. Yo, son, pause, my son. Pause, nigga.
I didn't know what the fuck just happened. I just looked up. Did I just see it? Was Son opening his windows?
Yo, that nigga Michael Reagan out of body, man.
He forgot he on the live shit. He walking around in his boxes. I'm like, the fuck is he doing and shit?
Hey, do me one favor right quick, though. If y'all know Q Butter shit, type it in the chat room. We gonna put his link in the joint. To pin it real quick. I'm gonna go live some more, man. Because
Facts,
look,
Q, man, this your
I subscribed to bro earlier when I seen you go on live, man.
Q, this your second home now. You gotta come back and fuck with us some more now. All right?
Oh yeah, nah, definitely.
We love your perspective, Q.
Nah, definitely be. The science talks, I'll be with it, man.
Yeah, because the key is divide and conquer. That's the first thing.
And we ain't even pull no slides, Q. We just been chilling, you know?
Yes, Q. You need to invite Sanchez to one of your class, man. When he meet your student, them, Sanchez, so you can teach them about this thing, too, man.
That's
invite
right.
Sanchez to your school.
Nah, but I think
Sanchez is open to come.
Yeah, Sanchez to go talk to your kids, them.
Hey,
about
Q.
that, Sanchez?
Hey, Q,
like,
I
me,
just
like
want...
so the way I like so understand like the way I teach, like this, like for me to have them understand and be able to transverse reality that we have going on, they have to be able to intake and be able to deal with the different conversations that's going on. I don't want my students to walk around and be like, oh shoot, I walked into somebody and they threw all these questions at me. They should be able to have a conversation with Brother Sanchez and be able to answer all the questions and be able to still be able to say like, oh no, this, that, this and that. You know what I mean? Like it only makes people sharper and be able to have the conversations respectfully. You know what I mean? Like I'm an atheist. I have students from all different backgrounds in the program. And I let them know, like, look, I respect every one of y'all religions. And I hold them to that. Like your mother's the Israelite. You can't act like that. Your father's a Rasta. You can't act like that. Your mom's a Muslim. You can't eat that. You know what I mean? Respectfully. You know what I mean? So if you a flat earther, I'm gonna keep you on your square.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, be that. I got no problem with you being what you gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Because when it come down to the work, the math don't lie.
Yeah.
How are we determining braking force on a bicycle? Gear ratios.
Well,
like, I'm trying to. Who knows gear ratios right now?
Well,
I'm
look,
learning gear ratios right now. I want to. Look. I do remote control cars. I love remote control cars and shit with the kids. I don't know if y'all do it, and I'm teaching myself gear ratios right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that's I don't know gear ratios. I didn't learn that shit in school. So, you know, if you know gear ratios, let's fucking link. You know what I mean? I want to do the video a couple weeks. A couple weeks, I'm gonna do the video explaining gear ratios and shit. Cause I want to be able to explain it really well and know it really well enough.
Well,
I'm gonna have the bicycle and shit upside down.
I'm about to go into it. I'm about to go into it right now. Cause guess what I know? As long as Q on a panel, we can get deep. See, once Q said gear ratios, I was triggered because I'm a symbolic type of cat. That's what led me into the ancestors' way of seeing reality. Look at a gear train, y'all. You see what this gear train is? I want everybody to pay attention to what Q-Butter's saying and listen what I'm about to say. Watch this. Let me pull up my slides. Yeah, I'm tipsy, I'm drunk. But just let your boy. But look, I'm also gonna show you why I fuck with Q-Butter. Cause guess what? Nigga, Q-Butter open up them call lines on his show and let niggas come on with the smoke. And he won't motherfucking be with the bullshit. That's what I'm saying about Brooklyn niggas. That the degree of cockiness to where, nigga, you could talk. Hey, but you know what they say about Brooklyn niggas, Q-Butter? They say y'all grimy too now. Hey, don't get it twisted. But let me quit playing. But let me just get back to this though. But what I'm saying is this. The gear ratios, right? Because we talking about gear mechanisms. This is what a gear is. You know what a gear is? It's a disc and a wheel, and it's not a spear. Automatically, we starting off in flat earth ballpark. You know why? Let me show you a gear. Here it go right here. This is basically pi. If you want to look at all of the angles of a 360-degree circle, a gear will break it down to you with the cube in the middle of the all-seeing eye of Saturn. Right here in the middle, this little cube in the middle. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick because y'all don't even think y'all feel me. I'm so deep with the sacred geometry that guess what, my nigga? I'll pull up some shit to you that'll show you I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about and not reaching with you, man. Like, don't play with me with it. Because when I show you this gear right here, I show you a motherfucking Taurus field. And guess what it look like? That's the crown of thorns, nigga, that Jesus wore. That's the original gear. Boom. When they say put on the armor of God in the Bible, put on a gear, nigga. This is a gear. This is the sky vault. Look at this. This the Taurus field. Don't play with your boy. Let me show y'all some, man. Here go the ancient Hindu right here. They showing you the gear right here. See, when you fuck with Bro Sanchez, it gets scary. See, when you fuck with me, it's fuck what the white man said. Fuck quantum mechanics. Fuck STEM. Nigga, fuck all that Tesla shit. The shit when you come fucking with me is fuck how to live, nigga. I show you how to die. I show you, nigga, don't be scared of death. And this the type of shit that made a kamikaze pilot. This the type of shit that made me join the infantry instead of the mailman group, nigga. Cause I knew I can't die. And if you convince every nigga on the earth that they can't die, oh, the government got a problem, bro. See, a nigga who's saying he a gangster who'll put his hands behind his back for the police don't really think about life how I think about life. Ain't no gangster committed suicide yet. But you know who committed suicide? Some low self-esteem teenager who had a false perception about life, jumped over a bridge. You know why? They found out something about life that made them say, I don't give a fuck no more. But a gangster actually give a fuck. You know why? They give a fuck about they set. What happened when you don't give a fuck about nothing? You become a kamikaze pilot. And that's what I'm trying to teach the black man and black woman. If you want to beat this white man, you got to be scarier than Wes Craven. If you want to beat this white man, you got to be scarier than Stephen King, nigga. And I serve with this white man. And I know what he thinking and how he'll do you niggas. Which is why I laugh at y'all. And I'm trying to show you why the white man ain't got a fear of death. I'm trying to show you why the white man will jump out of a helicopter and say, "Wee!" with my parachute. And a black man, you couldn't pay him to jump out that helicopter. Nigga, I was in the infantry. I served with these white boys. I'm trying to show you what's on their mind. You're not ready for combat if you don't listen to me. And I'm a yield the flow. I'm on some shit that make you say fuck dying. See, the only time a black man will say fuck dying is when it's against another black man. But when it's against a white man, oh, I'm putting my hands behind my back and I'll do life in jail. Some of our toughest OGs ended up in prison. How did they let the white man put them in cuffs, but they will never let the black man do it? Some of your toughest OGs in these communities will die before they let a black man put them in cuffs, but they'll let the white man do it, and they'll serve life on Rikers. And they'll serve life in Dothan, Alabama. And they'll serve life in LA. And I don't get niggas. And I'm telling you, I love y'all niggas because I like that you're gangster. But I hate that you got it misdirected. And I'm here to bridge the gap. And I'm going to keep saying it. And I yield the flow.
You know, I just wanted to throw out that it's, the kamikaze was the divine spirit wins too. So yeah, they absolutely believe if we all believe and get to the mindset that we all eternal, it's over with.
I don't
Also,
think black
that gear
men
ratio
really
teach our people how to build clocks, watches, shit like that too. But go ahead.
Hey, fuck all that intelligent shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. right. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Look at the image I'm showing on the screen. Right? Everybody see this, right? Do you see what I'm screen sharing, right?
Absolutely.
This image is why our ancestors went to war with Europeans who had rifles and they only had bow and arrows. Now, if I gave you a slingshot against a nigga with an AK-47, you'll get on your knees and beg that man not to kill you. But our ancestors still went to war. You know why? They knew something that the nigga with the AK-47 didn't know. That nigga, when I die, it ain't really death, nigga. It's different universes inside of the Great Mother that I'm showing you right here. When you niggas tap into what Tupac was feeling to what I'm feeling right now, why I don't give no fucks about nothing, because I know if I'm justified in what I'm teaching the people, then the ancestors with me. If the ultimate form of fear in life is death, no matter how I die, whether a goon kill me, whether a politician kill me, long as the ancestors feel me, I died properly. Because it ain't about how to live, it's how to die. People gonna run from this shit that I'm saying here tonight.
See how I can make the motor car go faster.
But see, guess what though? I'm just trying to see.
I'm fucking with you.
But hold up, Q Butter. But you right. I'm a yield the flow and say this. You saying what you just said is facts. Like I'm on some other shit I'm drinking, but you right. Q Butter brings us back to earth. That's where the balance come in at. That's what I'm trying to teach the people. I'm going into some spiritual shit. I'm trying to teach the black man how to not give a fuck, how to say, nigga, I die, nigga, for my people. But guess what? The black man won't die for his people. He'll die for another black man stepping on his shoes. But the white man will go to war for his people and will go to war with all nations for America. That's all I'm saying, Q Butter, because you doing your part, Q. You showing us how to intellectually compete with this white man. I don't know about quantum physics and shit, but Q do. And I'm a yield the flow, man. Like, real talk. I'm just saying as a nigga who was in the Air Force infantry, why I know why them white boys that I served with weren't scared to die for America. Because they didn't really believe in heaven and hell. They believe if I do what please my ancestors, I'm going to reincarnate forever and ever. And that's the flat earth shit. That's the shit that say, look, that what made your ancestor go to war with a nigga with a bow and arrow and that man had a rifle? He knew he was going to lose, or did he? Because he had a different spiritual outlook on the end goal. But let me shut the fuck up, because, yo, if I say anything else, y'all mute me. Fuck that shit, man. Let's let Q Butter talk, man. Let Q Butter talk. I'm really tripping, real talk.
Oh, now.
Oh, my bad. Hey, I'll mute your mic, Q Butter.
Oh, my bad. Nah, that picture fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there looking at that shit like that's some shit that, you know, don't be too high looking at that shit now. You gonna, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was just talking about gear ratios and shit and like making shit go faster and angular motion and shit and motors and shit. Yeah, I was looking at that shit trying to figure it out, the idler gear. And I saw somebody put the gear ratio 3.15 for their Benz or for their Mercedes. I'm like, all right, I need to know that shit, man. I went to school for cars and shit. And I'm mad I never got to really master fucking gears and shit, B. I'm going to master gears in the next 2 weeks. And I know I said 2 weeks, but anybody else interested in that, if y'all do fucking robotics and remote control cars and shit, or airsoft, y'all motherfuckers do airsoft?
Nah, want to though. Yeah, anything to show.
I fucks with airsoft, B. That shit fire. You know what I'm saying? So I like, yeah, I'm in the fun shit. Fake with the science and shit. Yeah, but I need to figure out this gear ratio shit. Yeah, I need my cars to go fast. Nobody do RCs?
But look, here's the whole point that I want to make. And I know Q gonna be like, here go Bro Sanchez again. This why I need a nigga like Q Butter, because y'all know I go deep and shit. And this nigga bring me back to where the war is at. Because remember, that bull is in his state. That Moloch bull is in Wall Street. I always say a nigga can't out capitalism a New York nigga. So Southern niggas all over need to pay attention to what niggas in what. That's why I know my role. But let me say this though. See how Q always bring it back to what the competition is right now. Tesla is talking about gears, free energy, all that shit. Now, where am I going? I'm going, well, look, if a fight break out, nigga, don't be scared of death. Don't be in no heaven or hell shit. Now, y'all may say this nigga drunk and keep talking all and cutting Q Butter off, but check this out. I'm trying to show you why I'm trying to bridge the gap between why Q Butter is important, because look, nigga, I don't even like quantum science and gravity and shit. But it ain't about what I like and don't like. Your child got to learn that shit to pass that SAT test. So I'm going to mute the mic. Q Butter, go ahead. My bad, brother. I know I keep fucking doing that. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, not even just the SATs and all that regents and all that shit, but like homeboy making a generator. Like, I want us to be able to make shit. Like, that's going to build our industries. Like, the black banks are suffering. Our entrepreneurs are suffering. Like, we have to buy products from other people, and we got to get machines from other people. Our countries, our indigenous countries around the world, we got to hire Germans and Chinese motherfuckers to come in and build the machines for us and shit. So I'm like, look, we need to understand this shit. Metallurgy, chemistry, forces, mechanics, all this shit. Like that. And so I don't want a motherfucker coming and saying, oh, you can't mine that, you can't dig into that shit, or you can't figure this out. You can't make your own circuits, or you don't know how to build your own arms and shit to build your own factories and shit. Like Amazon got factories completely robotic out.
Oh yeah.
We need robotic factories and shit. We need our own. With Brother Sanchez pause, we need the Brother Sanchez microphone and shit. Like simple gadgets and shit. Motherfucker, let's go back. We made the toaster. Let's who's motherfucking making toasters and shit again.
But that's what I'm saying,
like,
Q.
That's
but
where
look,
I'm at with it. Let's go back into that space so we can capitalize off of our
Hey,
intellect.
hey, Q, not to cut you off again, I'm about to give you the mic back, but I want to share some with my people while I respect what you saying. I don't care enough about microwaves, quantum mechanics, electronics, and all that. My whole shit is ancient cosmology and spiritual system. And I'm here today on behalf of the ancestors to be honest and let my people know if you want to compete with where the world is going, you definitely want to have your children subscribe to Q Butter. Why wouldn't you be balanced? If I'm giving you the physical aspect, if I'm giving you the spiritual aspect, because guess what? Q Butter ain't trying to debate no reverend or no bishop. I am, because I'm dealing with the spiritual aspect against them reverends and bishops. Q Butter dealing with the mechanisms, mechanics. Keep in mind, mechanisms. How, like he said, how that car can go faster. That's what the world, we got to learn to identify instinct with intuition. They both equal. Real talk, y'all really need to hear this, brother Q Butter. And I'm cutting him off, but I'm trying to say that he wasn't really given a voice on Kwame's show. Now, this ain't his saying, this me saying that. I'm saying I don't think Kwame's show gave him enough time to talk. But I'm going to shut up and give him some time to talk and fall back, because even though I own, push science and shit, you need that, nigga. Like, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, it's a paradox. If your child can't compete with Elon Musk and the way they talking with quantum mechanics, we losing. But at the same time, if your child afraid to die because the white man wronging him in a way and be putting his knee on his neck in the street, I'm going to tell him, no, son, it's some things you need to die about and don't give a fuck if you die. It's your dignity. So and even what Q Butter's saying can teach you what that part of it too. But let me fall back. What I'm saying is it's just teaching black men their roles. I was in the military, everybody had a role. I really wish I can put that in the community on YouTube, but I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead.
No, facts. You feel you, bro. Got you. And yeah, just unity. I just wanted to say shout out to the panel, but I've got to go get this turkey real quick. Yeah, peace and love to everybody.
Nigga, that ain't a real turkey, is it, nigga?
Yeah,
is that a bagar, nigga? Oh, man.
I thought you was vegan, me myself.
Drunk Sanchez is the best Sanchez. I repeat, Drunk Sanchez is the best Sanchez.
Yeah, that's that. He the cousin and shit. He the cousin. He your favorite cousin when he drunk.
No, but real talk, man. No, I just want, like, real talk. I just want my brothers to know I be on some shit sometime, and I done rubbed a lot of niggas the wrong way in my YouTube career. But on some Drunk Sanchez shit, I love y'all niggas. And not on some military shit. I just was fucking mad that we ain't acting like how we acted in the Air Force as black men. And that's what led me to kind of triggering everybody saying, but I'm going to fall back again.
Exactly.
I'm a real falling back on this shit. I'm really falling back this time. Y'all go ahead.
Peace and love, Pat. Good night, though.
Yo, peace, God. I just said I don't be saying God. I know I caught myself. Peace, man. I be trying not to be New York shit, B. Then they go to B. I be trying not to say B neither.
Hey, Q, can I ask you something on some real shit, though, bro?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You such a real nigga that I see how you carry yourself. You ain't gonna say certain shit like, I know how you carry it. But what I'm saying is, like, you see what you do, like when you showed up on Kwame's show, I ain't gonna lie, you were intimidating, Q Butter. Can I tell you why, bro, you were intimidating to a lot of black men?
Shit, I'm listening.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Can't too many niggas say, yo, I got kids in every motherfucking state who following what I'm saying. Look, I'm a big nigga on YouTube, but I can't say I got a consistent group of children, which is the future, in every state following what I'm saying. And see, that's what the fucking powers that be going with the mind of the children. Fuck the adults. Yeah, I got a big following. A lot of adults and folks fuck with Bro Sanchez. But guess what, though? I ain't got the kids, and that's what I'm trying to share with folks today. I'm trying to be honest and do something for my karma and spirituality as a man. I don't agree with everything Q-Butter say. He don't agree with everything I say. But the only thing I'm saying, I respect what that man do, boots on the ground with the kids, and I want him to be more vocal about it like he did on Kwame's show. And not only when he be vocal about it, that people actually give him a mic. Because what I see, Q-Butter, is that you got the Billy Carsons of the world. And I don't mean to mention names because it's going to seem like I'm being messy like Q-Butter. This is me, Brother Sanchez, talking. This is what I'm trying to say, and I'm going to shut up. It's a big community for Anunnaki, for alien, for different shit like that. But when it come to, I know me. I'm a flat earther, and I wouldn't want to be nothing else, Q-Butter, even though you're a globalist, and I respect you. But as a young man, if I was to be reincarnated on Earth, and I went to kindergarten and first grade, second grade, bro, I would love a nigga like Q-Butter. Because guess what? Even though eventually in my life to my flat earth community that I would find out the truth that NASA may be lying to me, it was a nigga like Q-Butter who tutored me and helped me graduate. And that determines, goddammit, what kind of job and shit I get. So ultimately what I'm trying to teach the people today and put my ego to the side and put Q-Butter on a pedestal is to learn about paradox. I don't even like STEM, but Q-Butter teach it. And guess what? You got children. If they don't learn STEM, they gonna be behind in life. We got to learn the truth and the lie. We got to realize what made Neo in the Matrix. That he can go inside of the Matrix, whether you think the Matrix real or fake. Neo can go in that shit and get along with everybody. And he can leave out of that shit and get along with Morpheus and them. If we ain't bring children like that, we gonna lose. That's all I'm saying. And what I'm saying as a flat earther, inviting Q-Butter on and telling y'all why you should support him, why I donate to him and George Macon, despite them being globalists, despite them teaching the children something that a flat earther may say, well, that's against flat earth. Nigga, you got to get the red and blue pill. That's what I hate about the manosphere. It's just about the red pill. Motherfucker, if you want to compete today, you better take every pill out that bitch. And I'ma yield the flow.
Yo, I appreciate it though, Sanchez. I know in the chat y'all like that, but I definitely appreciate that, bro. I be feeling it'd be weird. People don't be like, I done had to pay motherfuckers and shit. And like, shout out to the chat. Y'all, I know you're like, yo, why he doing this and shit? But like, Sanchez didn't see me trying to get promotion. Taz done, like, few people promote this shit, and it'd be hard to get people to support it. But I don't even word it like that because the amount of people I do have that support it, I'm very thankful for it. Shout out to the chat for even let my globalist ass sit up here when y'all be like, get this globalist motherfucker out of here before I throw a basketball at his old square ass. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, it's all about keeping the connections going and building and shit. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Like, let's build a fucking science lab. Like all
Hey,
this,
Q,
like, you know
can
what I
I
mean?
ask you a question when you done? My bad. I ain't mean to
Nah,
cut
you
you
good,
off.
beloved? What's good? I ain't talking about shit.
I was just gonna ask you what made you start doing what you're doing with the kids?
I mean, education was always like I always saw it as an issue. My pops is a science head, and then so like I got some real kind of like, I don't know, weird views of power for the community. And there's just components like it just kind of, I have kids, I homeschooled them. It kind of like just kind of like went further. But education, like when I started my studio, I was doing I had a GED program called Project Gap. And that was trying to get people to get their GED. A lot of the artists that was coming to my studio, they didn't finish school. And I said, so like, look, I want y'all to be able to continue to be able to pay for studio time. But if you don't have your GED, you're not going to get a good job and you're going to wind up selling drugs. So, you know, got to get that GED, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's just, you know, and it's just these different parts of our community and the symbiotic relationship that everything has, and that's predicated on education. For me, that's my centerpiece. I have a plan called Operation Resurgence, 10-point plan. I can shit like this, like we at war, you know what I mean? So like it's guerrilla. Whatever we can do to win and make tomorrow a better day than today, that's what it's about. You know what I mean? So like I'm building an institute now, and it's successful. And I keep saying I want a science lab, real science labs. Like COVID should have shown us, the Black community, the flat earth community, the pro-Black community, the whatever community we wanted, we have no science labs. We had nowhere to go test out biological pathogens in our community.
I want to say,
that,
I want to say something real quick, man. And this is to everybody listening to me now who may say, Bro Sanchez tripping. Bro Sanchez showing too much love. Bro Sanchez drinking. Here's what I really want y'all, this from the bottom of my heart. I didn't join YouTube to say, I'm right, you wrong, fuck you. And it's get down or lay down, bitch. Flat power or no power. I'm not a gangbanger. And I want everybody to know something. If you listening to me, flat power is not a gang. Flat power is everything that the Christians said that they was gonna be, but they wasn't. The Christians were fucking militant people who forced their fucking knowledge on people with a black boot. We all know the earth flat. How you gonna get the world to know it? You think you gonna do it with a black boot, huh, motherfuckers, huh? Brother Sanchez ain't taught y'all motherfuckers nothing, and I'ma end the show with this, and I wanna give respect to Q Butter, but I'ma end with this because I'm disappointed in a lot of people right now. And I'm hurt. Because I'ma tell you something, man. Nigga, we're the martyrs that they said Jesus was supposed to be. You thought learning your truth about the flat earth meant that you was gonna start a go along, get along gang and fuck you. If you don't think it's flat, I ain't with you. I ain't giving you a voice. If you don't agree with integration or we all from one creator, I ain't with you. Fuck you. No, that ain't what Bro Sanchez is about. You know what the ancestors told me? Nigga, I will die from the hands of another brother who I trusted because I'm so sincere to prove that the black man is the real Jesus. Guess what I'm trying to show you? This ain't even no race shit. I hadn't met another motherfucker yet with my mentality that's saying I want to bridge the gap. And I ain't even throwing no salt at nobody on the panel. Nigga, I would die for the shit that I'm saying. Nigga, my whole life it's a testimony to humanity being one big family. Motherfuckers can say I'm drunk all you want, but you know what? Online, you saw drunk people do some embarrassing, stupid shit. If Brother Sanchez get drunk and act the way I'm acting right now, maybe you all should have a drink with me, nigga, because I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to have an ego. When Brother Sanchez get drunk, he get a big heart. He want to bridge the gap in his drunken state. And I'm disappointed in all you motherfuckers, real talk. Even the people around me, real talk.
They good,
man.
Sanchez. They good, man. It's
you know we fuck with Q, Sanchez.
Yeah, it trigger like it sometimes should be triggering, bro, and like that's why having the conversations in a healthy way. Like I'm thankful that you did this platform, man. Like there's not too many people who be having the conversations, whether people see it as pseudo or science or globalist or flat earth. I love the conversation because at the end of where the fuck are y'all gonna be talking about science? We got a gear on the fucking screen at 3 a.m, y'all. This is what's gonna take. You know, this is what it's gonna take us talking about science. And if we don't like the word science, if science is a trigger word for you, no problem. Give me look.
We love the word science. Q, go ahead.
Just see how real it is. The word Ziax was created by myself or 4 brothers and myself, because we didn't want to use. And I was like, we don't want to use nobody's name. So there's no trigger when you hear Ziax. That's just some random shit. So I'm with new names. Shit as simple as that. Like, you don't like the word fucking Africa? What do you want to call this shit? White people came with the word Africa. No problem. What you want to call this shit? You want to call America? What you want to call Earth? No problem. Push. I mean, like, long as we working together and pushing that shit, it's going to get us to the next level.
But you know, I want to say some other shit, though. Like, real talk, and I respect Q Butter so much. Like, just that he just pointed out, I ain't even think of that, nigga. It's 12 a.m., a gear on the stream. Where else is that happening at? At this time of night, if black YouTube streaming is drama, celebrity gossip, and that's another thing why I said, nigga, I respect what Q Butter doing. He's consistent. It's all about science. Like a nigga, like in the flat, let me show. My thing is this. It's about sharing the flat earth community that people like Q Butter ain't an enemy. That's my karma in life. Every black man thought that Brother Sanchez was some dude that was going after all the other black men who believe in science and the globe. That's not what Brother Sanchez represents. If I didn't know about the globe, I wouldn't even be the flat earth nigga I am, nigga. Like, look, I know a lot of niggas don't think the earth flat. I was mentioned on a Netflix documentary. I'm not tooting my horn. All I'm saying is this. The reason I was mentioned is because what the other black men don't know, what my other flat earth black brothers know, is that the white folks is letting they folks know this nigga is waking up to what the fuck the secret is. I showed Masonic cosmology is the flat earth. If we dealing with ancestors and history, and I know Q Butter deal with education, history is a part of. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, right? What part on the panel did I cut off? Look. If Q Butter deal with history because he deal with education, then that bridge the gap between flat earth and globe earth. It don't matter if the earth flat or not, or if it's a globe or not. Children need to learn flat earth just like they need to learn globe earth, because there's always two sides to one argument, nigga. And it's a part of history that our ancestors believed it was flat. Q Butter can't even debate me on that. That's the point where I will literally challenge Q Butter to a debate. If he say that the ancestors always thought it was a globe. We know the globe is new. Flat Earth is the oldest shit ever. Oldest ever. So when we talking about connecting with the ancestors, whether you think they was wrong or right, if you gonna respect your elders, you at least got to hear them out. But the problem with the Western world, they told you that the moment you hear flat Earth, to laugh at it. And that's not even a give your ancestors a voice. That's saying, ancestors, I'm not even gonna give you a chance at the argument. NASA right. The white man and his modern science with Copernicus and Galileo and Isaac Newton, that's right. And ancestors, we ain't gonna even hear you out. We gonna laugh at you talking about a flat Earth. Brother Sanchez got integrity. My ancestors believe in a flat Earth. And I'm telling the white man, I don't think my ancestors was dummies. And I don't think Isaac Newton taught my ancestors shit about gravity. But I ain't even hard on and bent on trying to prove no flat Earth to my brother next to me. You know why? We at war. And it don't matter if the Earth flat or not. The white man staged a space war with his own brother Russia to prove it's a globe, even though the white man know it's flat. Brother Sanchez may never convince every black man that it's flat, but every black man know that there's some shit about this system that's against all of us. Q-Bud, ain't that right? Flat Earth globe other, ain't that right though? That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact. Yeah, it would be a lot. I think from the history, I try to show I've never really taught a class from from that perspective. Like when I go back to teaching like ancients, I usually go like, was it Nata Palia, however you pronounce it. I show Mayan culture. I saw the development of the clock, the development of like the study and the I don't want to say worshiping, but the respect they had for the stars and the reverence for astronomy, the development of the calendars, however we want to look at it, the development of calendar, the breaking up of time based off of celestial events or celestial objects, whatever it is, I show that we started that. However we created our philosophies of it, and whatever views, just know that we were the first ones to have it. And so for me, that's just why I try to keep it connected at, and so that way people can have these understandings developed in a way that's open and healthy from our community's perspective.
Hey Q, I know you had said something about you was trying to get your cars to go faster. I'm mad bro just changed the gear, but this is just something for you later. If you put the gears at 137.5 on each side, and then it'll have 85 in the middle, you can add another gear there as well. But that'll give it enough, what do you call it, revolts, not revolt, but revolutions per second.
Hold up. Let me show y'all. Hold up, I'm about to drop my nuts for in this shit, because I don't like what the chat room saying. But you know what, out of respect, I'm going to let you and Q finish what y'all saying, and I'm going to address my chat room. Don't go nowhere. Hit the like and share button. Go ahead, y'all.
Oh, it's all good, bro. I wish you had the gear. Did you get rid of that gear picture, or is it another tab?
No,
it's all
bro,
good,
don't worry about the gear picture, because guess what? When I show my chat how even in a drunken state, I'm still the teacher and they the students, they gonna humble themselves from this point forward. But y'all go ahead.
Nah, that's all I was gonna tell Q. 137, what is it? 137.5. Because 137.5 plus 137.5 plus 85, that's the full 360 of the circle. So that's just something to look into, Q, if you were mentioning wanting your cars to go faster. also.
Yeah, 'cause
Since
usually I know that the transmission, I know in the transmission, typically standard, and even this is what I'm trying to so that we can like for the electric motor car, like the bicycles, the electric bikes that's popping on these electric vehicles. What's it, the mechanical advantage and the torque that's produced?
Torque, yeah.
You know, so
and that's what I was saying about that ratio. It's you can find that all in nature as well too, my brother. But just something for you to look into a little bit later. We don't even gotta talk about that
please
now.
let me know when I can blow on this.
Go
mic.
in right now, bro. But just remember that though, Q. 137.
Usually I know the spur gear usually be like 16 or 24 teeth. And then what is it? It's the spur and then the
but that's gonna keep you at a set
but
speed.
see, here's the thing right here. When you talk about the spur being how many teeth or whatever, no set amount of teeth would determine what's this God number or God particle. Because you know what? It all equal back to 360, which is the circle, which represents self-perpetuation. The sequence.
Nah, hold up. Sanchez, type in RC gears.
Nah, but he right though, Q, because all of that shit is gonna add up to 360, the full circle.
It adds up to 360, but I'm just saying like specifically what like mechanical advantage, understanding the stresses attached to gears.
But let me show something. Can I just get the mic for 1 second? Cause look, Q said type in RC
on YouTube though, on YouTube.
Right, you talking about the videos on YouTube, right? Right, I'm gonna go to the videos on YouTube, but Q.
Yeah, so you see that gear to the top right?
Right here,
yes,
right? Here.
To the top right, to the top, up.
That's top
up,
right.
To the right, to the right, to the right.
Right
No, you was right there, you was there. Go back where you was at.
Right here?
Yeah, all the way to the right.
Right
Next to
here.
the chat box. Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I probably have which one's wrong, but I know the spur gear. Yeah, pinion gear, spur gear. All right, so the pinion gear, spur gear. And then the ratio between these two is usually 2 to like 2 point something or 3 point something. So you see that one, that's a 48 teeth, and the other one is 24. So that'll be a 2 ratio of 2.
No doubt.
So that'll give you a lot. That's gonna give you more torque. So that way the internal gears. So when you were saying the internal gears, so you have this 4 gears, and behind that, there's 4 gears inside of that box. 2 of the gears are idler gears.
I get you on, like hold up, Q. I ain't cutting you off, no disrespect. I'm saying everything you saying, we hip to it. But here's what I'm trying to point out with the cutoff in the community. Now, what I'm about to point out is gonna prove globe and flat earth. But what it's gonna prove is if black men are willing to work together. Because there's a half of us who think it's a globe, there's half of us who think it's a flat. And I'm trying to show you where that cutoff is, Q Butter. When you look at this gear that you showing, now I know you may not be tracking with what I'm saying. Now Q Butter, realize I'm not cutting you off for no reason. I'm finna show you some real shit because I want you to see where we at in the flat earth community so you can connect with us, because a lot of my brothers over here fuck with you, what you doing. What I'm saying is, like, when you look at the tetragrammaton of Yahweh, right? Now, I'm finna break some shit down. It ain't gonna take that long. Here it is right here. I'm screen sharing. When you look at this tetragrammaton and you look at the RC gear, when they said man created the wheel, they weren't talking about the car wheel. They was talking about the will of God. If you look at the gear that I'm showing you here, and you look at the tetragrammaton, how many of y'all third eye open? Q Butter, I know you don't deal with third eye, but I'm trying to show you sacred geometry. Can you see what the ancestors were saying in the ancient Hebrew, what they God, versus the gear here? That the ancestors was dealing with science and not just mythology. that the seal of Yahweh is dealing with how we perpetuate energy, and how we perpetuate it on a mechanical level is with the gear mechanism. So when you look at the gear,
that's only the.
So when you look at the gear mechanism and look at the doggone symbol of Yahweh, it's the same science. That the ancient church ain't have a scientific language to explain the mechanical language until they created quantum theory, which is what you're giving us, quantum mechanics. But the ancient church ain't have that, so they described it with Yahweh right here, which is where the flat earth come in to show you what the ancient church even deciphered to even come with the wheel. Because when you look at the gear and all of the teeth around it, the teeth are there because the teeth are related to the ether. Teeth are eating shit. Teeth is eating ether. When you look at the AE map, my brother, Q Butter, look at here. When you look at the AE map, all of the teeth going around the flat earth AE map from the center of the Great Mother is encompassing all of the different cardinal degrees of a compass and a 360-degree circle. So when you look at the doggone crown of thorns or the toroidal sphere right here, you get all of the different doggone degrees of the 360. This what I'm showing. Q-Butter, I'm about to give you the flow, Q-Butter. But Q-Butter, what I'm doing right now is showing you why the flat earth community exists as a bunch of black dudes who think the earth is flat. We know why it's a globe. We all went to school, Q-Butter. I'm just showing you why Lord Jamar think it's flat, Q-Butter, because you respect Lord Jamar, right? He said flat power, Q-Butter. Now, let me show you this and I'm going to shut up. Here go the Ouroboros. This one of the oldest secrets dealing with energy. This one of the oldest symbols dealing with energy. This what the Bible talk about with the serpents giving Adam and Eve the knowledge of good and evil is really the knowledge of negative and positive, how to create power, which is what God represent. This is 5% 101, y'all. I'm giving you supreme mathematics, which is why it fucks with Q-Butter and Killer Priest. I just don't understand how a circle equate to a spear. You can't have supreme mathematics based on a spear. I'm not here for conflict. I'm trying to bridge the gap. Here's the crown of thorns, represent power, what the gods of the earth represent. We all got a crown chakra of thorns, right? Shoe. That's what this whole religion shit was turned. Man reverse engineered the secrets of what power your body, your spirit power, your flesh. But when you talk about spiritual shit, it goes into Osiris, Jesus, Allah, or you just don't deal with spirit at all and you deal with mechanisms like the one I'm showing on the screen. What I'm trying to get Q-Butter to do as a mechanical brother with an institute is acknowledge spirit. To see that man wouldn't even be mechanical if he didn't acknowledge his soul. All power come from the spirit. Even a remote control car, a bridge, a magnet. You can't talk to me about science if you don't want to have a spiritual discussion. You sound like the white man who want to separate spirit from science, church from state. Like spirit is science to my ancestors. My ancestors looked at the spiritual realm as scientific, like I'm showing you now. And all I'm trying to do is see is Q-Butter saying what I'm saying. He ain't got to agree with what I'm saying, but just understand what built this community that I'm willing to die for. And I yield the floor.
Well, right. So yeah, that's a lot to unpack. I wouldn't step into the grounds for that to unpack. That's not my arena. yeah, respectfully, I would just be like, okay.
It's it's vortex mathematics too, That's the vortex, what they call Yahweh, Ma, the math I see. You muted, bro. You muted to the chat, bro.
Hold on. Everything I said, I'm going to repeat that shit and I'm going to sum it up real quick. I'm talking to Q Butter. And what I'm telling him is, I grew up listening to Wu-Tang. And they taught about I bomb atomically. Socrates' philosophies, those are Europeans. The atomic theory was created by Europeans. Our ancestors didn't bomb nobody. So when Wu-Tang said I bomb atomically, Socrates' philosophies, they weren't tapping into our ancestors' philosophy. They told you who philosophy they tapping into, Socrates and them, the European man. And I get it that the black man gotta compete with the European in his world. But what I'm telling Q Butter is this, me and him have a golden opportunity to bridge a paradox. He got the science that the white man is using against us. And I got the science that the white man took from us. Man mind is powerful. Whatever he think, he can manifest. So it ain't a matter of who right and wrong. It's a matter of me and brothers like Q Butter realizing our role and to respect what the ancestors telling him to do and what the ancestors telling me to do. I'm here to tell Q Butter his science don't deal with spirituality. And that's a flaw that the white man got. And Q Butter is a pro-black brother. He know that the white man don't like to deal with spirituality. I don't want us black men to fall for that. We do have a spirit. Everything ain't scientific. Some things is spiritual. But Q Butter, it ain't his role to deal with those spiritual shit. And I respect Q Butter's role. We don't need Q Butter to deal with no spiritual shit. We need him to teach survival of the fittest. Brother Sanchez, Sanchez will deal with Reverend Pochop and all them and show the people how they lying about Christ and why we shouldn't fear death and the whole flat and that part. But yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, the spiritual stuff, I don't really deal with that kind of conversation. But what I do recognize from the conversation of spirituality is there's not a general agreement with those who discuss spirituality. And so that's something like I would ask for people that, promote spirituality in whatever sense. Like a lot of people say I'm spiritual, but I'm not religious. Then I meet religious people that say they got to focus on their spirituality. Like, that's not for me to say. I'm just saying, like just being an observer, it does seem like not well communicated as to like what it really means. And within the
I would like to share with you.
And I'm not yours. Like, I'm just saying between the audience of people who do have it and the people who do have their spiritual views or religious-based views or whatever, however we word it, they don't have a lot of agreement between those groups. So for me, that's something that I just, you know.
And that's the thing about science, what I hate. They made science based on agreement. Fuck agreement. That ain't even scientific. That's consensus. And it's two different words. Census and sciences. Sciences and census. Census is a bunch of niggas who agree on some shit.
Well, it's different. If we both buy the same microphone, and we both find out that we're supposed to say that microphone is trash,
that ain't science though.
No, it is science that we base it off of the quality of use.
But let me show you some.
How well it picks about vocals.
But let me show you some Q butter. I had a microphone that was $400 when I bought it. It was the Bluebird, and it was strategically made for recording vocals. But when I stopped recording rap music in my house and I started doing live streams, I sold that microphone. And I got a $200 mic now, which is a Shure mic, which is better than that $400 mic. Why? I ain't recording vocals with it. I'm live streaming with it. And the Shure.
I'm just saying, if we both agreed that something was no good.
No, it ain't. I don't agree with that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you now. And I ain't trying to debate you. I'm just trying to say, listen to me and listen why I disagree with you right now, Q Butter. There's some time where I would record on a fucking tape deck, even though I got $1,000 mics in my house. Because if I'm looking for a certain quality, for back in the day, I would say hook up that tape deck shit. I'm looking for that digital sound. I'm a producer. So what I'm saying, there's no such thing as better quality or wrong quality. That's the whole thing with science today that say that the ancestors was wrong and the modern science is right. But yeah, go ahead.
All right, so with audio, to get to technical, there's definitely a difference between them. Now, I'm all the favor for testing out different qualities of microphones. However, the AKG 414 is hands down proven. The TLM 103, hands down proven. Like,
but look, let me show you some. I'm a produce. Look, Q Butter, I actually produced a beat for 2 Chainz, and I ain't dropping my nuts on you because my fucking music career can't compare to yours. You've been, and I want people. I'm gonna actually toot your horn for you before I go any further, y'all. Q Butter has been instrumental in his studio with the Zayats Institute and breaking some of the biggest artists in New York. And I'm saying that without him even correcting me and saying it. I know I'm right. He ain't gonna correct me because he know he's a big deal where he from. I'm letting y'all know who he is because he's humble. But what I'm telling Q Butter is, you know what I'm saying? That look, what make New York niggas great is that they the best at knowing how to use technology before West Coast niggas and South niggas. But South niggas...
I wasn't bringing it up for the tech. I was only saying, like, if we agree on... It don't have to be a microphone. If we both agree that this type of bike is no good or this battery is no good, that's just... I'm just saying that that's the type of data that we use for certain things. And it is important that we communicate that.
But look, like I say, this mic I'm using right now may be trash for recording trap music. And the nigga that do music know what I'm saying. If I want to do a trap song, it's certain mics that's catered toward trap. And the mic I'm using right now is catered toward live streaming. If I wanted to drop a song, I wouldn't even use the mic that I'm using right now to have this show with, because this mic wasn't built for dropping a song. It's built for live streaming.
No, definitely, that's a fact.
So my thing is, I may say, look, this mic trash when it come to recording, but that don't mean that the mic that's a pro with recording ain't trash when it come to live streaming. Cause that same mic I used to record my vocals on in a rap song, I'll put that shit in a closet to do a live stream with.
No, I was only bringing up the sense to say, like, if we agree on something. That's what I was saying.
We'll agree on mostly everything tonight. Only thing.
No, not on those. I'm just saying, like, the quality of something. Like, if we're just using that as a reference.
But check it out. Quality is based on perspective. That's what I'm talking about. Because
performance.
But hear me out, Q.
But understand. But also, like, what about braking? Like braking time. Like a car traveling at 60 miles per hour, hitting the brakes at full jamming the brakes. How long does it take for it to stop?
Well, look, I get you. A modern car will stop quicker than a fucking old school car. But hear me out though, Q Butter. That is because the modern car is made out of plastic and the old school car is made out of metal. So even though the modern car will stop quicker, if you got in an accident, the older car that stops slower will save your life quicker, because even though it goes slower, it got a metal frame opposed to this new modern plastic shit. So what I'm saying about music is the same thing. All the modern music is disposable. A nigga make a hit today and it's a new hit tomorrow. But we listen to Luther Vandross forever. And they made that shit when technology wasn't even that big. All the technology we got with music today, none of the artists today can make timeless music. Only thing they can make is drill shit telling you how we smoking on an op pack.
Nah, I ain't gonna let you say that.
But hold on.
I fucks with your song, bro. I'm gonna listen to your song 10 years from now. So I'm sorry.
But guess what, though, you do?
I fucks with your music,
hold up,
bro.
Q.
Nah, bro, you got some shit that's
only thing I'm saying is...
Make sure everybody know, go listen to Sanchez music from like 5 years ago. Go listen to shit from like 4 or 5 years ago. That shit's still fire, bro. Keep making music, Sanchez.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
out
do
here,
it.
bro. Your shit, nah, bro. You got some shit.
But guess what,
timeless.
though? Let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Sanchez shit
But look,
fire.
here's my point.
And I don't do this with you. I'm a fan. I tell everybody, though, my son Sanchez is dead nice, bro. When you come to New York, we gotta do some music.
Q, let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that some of the music that Jay-Z made and Jada Kiss made is timeless?
Yes.
Now let me say something real quick. Everything that you just said, my brother Q Butter, about my music, and you said it's timeless, I did it in my humble garage in a shitty studio. And you saying that my music is timeless, and you saying Jay-Z music is timeless, who had the machine behind him. But you know why you comparing them both? Because even though you can hear the flaws in my recording quality, you giving Brother Sanchez props with the spirit in my shit. And what I'm telling you is this, Q Butter, there's a war between spirit and technology. I can compete against Nas and Jay-Z, even though they got all the $1 million studios, and I don't. You know why? I got soul. I never sold mine.
Shit, I buy your music. I ain't gonna say that for too many people, but I fucks with. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with your music, so that's how I look at it. Like, you know what I mean? Like the technology, we still using it. You know what I mean? Like that's.
You know what I'll say? When you look at a young man who don't know how to use equipment, he don't know engineering, all he know is I got a message to tell the people, and that's how all of my music was made that you like, Q Butter. I don't know.
Yo, not everybody don't be watching your. I watch your Fruity Loop shows. You make. I stopped making beats because of Fruity Loop heads. I ain't gonna lie. I used to use Reason, and y'all Fruity Loop heads make beats too fast. Like it really fucked my head up. I quit. I ain't made a beat since 2012.
You know why? Fruity Loops, and let me show you why you say that. What Fruity Loops introduced to the game and why I respect Image Line for creating Fruity Loops is because you didn't have to learn music theory to make a hit song on Fruity Loops. That even the ball game from dumb country niggas to the most high Beethoven ass composers. A nigga like Zaytoven from Atlanta who just went to church and then never go to school so like that to get the best advanced music theory skills. It was church shit. I never went to school to learn music theory, man. I had soul like a lot of niggas from the South got what they call us slow. But see, what I want to do is bridge the niggas with the South from the niggas with the North, which is Cuba, the why I joined Kwame Brown panel. I'm sincere with what I'm doing, which is why I'm willing to die for this shit. I don't know everybody else's plight. Niggas play with me about the flat earth shit, but the ancestors put me in a position, which is why the feeling that men have when they come in contact with me is why they feel that feeling. The ancestors speaking through me, and I ain't making this shit up. You never have to think the earth is flat, but I'm here for a reason. And listen, this ain't got nothing to do with Q-Butter. He doing his job with the people. What I was telling Q-Butter was why I think he don't even get a voice on a lot of these big platforms. Me personally.
Nah, I dead appreciate you, bro. I dead appreciate you. Those who did just popped up and shit, like wonder, no, this ain't no debate. That Sanchez, my bro, when he come to New York, I'll shoot a music video for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, anybody too, I be doing commercials and shit. So if you had a black business and you in New York City, or if you're in any town I go to, I do it for free and shit. So, you know, yeah, if you got a black business, I'll pop out. You know, if you're in the city, email me Q-Butter, I'll pop out and do a business for you. I'll do a commercial for your business. You know, it's late, y'all.
Most definitely. I know it's late, but listen, I want this to see, because you see what Q-Butter about. Q-Butter said what he was about. This whole show tonight is branching off of a show I did previously on the community is changing, Q-Butter. Let's address the elephant in the room. It's 2022. It's a lot of celebrities in this so-called conscious community. You got your Sonettas, you got your flat earth people, let's not ignore each other no more. I'm a real one, fuck that. We all in this conscious community. Let's talk about each other, man. How do you feel how you was treated on Kwame's show? Fuck politics, talk about it. Let's do it. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm learning I'm learning not to have the feelings.
But we humans though. Nature gave us that for a reason. Because if a nigga slap my daughter in the face, I'ma feel a certain kind of way, and he ain't gonna like how I'm feeling, because it's gonna cost him something. Feelings count. That's what create goons. Because goons feel a certain kind of way when you disrespect them. So as men, let's not be scared to talk about feelings, because that's what even made these soldiers and these gangs and these pro-blacks and these different whatever you are. It was how you felt about something that drove you. So I ain't scared to talk about feelings. I know what the white man trying to do. He trying to act like feelings don't matter. But nigga, feelings rule the world. Let's talk about it, Q-Butter. I know you got feelings because you feel a certain way about these children being miseducated, which is what led to the Zayat.
You know, versus just, you know, you can have of course you can have a feeling about something, but the reason to like express it, like I've done mad videos of expressing stuff, and it hasn't, like, I met somebody online, we connected, 2 people signed up, we did this stream, we have an adult build, everybody in the chat, like it's all positive. Like I'm gonna be teaching tomorrow. You know what I mean? It doesn't really, I'm not gonna let that affect my, you know, my life. And so
let me ask you something. When you when we talk about feelings as black men, I think you don't get what I'm saying. Feelings mean we all feel connected to something. Now, Q Butter, what created the Zayats Institute? You felt connected to these children, right? That was a feeling as a man. And guess what? That's a feeling that's lacking as black men that I commend Q Butter for having. A lot of us men need that feeling to connect with children, saying, look, even if it's another man's seed, I'ma spend hours with them, tutoring them and doing the shit Q Butter doing. Fuck all that dissing a stepdad and shit, cause it take a village. Q Butter had deep feelings toward these children that led to the Zayats Institute. Am I lying, Q Butter? I know I can confidently say that, now can't I?
You know, that's a fact. But it creates a space in your head that's not healthy. Walking around angry at people because they don't support you, and then having to be nice with the kids during the daytime. Like, I'd rather just be happy with the life I have and be thankful for the stuff that I appreciate.
But think about it though. Your feeling what drove the Zayats Institute was that these children need a man in their life and to step up to give them time in areas where other people ain't. You had a feeling-based emotion that led to you building your Zayats Institute. Hold on for a second, Q Butter. I said you had a feeling-based emotion that led to the creation of your institute. You felt connected to those children, even when other men said, fuck them kids. Q Butter said, no, fuck that. I'm feeling these kids. If there was a stepdaddy that stepped out on them or a real daddy that stepped out, I'm creating an institute and I'm gonna fucking step into these children because I'm Q Butter and I feel some kind of way about these kids. When it's your feelings as a man, your emotions, you cared. And what I'm trying to get Q Butter to do, y'all, as a Brooklyn dude, is admit that black men care. We got feelings. We got emotions. We don't gotta be gangster. His feelings, his soft,
that's a fact.
His soft,
That's a
right.
fact. That's a fact. Like, we all have emotions. Like, I would be a fool. I would be a liar.
Right. So
like,
we don't gotta go around that. You cared. You got feelings, man. Our feelings involved in this shit.
Yeah, of course. Like BR Fire said, he has no feelings, or I say no spirit. Feelings and spirit aren't the same thing. If that is okay, whatever. But of course you have feelings. But what I'm saying is that the response to the emotion or the stimulant doesn't, you manage that. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the reason why. Rasta Crip, why you keep Brother Sanchez, my bro? Like, join the link, come up here and build, man. Like, you keep they talk about we beefing. I didn't say what's wrong with you.
Let me
come on, bro. Rasta Crip. All my peoples is low, fam. Fuck is you talk about? What's poppin'? What's cracking? Where you at? Pull up, man. You was a Rasta too? Where you from? Yard? Pull up, homeboy. You in Cali? Where you at? Miami? You in Florida? Where you at? New York?
Hey, guess what, Q? I'm gonna tell you something, Q.
Black Power.
Hey,
I'm
Q.
about billing.
Hey,
Huh?
Q, it's a lot of gang guys that follow the flat earth shit. And that's why I'm trying to bridge the gap. I don't know what to do to the gangsters in my community. Look, I come from the streets, Q, but I want a street digger like my brothers, man. I'm just being, Q, can you respect a man being honest with you like me, man?
Of course.
Right. Don't y'all, like, it'll be different if I was saying, yeah, I'm a street nigga, I'm a fucking OG and all that. I'm saying, Q, you more of a street nigga than me. I was more of the nerd nigga to the street niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I'm trying to do is show nigga, why do I respect niggas like Q Butter? I saw a nigga with his hat turned to the back talking about science and chemistry. With his hat turned to the back.
That doesn't make you street though.
But that's what I'm saying. But you get what I'm saying though with that.
I know. It's just
America's. Yeah, right.
That's the American. That's the reason why I do that. Like, I might have gotten in trouble, but like the street is default for some people. Like, and I don't really promote the street it's weird. Like that's just what the fuck we is. We hip hop. We urban. Like we funky. We do what we do. You know what I mean?
Right
we got
on.
style. You know what I mean? From New York to Alabama to California, we got style. You know what I mean? We do what we do, and that's how we do it. You know? Yeah, them gears, man. You showing them gears again. I'm saying it like, damn, I gotta figure this. How they make this shit faster? It's dope. Like everybody asking.
Can I?
Yeah,
I can answer that for you. I know how they make it faster, Q Butter. I mean, you may not agree with me, but I'm gonna share with you. The reason I got this picture up right there, I want you all to look at all the teeth on this gear. And let me show you something. Just pause a minute. Here go a gear. Here go now I want y'all to look at this. Here go a gear right here. Here go the flat earth. On the flat earth, cause we talking about a gear, right? Q Butter is amazed with the gear. So am I. Cause you know why? When science talk about man's greatest invention was the wheel, they weren't talking about the wheel on your car. They was talking about the gear mechanism. That's why I fucks with Q Butter. He know the importance of this gear mechanism. I'm trying to show Q Butter how this gear mechanism relate to the medieval church, because that's the spiritual side. Now, guess what? I fuck with cats like Killer Priest, Q Butter. You know why I like New York niggas, man? New York taught them to deal with the dollar. Y'all gotta understand something. I don't know if I'm speaking out of place. Q Butter can interrupt me if he want, but this why I feel niggas from New York. Bro, if your capitalism game ain't right living in New York, you're gonna fucking be in limbo. Niggas in New York ain't got really a lot of time to deal with no spiritual shit. As harsh as that sound. You talking about a city where when you walk down the street, motherfuckers bump into each other and don't even speak. It's just the hustle and bustle of the city. You hear taxi cabs, car horns, more than grasshoppers chirping. You gotta understand that why I can relate to these niggas. I see what was done to my people. Nigga, ain't no nigga from New York wrong for the way they think. Cause they way of thinking is a product of where they born at. The most billionaires in America is in New York. A nigga from New York ain't got time to talk about astral projection. He's competing with billionaires on Wall Street. That's when black people need to realize when they need to fucking learn one thing from one group of their people and another thing from another. Cause everybody know that the spiritual aspect and all that shit come from the South. The slave rituals, all the singing, all that spiritual shit. If I'm gonna say the South is the spiritual shit and tapping into the ancestors, I'm gonna be foul and say, guess what? Our black brothers that went to the North, everything happened for a reason. If we don't listen to them, we'll never win economically. And we on a monopoly board. Everybody is divided and shit. And I'm showing you where everybody need to unite at. Everything about STEM and the shit Q Butter teaching and all of the shit that embodies the spirit of just capitalism, gothic culture, New York personality. We need to learn it. Knowledge is power. How many of you know about the stock market? How many of you know that STEM is what drives the stock market? Which is why I'm not trying to compete with Q Butter. Flat Earth don't drive the stock market. However, the secrets of what foundates all technology in the world is based on Flat Earth. But those secrets won't allow you to be on Elon Musk level. You may be a Buddhist monk. You may be a spiritual person that achieve all of this divine shit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on with the world right now. Humanity got to learn to get out of idolatry and take the good from both sides. That's what I did. That's why I'm financially in a good position with what I teach. And I'm spiritually in a good position, and they sell my soul to the ancestors. And when I die, I can look my ancestors in the face. Now, a nigga may say, bro, Sanchez, I got more money than you, but you ain't got more dignity than me, nigga. I'm in my position because I know where I want to be. Financially and everything, spiritually and everything. And that's what I'm trying to get at y'all. And I know I'm being long-winded, but I'm a mute right there, man.
Nah, I appreciate your service, man. Appreciate your service, man. Like if we don't put our foot on the situation's neck, however you feel like you could, it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm about. Pushing forward, promoting the science, promoting the empowerment, promoting the conversations, promoting the history, propaganda, marketing, whatever we got to do to drive us forward. I know y'all don't want to see it, but I would love to see a motherfucking a Brother Sanchez telescope, a Brother Sanchez microphone or some shit, Brother Sanchez podcast headphones. Like, I'm shit. I bought it. Come on, bro. Like, that shit. A Brother Sanchez flat earth NFT.
Hey, Q Butter. Hey, you dropping some real shit. But look, I'm gonna share something with you. Everything I'm saying when I talk about sacred geometry, I put this gear mechanism up here for a minute, right? For a reason, right? Now look, on some West Coast shit, you got the 8 Trey Gangster Crips, right? Now I ain't no gangbanger, but what I'm saying is when you look at the 83 on here, 8 represents infinity. The 3 represent the triangle that perpetuates infinity. This ain't no fucking new science. People who thought the earth was flat was talking about this, my brother Q. And all I'm saying to you is, you got a whole group of flat earth niggas who fuck with you, even though they don't think that the earth is a globe. But all we saying is, look, how the Europeans create a secret society. They said, look, some of you white guys think the earth, you good at teaching the globe. Some of you good at teaching the flat. Fuck what's the truth or not, because life is a paradox, right? The universe is a globe, but the earth is flat. Look, if you don't know the globe, you can't win in life. But if you don't know this flat earth, you can't win in spirit. That's separate. And I'm telling you, this may sound crazy, Q Butter, and you may think I'm wasting your time on some drunk shit, rambling on. But look, I've been trying to connect with you like this, Q, to let you know I respect what you do, bro. I never clash with what you're teaching, because they need to learn that to compete. But when black folks learn that it's 2 sides of a coin and both sides right, because the man who winning, who rule the world, by law, truth is what he say. And guess what? A motherfucker that's saying Christopher Columbus didn't discover America gonna get that answer wrong. Like, I may be such a deep nigga to tell a child, man, Columbus ain't discover America. But guess what? At the end of the day, if that child gonna feed itself in this world, it need to understand that Columbus did discover America, and need to be able to intelligently articulate how Columbus discovered America in front of these folks. Fuck what's real or not. That don't matter. It's who in charge or not. I don't even know if you see what I'm saying is so real. Niggas ain't even ready to deal with what I'm saying right now. This is when we really become a threat right now. This is when no matter what a black man disagree with another black man about, that all the disagreements is based upon, it's a group of black men who challenging what they teaching us in STEM and science, and it's another group who's saying, look, fuck challenging that shit, nigga. You better get your motherfucking grades so you can compete with these Chinese people, with these white folks. Now both sides, right?
Yeah, shit, that shit everywhere, bro. New York, bro. Like, I'm not a black atheist. What? It's just me by myself. They be looking at me like I'm crazy in the conscious community. The Israelites, everybody look at me. They be like, "Yo, Q, I fucks with you because you do stuff in the community." But you know, we gotta have a talk about that spirituality view. You know, we gotta have a talk about that atheism stuff. You know, the white man atheism. You know, I'm like, look, bro, I get it. We can have a talk. I have no problem with having a conversation. I have the utmost respect for your religion. I'm not the typical, you know, I'm not angry at religion. I have the utmost, if you believe in Yahweh or you believe in Yeshua, you believe in Yahweh Shad, or you believe in whatever, you know, Muhammad, you know, you believe in you, or you believe in some different chakra thing or whatever, more power to you.
Right on.
No problem.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Q Butter. And just yes or no real quick. Yahweh is a being that represents power, correct?
Not sure. I'm not one to ask that.
Well, I'm from the Bible Belt, and I can assure you that the Lord God Yahweh says that he's the all-powerful, and that's why your black brothers and sisters in the South worship him. And Q Butter, that's why I worship Yahweh, Q Butter, because I was taught from Pastor Pochop he was the all-powerful. So now can you take your brother's word based on my testimony with my indoctrination and believe that I ain't gonna lie to you, Q Butter, I'm from Alabama. They taught me in the church from Bama, Yahweh Jesus was all-powerful. That's why you call on him. Do you think I'm lying to you about that, Q Butter, that they taught me that?
Why would I think about you lying? You just told me that's like.
Right, so that I'm trying to cut through the bullshit here and ask you again, is Yahweh a being that represent power? Because
I don't know. You'd have to tell me that.
But you just said you know, because you said according to my testimony, they taught me that the God I grew up worshiping in Bama as Yahweh
you
was
told
powerful.
Me that but you told me that after you asked the question.
Here's what I'm saying to you, Q Bud. I'm gonna make it simple, right? God Yahweh is a God that Brother Sanchez was taught in the Bible Belt. It's the all-powerful. Do you know that that's being taught in the South, or you didn't know that as a teacher?
I know plenty of people in the South that will definitely disagree with you.
Oh, you definitely wrong. I'm from the heart of the South, heart of Alabama. My folks come from Selma. And I'm going to tell you something from the heart of the Bible Belt. Show me up, and this is what I'm going to do, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I guarantee you, Q Butter, I can put more people on a live stream that agree with me than you, because I'm from Bama.
Let me just ask you.
Hold on, wait. Let me just finish this. Let me just say this. Wait. Let me finish this. It's 1 a.m. right now. I can wake niggas up in Mississippi, Bama, and Georgia right now in my family that'll get up and yawn and vouch for me, and it'll be over 20 motherfuckers right now.
Let me just ask you this real quick. Let me just ask you, are you saying, because when you say Yahweh in New York, the people who say Yahweh are like Israelites or certain sectors of like.
Do they equate Yahweh to Jesus?
Oh, that's what I was about to say. If you're saying Jesus, then yes, of course you're right. That's why when you say Yahweh, and when I hear it, I'm thinking like, you mean Israelite? Because in New York, you wouldn't, like, they wouldn't say Yahweh. They would just say Jesus. That's what caught me on par with that.
But no, because a Hebrew from New York wouldn't say Jesus. They would say Yahweh Shah.
No, there's different ones.
Any Hebrew, I'm gonna say this.
I agree with you.
I agree with you. I'm gonna say real quick.
Look, in California,
any Hebrew.
I met a dyke Israelite in California, bro. It fucked my head up. So you know what I mean? Like, I don't tell people I'm just telling you what I've met people that said stuff. So the only reason the only reason it threw me off, because when you said, so if you're just saying Jesus, yes, you're completely right. I agree with you.
But Jesus and Yahweh are synonyms.
I agree with you, but that's not the vernacular that everybody may use.
But see, it don't matter what everybody may use. Me and you agree that it's what's correct and what's right and wrong. So fuck.
I'm just saying, I didn't. When you said it, I didn't know that's what you meant. That's why now that I understand it, I agree with you.
Well, I always mean the truth. I'm never leaning toward the consensus and what the bullshit going. I'm going with what me and you know, Q Butter, because you just said Yahweh Shah is Jesus. Regardless whether the Hebrews know it or not, me and you are intelligent brothers.
I don't want to be quoted. I'm just using what other people have told me. I'm not, as I said up front, I'm not one to be quoted or questioned about religion. Like, I can have different conversations about it, but when it goes into certain intricate aspects, respectfully, that's not my, like, I don't feel, like, I respect it enough to let, like, look, if you're Christian, you have a conversation about Christianity. If you're Muslim, you have a conversation about that. I'm like, I don't have a purpose in discussing religion.
Now, Q Bud, I want you to know something. Bro, I'm going to donate to your movement, and I appreciate what you do, and I think you're a real one. But I want to say something right now. That's the problem, what you said. Because I want my scientific brothers to start looking at the eternal part of a human as science. That's the white man way of looking at it. The white man said, there can't be nothing after death. Our black melanated African black power ancestors, they said, man, black is always alive. You can't.
What I'm telling you,
hold on, let me finish this one.
No, but I know, but when you said it's a problem, you got to understand the challenge that I said to you earlier. You have multiple factions of people who have different views on spirituality.
We can't cater to them. I'm trying to deal with you, my brother, because me and you guys, right?
No. But when you're saying that, that's unfair to a person's child.
Look, let me show you. No. Hold up, Q Butter. Let me show you why it's not. Let me show you why it's not.
If a child comes to your program and they're Muslim, I don't have nothing to say about their way of life.
Let me show you something, Q Butter. Let me show you something. Q Butter, yes or no? Are you pro-black?
Yes.
So do you have
but we don't, I don't really use that. That's
wait. Hold on. You don't gotta do that. Hold up. No. Don't do that, because we know what it means, and I'm just trying to be general. I'm trying to go somewhere. Hold on, Q Butter. Let me just get a little minute. Let me ask you something now that you said you're pro-black. Do you have a problem with a black man bow down to a white Jesus? Yes or no?
Do I have an issue with a black man down to black Jesus? Of course.
No. Do you have an issue with a black man kneeling and bowing down to a white Jesus?
To a white Jesus?
Right.
That shit is, when you say issue, that's their fucking belief. If that's what they want to do, that's what they do. Like, if you would have asked me 10 years, look, understand.
So hold on, wait.
No, let me interact with the conversation. Where I am at in life, I was that person who walked around talking about churches, telling people how to believe, telling people they need to do that. I've learned to respect people where the fuck they are. So if you want to believe in the white Jesus,
I ain't saying that.
That's
but look,
cool for you.
What I'm saying is, when I listen to Khalid Muhammad, a black person believing in a white Jesus, they would have been like the black dude at a comedy show in a pink suit. That comedian would have clowned their ass. Now hear me out, Q Butter. Based on what you just said, here's what I can say. Pro-blacks today are more friendlier than pro-blacks in the past. Cause a nigga like, hold on, wait, hold on, let me finish. You gotta let me finish.
That's why I said we don't use the term pro-black over here. That's what you need to understand. That's a YouTube term now. That I joke on that in Zayex. That is for like white people can be pro-black, gay people are pro-black. That ain't enough to be in Zayex. That's what I'm saying. Like,
let me ask you something.
Can't contextualize me in that space.
Hold on, but let me ask you a question. Are you for your people? Just a yes or no?
Only.
You are, right?
Only.
Right now, who are your people? Black, whites, orange. Specify who your people is.
Black people.
So in that sense, you would be pro-black. You know why Bro Sanchez wouldn't be considered pro-black? Because I'm not just for my people. I'm from all skin tones who say fuck the powers that be.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But hold
However,
on, wait.
A white person can say the same answer.
No, but you're not getting what I'm saying, though. A white person who's saying fuck the powers that be ain't a pro-black. But a white person who's saying fuck the powers that be is still on Bro Sanchez's team as an integrationist. So you've put yourself in a box of a color called black. So you can't now say a white person who say fuck the government like a black man is like me, because you don't equate him to you like Brother Sanchez do, which is why people call me a coon for most of my career. And I don't have no problem with that, because I know why I'm called that, and I'll man up to it. All I'm trying to do is get you to man up the pro-black. I don't mind being a coon and for what I stand for as an integrationist. But right now, what I'm seeing from you, Q Butter, is that you're trying to include everybody spiritually, but not economically and physically. And that's against the spiritual aspect.
No, that's entirely incorrect. We have a set your own price program. We have parents I have a grandmother in California who has children. I'm sending a computer to somebody in California. Like, I'm economically upfront. I do free credit. I've helped over almost 500 to 600 people with their credit. I focus on black businesses. That's why I said, if you have a black business, I want to do a commercial for you. So why? So you can increase your profits. So you can do more for your family for free. I cover the boards. You can handle spirituality. I'm going to focus on environmental betterment. I'm going to focus on the pollution in our community. I'm going to focus on making sure that we have a strong class of people coming out of our community that we know we can count on as engineers.
Can I ask you a quick question? Mm-hmm. You don't think that our environment and the pollution is a spiritual conversation?
No. Really? I think the pollution is a result of usage of products and the lack of understanding of how to recycle,
Let me ask you another yes or no question. Do you agree that the human even have a spirit, Q Butter?
I don't believe in that.
So you think when we die, that's just it? There's no eternal part of us?
I don't know what happens when we die, so I don't think about it.
Brother, this is what I'm saying. The fact that you can think about it or not think about it, the part of you that thinks is the eternal part. You don't think that after you breathe your last breath, you still gonna be thinking?
You can't prove that.
I can. I can.
So for me,
the same science you use to prove everything you saying tonight,
somebody here, I'm just saying, somebody here is going to tell me what happens when people die, and if that's what you're saying, no problem. I'm not gonna believe you.
Guess what I'm gonna tell you right now? The reason you won't believe me is because people like you who deal with science, they don't see death as a scientific thing. But let me show you some, Q Butter. No, stop. Why are you doing it? Please let me finish this one time, Q Butter.
No, but
please,
also because
please,
while you're
bro.
Speaking though,
please.
I'm just saying, but be mindful of telling me how I'm speaking, because I'm not telling you how you're speaking. You're like, no, Q, you think this, you think. I'm like, no, bro.
No.
Like you listen, also said
here's what's going on. Here's what's going on.
The problem with Q, the problem with that.
Let me show you something, Q. Q, let me
No,
show
but I'm
you.
just saying respectfully, we can have different opinions.
No
and
doubt.
I'm saying that I'm creating a space where we can respect each other's opinions. Why argue with somebody's religious belief?
I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying let me speak, brother.
No, I am, but I'm telling you, for me, how
I'm
I
not
deal with
telling
people in this space.
you. I'm not trying to tell you how to deal with people, Q. That'll be wrong of me. What type of man would me to tell Q Butter how he need to deal with a person? That's not what I'm doing.
I was
just let me speak. That's what I'm saying.
Got you.
I'm saying, all I'm saying, Q Butter, is me and you having a back and forth. You notice I got a panel full of people and all of them muted. You know why, Q Butter? They respect this moment right now, Q Butter. They know Brother Sanchez. They know I led up to this because I admire you. And all I'm doing is giving you the opportunity to speak. Now, Q Butter, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to shut my mouth and I'm going to let you say what you want. But when I get the mic, I want you to understand where I'm coming from because I'm just trying to bridge a gap here. I respect what you do. See, remember, Q Butter, I'm the flat earther that's telling my people, go subscribe to this globe earther named Q Butter. Go donate to him. That ain't the other way around. The globe earthers saying we need to die as flat earthers. Remember that. So you will ever think that I'm on your side, brother? I'm trying to bridge that gap honestly. Go ahead, my brother Q Butter. You got it. Thanks for your time. Go ahead.
Nah, it was just when you referenced and said the problem with, I'm like, look, bro, I don't tell people about their religion. Like, that's just,
I don't want you to do that.
I don't see why like when you, like, I think it felt like you were trying to convince me to do something.
Hell no. Please let me interject and clear that up. Do you mind, please? I want to clear that up right now. Yeah. Hell no, Q Butter. Why would I do that? I keep telling my Q Butter. Everybody.
No, the reason why I'm saying that is
wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. I made videos called A Council of Nicaea. You didn't make them, Q Butter. If I wanted you to make them, guess what? I don't bite my tongue. I would have said, yo, why Q Butter ain't make no Council of Nicaea? You know what I tell my people? Man, people like Q Butter need to do just what they doing. They need to teach these children about the globe, quantum mechanics, how them remote control cars work and all that, drones and all that. That's technology. That's the modern world, new world order. When you come into the ancient world and connecting with the ancestors on some spiritual shit, then you come to me. I can't help a child compete with Elon Musk. That's your job, Q Butter. But I can help a child learn about their spiritual side, the part of them that's immortal, the part that Q Butter ain't gonna deal with, because what he just admitted to us was he don't get into that. He can't prove that. Now, our ancestors got into that, and our ancestors said they can prove it. And I back our ancestors up because I'm an ancestral nigga. Q Butter don't got to be an ancestral nigga. He can be a modern guy with STEM, science, and all that. And we need to support and donate to that. That's what I'm saying. And you need them both of both worlds. Now go ahead, and I'm gonna mute the flow right there. People need to realize that balance. Go ahead, Q Butter.
So even with and I'll show you how balanced I am, right? With the respect to the community, and that's why I said the way I approach it is with respect to the community. So in my Operation Resurgence plan, in there we have a point where it says spirituality. I don't deal with that section, but I respect the fact that in our community, religious beliefs, faith-based beliefs, spirituality, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody how they word it, that is a major conversation. That's just not a conversation that I'm going to be navigating. But I do respect that it has to happen.
And look, I respect Cuba, but you know why I have that conversation? Because if you think about it, what's influencing black people ain't Elon Musk and it ain't Bill Gates. It's Eddie Long, TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar. You know why? I know something about my people coming from the Bible Belt. We're spiritual people. We don't really care about science, money, and all that. Black people naturally care about what happens when I die. And that question right there is why TD Jakes win. That's why me coming from the Bible Belt, I saw pastors with mega churches in the slums, nigga. Multi-million-dollar churches in the slums. You know why? Even a gangster nigga is scared about going to hell, man. Even a gangster nigga that I know will let that chopper fly on your grandma's house, nigga. Scared about going to hell. So I found out how the pastors in the Bible Belt won. Because everybody know you got to die, and everybody want to know what happens when you die. Now, you can put your head in the sand and don't give a fuck about it while you living, but on your deathbed, you going to think about, I wonder what's going to happen because I'm about to breathe my last breath. Smart people know you should deal with that while you living and not at the last moment on your deathbed. That's what led to Buddhism. That was the foundation of religion and science. The ultimate goal of all science and STEM research is immortality and to cheat death. And I'll debate any nigga on that to tell me I'm wrong. STEM and all that shit ain't about fast cars. It's about humans living forever. Do you hear what Elon Musk and Bill Gates and all them saying? It's about immortality. The same goal of the Bible, which is to make man immortality and make him a spirit being in the heavens, is the same goal of science, to make man an immortal holographic avatar like Pop Smoke, uploaded on a cloud, AI cloud from heaven. When will my Brooklyn guys realize that? When will my black brothers round the rail realize this flat earth shit ain't nothing to mock? Ain't nothing to say, well, I don't mess with them flat earth nigga. That ain't cool. Man, look here. You wouldn't have an Elon Musk if it wasn't for flat earth. You talking about this gear mechanism on the screen? This ain't no globe. This is a circle. You know what this gear mechanism resemble? The AE map. Let me put it on the screen. Here go the gear mechanism. Here go the AE map. You can't turn this gear mechanism to a globe, which is why when you look at the 3 points on this gear mechanism, it relates to the God Yahweh right here. Can't no dude that's only dealing with science break this shit down the way I'm doing. You know why? I got the science and the spiritual part. Cause here go Yahweh. This the spiritual part. This the religious shit, what you call the pseudoscience, right? But I'm showing you how the ancient church was dealing with science, but they just didn't have a scientific language to break down that which created power, which is the gear mechanism. Because when you look at Yahweh's symbol right here with him in the middle, you can't tell me that ain't the gear mechanism. The church didn't have a scientific language. So they broke down the science and mythology, which is why I'm able to show you a gear mechanism and Yahweh and sync them both together with no fucking problem. Because the problem in today's world is science and the church can't agree. But Brother Sanchez ain't got that problem. Guess what, Q-Butter? Your ancestors didn't have that problem. Science and church agreed with our ancestors. Black man reclaim this science I'm giving you. Because this why the white man science and church can't agree. He separated them when he personified this science right here into a God right here. And I can't make it more clearer than that. I'm tired of folks belittling what I do over here. And I ain't saying Q-Butter do that. That's my brother. He respect me. But guess what? Before I die, everybody gonna respect what I'm doing over here because the ancestors literally speaking through me, and I'm not talking out the side of my fucking neck. But I respect people like Q Butter, so I'm gonna give him the flow, and I'm gonna shut my mouth. Go ahead if he's go ahead, brother.
Nah, you was going in. I learned to shut the fuck up. I got no problem with shutting the fuck up. That ain't my, not, you know what I mean? Like, I tell parents, if y'all want to have a meeting and y'all want to have a conversation about spirituality, y'all can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can use the Zooms and shit. If y'all want to use my location, have a meeting and have, like, if you in the city, or if I expand into any of your cities and you want to have a meeting with the 5%ers or nation or whoever you are, shit, if you flat earthers and if you want to have a meeting and use my space to have a meeting with the flat earthers, you know what I'm saying? As long as you want some black powers, you know what I mean?
What's up.
That's what I'm about. You about black empowerment, black love, black over everything.
Hey Q, I got a question for you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm kind of aware of your movement over in the United States. First of all, I'm over here in the UK. Much love to you, Q.
Shout out to you, King.
What I just wanted to know, right, is who are you here for? Are you here for black adults, folks, or children?
Black people.
So you're not here for the children, just the black folks.
Hey, hold on a minute. Chief Wildfire, come up. Chief Wildfire, we all want to meet you. Go ahead, y'all.
That includes children, women, men, the family, black people.
Okay, so just black folks mainly, no other colors.
Yeah.
Okay, and why is that, may I ask?
Because I love my people.
So you don't love the human as a collective, just black folks?
I like the human collective. I respect the human collective.
No, love. I'm dealing with the word love.
No, I just told you.
Okay. So I mean, say like for instance, right? If you're just only teaching black folks or black children, right? And you know the youth is the future. They are the way, right? If we mold them and get them how we want them, then things could swing in our pendulum, right? But what I'm trying to say is,
hold on 1 minute, my brother. Hey, Chief Wildfire, if you really fuck with Q, click the link and come up and holler at Q Butter. Introduce yourself to him, salute him for what he doing. Be a fucking man. Click the link. Come on up. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, bro, can I say something after Adrian real quick?
Yeah, y'all go ahead. I don't believe Chief until he click the link. The chat gonna clown you till you click the link, bro. Be a man. Click the link. Go ahead, y'all.
thank you, mom and son. Yeah, so what I was trying to get at really, Q, is if we're only teaching black folks out here, right? And we're leaving the other colored people. When I mean colored, I don't mean black, I mean all colored. We're leaving white, brown, Chinese, whatever, to a different type of people to get indoctrinated or whatever. Ain't we just going to be back in the same place where we started?
No.
Hey, can I ask him a quick question? You know, I really want to make a quick statement. You know, you keep saying the black thing. Basically, black to me is like believing in Santa Claus. It don't exist. If we keep believing, like I said earlier, and what these people
I'm with
call
you,
us
OG.
or their science, the next generation is going to be dead. Like I said, black to me is like believing in Santa Claus, my brother. It's
You
a
know what?
fictitious story
Hey,
that
LG,
they gave us. But
can
go
I
ahead,
can
brother.
I piggyback with you? That shit don't mean absolute nothing to me. My motherfucking neighborhood that I grew up in mean more to me than black. You know why? because black is so wishy-washy. Just like when I say define black, and a nigga say, well, I'll accept the spiritual beliefs of a Arab and this dude and that dude. That ain't like that in the streets. In the prison, if you black, you black. You ain't with the Aryan Brotherhood. But when it comes to the spiritual shit and all this shit, it's hard to distinguish. And I'm saying keep the same energy. Otherwise, black is some shit that we're fucking holding on to as a spiritual identity that ain't giving us no spiritual power. And every fucking race get their power from the spiritual side. Even when I was in the military, OG, you know this, we prayed to white Jesus before we dropped the bomb on a motherfucker. OG, tell him I'm lying.
No, yeah, hey, bro, and I just wanted to say, I ain't trying to be radical. You know, much respect. You know, I just, you know, I'm standing on what we do. You know what I mean? No disrespect.
Like, let's not play with that shit, man. Like nobody, I said, it ain't just it ain't St. Louis. That's just the show me state. That's the whole Southern slow nigga mentality. Cause we slow. You gotta show us everything. All that talking and all. You got to show us South, nigga. We're showing. And see, so in order for you to, go ahead.
Now, just to cover the bases, we serve black people, people of African descent, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Natives, the Afro-Latinos, Africans, Black Africans. So whichever one of those categories, and if there's a category that you suggest that I should put that identifies people that look like you and me, with mothers and fathers like that look like you and I, no problem.
What about a mixed couple though, like a black
but hold on,
woman and a white man?
Wait a minute.
You know,
wait a minute.
That's to be determined by case by case.
Well, wait a minute. Well, don't you fuck with Michiette? She mixed, right?
Yeah, her parents are mixed.
Right, so she's mixed.
No, that's a different question than what he asked though.
No, I don't mean to bring her into this. So I was just thinking about.
No, but I say I go case by case. I can't that's just respectfully. I go case by case. I can't treat every biracial person the same.
So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what makes up a black person? Because if the lines is blurred on that, that'll be like the Crip gang having a problem on who's a Crip or a Blood or not.
No, that's a fact, and that's why the conversation needs to happen so we can have clarity.
And so I think that the people who need to clarify the shit the most are the strongest pro-blacks and biggest voices in the pro-black community. Because I would tell a leader of the Crip gang, look, people don't know who's Crips or Bloods, man. You Tukey Williams. We need to talk to you about this. What's the difference between a Crip and a Blood? What specifies a pro-black? Because you had some pro-black movements making alliances with the KKK and shit. So they didn't get even blurred at that point. Even when you think about that. Yeah. Go ahead, you got it.
It's a messy plate that we've been in. When you say a line, like you got black people now that love, Donald Trump. It's the politics and it's messy. So,
that's facts.
It gets what it is. Like, depending on how you view the power in the country, some people view it as like, why waste your time talking to the small whites when you could talk to the ones that's really in power, especially back then.
Hey, look,
so it's like,
that's
I just learned to take I keep the salt for my enemy, and I learned to keep the love for my people.
Hey, but
respectfully. So for me, love is about, like, I don't know how y'all view love. Like, that would be the next question I would naturally ask a person would be, well, what defines love, or elaborate on love for you? See, now I'm an amicable person. So if I see an old white lady walking across the street, if need be, I can help her ass out. I can help out a Chinese person. I'm respectful. There's nothing problem with that. But my love is for my people.
What you don't think you helping that old white lady across the street was an act of love?
That's being amicable.
No, now you playing semantics game, Q Butter. That's love.
No, it's not
man.
semantical. No, I'm being honest, because if there's a black woman and an old black woman and an old white lady, I'm gonna help the black woman first. If there's an old black child, if there's a black child and a white child,
but Q Butter, hear me out, my good brother. There are some niggas who wouldn't help none of them motherfuckers. But wait, no, let me speak what I'm saying real quick. I don't think that's the key. It ain't got a damn thing to do with respect. It's the fact that fellow love for your fellow brother and human being as a species go before the skin tone. The fact that you're another human go before the fact that you're another black human. Because, and I'm going to show you how I'm right? People who believe in a globe most often believe in other life forms in other galaxies called aliens. They often tell you if an alien show up, humans gonna protect humans over them damn aliens. Ain't gonna be no.
It's not that far. Like, it's not not to cut you. It's really about responsibility for me. Like, I'm responsible for my community.
I get all that, but I ain't trying to. See, here's what's going on, Q Butter. I know you responsible for your community. You think we don't know that, Q Butter? But here's the problem. I want to explain to my people why a pro-black like you would help an old white lady cross the street, because they don't understand that Khalid Muhammad wouldn't do that. And I'm trying my best to help you out, but you making it a little hard for me. So just listen what I'm saying.
There's no reason to get helped out. Like, I think
no. I'm trying to it is a reason. It's definitely a reason.
But somebody would say that, but you got to remember, Khalid Muhammad was on Phil Donahue.
None of that matter. What matters is
that's an interaction.
No. All I'm saying is Khalid Muhammad would trip an old white woman up and make her fall before he help her cross the street. You would help her cross the street. And I'm trying to explain to them what's the change between Khalid Muhammad and the modern brothers, why I respect you and why I disagree with some of the things Khalid Muhammad did. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You can explain it, but yeah, that's for you. That's your. I can't disagree. That's your opinion. I was just saying, like, that's just.
No, it's not opinion.
I don't even personally. I don't think that's. I think that's the view that people portrayed of him. But I wouldn't go.
Can I ask you a question?
Like, let me say this.
I don't want to talk about Phil Donahue because that's giving him too much clout on my channel. Fuck that dude. Let's talk about just Khalid. What I want to ask you is, do you think Khalid Muhammad would help an old white woman cross the street? And I want to ask that to the chat too. I'm going to do a vote in the chat while I ask you the same question.
Hey, real quick, bro, Sanchez.
No, let him answer that. You out of line.
You told me to. All right,
I know, brother said. I'm gonna answer it, but also let the conversation flow so I can be able to elaborate on my points. When you direct it to a singular point, it's like, we're not building.
I just want to know, would Khalid Muhammad help an old white woman cross the street? A black dude with an AK-47 talking the way he talked on Donahue, like you said.
And that's what I'm telling you. That's a perspective you got over there. I'm telling you, that's not the real perspective. The new perspective, him even going on Phil Donahue required him to be amicable to white people.
Let me say one thing, though, Q Butter. If I go with what you saying, that's saying that everything Khalid Muhammad represented was a fucking lie.
No, I would say it was just marketed in ways that made people believe certain things.
Man, that's a lie, bro. That's called a lie. It was marketed in a way to make me believe that it'll clean my dishes with just 2 squirts, but I really needed 20 squirts to clean my dishes. And on that detergent commercial. Right. It's a lie. Come on, Q. People, this ain't a good look, bro. I fucks with you. Come on, man.
No, when you say it's not, you're trying to read it to not be a good look versus trying to understand it.
If Khalid was alive right now, would he help an old white woman cross the street?
Bro, that's who knows. Like, you got black.
I want to ask you what you think, though. Just your opinion.
I don't know.
No, I don't want you to know. I want you to give an opinion.
I don't do that.
Look, I don't know if there's life on other planets, but your science say there is. They don't know it, but they give a hypothesis. You do know that the science you embrace don't require you to know everything, Q-Butter.
When I'm trying to give an answer for it, you may not like the answer.
You don't know it. It ain't that, but it ain't about my like. What I'm saying, as humans, we got the ability to have beliefs and speculations. I'm saying, if you're not a robot, can you give me your fucking belief on what you think Khalid Muhammad would have done with the old white woman? Just like, for example, Q-Butter, if I say 70-30, unmute your mic right now. Do you think if Jordan was alive right now, he can beat LeBron? Niggas will give their beliefs and all that. We'll be here all night.
But that's again, for me.
Just your belief? Just your little belief? It ain't gotta be right. We just want to know your little speculation, hypothetical, in the atmosphere, a scenario.
Respectfully, when somebody tells you they don't do that, that should just be it. I don't do that.
So you don't have no beliefs about nothing?
With certain things, with the ones that I do, I give them, and ones that I choose not to, I choose not to.
Okay, well, you know what?
For me, it's a form of speculation.
I can respect that. I can respect that.
You know what I mean? Like because it can have connotations, and I learned not to do that. I'm like, look, I don't know what he would do. Well, all I know is that for me, and the only reason I brought up the example was so people can understand that if I see an Indian person, I was at the range. All the ranges are owned by white folks. You see what I mean? When I shot the video for the physics video, there was a white dude that explained muzzle velocity to me, helped me pick out the different bullets, helped me choose the different guns. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be a dickhead. Like, I'm not a dickhead. I'm a nice person.
No, this is going too far with it, bro. Like, this is too far. All Brother Sanchez is doing is asking black men who are very fucking opinionated to have an opinionated about a black leader if you're a pro-black. That's like saying if I'm a sports critic, I don't expect, just for example, right? If a motherfucker is a sports critic, they gonna have the most opinions about sports than anybody else. So if a person is a pro-black, I feel like I can sit down, light up a blunt with them and say, man, hey, my brother, if you think Garvey was alive, what would he be doing today? And if anybody can answer that, it should be
no. But certain
hold on, you gotta let me finish just one time. I know, but hold on, wait. It don't matter about certain questions, because being in my position where I am on YouTube, it don't matter the question. As Brother Sanchez, I got to show up prepared to answer anything. And my level of intelligence to be able to do that is what would allow me to grow my channel. So this is what separate when people say, why certain people popular and certain people ain't? Because if a person asks me for my opinion, I can give it to them. And if they ask me for my facts, I can get that to them. And if they ask me for my belief, I can get that to them. And if they ask me for my hypothesis, I can get that to them. The white man can do all of that too. I'm just waiting on niggas to be able to do that, because niggas think it's forbidden to have a belief, a speculation, a hypothesis. The white man didn't build no facts without believing first. And all I'm doing is I don't know what y'all about. I'm about the truth. I'm up at 2:00 on my time still having this bill, because I ain't playing no games with niggas. Ancestors speaking through me. And when I'm telling niggas I'm a real one, bro, guess what? I don't beat around the bush. Ain't no games with me. If a nigga say, Brother Sanchez, what you believe Khalid Muhammad would have did if this would have happened? I'm going to say, you know what, my nigga, I love Khalid Muhammad. You know what I believe? Here's what I believe. And I ain't even a pro-black. But I respect that man a little bit. I respect Khalid Muhammad enough. I believe I know what that man's spirit would have done. Even though I wouldn't have done it, because I ain't a pro-black like Khalid Muhammad. I wouldn't have been in the street with an AK-47 telling a white man to shut the fuck up. I was a police. I ain't even a pro-black. But I can speak for the dead. That's why I keep telling you the ancestors speak for me. Khalid Muhammad fuck with me. You know why? Even as a coon, he's saying, Brother Sanchez is speaking this up and telling these folks what the fuck I would have done, because he know I wouldn't have fucking helped that white woman cross the road. Now, guess what? Brother Sanchez don't agree with Khalid Muhammad. But guess what? I ain't gonna lie on the dead. I know that man essence and what he represent, and I ain't gonna sugarfoot about it. My granddaddy did some shit that I don't agree with. And if somebody in my family said, bro, you know what granddaddy would have did if that woman would have cussed him out, right? And I would have been like, yeah, man, he would have did. I wouldn't have did that, but granddaddy would have. I ain't gonna lie on the dead. These people represented themselves so well when they was living that it shouldn't be no questions on what they would have done when they was alive. That's just like the gangster niggas that tell you, nigga, I rep my set and I'll blow your fucking brains out. Alive and in life for my set and all that. And ain't no question about what I would have done if I'm dead or not. You know the spirit of fucking Al Capone, Pistol Pete. I can tell you what goddamn these niggas would have done, and I ain't even from New York. Because they represented what they was about in the flesh so that it don't be mistaken when they dead. And to me, you ain't respecting the dead if you don't go with that, what they left when they died. And that's all I'm doing. I ain't coming with no smoke. I ain't challenging nobody. I'm just saying why I can boldly say, without being a pro-black, Khalid Muhammad would have laughed at that old white woman if she got hit by a car, nigga. How many of y'all know the Khalid that I know? Let's not lie on the dead now. We might not like that. But am I lying though? Or do y'all don't know who Khalid Muhammad was? See how I got the shit silent now? That's real shit.
You don't got it silent. I'm being respectful because I'm waiting for my time to talk.
Yeah, you got it. I'm going to shut up.
Now, being connected to the people who did security for him, people being connected to people that lived the life next to him, you see what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, many people's perspective of our people that have done work in the community is based off what they learned off of TV. The simple fact that I stated that he went on Phil Donahue's show, you said you didn't want to talk about that. And every time I try to bring up certain things, it's like, nah, like that's a white show. The new code is I don't even go on white shows. You see what I mean? I don't fuck with white media. I'd rather come on Brother Sanchez shit. You see what I mean? Like understanding, being able to have conversations with certain people, that era of being like that person that's like that might have been him. I'm just telling you, for me, that with my love for the community and my black people, that's just what it is. That doesn't mean, and I said, that doesn't mean. So you took it and went all the way to the left side when all I said was, that doesn't mean I can't be an amicable person. And I just use an example. Hold up. Let me.
I don't want you to think I'm taking that to the left. I'm just speaking my passion about Khalid. No, man, you ain't. I don't want you to think I'm taking that to the left with you, brother. We respect you over here. Let's drop a bomb for Q for shit. But no, I'm dropping a bomb.
So that way it's not like,
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So when they ask like with me on certain people, like I love Khalid. I love my ancestors. I don't know what they would have done. I hope, and I can, if we're gonna discuss it, but in the context of what the conversation was, I chose not to do that out of respect for him. Out of respect to the conversation, because I felt like the conversation was not in the right connotation and it wasn't in the right direction. You see what I mean? Like, depending on the situation, he probably would do what you're saying. But there's other situations where he may not. And that's just the reality that I was presented with understanding the community.
But I just disagree with that. I think Khalid Muhammad was a very strict man. Go ahead, because I'm about to really go. Go ahead.
Right. So the head of security, Sinetta, like the different brothers that's mixed in that deal with the system.
Don't do
and when
that.
I watched them, because it'll confuse people. you know, when I got into the movement, I got into the scene, and I'm like, all right, y'all act like y'all really about this super pro-black, super conscious, I don't mess with white folk. But then when you do the real history, y'all fuck with white folk. You see what I mean? A lot of that shit was like, and if the people don't understand it, it's gonna come off crazy. That's why Taz goes at the history way he does, because it's like, yo, people super inflate certain things. I wasn't raised.
What
to see
history does Taz go at?
He goes at Marcus Garvey. You know what I mean? He goes at Marcus Garvey. He's going at brother Dr. Ben. You know what I mean? Like
he goes at but hold up. Are you a Garveyite? I just want to. I ain't even coming with trying to be no. I'm just trying to clarify for the people.
Yeah, I'm a Garveyite. I promote Garveyite. Yeah, I'm a Garveyite.
Now, this is what I want you to do, because this is a powerful moment. Explain to these people how Taz can brutally attack Marcus Garvey, but you can put him on a pedestal. But you brothers can still be brothers and support one another, because that's what black men need to learn. How we can have these brutal disagreements, but that's my man's. If we learn what you and Taz got, that'll be the key to the whole community. Don't you other brothers on the panel agree?
Yeah, I think
No, I don't.
It's how our relationship developed, how we built, how we learned, like, you know, and like, I don't agree with those talking points, and that's his style. For me, I'm just showcasing the fact, like, I want people to be able to see, like, I can tolerate, I can listen, I can understand, and I can build with you for the purposes of going forward. And I just don't do debates. Like, if that's the area you want to do. And I asked him, like, yo, I got to chill with all of that, because I don't want, that's not how I deal with history.
Hey, I want to drop a bomb on that shit right there, though. I gotta drop a bomb on that, because I can vouch for Q on that. No matter if he agree or disagree with you, he got a mission with the kids, and he don't stray from it. He don't let none take him off his square. Fuck the debates. Fuck, and look, you don't like Garvey, I like Garvey, but do you like these kids that I'm helping?
Yep, Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? What's good, beloved?
Can I chime in?
And that's where Q coming from. That's why I say I fuck with him, no real talk. I ain't even capping. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, just for the people out there, because I get a lot of flack, and I want niggas to answer for themselves, because a lot of people be like, bro Sanchez, why you be with him? Why you be like, niggas can talk for themselves, bro. Like, listen, I try to tell y'all why I fuck with some folks where you may think it's hypocritical. Why? Well, y'all knowledge don't agree. Q Butter just said Taz go in on Garvey, and he fuck with Garvey, and they still working together to make shit happen. So I'm just trying to point out some real shit like that tonight. That's why I'm dropping the bombs. Only bombs on that tonight.
I just want to say, Q Butter, keep doing what you're doing. That airsoft thing, that's what it is right there for the kids, man. I'm a 52 blocks practitioner, so I got 2 girls. I teach them what they need to do. I got my son on the way, and I'm definitely finna do that airsoft thing. I'm finna have them on the real ones too, but you just showed a way to get it done way quieter, faster, and more efficiently. And then on a special time, take them off with the real thing, man. But just keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Hey,
you got it.
Now, Chief,
man, never stop.
Now, Chief Wildfire, go ahead and let Q Butter know, you know what I'm saying, because, and listen, Chief Wildfire, we're going to give you the mic a minute, right? Go ahead and criticize your brother, Bro Sanchez, for whatever you want to do. I'm going to shut up and mute my mic, and go ahead and let Q Butter know, you know what I'm saying, what brought you on a panel and shit up here, because, you know, we was talking in the chat and shit. So go ahead, brother Chief Wildfire. Thank you for clicking the link and all that shit, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, I pretty much told Q what it is. You feel me? Real, recognize real vibrations, all that, you know, my frequency in the right place. But as far as you, Bro Sanchez, man, you know what I'm saying? You something else, bro. You really is, but you entertaining. You got an entertaining show. You feel me? But I see all the things you do, and I know you'll get down. That's just the best way I can go ahead and put that.
Come on, you gotta give me more than that.
Because I didn't come up here for that. But look, I didn't give you smoke before. We didn't win at it for over Hassan. We had win at it because over if Kwame should apologize to him or whatever. So when I got something, you know, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna chime in, but you a motherfucker, man. I don't know, bro. You know what you is. You know what you be doing, man. This your show.
What I be doing, bro? Tell him what I be doing. Don't do it. Tell it to him.
I'm gonna say it like this. It's your book and you wrote it, my nigga. So you gonna read it how you want to read it. That's the
bro.
best way I
Come
can
on
put
now.
it.
Give it to the people, bro. I'm gonna cut my camera on now. Fuck that. Nah, man. You got to go and tell the people what you're talking about, bro. Come on. Come on, bro, man. Come on, bro. Come on, give it to him. I'm going to shut up. I swear I'm not going to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
This one thing I can say off the top of my head right now, right? Okay. You'll start saying something about somebody. You be too quick to go in and talk crazy. And then you be quick to apologize and then switch it around and be like, but damn, if you stood against all that, why are you apologizing to them now? And then with that thing with Kwame, I seen that there too. I seen you going on him for a while. I'm like, okay, that's bro's disposition. Then you go in trying to apologize and stuff. It didn't go the way you wanted it to go. And then now we back here at this, you know what I'm saying, that last show we had. And it's like, damn, you do that a lot. You do that a lot. You do that a lot with a lot of different names.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
I disagree with you that I do that a lot, but I will respond to you for the times that I do it, because you ain't wrong that I do it. I disagree that it's a lot. Now, let me show you what I do. I say to myself, you know what? I suspect such and such of being an agent. And here's my proof. And I make a video about my proof on why I think they're agent. But in that video, you know what I often say? If this person will allow themselves to be challenged and quit running from this smoke on what the people suspecting them of being an agent on and show up to court for the trial with the people, then I gotta respect them. Right? It's kind of like the judge gotta respect that criminal that showed up to court and then skipped bail. Right? That let me think you kind of honest. You weren't running from court or nothing like that. So if you show up in this community and person say, man, I think that's a Mason. I think that dude right there, Boule. And here go my arguments on why I think he Boule. Now, if that Boule dude say, listen, anybody that think I'm Boule, click this link. I want to talk to you like a man. And if you think I'm Boule, come prove it. We gonna debate it. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, well, goddamn. Shit, I wasn't expecting that. Maybe that nigga ain't Boule. Maybe I need to click the link and let the nigga who I thought was some Freemason nigga know, look, man, I can't lie, bro. I respect you. Cause a Boule nigga wouldn't even allow nobody to come up and challenge him. That's some shit that I do. I thought you was Boule. But when you said, nigga, come prove I'm Boule, hit the link. I'ma let you talk. If I hit that link and you let me talk and we have a man-on-man build intellectually, even if I still think that I won that argument, I'm going to admit to the people, hey, y'all, I was wrong about this brother. He ain't Boule. This just my brother and we disagree on something. He support, and guess what I'll say? I want everybody to mute up. This is important. You know what I'll say to the people? I was wrong, y'all. This brother support Trump and I don't support Trump. Now, I thought that he was an agent or a Freemason or working for Trump. I thought he was on Trump team. But you know what, people? I take that back because anybody on Trump team wouldn't let me come up and talk to them man to man to prove to them that they ain't on Trump team. So if a nigga who I expect of being an agent drop the link, I'm going to click on it. And I'm going to come up and say, look, man, I made a video about you. And in my video, I said you was a fucking agent. I questioned you on whether or not you was a foundational Black American, whether you was with us or not. And if he don't want to have a man-to-man conversation and prove to me how he ain't, if he do some shit like, do you agree with me on trade and coding? Well, shut the fuck up and try to filibuster and get around that. I'ma keep my suspicion. But as a man, I'm never gonna say to the people again, that man's an agent, because I was wrong the first time for saying it without no proof. Even though all the circumstantial evidence may say he is, even a judge in a court of law would tell you it's circumstantial. And I want to give niggas that same benefit of the doubt that the white man give us in his court. Look, y'all, I'm saying this man an agent based on circumstantial evidence. I can't prove it, but he doing a lot of agent shit. I just can't prove it though. And I was willing to tell Kwame that this fucking face. Bro, I'm sorry for saying you're an agent. I ain't got nothing but circumstantial evidence. I was wrong for that. And I fall back. So I don't feel like you can throw me in that boat. You can let Chief Wildfire respond to that.
I'ma rewatch your part on his show real quick, and then I'm gonna chime back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we chime in, bro? Or are you still going?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Q. Are you still with us, Q? Or
Yeah, I got like one ball left in my brain.
all right, Q. Say no more. Cool. Basically, right, I know you said you're out here for the children, right? And I remember one time you had a stream, right? And you actually turned down a job, right? Because you said they wouldn't allow you to wear your hat in the facility. Why is that, my brother? Why would you turn down a job because you're not allowed to wear a hat if it involves teaching children? Can you elaborate?
Well, I wasn't there for a job. So actually what happened, he was trying to get me to work there. And when I came to the space, the brother that he had there actually was like the top student in the astronomy program that I was in. And I happened to, drop out of the astronomy program. And the dude was struggling to do his program. And when he first brought me there, he brought me there 2 times. I had my hat on and my gold teeth. Then he brought me there the 3rd time and it was like, oh, Q, yo, you got to take off your hat. And I'm like, oh, you think you got me? I'm like, I don't need your job, bro. I'm here to help you. I'm trying to help you create a science program. Now, if my hat is a reason that's keeping you from wanting to get this information I have, no problem. But he was still cool. He let me walk around with it. We had a conversation. Like, he still let me walk with my hat on.
You know what this shit proved? That the spiritual aspect of our reality trumps all the science and deep shit. Because at the end of the day, Q Butter is a scientific nigga into STEM and all that. But the spiritual aspect of life is the symbolic aspect. That's a nigga in a fucking hat. Fuck the science, the symbolism. I'm tired of trying to teach this to y'all. The corporations know what I'm saying. Nigga, a big yellow M mean McDonald's. You ain't gotta spell it out. Symbolism, bro. Fuck what you think you are. What do the symbols say you are? We see before we hear any motherfucking thing about what you about. Guess what? I'm gonna let y'all keep talking and everything you say is gonna boil back to the foundation of my teachings. Continue. Go ahead. Go ahead. You good, doing a good job. Who was that questioning Q? Continue on his interview, and I'm gonna show you why what I'm saying is relevant in my shit. Go ahead. Continue.
Hey,
I just
Mama
pointed
son,
out
that's
one
Deacon.
thing right there.
That's the Deacon. You already know, Mama son.
Continue
that
that shit,
here.
and I'm gonna show you every step of the way why you don't need to downplay what I'm showing. Cause guess what? It's some folks don't know shit about none of that. All they see is symbols. what the TV showing about who the fuck you are. They don't even know who you say you are when you say it. They don't know your language. Until you understand that most of the world don't speak your language, but most of the world respects symbolism, you'll never respect sacred geometry. You'll never respect sacred geometry. You'll never respect why the ancestors created symbols before they created language. And language is the foundation of all the big words they use for all the chemistry and science. But if the symbol predate that, what the fuck were you saying before the theories and hypotheses? Nothing. Because ain't nobody got to tell a baby shit to know where to grab the titty at. Nature created a language called symbolism. When man shut the fuck up and learn and see what nature teaching them, you'll see none of these scientists know what the fuck they talking about. If they did, the world wouldn't be going to hell in a fucking handbasket. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Drop a bomb on that shit.
Go ahead, though. Y'all go ahead. No, y'all go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Bro Sanchez. Cuba, basically what I'm trying to say is, right, like, you see, well, from what I can see, you are a smart brother, right? And I'm surprised you can't see the division in the movement that you choose, you know, or it's like, if you're smart enough to see the corruption out here and how the game is rigged, I mean, you should really be trying to get everybody to play together, you know, like, I mean, I don't want to tell you what you should be doing because you seem to know what you're doing already, my brother, but I just want to spark a little cell in your brain, you know, like if we can all work as one, you know, things can get done much better out here and more efficient and more faster. And yeah, I just want to leave it as that, man. I think someone else might want to chime in or something.
Yeah, I wanted to chime in. Brother Q, I want to thank you for apologizing too, because I did bring up a valid point. Like, y'all was trying to clown us over there. And basically, you know, we standing on the research we done, you know, and much respect for apologizing, my brother.
My bad, there ain't nothing, King. At the end of the day, all we got is us. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna be sitting there going delving in a bag of bullets trying to figure out how to defend ourselves. You can't use this gun. You can't come over because you got a flat earth belief. Man, that's crazy.
But where you get the gun from, though? This is what I mean. You know, the same shit. Even with even with the damn Black Panther and all that, they getting the guns from the white. You know what? Just go ahead. It's too late. But I appreciate you.
That is an issue that I have with the movement. After 50 years, we don't got a prominent black. It don't even got to be about black power. This is America. Like, we should have a prominent gun already.
You know why we ain't got none of this shit, Q Butter? With all the smart brothers like yourself that's on this earth and that done walk this earth as black men, we'll be stupid to say all on was dumb and the white man outsmarted them. You know the truth, Q Butter? We abandoned what our ancestors taught us about the secrets of the earth. Attention, spring, fall, which is dealing with a gun. You got to spring it back for the projectile to fall forward. Everything about this earth is tied up in flat earth, and you can never compete with Smith & Wesson if you're dealing with quantum mechanics and atomic theory. Impossible. You know how I know I'm right? You just asked the question, Q Butter. Why ain't no black gun makers? You know what gunpowder was created at? In China. You know the people who created gunpowder in China were flat earthers. Flat earthers. I can prove it. I dare a person to debate me with it. I'm gonna mop my flow with them. I'm telling you some shit now that people gonna respect. Let me reset my interface real quick. Hold on, y'all. As smart, and tell me when y'all can hear me. Tell me when y'all can hear me.
You loud and clear.
You can hear me? Look, I'm going to tell you something. Q-Butter, no melanated people are smart as fuck. One of the biggest mysteries is how the fuck are we so smart and bright, and we were smart in antiquity, but we getting our smarted now. I bet Q-Butter, I bet you I can prove to you right now that Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and all of the tech gurus that run the world today couldn't be running it if they didn't know the earth was flat. And that the reason black people can't compete is because they took that knowledge from us. The fact that the earth is a huge energy generator. It's a flat circle. You know why it's a flat circle? That's called a torus field. That ain't no globe. That's a circle. Any fool will debate me on that now, and I look stupid. You know damn well when you create energy, you ain't talking globular science. You talking a 360 of perpetual motion dealing with the circle, which is not a sphere. The difference is a CD disc versus a fucking basketball. You want to know why my people can't compete? We scared to be laughed at. The people that's running the world know the secrets of the earth. I didn't start no flat earth shit because I thought it was cool. I saw where we was losing at. I can start my slideshow right now that'll have you motherfuckers here to 10 in the morning showing you patents all across the world that's based on flat fucking earth. A globalist can't do that with me. In fact, a globalist can't even prove to me how a fucking globe can be in the center of an electromagnetic energy field. Now I'm talking another language to some niggas. Because they dealing with Copernicanism. While the white man dealing with the shit your ancestors was dealing with. Oh, I ain't stunned on nobody. I'm sharing the mic. I'm just in my bag, man. Like, I'm passionate about this. It's a lot of people don't respect what we do in Flat Power. Q-Bud ain't one of them. He totally respects us. But it's a lot of people connected with him who I want to get this shit through him, man. Real talk on some fearless type shit, but I'm a yield the flow. Ancestors speaking through me.
Bro Sanchez, I watched your clip, right? And I got two things to say about that Kwame thing. For one, you told Kwame that you hadn't made a video with his name in the title, criticizing him in negative or bad light in a year. You got one 4 months ago, and then 3 months before that. And then two, at the end of the conversation, you ended it with, I salute you, and like everything was all good, and now here we are. And you just got to stop doing stuff like that. Stick through to your shit, following your sword.
Hold on now. You said one thing, let me address it. The videos that I made about Kwame within those month frames, ain't, when you say criticizing him negative or positively, you got a point. I'm still criticizing him, but more so what I meant was at those points I was through. I'm not on no personal shit. I was saying that throughout my whole presentations. I was trying to say that to him on his show. My whole point of hopping on Kwame's show was to let him know as black men, when we disagree intellectually, it don't got to be no personal shit. People who follow me know that's something I've learned, man, being on this shit a while. That's why I'm coming the way I'm coming now, with all my disagreements with all you niggas, but I'm still with love. And what I'm trying to do is bridge a gap. I feel like if I stunt on niggas with my expertise and knowledge, and if they don't like what I'm saying, how are they gonna react? Are we gonna pull up on each other? I don't want no fucking gangster attitude in a nerd space, in the tinfoil hat space. So I don't give a fuck about what you say with Kwame. Peep the method to my madness, because what I'm trying to teach Kwame was what I'm trying to teach you. Black men don't know how to fucking disagree. That's just like now. It don't matter when the last time I made a video about Kwame. I showed up to apologize, to let him know that the shit I even made a video about you on was some intellectual nerdy shit. I think I'm right about Trump. I'm right about politics or flat earth or this one or that one. Black men be willing to personally say fuck, like how that man treated me on that show about some nerdy shit. It could have been as simple as, look, man, the reason I feel like I'm a FBA or this or that or that or this. No, it was like, do you agree with Trey and the code? Then fuck you. That's
why didn't you address that instead of saluting him?
I addressed it. I addressed that. I told him I do agree with coding and trading, but what I showed up to talk about was the stuff we don't agree about, because that's what the show was about. Kwame was saying he don't want to go along, get along gang. That's a bunch of people who just point out shit we agree about. So since he opened up a show for people to talk about shit we don't agree about, why would I talk about what we agree about, which is what trading and coding is good? I don't got no beef on that. I'm here with my brother to talk about what I got a beef about. How we gonna get anywhere if we can't talk about what we got a beef about? If it got to go back to just what we agree on, or shut the fuck up and get off my show. Bro, if you don't see what I'm saying, it's some real shit you trolling.
Bro, listen. The thing is, I'll just watch the whole conversation. You came
bro,
in
but
and
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Okay, cut me off.
Hold on. No, I'm asking you a question. Ain't what I want you to acknowledge, because I just used a lot of words and I'm out of breath. I want to at least know from my black brother what you feel about what I said before you respond. Do you think what I just said was some real shit? Regardless of the beef, I showed up saying, look, man, you open up a show for your haters and concerned citizens to come out and challenge you. You was complaining about niggas scared they ain't clicking the link. So I clicked the link, Kwame, because I respect you enough. Them niggas ain't clicking the link, bro. You a real nigga. You calling out your brothers who disagree with you. And because of that, I respect you. I disagree with you, but because you giving me a reason of debate with you, nigga, the shit that I disagree with you about, it don't stand no more. Because my disagreements with you was about that nigga ain't gonna let nobody challenge him. That nigga got an echo chamber. He creating a go along, get along game. He ain't gonna let nobody who disagree talk. That was my disagreements. So when the man say, no, fuck that, let my oppositions come up. Guess what I'm gonna say? If he actually let me come up there and state my opposition respectfully, I got to apologize to that man. Because my whole disagreement with him was he's a boule nigga who ain't gonna let you talk. Now, when I went up there, he didn't let me talk. So he confirmed everything I disagreed with him about. Do you not understand what I'm telling you, brother? And I'm going to yield the flow.
And you know the irony, Charleston White just make a video about Gilbert Arenas.
But look, let Chief Wildfire respond to what I said, man, on some man shit. Like, I want him to understand where I'm coming from. Chief Wildfire, don't wait too long. Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, like I said, you said he dropped the link, so you was gonna call up there with smoke, right? Was that the main thing?
It wasn't smoke. It wasn't necessarily smoke.
So you were calling to apologize
on some man shit, because that's what the show was about.
I'm just asking. That's fine. You were calling to apologize then, right?
You know what? Because, and I'm gonna tell you why I was apologizing.
Yes,
hold up.
To apologize?
I'm trying to answer you.
Okay.
I was apologizing because I said Kwame Brown ain't the type of nigga that'll allow his ops to get a voice. He seemed like a Freemasonic nigga. Like if you disagree with him, he ain't gonna let you talk. So I said, let me see if I'm right or not. And if he let me up there and let me talk, I'm gonna apologize and say, bro, you are a real one. You let me voice myself out with you. But he didn't let me do that. However, me being a real nigga, I still apologize. Because it was a learning lesson for me. He confirmed he everything I thought that he was. He didn't let me talk. But for the sake of the people and teaching these young boys some grown man shit, I say, you know what? Forget this shit. I apologize, bro. Let's go. That's some grown man shit, bro. Go ahead.
I'm saying, so what was your
What
whole
are you
issue?
saying?
What was your whole issue with your interaction with him in that quick few seconds that you had to have to come back to that point of making a video criticizing him? Like what did he do that you didn't like so bad other than ask you a question?
Good question. What he nope. See, this is where
this is what I mean by it's your book.
Hold on,
I know you'll get out. Go ahead and cut me off. Go ahead.
You asked I ain't cutting you off if you asking me a question, bro. Are you not asking me a question? Are you not asking me a fucking question?
Go ahead, bro. You got the flow.
Thank you. Because I'm not cutting you off. I'm answering your question. Here's what you're misinformed about. My videos about Kwame existed prior to me ever speaking to him personally, which is why I was willing to apologize for him, because I didn't think he would even give people the opportunity to speak to him personally. But when he shocked me and said, no, fuck that. If you disagree with me, come up. I said, you know what? Everything I disagreed with this man about, I'm about to go up here tonight and let him know, and we can debate it. Because he's a real one. He opening up the show like what I'm doing with you right now. He didn't do this with me. He straight up played me, ignored me, talked over me, and kicked me the fuck off. And that ain't no manly shit, nigga. Are you not going to acknowledge that what I'm saying is right now? Are you just going to be stubborn and disagreeable like that? Like, are you real, bro? Where you from? Am I not saying no real shit now?
But the thing that ain't really man shit to me is calling in, starting off with, oh, I like you, I apologize. And then
I didn't say no fucking I like you. Wait. Bro, I ain't gonna play this game.
I'm paraphrasing, nigga.
Hold on. No, don't paraphrase. You need to be specific. This some real shit we talking about.
Okay.
Fuck the paraphrase.
Check this out. I'm about to
get your facts
watch
straight,
some more
Brody.
of the clip again, and I'll come back in like I
don't gotta watch no fucking clip if I'm in it.
I can get it bar
Talk
for
what
bar.
you know. State your argument. I'm saying real shit, nigga.
My argument is, why go in on a dude just to call to apologize, just to go in on him again?
I didn't go in on no nigga. That's your fucking problem. Me saying I disagree with him on him supporting Trump, or I disagree with him on his patriotism to the flag, being an ex-soldier in the military who risked my fucking life for the flag. Nigga, I died for the freedom of speech. I don't give a fuck that a nigga was a power forward. I risk my life to say what I want about the president or anybody. Just cause y'all niggas starstruck don't mean I ain't gonna tell a nigga like Kwame Brown, bro, I got a problem with you waving that flag. I put my life on the line for that flag. You dribble the ball. And I'm telling you why I'm not fucking willing to die for that flag. People like Q Butter, who's rocked the red, black, and green, it was a whole movement from the RBG community shitting on the flag, wiping their ass with it. I'm a whole fucking veteran, and I agree with Q Butter community to wipe your ass with the flag. I don't gotta agree with Kwame Brown because you like the way he dribble a ball. That's my whole point. I'm against idolatry. I don't like niggas who can't admit that the shit that I'm saying right now is some real shit because they're fucking starstruck and got a nigga dick down they throat. And with a K, nigga, not a T. I said throat. Oh, the mic, you waiting for it to cool off?
Yeah,
Pick it up.
About all that sex play shit. I don't know about all
bro,
that.
Bro, that don't apply to if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it, because people gonna look at your suspect. Just go with your argument.
Yeah, that's cool. But like I said, man, that's just something that I just noticed in you. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that you called up and then here you are making another criticizing video. Your last video
you
on it. Just leave
still
it
ain't
alone.
gonna admit.
Leave it alone.
You still ain't gonna admit that me as
Admit
a man.
what?
This is what you're gonna admit. You got the right, Chief. Just like Q
Bro,
Butter.
Sanchez,
Hold
you
on,
talk a lot.
hold
I
on. Mute yourself. I let you talk. Let me respond to you. You say admit what? I'm finna show you what you need to admit. Admit that Q Butter is a real nigga. You know why? He don't agree that the earth flat. And he'll come up here and say, bro, I don't think the earth flat, but I appreciate this part of what you doing. That's real nigga shit. That ain't no starstruck strict shit, no dick riding shit. Kwame Brown, I can say, Kwame, I agree with what you telling these folks. And like I told him on this show, Kwame Brown, I like what you doing with your relationship with Charleston White. Only thing I'm here today is to question your FBA status. You don't want to deal with that. You're on my panel making up shit. And I ain't gonna let you do that, Chief Wildfire. You and your emotions, you starstruck. My beef with Kwame was some FBA shit, and you ain't brought that up yet. I don't even know if you know what the fuck going on for real. You might be out of place even clicking the link. Do
So
you
said
even
you want
know?
me to admit that Q Butter's a real nigga? Is that?
No, I
that's
didn't
it,
say
right?
that. That's
You
not
said,
what
you
I.
just
That's
said
not.
that, bro. Sanchez.
That's not, bro. If you gonna argue with me about what the fuck I said, I'ma boot you. Now, respectfully, I want to hear you talk. I don't want no beef, Chief Wildfire. I want peace with you, Chief. I want the people to hear what the Chief got to say. But I don't want the Chief to talk with misunderstanding me. That ain't what I'm saying, Chief. I promise you. I don't want no beef. I ain't want you to admit that. Only thing I want you to admit is that Kwame ain't right all the time. And that I know he's a big influence, and brothers got the right to point out to him, brother, you might not be right about this or that or that or this. Because Chief Wildfire, you may disagree with me for calling Kwame out, but can you disagree with me for going up there saying, you know what, Kwame, I apologize for calling you out, bro. You'll be a hypocrite, Chief. Because if you say, bro, you was wrong for even disagreeing and even mentioning that man's name, guess what? Chief, you would kind of be right. Because I would be wrong if that man didn't give me an opportunity to speak to him face to face, and I just went on my channel going with my disagreement. He didn't give me that opportunity when I made them videos, Chief. So you got to give me the benefit of the doubt. Now, Chief, guess what you got to say? When Kwame opened up his panel and gave me the opportunity to bring my disagreements, I manned up and did it. And if you ain't gonna respect that, you're a dick rider, and I don't respect you, and it's gonna go left. Cause it took a lot for me to do that.
Listen, do I respect you getting up there? Yes, bro, Sanchez.
No,
Look,
it ain't just me getting up there. Cause I didn't want to get up there. It's me going up there telling that man, look, bro, I made videos about you saying that you wouldn't open up the panel, that you wouldn't let a nigga come up and take his disagreements. And you actually did it, bro. I salute you. You opened up the panel, you welcome your ops, and you let them talk, and you was respectful. I don't get what's the problem with that. If my
ain't no
beef
problem.
was,
I'm gonna answer one of your questions, bro. Since you asked me if I can admit that Kwame be wrong on things. Hell, motherfucking yeah, nigga. I don't even watch the NBA. I watch boxing and shit. I like fighting. Like that's not even. So don't even think it's one of them type of calls. This is literally just me seeing another man doing a thing. But you know what? You broke it down.
Doing a thing.
Getting up on there. I'm just saying it's not about a Kwame versus a Bro Sanchez for me. It's just a man and another man, and that's just something I seen. You asked me to tell you that's what it was, and you say what you say. You feel me? That it is what it is. You got up there. You was man enough to click the link. He said if anybody wants smoke, hit the link. You was man enough to do it. You didn't have to. You could have got up there. You could have played funny music on you and went viral on you, all type of shit. But you went up there not expecting whatever you did, what you did. Okay, that's cool, Bro Sanchez. All I was just had to question and ask about, you know, the way the shit went, man. You know, where I come from, it's like, bro, it's like, and maybe that's things I should learn to let certain things go. But when you like go at a nigga, like you don't fuck with a nigga, like you don't fuck with that nigga, like nigga,
where you
it ain't
from?
finna be nothing else, nigga.
Where you
like
from? Where you from?
I'm from California.
And guess what? I know you telling a lie, bro. I know you telling a lie. When we tell you how I know you telling a lie, nigga, I've been on the West Coast for 10 years now. And I know niggas who's part of certain sets and they cousins and brothers from the ops hood. And because of that, they respect, it's a certain degree of respect between even them rivalries, nigga. It's weird like that on the West Coast. Why don't you admit that if you say you from Cali? Like
It's
actually
niggas in
look,
Cali
bro,
that'll pack out their own cousin if they from the
listen.
Amigos.
I
You're not
know.
gonna tell me about the life I
no,
lived.
but I
for
know
over
you
15
right.
years.
Now, I'm saying you right, but just like it could go like that, it go the other way equally too. Cause I met a nigga who was from Grape Street Crip, and his fucking wife was from Nickerson, was from Bounty Hunter blood, and them two is rivals.
Be like that.
And it be like that, right? That's what I'm telling you. So if it be like that, you can't tell me I'm wrong.
Bro Sanchez, what are we doing now at this point, man?
At this point, I'm trying to reason with you, Chief. I'm saying,
you good.
look,
We good. Bro Sanchez, I know you want like it's a moment, but I don't know how to say it other than like I get what you saying. Like from a real nigga, that's the best way in my language. I'm gonna tell you like that. I get what you saying now. Do you get me now? Are we good?
Oh yeah, we get what each other's saying, and we been good. We was never bad. Only thing I'm saying, Chief Wildfire, is you showed up voicing your opinion about my stance on Kwame. I felt like Kwame disrespected me on a call, and I felt like Chief Wildfire should have showed up and said, Brother Sanchez, you did some real nigga shit. Kwame wasn't a man. He should have fucking humbled himself, heard you out, accept the apology. We black men, right? We trying to move forward. Fuck the petty shit, it's YouTube shit. I'm Chief Wildfire, right? I'm from LA where the guns pop off, where the gang shit happen. You niggas disagreeing about politics. Squash that fucking shit up, Kwame, and chump it up. We black men. Ain't Chief Wildfire with me on that one?
Yeah, y'all could definitely do that.
So why wouldn't you show up with the sentiments, what I'm saying about Kwame? Because he didn't do that, but I did. If Chief Wildfire is saying, yeah, y'all should do that, brothers, for us black men to move forward, and Brother Sanchez do it, but Kwame don't, and you criticize Brother Sanchez and not Kwame, what's that telling the young black men?
See, but Sanchez, my only thing is, in that interaction you had, anybody watching it, just hearing it, he didn't say anything bad towards you, and y'all ended the conversation with smiles and a salute. Y'all saluted to each other.
No. You being disingenuous. Let me show you.
You didn't salute him?
No, let me show you what I did, but let me show you something.
Y'all saluted each other, so y'all was good.
No, you need to stop. I'm trying to correct you because I was there, not to be disrespectful. I saluted him, but he didn't salute me. Normally, if it's mutual love, when I salute OG Leo, he salute me back. That's how it go. Even in the military, I salute you, you salute me back. Them guys laughed at me.
Yes, sir.
I even pointed it out in the stream that when I was trying to be a man, Kwame Brown and the police reverend nigga was laughing at me when I was saying, damn, Kwame, you cut me off, bro. Kwame, you cut me off. I'm coming with love as a man. And when I pointed that out, they knew, damn, he got me, right? He's pointing out that I'm being a fuck boy. And so the only thing I can do is laugh and let him talk because he right. And they did that. You didn't see that part? It's like you're up here only pointing out what you want to point out, and you don't want to.
You're right. He didn't salute
but
you.
But look here, no. It ain't about the salute. You know what it's about, Chief Wildfire? That all the real nigga shit and what I'm pointing out to you right now, you ain't picking up on it or seeing it. And the real niggas see what I'm saying, and I need a nigga from LA where the real niggas at, where the gangs at, to pick up on what me and the other real niggas picking up on. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Real niggas know when you're playing dumb, Chief Wildfire. I'm trying to let you represent LA right, man. You don't see what I'm saying? Some real shit. I'm going up there with love.
Real shit, man.
But what? But what?
It's like you want me to say something about Kwame or something. Like what?
I don't want you to say nothing about Kwame. Other than if I went up there on some real shit, did he respond to me on some real shit, or did he reciprocate his energy with me on some fake shit? Because my chat feel like you feel, Chief. I went up there on some real.
Exactly what it was, bro.
My chat feel like I went up there on some real shit. But they feel like Kwame responded to me on some fake, immature little boy shit. We want to know how Chief feel. We want to know how you
I'm gonna
feel.
tell you exactly what I seen. All right, this is how I seen it. I seen you come in with good energy. I seen Kwame not reciprocating your energy, not giving you good energy, giving you standoff energy. You still trying. When you ask your question about FBA,
say that again. My bad. Repeat that again. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, I said when you called in, this is what I seen. You came in with good energy. Kwame didn't have the same energy. He had a standoff energy towards you. Obviously, you have a person that doesn't mess with another person type energy. You still kept a good energy when you asked your FBA question. Kwame still had at that point, he had I want to get down to whatever particular business, like maybe he had something on his mind. He didn't have a good energy,
right? All the way from the moment I started to the moment beginning, I wasn't greeted right with good energy, right? And right there, but right there is where you're not being a man at. If you want respect from a man, give respect. The reason people ain't respecting you online, because you want to throw your balls on niggas like you better than them, and niggas feel like, look, he got to physically show me he respect me for I can respect him. That's why some niggas say, fuck him. And to that man, do some real nigga shit. We ain't respecting him with us grassroots niggas. I ain't starstruck. I don't care about a nigga celebrity. Guess what? All that shit. I care what your integrity as a man. Nigga, integrity me mean just like I'm letting you talk and me and you going back and forth even though we don't agree. Kwame should have did that for me, nigga. As you ain't a man, you can't be in a man motherfucking community talking about no man shit. Give a fuck how big and how many niggas will ride for you. Nigga, you won't even give your ops a fair fade when it come to an intellectual spar. So I know you will have a little nigga handle your beef for you. And that's the problem with these old niggas and celebrities. Sacrificing the young because they want to be dumb and egotistical and don't want to hear grassroots niggas out like me. But the grassroots niggas got something different today. Guess what we got? We start not to give a fuck. We going kamikaze. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, like I said, that's what I seen bar for bar. I read body language. 80% of language is nonverbal. So that's what I seen. I seen you come in with good energy. He has standoff energy. Ain't nothing against that. That's facts, bar for bar. And then however opinions people want to have on that interaction of who was what or this or that, that's on them for their opinions. But that's what happened. You came in with open arms and you got a slap.
Now, how do you feel about black men treating each other like that? Like when a black man come to another black man with open arms and get a smack in a community that says that black men need to stop the violence and work together. What kind of example do you think that sets for the young men? Let's see if you're going to keep it real.
An example for the young men of slap in the face. In the general sense of somebody trying to be open and somebody slapping the face, no, that's not something you want to show kids in general, period.
Right. So why did Kwame show it to these kids if he said he's a leader trying to clean up the community and do what's right? And he's showing them something that we shouldn't show them.
I can't answer that.
We need to find these the answers we need. You know that, right? Like, fuck everything else. All these deep shits, even STEM and science and all that shit, nigga. Fuck all that deep shit. Microscope, STEM, fuck all that shit. If a black man can't answer why another black man can't respect him when he coming with open arms, you can be smart as you want and we still gonna shoot each other up. Facts. I didn't come to play tonight. Why you think I'm still up?
Drop the bomb, bro.
Tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of the fake shit, bro. I'm really real with what I stand on in this shit. I don't know about everybody else. I don't hear too many niggas talking like me. And I'm wondering what happened to the real ones. Niggas want to play dumb today. South with some about a South nigga, we ain't got a gift of gab with semantics. We simple. We call it how we see it. And you mix that upbringing with a nigga like me with my deep shit, you can see why I'm coming with what I'm coming with today. I'm not playing with niggas, man. It is what it is. You see these folks is fucking they trying to censor my voice. They trying to censor a lot of niggas. I even told you how they trying to censor even Q-Butter. But what I'm saying is, you got niggas who being censored trying to censor me. And they being censored by the same motherfucker censoring me. And you know why we'll never win? Because who control the media? A bunch of men that can't agree with each other. But on the media, they all fucking make us not agree with each other. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, these folks don't agree with each other about shit, right? But they agree on one thing. We want to rule the world and we want them to be at the bottom. Black folks say shit like, man, why we at the bottom? You know why? Because the shit we disagree about is more powerful to us than the agreement that we shouldn't all be at the bottom as a collective.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, I'm out of here, but can you do me a favor real quick?
Yep.
Can you take that hammer and smash that owl on your keyboard?
You know why? And I'll make a deal with you. The moment I get a real nigga to show up talking the way I'm talking on my panel, meaning when I see black men as a collective get wise on my level, nigga, I smash that bitch. And yeah, I don't care who don't agree with what I'm saying. Now niggas can get mad because guess what? Fuck intelligence, chemistry, chemicals, equations. Fuck all them diamond planets and shit. Integrity, nigga. That's the shit we lost. A motherfucking genius can be a piece of shit. The people that rule the world are STEM based. They know all the knowledge, but they only give a fuck about theyself. Look at the world. Nigga, most of the world suffering while these folks rule with they smarts. Smarts don't mean you a good motherfucker. I'd rather be around a dumb motherfucker who don't know shit about STEM, but they know how to treat me right, than be around a smart motherfucker that can build robots and shit and kill you, nigga, because they disagree. Kill you to get you out the way. Kill you. Because, man, fuck that nigga, bro. I'd rather be around a Christian, a dumb motherfucker that can't build nothing, who say, man, I love you though, bro. than a nigga who's smart than a motherfucker on Elon Musk level and a capitalist who cutthroat. And I'm gonna end with that. That's my whole fucking passion. I'm gonna die with this shit, what I'm saying now. That's my whole life is this message here. Fuck if you saying I'm drunk or not. And I'm ending with that. Y'all close out. Go ahead.
Hey, mum and son, much love, man. I felt everything you said, my brother. I felt everything you said. So you ain't alone in this, brother. I want to say much love to you and your family, to the chat and the panel. Much love from London, UK. Always, mum and son.
Yeah.
I know.
Much respect, everybody. I want to say grand rising. I appreciate all y'all, bro. You already know. Flat motherfucking power. I'm going to close my eyes. Peace.
I'm going to sleep real good tonight.
And if somebody can't take an apology, fuck them. It seemed like Kwame got a problem with taking apologies.
Bro, what I'm saying, I'm saying a whole fucking cabal around me that's on some sort of secrecy to silent shit. Like real talk, when I start saying real shit, y'all pay attention to who start playing dumb, getting quiet, and fleeing from the motherfucking panel. I told y'all, man, the shit that I'm about to do in 2022, I'm not playing, man. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm gonna answer my calling to the ancestors, and then y'all can go and take me out to you goons and all that. But I'm gonna fucking do what I'm doing. I'm tired, man. For real, I'm tired. And but that being said, on some real shit right now, I'm physically tired. Y'all close out and let me get the fuck out of here and hang up.
Hey, bro Sanchez, I want to just thank you, bro, because I ain't getting to say nothing at all tonight, man, but it's all good. One love to the panel, everybody who was there. Just to close it out, respect to you, bro, because Kwame dropped the motherfucking ball, dog. You know what I'm saying? On some G shit. Like you said, in the time when we need to be unified, he decided, you know, he talk about other folk wearing they panties and shit, but it seemed like he had them in some footsies on. So I don't know, bro, but you did your thing. You ain't wrong. I ain't got too much to say because it's late, but, you know, too time for everybody, man.
Because I'm going to tell you something right now, bro. My whole shit tonight, man, 2022. I swear I'm not playing, man. Like, I'm so serious about this ancestor shit, man. All I'm telling niggas is, look, get down or lay down. I respect everything in opposition to what I teach because I'm teaching some paradox shit. But you gonna respect what I'm doing too. And with the kind of respect I'm saying, look, I'm telling you, I've been in this community a while and I see niggas play on me. They grin, joke, and play like, bro, I'm a South nigga, but don't play with me. Like, I know how city slickers roll and all that. I was on, you know, I ain't been back on Killer Priest show. Real talk, I fuck with Killer Priest, but on some Brooklyn's grimy shit, bro, you playing with me with Razul and them. And I want you to respect my teachings like y'all was respecting that white man, Larry Scranton. I ain't gonna take nothing less than, my nigga. Once I see a black man respect this white man like that, bitch, you gonna do me too. I'm your fucking brother, nigga. Fuck you mean? You gonna fucking, like, real talk, niggas gonna, like, you gonna respect me like you respect this white man. Bro, as you disrespecting me. Or you disrespecting me. Like my whole thing is this with Killer Priest. You got niggas asking me for sources and shit, but they didn't ask this white man for none. Now, I don't mind you asking me for sources, but damn it, you sure gonna ask this white man for them too. You gonna play fair and do the same shit with everybody, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. And that's what I don't like about a lot of city slicker niggas. A kiss up to these Jews with them beards and them top hats and hold they nuts on a nigga from the South. I'm going live again tomorrow, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm not playing with y'all, nigga. You gonna respect, nigga. Y'all gonna let me cut my camera on, man. I'm willing to die for this shit, bro. I'm not playing with no killer priest ass niggas. I'm not playing because I respect all my New York niggas. But guess what I'm saying? Niggas from New York don't respect y'all country niggas. When y'all slow ass Alabama country, Texas ass niggas gonna realize that niggas from New York laughing at you niggas and sophisticated, sarcastic joking on you slow niggas. Fuck you think I didn't fit well in the house of consciousness. A bunch of niggas from New York talking about Southern history and I'm from Alabama. Fuck you mean?
Facts.
That's what's up,
Tired of
too,
y'all,
bro,
niggas.
man. Much love to you and the truth you bring. Much love to the panel. One love, everybody. Aloha. It's been a great show. I loved the last couple hours, man, just listening to you, man. Much love to everybody. Peace and love, everybody.
Look at this nigga named Chief Kalunga Kalinago said, went from loving New York to hate New York. Listen, my nigga, that's y'all niggas' problem. I can't say the good shit about New York without saying the bad. And I can't say the bad without saying the good. That's why a nigga like Q Butter can get up here and I can put him on a pedestal, but at the same time still maintain my stance and how I feel about city niggas who migrated to the north. I ain't gonna change because I fucking support Q Butter, nigga. I'm gonna always say that that the black folks who moved to Brooklyn and up north were the sellouts. You think I'm not gonna say that because Q Butter just was on the panel? And if you're a nigga from up north and you don't like what I'm saying, fuck you. Go research the Harlem Renaissance. The first black millionaires and people to assimilate in the entertainment infrastructure and be coons was niggas from Harlem during the Harlem Renaissance. Where the fuck you think hip hop come from, you fucking geniuses? From New York. And now how good has hip hop been to you fucking niggas? Not good, have it. You gonna learn to respect me, bitches. That's what you gonna do. Cause I don't speak with emotions. I speak from the ancestors, bitch. Fuck you think I'm on here for 10 hours doing? Speaking from the neck. This is passion. Trying to show you niggas something. Anyway, man, holla at y'all. I'm out. Because if a motherfucker from New York can't admit, listen, if a motherfucker who from Boston can't admit that Prince Hall Freemasonry started in Boston and that a black motherfucking mulatto man initiated black men into Freemasonry and a white man Celtic magic and Druid magic, skull and bones, because you from Boston. That ain't right, bro, Sanchez. I'm from Boston, man. Fuck if you from Boston, bitch. I thought you said we from the earth. Y'all problem is you fucking attached to these fucking areas and boroughs and rat infested ass boroughs that's named after the slave. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from bitch, you from the universe. Bitch, you from the stars. Quit limiting yourself to a filthy ass slum infested ass project. Cause then when I tell you why your motherfucking thinking is a product of your slum infested ass borough, you take it personal. You didn't create your borough, the white man did. But the white man ain't create this universe, and that's what I'm dealing with. Cosmology, how the universe look. You connected to your fucking neighborhood and block, and I'm connected to Polaris and the North Pole. Who got something that's worth standing on? Cause the shit that I'm connecting to will never die. If you think Polaris will stop shining, you're a fool, nigga. You saying that you from Brooklyn, you from Harlem, nigga, in 100 years, Brooklyn and Harlem ain't gonna be there. But you know what's gonna still be shining? Polaris. You know what a compass is still gonna be pointing? To the North Pole. Brother Sanchez ain't never strayed from what I taught you about where the creator at. It ain't in LA to the nigga who joined and talking about free from LA. Nigga, fuck LA. I said it, fuck LA, nigga. Fuck you gonna do? Cause the name Los Angeles is some pig Latin shit that's named out the white man. That ain't even the name of this land, what my ancestors call it, nigga. And you attaching to what the foreigner named it and taking pride in it. Our ancestors didn't identify with no geographic location because they were such bad motherfuckers that they said that they was indigenous to the whole fucking earth. And you know what? That's an understatement. They said they was indigenous to the universe, nigga. You can't show me a place I ain't from. You can't show me a star in a sky that ain't me. Fuck you mean I'm from Africa, bitch? I'm from infinity. Bitch, I'm from infinite energy. What do you mean he's from Brooklyn? That niggas is from infinite energy. He's from a divine creator. But what happens when a nigga from Brooklyn tell you, I don't deal with spirituality. I don't deal with divine shit. Yet, from Brooklyn, you got some called a nation of gods in earth, and a god is a divine being. How can a black man say he's divine and not want to acknowledge the divinity within himself? When it comes to the black man, he can only acknowledge and relate to the fucking slum he from. Oh, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Harlem. I'm from Manhattan. You know what? I don't deal with all that spiritual shit, bro. I'm from Manhattan. I deal with science. I catch the subway every day, and I don't talk about spiritual shit, about souls and spirits. I just build bridges and talk about mechanics and robots and shit. I don't even care that there's a part of me that's immortal, that there's a spirit in me. I just want to build a bridge